It's this like celebration of mediocrity in second place.
Hilarious.
You know?
And was it Reseda?
Yeah.
Of all places.
He was the best at that. He was so infectious.
Yeah.
Like his comedy was it would infect you. And you'd be in the parking lot like repeating his lines.
Mm-hmm.
It was so fun.
Yeah. I would play this game with Brody where I just treat him like an open micer. And he would just play along. I said, keep going up, kid, man. You're gonna get better. You're gonna get better spots. Don't worry about it. He's like, thank you, sir. Yeah. And we just do it. He just went with it.
Yeah, when we were starting out, like both of us were like, when I met you, we were just past the open mic or just starting to work stage.
Mm-hmm.
We're both kind of like in the same thing. And that's such a weird stage because you kind of, no one knows what's going to happen. No one, like, there's a lot of dudes that we used to do comedy with back then that I thought were really good. And they just vanished.
Yeah.
They vanished. They went out and got regular jobs and they gave up.
And that's scary to me. Because I never want that to happen to me.
Boy, when it does happen, it's never happy.
Yeah.
The guys that I know that do that, they always get weirdly bitter.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdly bitter, like sinister.
Yeah.
Like they want you to fail. They do not want you to make it.
Yeah, and I don't want that to happen to me. I had an incident with, I don't even know if I should say his name because I feel bad.
You have to say his name.
So he was in all these movies, like big movies. You know, he was never like a major star, but he's in these movies, TV shows. He was that generation, like maybe a 1.5 generations before us. And he's a regular at the store. And the first time Tommy sent me to do La Jolla, I used to feature. And then Tommy booked me to headline La Jolla and I don't know if this guy knew he was supposed to feature, but when he got to the club, like first of all, I brought a date. So you're supposed to get you're staying in the condo and you're supposed to get the headliner bedroom. Shit was in there. You know, so I had to take
You said his name.
Ah, shit. But I didn't say his last name.
I know what it is.
Please bleep it out.
Bling.
Yeah.
So let's call him Bling.
Bling. Let's call him Bling. So Bling shit was in the headliner bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we went to the store that night and he found out, like the host was on or the comic that they booked before, and then he walked out.
Oh, no.
He walked out. He said, I'm headlining. So then the guy that ran the store, I think it was Ryan at the time, I don't know if he was there, he was like, just go up and we'll pay you the headline. And I was like, fine, I'll feature. I don't care. And you pay me the headline. And then Barry came back in and went up all weekend. That's how it was. But it was like that bitterness that,
that's so crazy.
And I feel, I feel bad, but that's why I stay on stage. I'm like, I am not going to let that happen to me. You feel me?
Yeah, a lot of people slack off, man. They lose their enthusiasm. I think he had a lot of other problems too, though, right?
And he's also from the era where they don't write new material.
Mm-hmm.
You know
and
what I mean?
They do a lot of cocaine. There was an era where those dudes cooked their brains.
Yeah.
So, the things pass you by if you don't keep up.
Yeah.
Or you have to let them pass you by. If you say, I'm good.
Right.
I had a good time. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You can do that too.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, those guys that go and get regular jobs, maybe they're better off than the guy who's now middling for you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because that guy's probably been phoning it in for a decade and a half. He might not have the juice left to, like, reignite what made him funny in the first place.
Yeah. That's when I feel like I'll just leave. I still got, like, a competitive spirit. I feel like I haven't gotten to where I want to. And I also, like, that space I was just talking about, like, we just stream of consciousness space.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm kind of want to get to that where you could just, like, go on stage and watch the tape afterwards. I said that. I did that.
Right.
That works. That just click. I just want to have get to that.
You know where that comes from?
Where?
Massive stage time.
Yeah.
Massive amounts of stage time. The guys who have the best timing and the best, like David Tell, perfect example. Mm-hmm. That dude's got so much stage time under his belt.
Yeah.
So much stage time. In so many different places. One of the things about Dave is he was doing that New York thing where you get in a cab and you go from one club to another club. Mm-hmm. So he's doing like 5-6 sets a night. At one point in time, I forget who had the record of the most sets in a night, but dudes were up to like 11, 12 sets a night. I don't even know how you manage it.
I did 7 one time in the city, and I barely made any of them. And I'm like, I'm going to get fired. They're not going to book me again. I was like, I don't want to do it. That's too stressful.
Well, I think the guys who can do it are guys like Louis that could just sort of show up and just do a set, and they just put him on anytime he shows up. Which
makes me late for my 5 sets.
Exactly. That's always what happens. But that's always why there's always, in New York clubs, there's always a guy or two hanging around hoping somebody fucks up. And that happens to a lot of, I've got spots that way before where guys didn't show up. There's always that kind of a situation.
That's how I got in the cellar the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I forgot his name. Something Schaefer. He used to wear a blazer and used to bark for the Boston. You might have been in LA by then.
Schaefer.
Yeah, Louis Schaefer, I think.
Okay.
And so then he used to get people into the Boston.
Oh, he used to bark like in front of the. What you're saying is like bringing people in off the street.
Yeah, and he was really good.
I thought you were saying.
No, but he was a comic too.
I thought you were saying bark on stage. I was so confused.
Nah.
I was a barker.
Don't expect me to complete most of my sentences. That's
asking too much.
It's asking too much.
So what were we saying about him?
So he was at the cellar doing the same thing, and he already worked at the Boston around the corner. And then I was just going over to the cellar to hang, and he was like, "Somebody's missing. Do you want to go up?"
Oh.
And I was like, "Bet." And I went up, and then he told SD, I don't know if they were recording back then, but she just started giving me spots.
That's great.
Yeah.
That was the good thing about New York was that there was a ton of spots.
Right.
You could get in, and you started getting spots, and you started getting a name, and people knew that you were an up-and-coming comic. You can get some work. And then you can get work on the road, too. You could do Long Island.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gigs in Long Island.
Yeah.
New Jersey. You can do Connecticut. Everything's kind of close.
But here's the thing. Once I got in the city, I didn't want to go anywhere else. I just wanted to do the city spots. The Carolines, the Stand Up New York, the Cellar, the Boston, sometimes the Strip once in a while, because then you could just hang out in one place afterwards and kick it with everybody and just laugh.
Right.
So then sometimes I'd have like a college that paid way more money, and I'd be like, fuck, I ain't gonna be in the city. This is a terrible weekend. And no matter how the gig went, you just sometimes it's just do the upstate, tri-state, whatever gig it was, and then just head back, just storm right back to the city.
You missed the hang.
And hang.
You missed the hang. That was everything.
The hang was everything.
You remember Harris Pete?
Yeah.
So I did the New Year's Eve at the Improv, and then I drove from the Improv on Melrose after the show to hang out at the Comedy Store afterwards. And he goes, "That's the way to do it. You get your check somewhere else, and you come back home." And it just felt like that there. Like we were all hanging. It was fun. If I had a great gig somewhere on the weekend, it was fun because I would bring guys like you or Joey or Ari. We were all together having a good time.
Right.
So it's like the idea was like you got to bring at least a little bit of that out on the road with you.
Yeah.
Going on the road by yourself sucks.
Yeah. Starting to make it sucks.
Sucks.
Because you can't afford to bring who you want with you yet. You're just still trying to establish yourself, and you're away from your comedy family.
Yes.
And so you're making a little money, but like the camaraderie and the hang.
It's the opposite of camaraderie. You might be doing combat comedy. Some dude might step on all of your premises if it's your middle act on purpose. A lot of dudes did that. It was different. It was like, oh, you're not my friend at all.
You're trying to come up too.
Not just trying to come up, but trying to come up in a dark way.
Right.
There was a lot of thieves back then. Ooh. Guys would steal your bits and do them before you that were like your middle act that saw you on Thursday night, and they do your bits on Friday. You got to pay attention. You're like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Because they were in some nowhere town, and they didn't have a real comedy community, and they just saw some guy coming in from Boston and New York, and they just, I'm going to fuck him up. It's just comedy, when you have a group of people like it was in New York or like it was in Boston or in LA, it's always so much more fun. If you're starting out and you're in like Pittsburgh, like how big's the scene in Pittsburgh?
Right.
You know?
You know what I did love about New York? How brutally honest all the comics were to each other.
Yeah.
So even like Patrice, like he had just dropped a special, but then he just went on this thing of like, I forgot the type of material he was doing, but we confronted him about that shit. Like, hey man, that shit is hacky. And he was just doing it for a minute, just fucking around.
Probably just trying to get some material.
Just trying to get some.
Just dropped a special.
Yeah, just trying. Yeah. But he didn't get upset on nothing. And then we tell each other shit. I remember I had too many black and white jokes, and we did a gig out of town, and there's a bunch of black comics. We come back in the van, and they were killing me. You talk about black people cook like this, white people cook like this. Because they was like, you got a lot of black and white jokes. I was like, no, I don't. And they was like, yeah, you do. And they started naming them. And I was like, oh, shit. I never wanted to have black people this, white people that jokes.
You know, the real problem is if you do short sets and then you got to piece it together and do a long set.
Yeah.
I brought this one dude on the road with me once, and he had so many jokes about being a Mexican because he was used to doing 5-minute sets, but when he had to do 20, I'm like, bro, you can't keep saying it. You're saying it over and over and over again. One thing I love about being Mexican, and then there's another one thing I love about being Mexican. Like, bro, like you gotta add some spice to this soup. This is crazy. This is one flavor.
That's how weird comedy is. It's like there's levels to, like, first you got to get your first 5 minutes.
Right.
You get your first 5 minutes, you're feeling like, I can kill. I can go from beginning to end and kill. But then, now you got to get 10. And then you're going to start, like, you're watering down your solid 5. You know what I mean? You're not getting that exhilaration that you work so hard for in a 5. But then you get to 10. And then by the time you get to 15, you could, like, host somewhere on the road. And then you might go out of your state, 2 miles out of your state, and realize, oh shit, these jokes were dependent on where I live.
Yep.
They do not work here.
Yep.
I had all these Jamaican jokes about being Jamaican because there's so many Jamaicans in New York. And I went with some comics to do Temple. And it was it might have been where they play basketball. Like Terry Hodges was on the show, a bunch of strong black comics. And my opener was a joke about being Jamaican, but close that killed in New York. And I did the first joke, and people had been killing before me. Then I went on. I did the first joke. More quiet than this. In a stadium full of people.
Oh no!
And then I start panicking on the inside, which definitely showed on the outside.
Yeah.
And then I was like, let me go for my middle joke. You know, which is my second strongest joke. That didn't work. I was like, I got to do 15 minutes. I'm on my closer by the third joke.
Oh no!
That bombed, and it was bad. But thank God they booed. I didn't have to struggle, so they booed. I was the only one that bombed that night. Wow. And I bombed because, like I said, I moved here when I was 17, so I didn't have enough like American shit.
Right.
To like the Jamaican shit about me growing up in Jamaica just started working, but there was a radius to that shit. You know? That shit would work in Florida. That shit would work in DC. And that shit would work in New York. And maybe one other place where there's a concentrations of like Jamaicans or West Indian people.
Right.
And American people that grew up with them.
That's a rough feeling. How many people in that audience?
Yeah. I would say at least 2,000. Yeah, they booed. And these assholes like, yo, we're going to the after party. You want to go? Like, no.
Yeah.
But I stayed in the hotel room and I had a great night. I watched Dumb and Dumber for the first time and laughed my ass off.
Well, shows like that are important. They suck a fat dick, but They teach you like, oh, I can't just rely on like regional stuff.
Yeah. Then I realized like, oh, this is you're only gonna kill in town. Now you gotta like figure out like universal truths of comedy.
Well, that's why the real G's travel all over the world. You know, the Jimmy Carrs. That guy, he goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Like there's something to that. There's something to going everywhere. Because I've done comedy in other places. I took Tony Hinchcliffe once to Sweden. We did a comedy in Stockholm, and he's like, "Dude, I think I'm bomb." I go, "No, they're laughing, and then they stop laughing. It's just different. Like they're different in Europe. They're laughing. Like I listen to your set." He goes, "I never got a flow going." I go, first of all, it's a big place, so you're probably not used to doing a place that's this big. And then on top of that, you're in Europe.
Right.
And their English is pretty good,
but
it's not perfect. So it probably takes a couple seconds for them to figure out, oh, very funny, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So hilarious. I mean, what you told him is only true if you didn't get a flow going. Did you get a flow going?
I got a flow going.
So then,
but it was also they were there to see me, and they didn't know he was going to be there, and they probably didn't even know what a comedy club was.
Right.
You know, these are all just people that came out to see me because I was famous.
Right.
You know, this is like, if you know, like, this was probably more than 10 years ago, at least. But if you know comedy now, though, I think was a YouTube, I think kind of like all you need now is to have a really good set and you could tour the whole world. Like James McCann, you know that dude from Australia?
If I see him, I might know who he is.
Very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny. So funny that Shane Gillis worked with him in Australia and convinced him to move to America. And then brought him to the mothership. Curly hair, glasses.
I've seen him here, yeah.
Very fucking funny and very smart and really nice guy. Like super nice guy. But he's one of those guys who's like, if Shane didn't find him, Shane found him in Australia. He was like ready to quit comedy.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
He's like, what am I doing? I can't do anything over here. It's like, it's hard. You have to be a part of these festivals. And these festivals, a lot of these festivals, like every year the artists will write like a new hour. You know, and it'll be like about a subject.
Yeah, and that's another thing. They do those hours, and after the year, they don't record those hours.
Right.
There's so many comics in Europe, England, Australia, because I've been to those festivals that do their hour and then retire it after the last big festival. And I said, did you record those? Because you could have have a backlog of shit to put online, to catch people up with you, to create views, and
they probably forgot how it works too.
But they weren't doing that back then. But how do you retire something without at least having one big record of it?
Well, they have a weird system over there. Like I was talking to McCann about what the festival system is like, because the festivals are kind of like the only thing in comedy. There's a few clubs. Like there's a really good club in Melbourne. What is that club called? The Comics Lounge in Melbourne. Is that the name of it? I worked there with Ari Matty. Crazy enough, and Hinchcliffe and I did that 9 years ago, I think. Some comedy clubs, I'm sure there's some in Sydney, but
I did in Sydney.
When you're traveling on these comedy tours, and so it's festival-based stuff. Like there's a bunch of different festivals that people go to, and when they go to festivals, that's one of the things about like Scotland when they do that Edinburgh. Those guys, the Edinburgh Fringe Festival, those guys, they create a new hour every year.
Yeah,
and you got to come back and talk about trauma or talk about what it's like to be whatever.
Right. Whatever stage of life they're in, whatever stage of politics they're in.
And that's what people expect, which is interesting because it's not really American style stand up the way you and I do it, or the way it's traditionally done. They're doing story based stand up, which is it's great. It's not a knock on it. It's just a different thing. And if you try to do that in America, you probably get steamrolled.
Yeah, I've seen somewhere that they look kind of one-man showy or one-woman showy. So
absolutely.
So there's gaps of talking, and then
which is great.
A punchline, which is fine because
it's just a different thing.
It's just a different.
You're doing a different thing. When I'll say things that I don't believe at all, just because it's funny. It's it's a ridiculous thing to say, and also I want to get you thinking that I'm saying things that I don't believe at all. This is just for fun. The whole thing is supposed to be for fun. This idea that comedy is supposed to be, I mean, it can be anything, right?
Right.
It can be this like educational experience for taking people on a journey through your life and how you've come to this, to who you are right now. Like, okay, yay, at the end you celebrate because you're non-binary, whatever the fuck it is, right? Like, or it could just be silly. Let's have fun.
Right.
Let's be silly. Let's say some stupid shit that you probably shouldn't say because it's fun.
I need to do more of that. And I hold back from that
because you live in LA.
Nah, it's just I think it's just me. You know what I mean? Like I see you say some stuff. I see other people say some stuff, and I'm like, I don't even wonder how I'm not like that, but it's making me think now. Just if I'm to get to this flow state that I want to get to the last dragon phase, you know what I mean? When you're on stage and the glow is around you, like I might have to like step on that plank a little bit.
You have
and see what it feels like. You
do when we're hanging out. Mm-hmm. You talk bad shit when we're hanging out.
That's true.
It's wild shit. No, you just take it down a notch when you get on stage. You just gotta treat those people the same way you treat your best friends.
I don't trust people like that. So
I don't either, but that's why I take their phones away. That's why they all have their phones in the yonder bag. But also the phones in the yonder bag. So it's hard for me, man. I get it. It's hard for me to not check my phone. I want to see if anybody texts me. I get bored for 3 seconds. I'm like, what's in the news? 3 seconds. I get it, but sticking that phone in a bag is good for everybody. It's good for us because we get a chance to fuck around and we get a chance to come up with new stuff that there's a bunch of times you say something the first time, you're like, ooh, that did not sound good. I got to figure out a softer way to say it. I can feel people tighten up. I didn't mean it that way. It's just I'm trying to figure out the right way to say it. And
that's just the way it came out.
It comes out bad.
Right.
Patrice had a great line about that. He's like, you got to realize that a bad joke that offends everyone and a great joke both come from the same place.
Right.
I'm just trying to make you laugh.
Right.
It's not I'm a devious person that's going to sneak through some agenda to ruin your mind.
Right.
No, you're just trying to make people laugh.
Right.
But sometimes people think something.
Yo, Bruno, can you hear me? Bruno. Yo, Doug. Yo, can you hear me? Bruno. Bruno. Yo, can you hear me?
Hello.
How are you? Oh, okay, buddy. Well, you don't sound 18, big man, so we're going to let you be on your way. So just one moment. Doug, no one knows what you're saying. Anyway. Not 18. Peace, Doug. Oh, what is this bullshit?
Something's going to be funny, and it's just not.
Right.
And you try it, and you go, fuck. And you can give up on it, or you can figure out a way to make it work. Like, there's been like, Chris Rock had that iconic bit. I love black people. I hate. So he takes that bit, and he said, it just bombed for like the long time. It could not. I can't just work. It's like he knew there was something in there, but it was just bombing.
Right.
And I asked him how long. He said like a year.
Oh,
like a year, and then it became iconic.
Yeah.
He just figured it out. And sometimes there's bits like that. They just like you gotta take the chance at offending people. You don't mean to offend them.
And I don't mind doing that. Like I do have bits. I have bits that offend people that shouldn't even offend people.
Oh, there's always going to be that.
There's always that. But there are bits where I'm like, all right, like, I'm going for it here. But there is like, I still have these rules about offending people.
You don't want to offend them.
Not that I don't want. Some things that I think are ridiculous, I'm going to go for it.
Right.
But there cannot be a paper trail back to me where I have to apologize.
Right.
So I'm like a careful protagonist or a careful antagonist.
Yeah.
You know, like I do want to antagonize. I do want to say some shit, but I'd be like, all right, I can't say it that way. So I don't know. Maybe I have to take more risk. I got to figure this out. Like. You know how we talk about these naturally, like we talk about Joey and we talk about Cat and all these, and Cam. I feel like there's a gear left in me.
Oh, right, yeah.
That I'm having trouble accessing.
Well, that's interesting.
And I don't want to be like them, but I feel like there's
I know what you're saying.
Freedom. In my version of me.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. And I know you can get there too. It's not like outside of your reach.
Right.
And I think it's numbers. I think that's a lot of it's intention. Like putting your intention on that and really, really working hard on that. And then it's numbers. A lot of it is doing numbers. You know, one of the things I found I was doing at my club, I was doing 3 nights a week, 2 sets a night. It was too much. It's like 6 hours of comedy.
Right.
But it's like a guy who's training for a fight. Like you can't train the way you're training for a fight all year round because your body will break down. So fighters, what they call peak. So they peak for a competition, and then they into the last week. In the last week, they coast so their body gets a chance to recover. So they go into the fight. They're basically almost killing themselves. But in that almost killing themselves, when you recover for that week, you come out so strong. And so I think I was doing that for I was good at that for about 3 months, which is like a fight camp. And then it was like my voice started going, and I was like, this is kind of crazy. 6 hours of comedy a week is a lot. But there's a freedom that comes from doing that many sets. There's a freedom of like exploring thoughts. There's a lack of tension, which holds us back. And most things that people do that are difficult, one of the key things that holds them back is attention. It's tension. It's fear. It's like you're tight. You don't feel loose and relaxed. And you know you can feel loose and relaxed, so it's very frustrating. Like, what is that? Where is that loose thing? I know it's in there. Yes. I gotta find it.
Yeah. I remember the first time I killed, and it's nothing now, but at that moment, it's nothing now. It's always something, but when I've seen like Jerry Seinfeld at the same club kill for an hour on a weekend,
right,
in his prime, I was like, oh shit, I had to kill.
Yeah. Just okay.
The first time, like,
getting a great response
from beginning to end. After like you're struggling, you barely got one joke that works.
Yeah.
And then I went on that night, and everything just hit. But it not only did it just everything just hit. I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was a real out of body experience. Like I was watching the audience, but I was on stage. And then when I was done, and the applause and the laughter, I pulled it off, and it ended. And then I was really addicted. That's what I got, because I got high on stage.
Right.
I'd never even done drugs then, but I said, this is what drugs feels like. And I'm addicted to that.
You got into the passenger ride.
Yeah.
So the passenger ride is when you almost feel like you're a passenger of your own. You're so in it and you're so not getting in your own way.
Yeah.
That you're like, the other part of you is like, we got this. Let me take care of this. You're like, oh, this is so much fun. Let me sit back and watch this dude work. And don't get in the way. That other dude, he gets in the way. It's like if you're driving with someone and they're a backseat driver, like there's a guy coming on the right. I fucking am, man. Relax.
Right.
I don't have my blinker on. You know, there's people like that, and they make you tense.
Yes.
Right? That guy is in your head. That person who makes you tense when you're driving, that fucking backseat driver, that is in your head. That fucks with you all the time. Like, you might think it doesn't fuck with you.
Yeah, it doesn't, because I don't even hear it or see it. I just know
he's there.
That something must be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you can,
the backseat driver,
if you can control that, then you're zen. And you get to that zen place, and you know you can get to that zen place, and you've done it a bunch of times.
Right.
Then it's the most frustrating when you can't get there.
Yeah, because I did it that night without trying.
Right.
Like I walked on stage just like that night, like any other night. So what's the difference with that night? I had this.
Were you recording back then?
Nah.
No. I got lucky that I met this guy, Mike Donovan, who was a big comic in Boston. He was a big headliner in Boston. Very funny guy. Mm-hmm. And he recorded all the sets. Oh, and he would bring like a fucking tape player back then.
Yeah, you'd have to bring a whole
fucking thing. You had to press and shit. And he goes, you never know. He goes, there's one thing you might say that is like the best thing you've ever said, and it comes off the top of your head, and you'll forget it.
Right.
And it might be like the best part of a bit. Mm-hmm. You might have a completely new tagline that comes in your head in the moment, and it kills, and it becomes like the main punchline of the bit. Like, you have to record those. If you don't record those, you'll never get those.
I record all my sets now.
Yeah.
And then I do have those moments when you're like, I didn't even remember saying that. Yep. This is the best thing I've said in months.
Yeah, that's how nobody wants to do that extra work of sitting down and listening to yourself after you've already done stand-up. Like, ew.
Right.
Yeah.
I know.
It's gross.
It was tough for me to get myself to listen to myself.
It's hard.
Yeah.
But, this is like, I think one of the things that we're dealing with, and this is what we try to address at the club, is that there's never been like a curriculum of how to do stand-up. And there's no one can really tell you how to do it, because everybody has a totally different way of doing it. But at least we can give you like an honest framework of how we did it and what we did wrong and why we think we did that, why it comes out clunky. And then at the club, the thing we try to do is just set it up where there's a bunch of spots. Like, so there's 2 days of open mic nights. So you have 2 nights. Mm-hmm. There's open mic nights. And then you have the door people who are real comics who audition for the job with their act.
Oh, shit.
So Adam has to watch their act and say, okay, you know, you've been doing this for X amount of years, you got real potential. And it's like, you get a chance to watch Colin Quinn. You get a chance to watch Ian Edwards. You get a chance to watch Shane Gillis. All these great, you know, Jimmy Carr. All these great comedians are there all the time. It's like the greatest education in stand-up you could ever do. And everyone's cool. Everyone's going to be friendly. They answer questions. Everyone's going to... And then you got Kill Tony, which is the number one place where comedians break out in America today. The number one place is Kill Tony.
Yeah.
If you have one good fucking minute and you could just rock the house for 1 minute, you could change the course of your whole life.
Yeah. Yeah, that gave me chills because I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that here on that show.
Changes the course of your whole life forever and ever. You're at that stage where you've been doing comedy 5-6 years. You don't know if you know, you're living in Seattle. The scene's not that good, and you say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go to Austin." And you scratch up some fucking money you made as a waiter. You get in your car. You drive all the way to Texas. You put in for 1 minute. You don't get up. You stay there. I'm gonna stay on Monday. You come back next Monday. You don't get up. You're like, "Oh my god, I'm running out of money." You start thinking, I should get a job, and then you get that 1 minute, and boom, you fucking kill. You fucking kill, and then you go home. You're like, "Oh my god, I'm doing it. It's actually happening." And then next thing you know, you're a professional comedian. You're touring all over the world.
It's pretty crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
Because some people, they'll just come to town for that one night or that one day.
They should, if that's all they can do,
and then see if they can get up. And if they don't get up, it's a drag. If you do get up, if you just do mediocre,
that's not good either.
That's not good either.
That's a soul crusher. If you bomb on Kill Tony, that's a soul crusher.
Then you gotta try to come back. But yeah, it's worth it.
Bro, dudes have gone on stage for the very first time in their life in Madison Square Garden to a sold out show. That's like the first time you lace up the gloves, you fight Mike Tyson when he was 20.
They deserve that. They fucking deserve that.
Oh my god.
As you said, in the place where Mike Tyson.
Yeah, it's like fighting Mike Tyson when he was 20 is the first time you ever laced up the gloves.
You didn't take one practice. And your first opponent is Mike Tyson in his prime.
Madison Square
After he just beat Trevor Burbick.
Right.
Good luck.
Or even before he beat Trevor Burbick, even better. Madison Square Garden, while Customato was alive.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden, sold out show, Kill Tony. You're on the bill. Dice Clay is there. Big J. Okerson. David Tell's there. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Why would you do that? Because I feel like some of those people are narcissists.
Well, some people are just insane.
Right.
You know, it's like, you ever watch street fight videos? Like, why are you fighting? You don't know how to fight at all. This is so crazy. Right. And they're starting it. And then all of a sudden they're out cold. People are crazy.
I know. I watched some of those backyard fights.
Yeah. I watch a lot of them.
Yeah. Like, I forgot the one that I watched, but it's pretty popular. And they got like
a cage, a fence around it.
Fancy cage. Yeah. And they try to make it official.
Right.
But I'm like, I'm watching this more than I watch UFC
because
there's something
raw
about it. There's something. What is it about that I won't watch Division II soccer? I'll watch Premier League. You feel me?
Yes, I do. That's a good point.
Like, do you watch the other professional below UFC leagues sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
But like for me, I'm a soccer snob, so I want to watch. There's too many of the best guys playing all week.
I think soccer is a different thing, though.
Right.
I think it's a more gradual acceleration of progress. And then there's a thing about fighting where there's a lot of prodigies out there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a lot of dudes that you just hear about. Like, I'll hear about it through the grapevine. Like, this guy trained with this guy. He tells me that. And then he's fighting for LFA. And this is like his debut fight. And I watch it and go, oh, shit, here we go. Because there's guys out there that you never even heard of that are in like ONE FC and the PFL, these other organizations that are world beaters. They're like elite fighters. Yeah. So I have to pay attention to as many as possible because there's always a bunch of people like that come over. A bunch of Russians, man. Damn, there's a lot of Russians. A lot of beast Russians. A lot of beast guys from Dagestan. And beast guys from all those fucking people from that part of the world are hard-ass people, dude.
I want to ask you about this one guy. Now, I stumbled on... They said he's the best fighter in history. He was in the UFC look. So he started out when he was 19 in this thing where it's like flat, but kind of like a little slope, like banked on the sides.
On the side. I'm talking about Frank Shamrock.
No, but this was...
No?
Omar, how you living, big? Can you hear me? Omar, what's up, son? Yo, hello? Omar, go fuck yourself. Yo, Omar, dog. Okay. Dog, go fuck yourself, Omar. Yo, if you're watching me on Pump Fun, come to my Discord, dog. Let's talk. We got bitches in here. We got pimps in here. We got hoes in here. We got all kinds of... What up, baby?
No.
What?
They're not bitches.
I'm not talking about you, and I'm making a joke. No, that person who just spoke is the queen of this Discord. And she's definitely not a bitch and definitely not a hoe. She is a pimp, though. I'll say that. We've got lots of people in here. Come on in. We had Omar in here. Omar's a bitch. There's no doubt about that. And I'm a hoe. So come on in. Say hello.
You're not a hoe, Rabbi. You're a king of this.
this I know. I'm just trying to get people in here any way possible. So come on in. Have a good time. The water's fine. Enjoy yourselves. And we will again reiterate, Miss Aquarius is the princess of the Discord. And no offense was meant to be communicated to her. I wasn't even looking to see who was in here at that time. I was just talking to talk. Because I saw that we had a huge uptick in people here. So that's great. But Omar sucks dick.
Okay. And then he had a kid, then became a cop, and then maybe like when he was like 30, got back in. And he did.
Yeah. So there are like a bunch of people in there.
We're doing the Discord?
Yeah, it's kind of just like, it's like, how would I describe it? Like Twitch, but it allows you to live stream. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's like Twitch, which allows you to live stream, but there's money connected to it. So like yesterday, people made $10,000 off of me.
Off of you?
Yeah, I made like $50, so that was okay.
Where do you make money?
It's a cryptocurrency, so basically people find you interesting and they invest in you. And then they either buy your coin, or hold your coin, or sell your coin, just depending.
Real money?
Yeah, real money, 100%.
Oh, no. Where is it? I want to see.
Okay, so go to pump, PUMP, .FUN.
Hold on. I didn't know my page was.
You're good, girl.
What's that? PUMP?
Yeah. pump.fun,
Okay.
pump.fun, and then let me know when you're there.
Is this pump phone? That's it?
Yeah, pump.fun.
Oh, pump. Got pump. Pump. Got fun. Oh, okay. What? They want to break. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. That's cute. Okay.
And then in the search, my name, Rabbi Rothschild, and you should see like a yellow square. Do you see it?
That one says $2.49. Okay.
I'm not sure.
I don't know which one.
I'll be right back, Mr. Aquarius. I'll tell you in a second. Okay. So if you go to, can you hear me?
I'm listening.
You're good. All right. So in Pump Fun, okay. Do you see it says search? Okay.
But I know you got so many, so I don't know which one.
Right. Okay, so in search, just type Rabbi, Rabbi. Okay, so the first thing you should see is Year of Rabbit. Do you see that?
Now the search is Rabbi, right? Rabby?
No.
Rabbi?
Correct.
Okay. And then I put in, rabbit. It's a year rabbit.
Year of Rabbit. Then it's Iridescent Rabbit Shark.
Yeah.
Then Crazy Rabbit Coin.
Don't see that.
Okay, what's it say next for you?
It says Rabbi.
Okay, there should be a picture of me. It's actually not that one.
Okay, put Rothschild.
No, don't do that. Just type in. Let's see how I can find it better.
Okay, say something. Is a yellow circle? Is that you?
Yeah. Click it.
This one where it came 19 hours ago?
Yeah, click it.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see.
I don't know why it's so dark.
Yeah, you have to cut. Okay, nice. You're the only one live?
No, there are other people live, but
Okay. Cool.
there you go.
Okay, good. Just get cool in the bathroom. Have fun with that.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Oh, feel good. Feel good.
All right, did it bring me back? Yep, it seems to be brighter now. Maybe not, though. I don't know.
Did I pop my nose?
Boy, this is like translating an ancient language. How do I not know who this guy is? You don't know?
I can't remember. But he's a black. I know.
Tell me who he fought.
You pulled up with your shit.
If you just give me one fucking name, I'll tell you exactly who this is.
I can't give you one organization.
But there's no way he's the best fighter of all time.
But
who's saying he's the best fighter of all time? Is this like a YouTube video?
Yeah, it's a YouTube video. They put the compilation together. But let me tell you something.
Okay.
Like, so I'm not an expert. I've been to some fights with you, and I've watched a little. This nigga was nice.
I'm sure.
Like, I remember, like, the first time I saw Israel.
Mm-hmm.
I saw his compilation stuff before, and this is before UFC.
Right.
And then I said, hey, man, is this guy real? And you were like, yes. So this guy...
So Izzy's a perfect example. I had my eyes on Izzy for like years.
Right.
Because in the kickboxing world, he was fucking people up with style points.
Yes, this guy too.
Yeah. Okay. And you don't remember his name? Is Mike? Do you think his name is
try Mike something Jr. That's all I got.
Good for you. How long ago was this? Was it a YouTube video you were watching?
A YouTube video. Like,
is it, how long ago?
It's probably like 6 months ago.
Shit! He's probably gone through 50,000 videos. Yeah. Jamie can't even find it. He's like, that's not enough information, sir. You can put that in the chat GPT.
He was a cop.
He was a cop.
And he's married to like a female fighter now.
Okay.
But he was like, his style was like, you know, the type of
this is driving
stream of consciousness type of comedy. He would do the you know, the thunder kick on the regular.
Okay, rolling thunder.
Thunder kick on the regular. That was just like standard. Like his feet were his hands, and his hands were like feet too. And he was just very explosive. And he did one time, like a few times, like 2 guys beat him because he did go to the UFC for a little bit towards the end of his career, and he did fight some K1 shit. He fought in everything, but.
God, you're driving me crazy.
I know, man. I wish I had more info, bro. Because I want to know.
If you tell me who this is, I can tell you everything about them.
Right.
But it's like I'm trying to figure out through this puzzle.
This is like hieroglyphics.
Are you getting this?
I think just there's too many keywords I'm trying to lock down.
Hey, I'm trying to run this through Jamie's brain. Jamie usually is pretty psychic about this kind of shit.
Oh,
and figure out who the fuck it is. But your amount of information, it's like I would think of you as a suspect. If you're a witness, I'm like, the way this guy described the scene, I don't like it. I pulled the other detective aside. I go, I think we got our guy. This guy's full of shit. He's trying to throw us off the case. I think he works for the other team. Yeah, he's an agent.
I should have bookmarked this guy.
You should have bookmarked.
I should have bookmarked this guy because I was like, I need to know if this guy is really like this narrator is saying. But he fought in all legit things.
I was thinking, like, are you sure that this was one real person and they didn't just put together a bunch of stuff?
Nah.
Did you get hoodwinked by some AI?
He was bald-headed. How about that?
Oh, boy.
Had a low flat top. How about that?
Figure out who this would be.
Light-skinned black guy.
God damn.
Lanky.
Like, how long ago? I guess that might be better.
Yeah, what year are we talking about?
I would say he might have ended his career like 2008, 2005 or something like. Because I was like, when I was watching it, I was like, oh, I got to start watching first fights. But then it got to like, oh, this guy's retired now. And he retired like maybe like late 30s.
Listen, there's a lot of guys like that, unfortunately, that are really good. Really good. And then you watch him like 1 or 2 fights, and you go, oh, my God, this guy might be the best in the world. It's just that the game is so brutal. It's the most brutal sport ever. You're using your body to try to break another person's body. And the most effective way to do that is to separate them from their consciousness. You know, or take their legs out until they can't walk anymore.
I remember one time we went to a fight, and then I was like, Joe, why they, they walk to the ring together with their whole crew, and then right before they get into the ring, they hug everybody. And it's like, I'm like, why are they hugging? They're gonna be right there outside of the octagon, and they're gonna be yelling instructions, and they were in the locker room together. But right before the person enters the ring, it's almost like a goodbye, because I might not exit this ring the same way I entered.
Yes.
Or at exit at all.
Yes.
You know, so that's what fighting is to me. Is like, that's how dangerous it is. Like when you're like,
yeah,
goodbye.
Well, it's the last thing you could do to support that person that you love that's about to go deep.
Right.
It's real hard when you watch your friends. It's real hard when you watch your friends get beat up. Right?
Yeah.
Real hard.
Yeah.
You know, it was real hard me watching Cormier when Jones beat him up.
Right.
That was hard. The Stipe one was hard. You know, especially the one with Stipe KO'd him against the cage. It's just hard.
Yeah.
Because you know them. You know them as human beings. You know what that's going to do to them. It's fucking devastating. It's like a loss. It's like you lost a family member or you lost a dog.
Yeah,
you know,
it's affecting you right now. Yeah, just thinking about it. It's like,
it's hard, man. I start crying.
Yeah.
But like, for me, the hardest one was Shaw, because Shaw didn't want to quit, and I was like, dude, the thing about him that most people don't know is how many concussions he took outside of the fights. So you see the fights, but he used to spar with Shane Carwin, man. Shane Carwin was the interim heavyweight champion, the biggest fist ever registered in the UFC. He had like 5 XL fists. Bro, he's so big, it was ridiculous. He looked like in the Avengers, like he would be like the Hulk. He doesn't look like a real human.
Right.
Like all the other people are there, and then there's Shane Carwin. He was a freak. He's a freak. And Brendan Schaub and him used to spar all the time, and he would get knocked out all the time.
That's crazy.
He would get concussions all the time. All the time. He got a concussion like days before he fought Ben Rothwell. He got a concussion days before he fought Nogueira. Like, he was getting concussions all the time, like, in the gym.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I knew about all that shit, too, and I was seeing the effects, and I was like, you got to get out now. If you don't get out now, there's no happy ending. There's no happy ending to the guy who gets knocked out a lot.
Right.
It's terrible. I was watching a video the other day of that dude who fought Mike Tyson when he when he got out of jail. Remember when Mike Tyson looked like a bodybuilder almost?
Right. Was it a white guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And that dude, I found the video because I sent it to my friends. I was like, bro, brain damage is real, fellas.
Oh, shit.
Because it's just unfortunate. But you watch a guy talk and you go, oh, okay. This is just how it goes.
Like Hearns.
Yep, all of them. All the greats.
All the greats.
You know, Sugar Ray seems to have kept it together pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
But there's a lot of these guys. I'm not going to find it. That's right, Peter McNeely. Yeah. This is the guy that fought, and he fucking went after him, man. He went after Tyson, which is crazy. Like, he pushed him away. He's trying to get after him, but, bro, Tyson...
And he's got some movement.
He headbutted him there. But Tyson looked phenomenal back then. Like, physically phenomenal. Yeah. Like, look how good he looked. He just took him apart. Mm-hmm. Just that knockout alone. How's the rest of your life going to be? Because he's not even...
Did his corner jump in?
Yeah, they said that's enough.
Yeah.
We know where this fucking story ends.
Right. That's a good corner right there.
I was reading about Jerry Quarry yesterday. Jerry Quarry was the guy who fought Muhammad Ali when Muhammad Ali had just gotten his license back. Mm-hmm. So he took 3 years. He wouldn't fight in Vietnam, and they took away his championship. And they took away his license to box. Couldn't make a living for 3 years. And then he fought this dude, Jerry Quarry. And it looked like he had been on the couch. Like, right. Ali didn't look like Ali anymore. Didn't physically look like Ali anymore. He wasn't ripped. Mm-hmm. He didn't look fat. He looked kind of like...
It wasn't physique of old Ali.
It changed the way he fought, honestly. Mm-hmm. Like, look at him there. He looks good.
But still a little pudgy.
But yeah, but not... like
in comparison.
Right. So this was the first fight back, and Jerry Quarry was like this just really tough Irish guy.
Right.
And him and his brother were like notorious for having like horrific gym fights. He was a good fighter, man. Real good fighter, but he died young, and he had terrible CTE and dementia before he died. And so did his brother. And his brother only had a few professional fights. See, Quarry had a bunch of pro fights, and he fought guys like, I believe he fought Frazier. He might have fought like Ken Norton. He fought like big-time heavyweight power punchers and legends. But that was a good left hook.
Plus, he's Irish. You don't know. You didn't count the amount of bar fights
exactly.
he had. You know what I mean?
But the big thing, man. Damn, this is a beautiful combination. Yeah. You forget how good Ali was. He went 3 years off. Dude, it was sweet. But now I want to show you something different though, because we're seeing this Ali. Mm-hmm. But first of all, take care of those strings.
Yeah.
Hey, referee, tie that shit up. Take that shit up. Show me Ali versus Cleveland Big Cat Williams. This is my favorite fight to watch.
Oh, right.
If anybody never saw Ali before, I said you gotta see Ali before they made him retire. And then you gotta realize we lost 3 years of this Ali, who was different than anybody who had ever boxed before. Anybody. So this is prime Ali. Like, look at the difference right away in the movement, right? The one who fought Jerry Quarry was kind of standing in front of him more, you know, and he was boxing him and looking good, but this Ali is like, good luck hitting him. Good luck, dude. Look at
the guy's like, this is awkward. Like, how do I stop this thing from moving so I can hit it?
And this guy who he's fighting, Cleveland Big Cat Williams, was a killer. Right. He had vicious power, man. Look at his build. Like, Cleveland was a dangerous puncher. Dangerous puncher. You couldn't let him hit you. But good, because Ali wasn't gonna let him hit him. And bro, he tunes him up in this fight, and at the end of the fight, scooch along so you can see, like, because he cooks him.
Is this before he beat Liston?
Yes, quite a bit before he beat Liston, because he beat Liston. No. Excuse me. I was thinking of I was not thinking of Liston. I was thinking of Foreman. He beat Liston to win the title. This is after that.
After that.
So this is when he was already Ali, because when he beat Liston, it was in black and white too.
Oh yeah.
So this was right before they made him retire. So this is like 1967.
So this is before the forced retirement.
Yeah, look at that. Moving backwards with the 1-2, and it's so pretty. There's no wind up, man. It's just, if people who don't think boxing is beautiful, you gotta watch Ali, Cleveland Big Cat Williams, and you should watch a little bit of Big Cat Williams before that. You see the slugfest that he was in, where he was fucking people up, and you know how dangerous this was for Ali. But look at him, he's just bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, it's beautiful, man.
Yeah, Ali took him to his world.
It's
like, this is a man's sport.
Exactly.
We're not just stand in front of each other and just have a slugfest.
And this is the first guy in the heavyweight division to ever move like this. Mm-hmm. I mean, nobody moves like this back. Look at that combination. Woo! He stands over with his hands up.
It's extra embarrassing with that hairstyle. You had your hair done, bro? Like, you had the conk in it. You had some women fixing it up and pressing it for the fight so you could go out afterwards. Like, he never wore the suit that he bought to go with that hairstyle for the after party.
Wait, did this keep going after that knockdown? Yeah?
Oh,
that's crazy. Let that guy fight another round? Oh my God, it was the end of the round, so he was saved by the bell. They used to have Saved by the Bell back then.
Oh, shit. I feel like because of his reputation and how many punches he's taken in his life, in his career before this, you have to let this keep going.
Bro, he just did the shuffle on him. Oh,
now he's killing.
Look at this. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. See, this is the Ali that we missed. God, the guy got back up again. Cleveland Big Cat Williams was a stud.
Yeah.
To get back up all these times from that, look how good Ali looks, man. Oh, my goodness. I mean, he looks like a middleweight. It's like a middleweight fighting heavyweight.
And you know what was unfair about Ali? Because, all the boxers back then had chins. Mm-hmm. So you feel like somebody of Ali's style would not have a chin. But he had just as good a chin as anybody else, and he wouldn't let you hit it.
Yeah.
And then if you did catch him and get in a slugfest, you would knock him out. Because this motherfucker could take a hit.
One guy almost knocked him out, and they totally cheated to keep it from happening. This guy,
Frazier?
No. This guy in England. God, what was his name? I can't remember his name right now. Because I was going to talk to you about Bob Foster. Henry Cooper, that's right. Thank you. Henry Cooper had a killer left hook.
Right.
Killer left hook. And he caught Ali back when he was Cassius Clay right on the button. And his legs went, his head rolled back, and slumped down like this. So it was like at the bell, they get him in the corner, they cut his gloves to change gloves. Like, watch his left foot.
Shit.
This guy, Henry Cooper, was tough as nails, man. And look at that left hook, man. It's nasty.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Shit. Damn.
Bro, Ali was fucked. He was fucked. So this is at the bell, right? Mm-hmm. So they get him in the corner. They gave him smelling salts. They cut his gloves off and changed his gloves.
To give him some breathing room.
Did they cut the part out where they cut his gloves? I'm pretty sure that happened. I think that was an Angelo Dundee trick.
Angelo Dundee, man.
Yeah.
What a guy. What a cornerman.
He might be the greatest cornerman of all time.
Yeah.
Think about this. The one with Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. You're blowing it, kid. You ever see him say that?
Nah.
He says it, and Sugar Ray runs out and stops him in the next round.
Yeah. And that was a Hearns fight. That was Sugar Ray versus who? Hearns. Yeah. I remember all those fights. I remember the Hearns-Hagler fight. That second round was like
the first round was the greatest round.
Was it the first round? Was the war?
Yep, the first round, right out of the bat.
Yeah.
Okay. No evidence Muhammad Ali had his gloves changed mid-fight to get extra time to recover. Rather, it's an urban legend from his fight with Henry Cooper in 1963. Ali's trainer, Angelo Dundee, did bring Ali's torn gloves to the referee's attention, but the controversy only extended the round break by a few seconds, and Ali went on to win the fight. Okay, so there was a torn glove, but they didn't let him change the gloves. He showed a torn glove, and it just happened to be torn right after the knockdown, and this is an urban legend, respectfully. The myth is that he had intentionally cut the glove. Respectfully, he probably did.
Right.
Because if the glove all of a sudden was torn right after a knockdown, how many other times in his career has he had a torn glove where the fighter was winning?
Yeah.
0 times.
How do you tear the glove when you're getting hit?
If he was in Henry Cooper's corner and he found that cut, do you think he would tell the referee?
No.
He wouldn't say a fucking thing.
Right.
Like, it's bullshit. Mm-hmm. But I get it.
He bought some time.
Smart move.
And 1 second in boxing,
bro,
is a
huge
thing.
look at that face.
Wow.
That face would be busting him up. I think he stopped him by cuts, if I remember correctly.
I used to watch all these old fights, but it's so long, I can't remember the full details. Like, I knew who you were talking about before you could remember his name.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of Bob Foster, because I watched this whole piece on Bob Foster last night. People forgot about him.
And
Bob Foster, he was the light heavyweight champion when Ali was the heavyweight champion. Mm-hmm. And I believe he tried. I know he fought Ali at least once. He tried to go up to heavyweight. It just didn't carry over because he was a weirdly shaped guy. Like, he was tall, but he was not muscular at all. But
what's he look like?
Here, give me a Bob Foster KO highlights. I got on a whole rabbit hole the other night because I watched this one video about where they were talking about Bob Foster and about how deceptive his punching power was. And then I'm like, oh my God, I forgot. And then I went on a Bob Foster rabbit hole. And it's also the confidence in this video. He's talking about, take me 1 or 2 rounds and I'm going to just knock him out.
Is he the black guy or the white guy?
The black guy. Bro, Foster had, look at this, bro. Bro.
This is like a mother beating a child.
Bro, he's had tremendous power, man. Like, the whip in his punches is like very similar in a lot of ways to Tommy Hearns, but he's a lot bigger. You know, he's a 175 pounder, but it's that whip to the punches that Foster had. Like, look at that turn, like the amount of torque that he gets when he throws these punches. And Bob Foster, he fucking flatlined a lot of dudes, man. He took a lot of dudes out of this dimension. Boom! Look at that left hook. Boom!
See the arms flail.
Yeah.
The arms let you know your legs are going.
Yeah, Foster fucked a lot of guys up.
Oh, he had some movement, too.
He did. he just wasn't quite big enough to beat Ali, you know? Ali was a solid 35, 40 pounds heavier than him. That's just too much.
Yeah, he's tall enough, but not.
Oh, that's him versus Corey at heavyweight? God, just show you how many guys Corey fought. Fuck.
Yeah, these guys didn't stop until they died.
No. Well, Corey died because of it much earlier. Yeah. Like, that was. It doesn't look like Corey. That's what it says?
He's catching him. Maybe. Left.
Okay. Oh!
He just went to sleep.
Foster versus Dick Tiger. This is a good one. Because he said about Dick Tiger, like Dick Tiger was a champion at the time, I believe. And he said about Dick Tiger, it's taking 1 or 2 rounds to hit him, and then I'm going to knock him out. Boom! He had this power that was just undeniable, man. There's some dudes who just, look at that. The way he throws it. Like, everybody who, like, is a young boxer learn from this guy. Like, the whip.
This is unfair, too. The reach.
Oh.
The reach is ridiculous.
Yeah, say that's all Mike Tyson's opponents who got fought lines.
I know. But that's why I like Mike Tyson. Like,
wasn't even 6 feet tall.
It wasn't even 6 feet tall, and he can get inside.
Oh, my God. Like a tornado.
Yeah. And sometimes he'd stay real down low.
Yeah.
And you'd be throwing above his head, and then he'd come up with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have fun. He was playing with his food back in those days, you know? He was having fun with guys. He was having fun. It was a different thing. We had never seen a heavyweight move like that before, right? So there was Ali. Never seen a heavyweight so agile. Right. So fluid on his feet. He looked like a better version of Sugar Ray Robinson at heavyweight,
right.
If you can believe it.
Right.
Which is crazy. But also, he wasn't fighting the caliber of fighters. Well, I guess he was when he became a champ. The second time around, he definitely did. When he got into like Joe Frazier and Foreman. But I always wondered, man, if he didn't miss those 3 years, I don't know if any of those dudes could have touched him.
Right.
If he kept that up, like what he was versus Cleveland Big Cat Williams, and you add 3 more years, because I think Frazier became the champ after he retired. I don't think they beat that version of Ali, and we don't get the Jerry Corey version if this Ali's not sitting on the couch for 3 years.
But it also saved the brain damage for way later than it.
Yeah, but maybe it didn't, because maybe he wasn't agile anymore, so he took more brain damage.
He took more blows when he came back.
He had to rely on his chin,
right?
You know, and he had a tremendous chin. But it's just, I always, as a person who sees guys in their prime, because I think, what year was Ali when they took his license away? How old was he? I want to say he was 27. And
comes back at 30?
He comes back at 30.
Which is near quitting age.
For a lot of fighters.
For fighters.
Yeah, it gets near there.
Yeah.
It gets near quitting time. 3 years is, the thing is, like, he wasn't a guy that was like a Bernard Hopkins who just stayed in the gym, kept running every day. He wasn't that guy. And he was always involved in a lot of political things because he was an activist.
Right.
He was a very outspoken anti-war activist, and they took away his livelihood because of it.
Bernard Hopkins had the most.
Which age? He was 25 when he retired, when they took his license away?
4 and 42 that happens.
And he came back at 28?
7 refuses to be inducted into the Army. Immediately stripped of his title.
I think Cleveland Big Cat Williams is the last fight that he has before they strip him of his title because they wanted him to fight in Vietnam, which is just crazy.
No.
So fight of the century is, so he comes out 70 against Corey, so it's almost 4 years, right?
67 to October, 3 months.
Okay. 3 years and a few months. So 67, and from the time he fights Cleveland Big Cat Williams, that was 66? So those are prime years, you know?
Yeah.
But the big thing is not training during those years.
The layoff.
That's the big thing.
I know how I feel after not doing stand-up for 1 week.
Yeah, but you don't know what it's like to have your muscles deteriorate. Like, your muscles will go away.
Right.
Like,
and your reflexes and everything.
All of it will go away.
All the twitching, everything.
It might take years to build it back.
Right.
And in his case, he never really did. He never built it back to the Cleveland
to the
levels. Like, he didn't come out and just move around like that at 30. He just didn't.
Right.
It was different.
That was different. Anyway. was a heavier ship to move around too, because he was heavier.
Yep.
And you get heavier when you
Also, you're going through training camps and you're not in shape in the beginning. Like, that's a different thing. Like, I don't know how much time he had to prepare for Jerry Quarry, but I would imagine it's not more than a few months.
Right.
So you could imagine you're saying, "Hey, Muhammad, we got to get ready." Like, and he's like, "I'll be ready. I was born ready. Why are you telling me to get ready?"
He's joking around and shit. Come on, Muhammad, take the serious. Yeah, ready. I'm ready
right now. Sucker, put on those gloves. Because he would talk shit to people and you couldn't say anything to him. So if you're managing him or if you're training him, like, good luck getting a word in. He's the greatest of all time. I am the greatest.
He'll have you training.
I remember he was talking to Howard Cosell, and Howard Cosell said, "You sound very truculent, champ." He goes, "Whatever truculent means, if it's good, I'm that."
I'm it. Yeah, I'm that. Yeah.
And he said it with zero hesitation.
I remember one time he said, "I'm so fast, I'll turn off the light and get in the bed before it gets dark."
Nobody had been like that. Nobody talked like that. Nobody moved like that. He was a totally different thing.
He was stand-up comedy funny.
Yep.
He was that. Like when I watch his old videos, like normally you just watch a fight.
Yeah.
I could watch a Muhammad Ali talking compilation.
Yeah.
That's how fucking entertaining this motherfucker was.
Yeah, he was so entertaining.
Yeah.
He was so entertaining. And he, because of his refusal to fight in the Vietnam War, he represented a generation.
Yeah.
He represented young people that were like, yeah, this is fucked. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of people were mad at him, called him a traitor, but in the end, they all kind of realized, like, oh, he was right. He was right.
History. They realized they were on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, because people don't know back then, because the only war they had remembered before that, I mean, there was Korea, but really people remember World War II.
Right.
World War II, we had to fight the bad guys. We did our thing. We stood up for our country, and that's why we got the greatest country in the world right now. And if you're not going to do your part, man, fuck you.
Yeah.
And then during the Vietnam War, it was like, oh, wait a minute. This might be a drug running operation. we might be like fighting in the jungle because someone wants to control drugs.
Is that what Vietnam War was? A drug thing?
I believe there's a lot of factors, but I believe one of the major factors was control of the opium trade.
That is wild.
Well, I mean, I want to say that about Afghanistan as well.
Yeah.
Because the production of heroin out of Afghanistan ramped up after we were there. And we were guarding the poppy fields.
And it was for the opiate crisis that they put in the Oxycontin here.
Exactly.
For the same. Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. It's like, it's all just heroin. It was at one point in time, I think it was 90-something% of the world's heroin supply was coming out of Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And that's why we were over there. We were over there guarding those fields. I say we, not me. Not you. We weren't there.
Yeah.
But Americans were. And Geraldo Rivera fucking went over there to visit them and talk to a guy, this military guy, who explained why they have to guard the poppy fields.
And what did the guy say?
It was like basically saying, we have to protect these people from Al Qaeda. Like, okay, listen.
Al Qaeda we started.
Do you know how gaslighty that is?
Right.
Just think of how gaslighty that is. We have to protect these kind and humble heroin growers. We have to protect them from these other people who are just terrorists, who live here, and we're here. We invaded this place to keep these people from stopping these people from selling heroin, and we're the good guys. Like, what?
And especially the word Al Qaeda. When I watched, was it Rambo 3, which was Rambo in Afghanistan, and then you watch the credits. And thank you for the brave fighters of Al Qaeda.
Is that really
It's in the credits. Wow. It's in the credits because when Rambo 3 was him helping Afghanistan fight the Russians.
That's right.
So then we were funding Al Qaeda. You ever seen the movie Charlie Wilson's War?
No.
You ever seen Charlie Wilson's War?
I haven't.
Frank, Tom Hanks, and he's a congressman or a senator that figured out a way to funnel money. He knew Congress wasn't going to give, like we vote to have a package to go to Israel. Mm-hmm. So they weren't going to vote to give a package to help us fight or give money and weapons to Al Qaeda to fight the Russians during their war. So then he figured out a way how to get funding and circumvent it to Al Qaeda so that they could fight the Russians, because it's all a part of the Cold War, right?
Right.
And like in Vietnam, Russia fought us, but through the Viet Cong, and in Afghanistan, we fought them back through the Al Qaeda.
And that's what's going on in Ukraine right now too.
So what's the deal with the Ukraine? Because I kind of know what's going on, but I'm kind of confused.
Well, we fund it.
Right.
We, along with the other European countries, fund it. And it's kind of the same thing. It's in similar ways. But this is what they really want control over is the resources. It's
the soil.
Extraordinary amount. It's soil, but the real thing is the amount of minerals, rare earth minerals
for the computer stuff and the phone stuff. Yeah.
They're sitting on an enormous bounty of rare earth minerals. They also have natural gas. So this was part of the real controversy with why Hunter Biden was running Burisma, which is a Ukrainian energy company. Like, why is he doing that? What is the deal there? Well, it's like what they were trying to do is control energy, control the market for that. And he had access through his dad to, that got a nice cushy job. But there's enormous resources in that country.
Right.
And the war is partly over that, right? Partly over we crossed NATO crossed the line that they weren't supposed to cross.
Like, we're not supposed to arm them and have them nuclear weapons right next to Russia.
Exactly. Right. It's not we, obviously, but we are a part of NATO. And NATO promised at the end of the Soviet Union that they wouldn't move the arms closer to Russia, and they just kept doing it.
Right.
And, the idea is that if they wouldn't do that, Putin would probably take over everything. He'd go through Poland, like you need NATO. So I see both arguments.
Yeah.
I do. And obviously the person who invaded a country is the
bad guy.
Yeah, it's the bad guy. That's the bad guy. He went into a country and hundreds of thousands of people are dead now because of it.
Right.
But you don't know what the real motivations of war are until like the fog of war settles and the dust settles and the war's over. And then 10 years later, somebody writes a book and you go, "Oh God, it was that."
Right.
Like, you guys just wanted money. You guys just wanted to control oil. You guys just wanted to make sure they stayed on the U.S. dollar. You guys just wanted to do that. Like, you were pretending that there's this
noble cause.
The Vietnam War is a perfect example. The Gulf of Tonkin incident.
With that boat?
Yeah, they made up an attack.
Right.
And then everybody's like, "Oh my God, they attacked us. They fucked around, and now they're going to find out. We're going to send our boys." And how many hundreds of thousands of people died, and how many hundreds of thousands more lives were ruined forever? How many guys came back just with the horrific memories that they could never shake out of their head? They wake up in the middle of the night screaming.
Yeah.
They see people die. They see their friends die. They maybe have to kill people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trauma.
And then Muhammad Ali said, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
And everybody was like, "Oh my God, he's a traitor.
Right.
You are not supporting America." And like half the country, just like, anybody today, like half the country's mad at you and half the country loves you.
Right.
And after a while, it became the whole country loved him. They all realized he was right.
Is there ever going to be a point where there'll be one person that the whole country loves?
Jesus.
It felt like it was like that back in the day. Like,
yeah, there were
some people like that. But now,
that was before social media.
Yeah.
Because even people like that back in the day, where the whole country loved on television and in the newspapers, in real life, there was always some guy at the gas station talking shit about that guy. There was always someone at the gym talking shit about that guy. Right. People always talk shit. They just didn't have a public forum.
But if somebody talks shit about that guy, the people he's talking that shit to, they're like, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
Right.
This is a great guy.
Right. That's Larry Bird, son of a bitch.
Yeah. How dare you?
How dare you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because he beat you in high school, let it go.
They're like encouraging it.
Right.
They want it. They want more of it.
Yeah.
Yo.
Fucking weird, man. It's social media. It's given voices to people that maybe really didn't earn a voice. Not that it's bad I don't think it's bad.
I don't think it's bad either.
I think it's good.
I think
even the chaos of that, these people that shouldn't get all that attention, getting attention, it's like bad for them. It's bad for everybody. But it's better net. Like if you look at like the overall amount of good it does, it's way better than it is bad. But it's just a new thing that everybody has to deal with, and one of the things is the impulse to be a cunt.
Right. But also, like, just as a black person growing up and watching the news, right? It always felt slanted and against us anyway. And then somebody, either Neil Brennan said this or Chris Rock said this to Neil Brennan. Like, a lot of white people are finding out now that shit that black people always knew. You know, about like not trusting the cops all the time, or the FBI all the time, or
pharmaceutical drug companies
all the time, or they will drop a shipment of drugs and guns off in your neighborhood, and fuck it up and ruin it
on purpose.
Because shit, they guarding poppy fields on another continent. Where you think that shit is gonna go?
You know, I've had that dude Freeway Ricky Ross on a bunch of times,
right?
And he didn't even know who he was selling coke for. He was selling coke for the United States government and had no idea.
And they
were letting him.
And he was doing it for the Iran Contra.
Yeah. It was Iran Contra, but they were funding the Contras versus the Sandinistas in Nicaragua.
He didn't even know.
I don't know which side we were funding, but we were funding one of them.
The anti-communist side we were funding. The guerrillas who were fighting against the communist government, maybe.
There's a bunch of those dudes that are just playing war games. They're playing war games, and they get to do it back in the 80s. Back then, they got to do it without any oversight.
Right.
They just played war games, and they lied. And then, you get...
They're like, just tell them this.
Yeah. I remember Jimmy Tingle, very funny Boston comedian. He had a joke about Ronald Reagan, because they brought Ronald Reagan into trial. And they said, did you ever sell arms to Iran? He's like, I don't recall. And he goes, next time arms to people who hate us, jot it down. He goes, make a note, put it on the refrigerator.
That's hilarious.
But that's where, Reagan literally was falling apart at that time, though. Like, people didn't believe it. They're like, come on, you can't remember, but... And then
you don't think that was just his defense? Because
I do think it was his defense.
Then you're not perjuring yourself.
CIA was the Contras. Okay, the CIA recruited, funded, and trained the Contras, which included remnants of Somoza's National Guard. I think he was playing it off, but then I don't know, because he did get dementia.
He did get dementia.
He got Alzheimer's real bad. At the end of his life, he couldn't remember shit.
But I feel like he got the Alzheimer's like 20 years later. I could be wrong. I don't remember years no more.
But I don't remember either.
So I feel it was.
I feel like towards the end, though, his cognitive function was declining.
Definitely.
But that's how it goes with guys in their 70s.
Right.
Dude, how you living? What up, big dog?
You're gonna be happy with me.
All right, what'd you do, big man?
I bought a ticket to St. Louis.
Oh, like to pick up chicks?
Yeah.
That's great, man. I am happy with you. When is that?
The early bird tickets for the males and the females are already sold out, so it's probably going to be a big event.
All right, when is it?
Thursday night.
It's on Thursday night. There you go. Why don't you ask out Chelsea?
Nah.
Why not, dude? She's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, why don't you just ask her out for coffee?
So I could have said no last night, but
Why didn't you?
I could have got Zand up last night, but it didn't.
Why didn't you?
Too far away.
What do you mean it's too far away? Couldn't you take a train there?
Yeah, but next time I will. So I got 3 gigs.
Okay. What are your 3 jokes?
I got 3 gigs in next month. I'm going 3 gigs in. I'm like,
All right, but none of them are paid. What are the 3 jokes you're going to do? Zoot, let's hear your first joke. If you don't remember it, I'll tell it to you.
I gotta do the joke about God having Down syndrome.
No, that joke sucks.
Why does that joke suck?
Okay, do the joke that you did a week ago Monday.
Why does that joke suck? Actually, what's a good joke about Tourette's?
Dude, this is a funny joke about Tourette's. All right, so you can say, when I was a kid, there was a person in my class who really liked to holler at chicks. And what he would do is, whenever he'd see a hot girl walk by, he'd say, damn, or titties, or boobies. And the teacher would say to him, you're not allowed to say those things. And he said, oh, I have Tourette's. 6 months went by, and it was mid-semester before his mom was called in to talk to her about her son's Tourette's. And she questioned the teacher. He doesn't have Tourette's. That's just a story that I heard, but I think it's funny.
That's just me in high school.
All right. Would you do that?
I got something funny.
All right, tell me it. What's your joke, Zoot?
You ever seen someone masturbate with Tourette's?
Not to my knowledge.
You ever seen someone take their clothes off because they have Tourette's?
Not to my knowledge. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's happened to me once.
You just randomly took off your clothes?
Yeah, I have Tourette's.
How is that a Tourette's thing?
I was on a train and I forgot people were watching and I was having to take and I started taking the clothes off.
So you got to get this taken care of, man.
There was no one on the train, thankfully, and there was no. I was just like, holy shit, this could have like ended with a court case instead of like 200 people around.
Yeah, dude, and you'd lose because you don't have a diagnosis.
How would I lose?
Because you don't have a diagnosis.
Oh, and I punched someone in the face with like Tourette's once and got arrested.
Did you get away with it?
Yeah. That's right.
But you don't have a diagnosis, do you?
They believe me.
So why don't you get a diagnosis?
I do it.
Dude, I don't even know what to think of what you tell me anymore.
Within my report,
What?
ADHD and autism, that I had tics.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that you have Tourette's.
How do you get a diagnosis for Tourette's?
Dude, you do what you said you did like all last week or 2 weeks ago, where you were like, oh no, I went to the doctor, and you straight up lied. You lied multiple times about it. And I mean, that's just not cool. So
why do I need one?
Because they can give you medication to stop you from having tics.
Well, they can not.
Dude, you're so full of shit. They make it. You should try it for a week and see if it helps. Instead, you just think it's instead you're in denial. You think it's funny to punch people and to take your clothes off on the train and to just annoy the shit out of people, and you don't realize you live in your own world, and you don't realize that people don't like hanging out with people who do that.
What if they don't believe I'll have it again?
They will. They absolutely will. All you have to do is tell them, hey, you know I punched somebody and got arrested for it. You know I almost took my clothes off in the on the train. And did you know that a girl got blamed when I was in kindergarten for barking, but I'm the one who did it? And did you know that in high school I would sexually harass women? Like, they're going to give you a diagnosis and they're going to give you a medication for you to be able to deal with it. But with that being said, I'm happy that you got your diagnosis, or not diagnosis, you got a ticket to go to the thing, to singles night. So you think a lot of people are going to be there? Okay. What makes you think that? Just because it's sold out? How many people are supposed to go? And what's the location of it? Oh, 60 people? Okay, and where is it going to be held?
In the city at a pub.
Oh, that's cool. Have you ever gone to something like this before?
Yeah.
And how was it? So why don't you talk when people ask you questions?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Okay, I just asked you a question. And how was it when you went previously?
Never went.
Dude, what the fuck, man? I honestly, Zoo, I don't mean to be mean, but I a lot of times don't like talking to you because you don't make any sense. I asked you, have you done this before? You said, yeah. And then 10 seconds later, you say that you've never been before. It's like you waste my time. I like you, but sometimes your social behavior makes you a very frustrating friend. Okay, so you've never been before, but it's going to be at a pub. There are going to be 60 people there, correct?
600 people.
600 people?
Nah, it's like 60.
Okay, I mean, what is it? Is it 60 or is it 600? Okay, so there are going to be 60 people there. So 30 guys, 30 girls, do you think? Okay. Why does it take you so long to answer questions? Because why?
I'm waiting.
Okay. Okay.
Bye-bye.
What's that, big dog?
I think I have everything.
Yeah, I think you do too. But you're not getting help for the thing that you need. And it's very frustrating. And you may not see it as a problem, but it's the biggest thing holding you back in your life.
So, not ADHD, not autism.
Zoo, you don't have autism. You don't have autism. You just got that diagnosis so you don't have to work and you get a stipend from the government.
What makes you think I don't have autism?
That's not what autism is. What you have is Tourette's syndrome. And you need to get it diagnosed and you need to get it.
What's your definition of autism?
Not what you have. You have Tourette's syndrome.
Sorry?
Not what you have. You have Tourette's syndrome.
Do you know what autism is?
No one knows what that is.
No one knows what that is? Why do you think it's being diagnosed?
It's a moneymaker for pharmaceutical companies. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but you don't have it. You just got diagnosed with it so you don't have to work.
How's it a moneymaker for pharmaceutical companies if there's no drugs you can take?
There are drugs you can take for it.
Like what?
I mean, I'm not going to look them up. You can look them up. You're the one who has it, allegedly. So look it up. All I know is that you're not seeking help for the thing that you need, and it causes frustration amongst those who care about you.
So is Tourette's a moneymaker for pharmaceutical companies?
Not a huge one, but they do make medicine to be able to help people with it.
Why do I want to cure Tourette's?
Because it makes it so that you can't get a job and you can't get a girlfriend and you're not doing anything with your life because you make awkward comments that cause people to not like you.
Like what?
You would sexually harass girls in high school. You take your clothes off in the train.
No, I never sexually harassed girls in high school. What the fuck?
You said you did. I said I was telling a story about someone, and you were like, "That sounds like me in high school."
I was joking. I never did that.
Okay, well, I don't get your humor, but you're not addressing the major problem that you have, and it's cool if you don't want to, but it's going to hold you back in life. If anything, you get a diagnosis, and then they can put you on medication that can help you. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, and I would see it as a major accomplishment if you did that. But I mean, who cares about what I think? I'm telling you that it'll make your life a lot better. You are someone who's not living up to their potential, and you could, if you were to get the diagnosis that you need. Instead, you want the easy way out. And you've done that everywhere in your life. You want the easy way out. You don't want to work at things. And that's fine. So instead of addressing the behavioral issue that you have, which is Tourette's syndrome, you just go get an autism thing so that you don't have to work. And then whenever anybody presses you on something, you leave.
I'm gonna go to bed right now.
There you go. All right, big dog. You know the truth. Best wishes, man. I care about you and I want the best for you.
Right.
Especially if they don't take vitamins.
Right.
You know?
And if you're Reagan, do you want to remember everything that you did?
Definitely not.
So
Yeah, definitely not.
Alzheimer's
Definitely
is
not.
almost like a blessing.
Yeah, all those guys. Like George W., like you don't want to remember nothing.
Yeah.
You don't want to remember the Iraq War where you tricked people into going to Iraq because we got attacked on 9/11 by someone who was funded by the Saudis. Like, what? Why are we in Iraq? Shut up.
Yeah, I feel
Just went over there.
angry every time I think about that one because I was like, I wanted war. I was like, we gotta go. They got weapons of mass destruction. We gotta go stop them. Like their thing that they ran on the news worked on me, and like I never questioned it.
Yeah, I didn't question it either initially.
Yeah.
But I did have a bit about it.
Yeah.
What was that? There was like the only way for people to find out how dumb people are, like the people that run the world, they don't know you. They don't get to hang out with you. They don't know exactly how dumb you are. They don't went to Ivy League schools. The only way to find out how dumb people are is put a dumb guy in as president and see if everybody freaks out. And then, the bit was like after he tricked people into going into Iraq and starting the war, and then he got reelected.
That was crazy.
I go, he won again. He won again. Like the people that run the world are like, wow. And then someone in the back of the room goes, I think we can go dumber. And he was right. He was right. They went dumber. And we all felt duped by that one. We all felt duped by a bunch of different ones. One was the financial collapse. When the housing market collapsed, and then the guys started getting bonuses. They have to get their bonuses. The CEOs have to get their bonuses. Like, what? Wait a minute. You guys, your bank collapsed and you get a bonus? What are we doing? And it's our money, so you're taking our money and you're helping save these banks.
Uh-huh.
And then the CEOs get bonuses because if we don't give them a bonus, they'll leave and go somewhere else. Like, what is this logic?
Right. The thing I don't understand about 2008 is where did the money go?
Exactly.
So, listen. So, these bunch of people had the money.
Right.
And they lost it. But when they lost it, it didn't get burned. Somebody else got the money.
Exactly.
So then why was everybody broke? Like,
because somebody else got rich.
Somebody else got rich, but what were they doing with the money? Why did nobody have money?
See, this is where you and I are regular people, and we're not financially minded at all.
Not at all.
Right? So we're not the kind of devious market people that would see an opportunity and take advantage of it, right? So what was the biggest transfer of wealth in modern history?
Don't they say that's kind of happening now?
COVID.
Oh, okay.
COVID. Biggest transfer of wealth ever.
Elaborate on that.
So what happened was all these mom and pop places got shuttered, right? You can't go there. You don't have we're in a pandemic. Okay, you can only go to Target during the pandemic. You can only go to McDonald's during a pandemic. You can only go to Wendy's during a pandemic. You can't go there. It's a pandemic. You can't have your comedy club open. It's a pandemic. You can't have these restaurants. Are you kidding me? That's dangerous. Outdoor dining. What about the optics? Shut it down. And so where's all that money go? Well, that money goes to all the other businesses that can stay open.
The major chains.
Walmart, Target, all these things flourish. The stocks change.
Right.
70% plus of all LA restaurants went under. People lost millions of dollars. Where'd that money go? It got legally siphoned into other people's businesses that were allowed to stay open.
Right. And also with the stimulus, like a lot of big companies got huge stimulus checks. Like we got some dollars here and there, but they got
a lot of dollars.
They got.
There's been a bunch of those transfers of where you only look, if you have to look at it like a psychopath, like a complete sociopath who really understands how the system works. And if they'll explain it to you, you go, oh, so that's what they did? Yeah, that's what they did. They told you had to stay home. They told you how to do this. And why did they extend it for so long to crush the economy? Because it didn't crush the economy for them.
Right.
It boosted the more they could keep you from spending money at those places, the more you had to spend money at Amazon, at this, at that, at anything that's open. That's all. They closed the market down.
So let me ask you a question. Like how much, and I had this question in my head 20 years ago because I noticed a lot of greed.
Right.
And I was like, 20 years ago, I was like, how much money do the people that got money want? And then now, I still have that same question because I feel like those people should have had enough 20 years ago when I asked to be like, all right, let me just chill. It's probably a different set of people who are like they were 20 years ago, but like how much money do people want? And if you get all the money and nobody has anything, do you really have money? Because how are you going to get more money from people that don't have no money? Because you took it all.
Well, no one's going to get that rich. That's that's a funny way of looking at it. But there's different kinds of people that make money, right? There's kinds of people that make money because they make a lot of things. That's like Elon Musk. That's his money.
Right.
And then there's kinds of people that make money that are only trying to make money. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to do deals. They're trying to this. They're trying to do that. But the whole idea is just to make money. Elon's thing is to make things.
Right.
Like he's there to make Starlink. He's there to give internet access to people all over the world. He's there to make electric cars. He's there to make electric roofs. He's there to make spaceships that can go up and rescue people and bring them back down and land. He's making things, and because of making things, he's the richest guy on earth.
Right.
By the way, publicly, that's different than the real world.
Right.
Like the real world, it might be Putin. It might be some king in the Middle East.
Federal Reserve, who runs that?
Yeah. Well, that's different, too, because it's not like individuals. But, yeah, it's a good point. But
they could just print.
But the actual one richest person in the world, in America at least, the way we Forbes 500 guy, is the guy who makes the most stuff. It's Elon.
Right.
You know, and then you have the guys that are just trying to make money. That's a different kind of cat. So those guys who are just trying to make money, those are the weird ones because they're just number people. They're number people. And so if they're thinking about numbers all the time, then they don't give a fuck about you. They're just trying to make more numbers. And you get more and more sociopathic as you go down that road.
Right. But, so my question is there an equation, right, to prove that like our brains can't do it, but could somebody into money? Is there an equation that they could come up with to prove that you could make more money from peace than war?
Yes, for sure.
And why are we pushing this equation?
Because it's the easiest way to do it. The easiest way to do it is war, because you trick people into doing it, and you can control an entire country. And, you know, it's like you're not going to make the same. It's like there's groups of people that will make the most amount of money from war. For sure, military defense contractors. They make the most amount from a war. Mm-hmm. That is their business. Like, and you can't fault them. That's what they do. You need them because you need them.
And they have a stronghold already. Yeah. That they're not going to give up.
They're like a pit bull that wants to convince you to let it off the leash. Let me off the leash, Dad. What the fuck? You see this fucking German Shepherd talking shit? Bro, this is over in 5 seconds.
Every time we walk by here, they barking and yapping. Let's shut this down.
Their business is to make shit, and not only just make shit, make better shit all the time. And I was thinking that the other day. I was like, if they're always making new jets, like, what do they do with the old jets? Like, They kind of have to blow up. They kind of have to go launch some missiles. They have these extra missiles from that they never kill anybody with. Right. They're just sitting around. They're going to go bad.
Stockpiles.
They're going to use them.
Yeah, with expiration dates on.
That's their business, man. It's like that Nicolas Cage movie. What was a Nicolas Cage movie about a guy who sold arms? Lord of War. That's right.
Oh, yeah, Lord of War.
If you're selling weapons, you want a war, and those are the guys that are getting these giganto contracts. And then some guy comes in and he's like, I pledge to double defense spending and make America stronger than it's ever been. Yeah. And those guys are running the stock market. Buy, Raytheon, buy, Boeing.
But we as people, why are we buying this? Because we know the deal.
We do know the deal, but we're only learning the deal now.
Right.
Like, as a culture, I think it's only been like 10 years where people are like, wait, what the fuck is going on? I think 10 years ago, most people think Lee Harvey Oswald killed JFK.
Even I have my doubts, and I'm like the most gullible motherfucker in the world.
You had your doubts? Good.
Yeah.
I knew there was something up with the story a long time ago because I read a book. But if you're the average person 20 years ago, you're not going to buy into these wacky conspiracy theories.
Yeah, you were the crazy person. People stopped talking to you. You got exiled from society.
Exactly. Now, someone that you're close with sends you a video, and you just watch this. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they killed Kennedy. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. And you watch and you're like, what? And some guy comes on a podcast like, oh my God, they framed Nixon. What? Oh my God. Did I ever tell you what Bill Murray said?
No.
Bill Murray came in here and the same guy, Bob Woodward, who was a part of Woodward and Bernstein that took down Nixon, he wrote a book on John Belushi. And John Belushi, who was one of Bill Murray's best friends. So Bill said he read the first 5 pages and he was like, oh my God, they framed Nixon.
Oh, what?
So the book was so full of shit. It was so made up. Like, it was this made up character of John Belushi, who he was with all the time.
Right.
Like, he didn't know John Belushi. John Belushi died of a drug overdose, so he fabricated this crazy, wild thing and called it Wired. And he said he read 5 pages of it. He's like, oh my God, they framed Nixon.
Damn.
Isn't that crazy?
One of the most disgraced presidents of all time framed. So was he a good guy? Because he got rid of the gold standard.
He was not a good guy.
Right.
Listen, this is not a binary thing. Nixon was not a good guy. Nixon also passed that sweeping Psychedelics Act that made everything illegal. And he did that specifically to target the anti-war movement and the civil rights movement. Specifically. They wanted to take those people who were involved in the anti-war movement and the civil rights movement. They want to put them in jail.
Right.
And the best way to do it, they were all smoking grass. They were all eating mushrooms. They were all doing LSD. Just make all that stuff super illegal and then bust them. And that's what they did. And they changed the direction of the culture. Like, what Nixon did was catastrophic to human shit. Because who knows where we would be as a culture if psychedelics were legal this entire time from 1970 forward.
So should we thank Bob Woodward or
no?
We don't know the bad shit that he did.
Bob Woodward was an intelligence agency guy. He was a naval intelligence officer, and his first project as a reporter was Watergate. That's crazy. Why would they give that to a guy where it's his first project? His first major story is the biggest story in the history of the world, and he just happens to be a naval intelligence agent? What? There's like beating the street. They're out there every day.
Yeah,
and the guys who broke into Watergate, they were all FBI. So here's the thing. Nixon didn't have knowledge of it, but then they brought it to Nixon and he covered it up. And they're like, oh, gotcha. And that's how they got rid of him. And they also got rid of Spiro Agnew, who was his vice president. They got him on corruption charges, kicked him out, put in Gerald Ford. Gerald Ford was in the Warren Commission.
Oh.
And then one of the things about Nixon is Nixon couldn't shut the fuck up about knowing who killed Kennedy and trying to get to the bottom of it.
Why did Nixon want to get to the bottom of
Because he was
killed?
worried they were going to kill him. Because he knew Bobby Kennedy. Because he lost to Kennedy.
He lost to Kennedy, so I figured he didn't like him.
John
so
Kennedy,
he was
excuse
John,
me.
yeah.
He lost to JFK in a previous election.
Right.
And, you know, he knew that guy. Like, and he knew who killed him.
Mm-hmm.
And he started talking about it. And the problem with talking about it is they're like, get rid of him. I never know. You know, he was like, he won at the time. He was the most popular president of all time. Like, he won with the most amount of votes of anybody ever.
Nah.
And we look at him like a crook.
Right.
He was and by the way, probably was. At
Right.
the very least, he did cover up that crime. He didn't say, what? They did what? Don't know. We're gonna make a press conference and we're gonna fucking find who did it and we're gonna come clean. Instead, he tried to cover it up.
But to me, like when I think about Watergate, from what I remember of it, was it really that big of a deal? Like it's so sensationalized.
Right.
What was the real crime? Like what was somebody broke in somewhere,
and they installed recording equipment so they could listen in on people.
And who are they listening in
to
on?
The Democratic Party. So the Republicans were listening to the Democrats.
Okay.
As they're getting ready to campaign against them.
Yeah, it's kind of illegal.
It's definitely illegal.
Yeah.
But it's not that big of a deal because they're doing that to you right now.
Right.
Like if you have your phone, you know me. If you know me, your phone is bugged.
Right. Ah, shit.
Good luck. All those dick pics you sent out, those are all out in the ether, son. And, you know, that is something that we had to find out from Edward Snowden. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when that was exposed, we learned, like, oh, God, there's a mass surveillance program that's secret, that's been around forever, and the NSA has been running it. Like, all that. What Nixon was doing was just a version of that, or not even Nixon doing, but what the crime was a version of that. Listening in on your opponents. They probably all listen to each other now.
Right.
They probably all hack into each other's email. They probably hire hackers to hack into each other's phones and hack into each other's emails and shit. And, you know, they do that, man. That's just it's a dirty game.
I mean, they turn that dirty political game into like life. Like you said, if I know you, my phone is hacked, or just is it the NSA or is it
who knows? There's probably organizations that are new that we don't even know of.
Right.
You know, they're like, too many people know about the CIA. Let's branch out.
Yeah.
Like,
let's come up with something new.
Yeah, and you need intelligence agencies because the world is a dirty, dark place filled with monsters, and a lot of them we put there. But they're still monsters. You're like, what? I'm sorry we got monsters, but we have to fucking have a wall and arm the turrets. Trump executive order quietly declared that NASA is now a spy agency. What?
How?
What?
Yeah, this happened.
What? They spy from space?
I don't know.
What does it mean?
The executive order came out, and there's just a redesignation, I think, of what NASA is officially.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It could be nonsense, or it could mean something important. Yeah.
Is this a legit like?
Did they change the name of it?
No, it's still called NASA, as far as I know. But yeah, here.
The order stipulates the agency will now have as a primary function intelligence, counterintelligence, investigative, or national security work. What? Why would they do that? The major departure for the agency was historically focused on space exploration, as well as space and earth sciences over its 67-year lifespan. Not to mention that science and exploration stuff, NASA Watch founder Keith Cowling, former scientist and at the agency, now closely follows its internal and external politics, wrote in a blog post, there are signs that Trump's intentions behind the order were at least partially related to labor concerns rather than spycraft. The order also added that NASA to the Federal Service Labor Management Relations Statute, excluding it from collective bargaining representation. Ooh. The news that NASA will now be a spy agency was seemingly overshadowed in the media by the president's elimination of union rights for thousands of federal employees mere days before Labor Day, despite multiple lawsuits challenging the change. I wonder if this is because of private space companies, because they're so far ahead. Like Blue Origin is far ahead of what NASA does. Tesla, SpaceX is very far ahead of anything that they do. It's almost like you leave it in the hands of private companies. They could do a better job of space anyway.
And then turn NASA into this?
No, I don't like. Why are you doing that? The
feel
last thing we need is more
spying
more
shit.
spies.
But I feel like when you turn something into a spy agency, it already was.
Right.
And you're just like, let's just make it official.
Right. They put satellites in overhead.
Right. And when we watch movies and they're like looking at parts of other countries to try to track down the villain in the movie, like they're giving away kind of what's really happening.
Oh, for sure.
So it is basically a spy, organization.
Well, if they're launching spy satellites, they're a spy organization.
Right.
Right? If NASA's launching satellites, that's mostly what they're launching.
Mm-hmm.
They're not putting anybody on other planets anymore, allegedly. And they're not doing anything with the space shuttle anymore. So what are they doing? Why not be a spy agency? Gotta stay open.
Yeah, and they
gotta move around, boys. Can't be Blockbuster forever.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they took them into a room. They said, "Listen, aliens are real. These spaceships we have are all bullshit. We have a couple of years left, so use it for something else. We're not going to travel to the moon anymore. Settle down."
I mean, I'm just even the alien shit. Like, I believe in aliens. I don't really got a lot of proof, but the denial of it is my proof.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The harsh denial. And just like how we talked about back in the day, if you didn't like the guy that everybody liked, they ostracized you. If you believed in aliens, they ostracized you.
Oh, yeah.
And everything it's like, remember when they used to teach us, you got to drink milk, strengthens your bones. Then you realize milk past a certain amount of time, if you keep drinking it, is bad for you. Like, everything that was bad for you is good for you, and everything that was good for you, we find out is bad for you.
Also, it comes around again because the real milk that you're supposed to be drinking is raw milk.
Right.
The reason why milk is not so good for you, especially low-fat milk, is because your body's like, what is this?
Right.
Like, you've boiled out all the enzymes and killed all the living organisms in it. It's just like this weird protein liquid that I'm drinking, and it makes you fart. You feel weird. You drink real milk, like raw milk. I had raw milk the other day, and I drank it. I was like, oh, this is what milk's supposed to taste like. This is so much better. It's way better, and it's illegal. Meanwhile,
why is it illegal?
Glyphosate's legal. There's all sorts of shit that's legal, like Roundup.
What the fuck is glyphosate?
Oh, Roundup. That's stuff they spray on plants.
That gives the people cancer.
Not just people cancer, like anybody close to a golf course.
Mm-hmm.
There was some study about getting Alzheimer's disease, like that you can get Alzheimer's much more likely if you're within a mile or so of a golf course.
And glyphosate was Monsanto before they sold the company to the German company Bayer.
Exactly.
So then
Monsanto, maybe Monsanto bought Bayer, or
no, they sold it.
Monsanto.
Bayer bought it,
of course.
And
don't you need
Monsanto
a
escaped
fucking glyphosate poisoning?
Yeah. Now I can't even remember the order of the shit because of glyphosate poisoning.
That's nuts. Isn't that nuts?
That's wild.
And they spray that shit on everything. Not only do they spray that shit on everything, they make certain plants. They're genetically designed to be resistant to Roundup, so you can spray more of it on the corn. And then the thing is, they spray it on it at the end of the growing cycle to dry it out, apparently. That's like a lot of the glyphosate you get in your system is totally unnecessary. They just do it to speed up the process.
But that's my thing. It's like, why? Like, this shit is so
are gross.
Fucking, like,
it's gross, right?
Like, sometimes, right, the money they spend to lie, right? It's like you could have put that money into making this shit healthy and good.
Yeah, they can't though. The problem is corporations as an entity, the way it's been established, the way it's set up. Corporations as an entity always want to make more money.
Right.
And when you always want to make more money, you figure out a way to make more money. And if you can bullshit your way into making more money at other people's expense, that's what you do. And then you justify it, and you have lawyers, and you fucking keep people in court, and you drag it out, and then you accept a small percentage of the profits that you pay off people with because they got damaged by your product. Keep moving, because you're a piece of shit and you don't care.
But say you make some money,
yeah,
but you spent some money. You spent so much money, like with the lawsuits, keeping people in court.
You made more money than you spent, though. Don't worry.
But I feel like you made more money than you spent. But the money you spent could have been spent to make a good, healthy product. So you wouldn't even have.
Depends on what you're talking about. Because, like, if you're saying the pharmaceutical drug companies, no. The way to make the kind of money that they like to make, you gotta do some shenanigans. You gotta
some shenanigans.
You gotta do some shenanigans. You gotta mandate medications, and you gotta brainwash people into thinking that they should be on your side, and that and then get them scared and say that if we don't take this medication, it could be literally the end of civilization. Like, whatever it is, like, come up with whatever fucking, people are gonna die, your kids are gonna die, everyone's gonna be born retarded. You just find a way to get people to believe, and they'll just all climb on board. They'll all climb on board because a lot of people are cowards, and that's what happens in this world. And that's where it gets really weird, because then they have an enormous amount of money and an enormous amount of influence, and then they start paying for the ads on all the TV shows. Brought to you by Pfizer.
And that makes
Anderson
it look legit.
Cooper. Exactly. That makes them look legit. It makes the TV show look legit. And you're watching publicly an evil union. It's an evil union between the truth and money, where money always wins, and money will distort the truth. And they're allowed to do that.
It's crazy because when I was growing up in New York, I got bamboozled once for $100.
3-card money? What was it?
Nah, I was at the Roosevelt Field Mall, and I was leaving, and there was this dude, and he was holding a brand new box with a VCR, and he's like trying to sell it. I was like, how much? And he's like, $100. And I was like, hey man, could I see it first before I give you the $100? He's like, no, if I rip away the plastic and open this box, and you don't buy it, then the next person comes won't buy it because it won't be new. And I was like, this is a deal.
Was it a brick?
Brick. I gave him the $100, got on the bus, didn't even have a car, got on the bus, drove home, opened the brick. Open. Paper, then bricks. But that $100 saved me so much.
Yes.
Because I was just always on a swivel, looking out for, like, where is the trick? And then sometimes I just wouldn't do something if I didn't even see the trick, because I was like, there's something here. But then the Iraq War was like the version of the VCR, like, recently. Like, that shit,
gotcha.
That they got me. They sold me the VCR.
New York, though. You were in New York when September 11th happened, right?
Yeah, I was in New York.
Yeah, that's the thing. I saw it on TV from the West Coast, but the people that were there, I think it hit you a lot even harder.
Yeah,
I mean, it has to have hit you harder. If I felt it when I went back there, which was like a few months later, I felt it.
Yeah,
it felt different.
Yeah, that shit. Like, I was living in LA, but I was visiting.
Oh,
and I was so homesick to New York. When I'd go back to New York back then, I'd stay a while, And then the night before the trade went down, Will Sylvanus, he was living in Jersey City, and I used to live in that apartment in Jersey City. So then he's like, I'm gonna have some people over. So I took the train and took the World Trade Center, the PATH train. And it's funny because back then when I was living here and going to New York, I was like, let me look around. Like I miss this place. There's so much shit that I didn't pay attention to before. And so I was in the World Trade Center the day before it went down, like damn, I didn't even notice how great this ceiling was and how much detail they put into shit. And I got on the train, went to Will's crib, and then I got a ride home that night. So next morning, my sister woke me up, and I'm like watching the first tower with a plane sticking out of it. And then I was like, I was yesterday there. And then I'm watching, I was like, that ain't another plane. I was like, did it? And then I almost hit under the bed.
How far away were you miles-wise?
I was in Long Island. So 50, like an hour drive.
Yeah.
But I was like, we're under attack. And you're like, I don't know where these attacks are coming from. And I don't normally feel like a coward. But I was like, where are they going to attack next? So it was just that type of a vibe, but
I'm worried that another one of those is coming. And the danger of that is obviously people are going to die, and obviously it could be horrific if something does happen, if a terrorist attack does happen. But the one thing that'll wake people up to like what the consequences of what we do overseas. It means something here. It's not just a video on your phone.
It
People are dying, and you're funding it, and there's real evil in the world. Evil's a real thing. You could not believe in the devil, and you could not believe in God, but evil actions are documented throughout history, and there's only one way to combat evil. You have to have a strong force of good, but that good has to be really good. It has to actually be good. And if it's pretending to be good and it's actually participating in evil, and then you find out about it and you're like, well, what the fuck? This was like in 1933. This guy Smedley Butler, Major General Smedley Butler, he wrote a book called War is a Racket. 1933.
Damn, that's early.
1933.
It's pretty early.
And he broke down how he thought he was over here to protect people, but he was really there to make it safe for bankers or do whatever the fuck he had to do. Control oil and control whatever minerals or gold or whatever the hell they were doing. And he realized at the end of his career, war is a racket.
Yeah.
And this is 33, man. They tried to get him to
the American government.
They tried to get him to participate in a military coup against the government.
Who was in charge back then?
We just went over this the other day, right? Jamie will pull it up.
Right.
It was before our time. So I think this happened prior to that. So 32 maybe, something.
Some Woodrow Wilson shit.
Some old-timey shit. They just got away with things back then. And now they have to hide it on layers and layers and layers of special interest groups and NGOs and money being floated around. And it's all bullshit. And that bullshit is all over the news, and everyone's confused. And everyone thinks it's the good guys versus the bad guys. And the more people get scared, the more people start looking for white hats and black hats.
And confusion is the greatest weapon.
So here it is, 33, United States, okay. The business plot called the Wall Street Putsch was the White House push. Is that push?
Putsch. You said it right, because it's a German word, because they had putches in Germany.
So it was a conspiracy in 33 in the United States to overthrow the government of the president Franklin D. Roosevelt and install Smedley Butler as dictator. A retired military corps major general testified under oath that wealthy businessmen were plotting to create a fascist veterans organization with him as its leader and use it as a coup d'etat to overthrow Roosevelt. So they almost overthrew Roosevelt. Imagine if he went along with that and testified under oath before the United States House of Representatives Special Committee on Un-American Activities on these revelations. Although no one was prosecuted, the Congress was prosecuted. That's wild. Even back then, they're full shit. That's 90 years ago. The Congressional Committee final report said there is no question that these attempts were discussed, were planned, and might have been placed in execution when and if the financial backers deemed it expedient. Motherfuckers. I mean, these motherfuckers have been dirty from
day one. I mean,
dirty from day one.
Yeah, dirty from day one. Smedley, God bless him, with that face, I wouldn't trust him, but he's more trustworthy than his face. He had Cash Patel eyes.
He probably needed glasses. They had shitty glasses back then.
Shitty glasses. He has those Cash Patel eyes. Like, Cash, like, do something to look more believable.
When you're not telling the truth and you're doing that, it's a problem.
It's like,
bro, imagine that job. Like, you say, I'm going to uncover the truth, and you get into office, and they're like, this is where your kids sleep. This is where your mom lives. This is,
yeah. It's cold.
It's cold. Like, no, you realize how deep the web runs, and how the web's going to be there after you're gone. You're going to be here for 4 years. You know, while this guy's the president. As soon as he's out, once we take over again,
like the promise of something better from either party. Because both of them ain't shit.
And you can only switch parties once.
Oh, where?
Back and forth and back and forth. Nobody has. People have switched. They've gone from Democrat to Republican. And I think, have people gone from Republican to Democrat? I believe so.
If you're a politician or just if you're like a regular citizen?
No, as a citizen, you can go back and forth all you want. You can be a fucking complete schizophrenic and do it every month.
Hilarious.
Like,
I mean, I don't even blame someone who does that, because
if you're a public person, though, like, and you switch sides, you can only switch sides once.
If you're a politician.
Yeah, but it's weird when people do, because they don't just switch sides with like who they vote for. They switch their whole ideology.
Right.
And it's usually, like what I see recently, it's from liberal to they get red pilled and then they become a conservative. But then they go all in and conservative, like all in. Like, they go hard. They might even go to the point of, why is gay marriage real? You know, they might get crazy.
Right.
And then it's hard to take them seriously, because now you made a 180-degree shift when you're in your 40s. Like, really?
Right.
You changed everything you believe in?
I think you have to prove so hard to people that's been Republicans that you're a Republican that you go overboard.
You got to go hard.
You got to go hard. It's like I grew up in Long Island. There were some hard pockets of hardcore motherfuckers there, but they were trying to be Brooklyn. But they're not in Brooklyn. They ain't gonna get the respect of Brooklyn. They ain't gonna get the respect of Bronx. You Long Island. So it's like, we gotta wild out down here.
Right.
Like, we gotta go hard. And so you that place like wine dance, like wine dance.
Wine dance?
Yeah, wine dance. It just,
I've never even heard of it.
yeah, it's tough down there. Some good rappers came out of wine dance too.
Well, Wu-Tang came out of Staten Island, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Staten Island was wild too.
Yeah, it's just like you don't think of Staten Island as being the birthplace of the greatest rap group of all time.
True. But they had the credit of being a borough. Like Long Island was like
true.
Like Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx, Staten Island. But Long Island is like, what are you?
Suburbs.
You're the suburbs.
Suburbs.
So they're like, no, we get down. We get down.
They got good pizza.
They're like, shut up.
It's not the same.
You're non-borough.
It's not. Yeah, it's true. It's different, right?
Yeah.
People think it was different. Is it considered a borough officially?
Nah, it's not.
It's not.
It's not. Like, you grew up in Boston.
Yep.
Like, were you in Boston? And if you were, what about the parts outside of Boston that felt left out of the notoriety?
Right.
Like they weren't getting the street cred. They had zero street cred.
Right.
You know, Woburn. Oh, that's hilarious.
Woburn. Framingham. Outside of Boston. Yeah.
But you want to be. Like, if they go somewhere,
Yeah.
they
say they're from Boston.
They say they're from Boston.
100%.
Yeah.
But the regular Boston people will get mad at you. They'll call you out.
Yeah.
Oh, you're from Woburn.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you talking about?
New York is like that too. Like, I'm from New York. What part? Yes.
Westchester.
Shut up. Yeah, you're not going to pass the second part of the where you from quiz.
Exactly.
And that's when they're going to go,
Unless you say right off the bat, you know, I'm from Queens.
Right.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's real.
There's no second question once you say Queens.
Yeah. I'm from the Bronx. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's Jenny from the Bronx.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always, you know what? If you're trying to lie, just name, like you said, name the part you're from, like where you're from. But if you say New York,
right,
that's when shit is suspect.
Sarasota, New York. Yeah. I'm from Albany.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to think it was all one place.
Hilarious.
Living in Boston, I didn't know. I was like, what is the difference in these boroughs? Like, oh, you want a 212 area code? You do? Like, why? Why do you care? I remember that was a big thing about LA. Like, that was one of the things about Brody Stevens. 818 till I die. Like, when you lived in the Valley, you had an 818 area code and people looked down at you.
Yeah.
People would make jokes about it. I don't date people that aren't 310 or 213.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Brody was funny, because he stood on it. He stood on 818.
He stood on the Valley.
He stood on the Valley.
Nobody rep for the Valley.
You do like I do. I say I'm from New York. I'm from LA. He didn't say I'm from LA. Yeah. He said I'm from Reseda. He named the town, named the area code of his phone number, and like stood on that shit. Like, for sure, you know.
Dude, I never even tried to live in LA.
Yeah.
Like, the moment I moved there, I was like, I'm not doing this. I got to get outside of this thing. I got to get outside of this thing and then go visit.
Hey?
I don't want to live in that thing. So I had friends that like lived like in West Hollywood. Like my friend Eddie lived like in West Hollywood, like right in the heat of everything. And I was like, damn, dude, it's hard to be in like right where everything is. I'm like, yeah, but this is also right where everything is. Like, how do you sleep?
That's it felt like that's what you moved to Hollywood to be in Hollywood, to become a part. That was the thinking.
Yeah.
So even like I've known you, even you saying you never lived there, that's a shock to me.
Yeah, my thinking was the opposite.
Right.
My thing was like, I gotta get outside of this thing. Damn. I found that I lived in Bell Canyon for a while, and one of the things.
Where the hell's that?
30 miles outside of LA. That's where I lived most of the time I was in LA. Yeah. Yeah, I bought a house out there in 97. Wow. Yeah, like when I first started making money, I'm like, I gotta get away from all these people. Shit. I wanted to be in like wilderness. First of all, I have dogs. I needed a backyard. So I lived in Encino for a little while. I rented a house in Encino, but that was too close too. Encino was still too close.
And that's far.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta get outside. I gotta get away. I gotta get out. I wanted to go to Thousand Oaks. I wanted to go way out. I wanted to go where regular people live, where you could just fucking take a breath. Like I never liked like the parties, Hollywood parties. Oh, I was like, every time I go, I feel like it just felt like I wanted to run out of there. Like, get me out of here. Like no one's relaxed. This is fake and weird. I was like, I had to live outside of this thing and then go visit it. Yeah,
I was in it. I lived in Hollywood, but it was in the cut. It was like Ivar, if you go Ivar, you're at the bottom of the hill, and it's quiet. It's pretty, and then you come out.
Right.
But it was, so I was like, oh, I like this. But on that, like, just like in Hollywood, like I get what you're saying, but I did feel like I needed to be near it.
Yeah. No, I get the wanting to be near it. And I thought about it for a while, but I just know me. Like, I need downtime.
Right.
I go hard. And when I go hard, I need, like, off time. I need to be, like, completely off, sit down, relax, and think about shit.
Right.
Because I need to know what I think. And the only way I know what I think is if there's not a lot of noise going on. I can't just operate on momentum.
Right.
I feel like when you operate on momentum all the time, you make shit decisions.
Right.
You know, you start like going down roads you shouldn't be going down. You're like, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing with my life?
So did you plot your life out a lot?
No.
In a sense?
No, I'm just like go on instinct. My instinct was like, get away from everybody.
Right.
Like, go quiet. I want to just wake up in the morning, have coffee on the porch, and just hear birds chirping and see a fucking deer bounce by. Like, that's what I like. I like to relax.
That's some cool shit.
Yeah, you have to. If I'm in Manhattan, fuck you. I'm like, I don't relax.
Right.
This is a place for me to visit. But it's just my personality, like whatever it is with me. Like even when I lived in New York, I couldn't afford an apartment that had a rental. I couldn't afford a rental car space, but I needed a car for the road.
Right.
Because I took the total opposite approach of you. I did not do the clubs in the city very often.
No, that's where I met you.
Yeah. No, I still did some of them.
Right.
But mostly the road is what I did.
Right.
So I did a lot of gigs in Long Island, and a lot of gigs in New Jersey because that paid real money and I could do an hour. You know, I was like, I could get better in the city, but I'm getting better in these 5 and 10 minute spots. Like I need time. I need like real time to put together an act. Because when you were in Boston, you always went on the road. Everybody did the road.
Right.
So it didn't make sense to me to be like just doing one 10-minute spot and another 10-minute spot. I'm like,
That's why I was doing like for the hour feature. First I started listening, but then I was like, I need to get on TV so that I can get on the road.
Yeah.
And then people book me in and come see me. So then I said, let me go to Manhattan, which takes me out of the hour situation, but in these 15-minute spots, build, people see me, put you on this TV show, put you on that TV show, and like as a stand-up, as a, like the improv or whatever, like stand-up show that they would have. And then, because back then it's like a few late night show appearances, and then boom, then you could be that route. And that was my mentality for probably way after the shit changed.
Oh, you hung on to it too long.
Yeah, even living in LA.
Yeah.
I remember I was with Kevin Hart, right? He just moved to LA, and I wrote on his sitcom, The Big House, and then he's a good actor. Like, and when he walks, like I've helped him audition before, but I didn't really help him audition. He'd just be like blah 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 blah, and he wouldn't say all the words, but he would nail the feeling of the shit. And he's like, you don't have to remember everything. And it was an eye-opening experience. But then he said, I want to be on the road like Cat Williams. I was like, why do you want to do that? Get another TV show, and then the fame of the TV show will get you on the road. Thank God that nigga didn't listen to me. He went on the road. He's doing like $1,500. The route to bill and collecting emails. Yep. The complete opposite. And fucking Kevin Hart's Kevin Hart.
Yeah, well, he was always very smart about the social media thing and treated it like a separate business. Because, like, I remember there was a story about someone wanted access to his social media to promote a project they were doing. He was like, no.
Sony.
That's a totally different deal. Like, you got one deal, you got Kevin Hart to act in your movie. Another deal, you get access to Kevin Hart's Instagram. Like, I built this.
Right.
This is my business. And if you want to do that, we can talk. But this is not the same deal.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay. Because they did that to a lot of people. They did that to Arsenio. I remember Arsenio Hall was at the Ice House. And you remember he had the Arsenio Hall show came back?
Yeah,
right. So when it came back, they took over his social media. That was part of the deal. And then they didn't give it back to him. What? And this is years. And this is a long time afterwards, like months and months and months afterwards. We were hanging out at the Ice House, and he's like, I can't get my social media back. Like,
and he built that from being on The Apprentice.
Also
from being
the original
Arsenio
Hall show.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was an iconic show. I mean, he did everything. He did stand-up. I mean, Arsenio Hall was in movies.
Right.
And they took his fucking social media.
That's great.
Yeah. That's crazy. But they were trying to make deals like that.
Right.
When I was doing that show, Joe Rogan Questions Everything, they wanted to do that. That was going to be a part of the deal. They take over my social media.
And what year was that?
2012, maybe?
Yeah, you had a strong...
It was okay. It was not as big as it is now, but It was big enough that I was like, fuck, it's bigger than you.
Yeah, it was bigger than...
I mean,
it was
you
one of the biggest... But it was big... It was big for then. I think
it was pretty big. But my point is, like, for me, when they were saying to me, I'm like, my social media presence is bigger than you.
Right.
Like, you have a network. Your network social media is not nearly as big as my one person social. Why would I do that? Why would I let you have access to it? And they wanted to be able to promote their other shows on my social media,
and then just dilute it and turn it into something. That's crazy.
Not only that, they could write on it whatever they wanted to, and they said. Other artists aren't having a problem with us doing this. This was like their argument. It was like a hang-up in the deal. And I was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, if I post something, even if it sucks, I want people to know that came out of my fat little thumbs. Like, I wrote that. That's it. Whether you like it or you hate it, know that it came from me. And when they did that, I was like, oh, so how many people have been doing this? And it was a bunch of my friends had to sign off deals like that.
Right.
It was part of the deal. If you wanted to do this new show, you had to give them access to your social media. Mm-hmm. Not just access, control of your social media.
That is wild.
Wild.
That's that into perpetuity type shit that they put in contracts when you do like a stand-up set on something. And you're like, what do you plan on doing this material? And then they say... They actually mention space and planets. Don't they? In those contracts?
There's some contracts like that.
And then you're like, whoa. what the fuck do you know that I don't know?
I read about a contract. I don't know if this is true. That it was some sort of a Scientology contract that is like into infinity, like to the end of the universe.
Wow.
Talk about covering your bases. Not even until you die. Like until time runs out.
Billion-year commitment.
Sea Org. Here it is.
Oh. Wow.
A symbolic billion-year commitment, which functions as a perpetual contract with no expiration date, while other staff members sign employment contracts of varying lengths. Sometimes short-term is just 2.5 years, but potentially 5 years or more, and these agreements may be disguised as volunteer or religious worker contracts to avoid labor laws. So the Sea Org, if I think, click on Sea Org, I think he
How much
collected
were they
that.
paying you a week
Nothing.
to sign off on that
They give you
contract?
nothing. They give you get nothing, and you're happy. You just can't believe you're a part of the Sea Org. I'm gonna be in the Sea Org.
That's wild, bro.
Wild billion-year contract.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, they, you know, people have been doing that, taking advantage of young artists in particular forever. Like that's why Prince had to change his name to a symbol.
Right.
You know, they've been doing that to people forever. Jared Leto's going through that shit, right? You know, he went through that shit with his band. It's just there's always going to be a business that takes advantage of you and makes it look like it's not a big deal.
Like Spotify. Like I know this is Spotify, but there's a lot of beef about Spotify right now.
What's the big beef?
Just artists ain't getting paid.
Yeah, the people who get paid are the people that own the records, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's the if you own your label or you own your catalog, then you get paid. It's just what contracts did you sign? That's the thing. It's like if you're an upcoming artist today and you're listening to this, do you need a record label? Like,
You
do
don't.
you really need a why? No one's buying records, right?
How do you get your shit played outside of like? It's easy to avoid a label, right? But how do you get your shit heard? Like,
well, it has to go viral.
Right.
It has to be undeniable.
Is anything really going viral, or is it
artificial viral?
Artificial viral. Like, what's both?
Both things are happening. Yeah. There's definitely still real viral. But there's a lot of artificial viral, and that's what a record company can do for you.
Right.
It can make you go artificial viral.
Right.
And it will go viral if you're good, but it's like they can juice it up to a point, but what's the cost? They want like 50%. They want some insane amount of money from your touring. You're touring.
Yeah,
You're touring.
And that's
doing live performances. They don't even sing a word, and they get paid.
And that's where, like, artists used to get ripped off in their deals, but they used to make money touring.
Right.
But then they cut into the touring now.
Well, because they weren't making any money selling records anymore.
Because who was making the money?
Well, the thing is, like, nobody was for a long time, right? It was just streaming. But then there was, like, Apple streaming, and Apple,
what happened to
$1. Spotify ate them up. Yeah, nobody buys music on Apple anymore. I mean, I used to listen to, before I signed my Spotify deal, everything was Apple Music.
Yeah.
For the longest time, I wasn't even using Spotify. And then once I started using it, I was like, oh, this is better.
Right.
And that was it. I get it if you're an artist, you know, like you're not getting paid. Like, I get it. I don't know what to say. I don't know why you signed that deal. I don't know what the circumstances were. I don't know how those deals are even legal.
Yeah, I don't know how, if, like, I got, like, my special is coming out on YouTube, so there's a way for comics to do it without signing a big deal or signing everything away, giving it over to somebody for less than you showed, or even if it pays a legit amount. It's not for $1 billion.
Right.
You can keep it. But I don't know if you're a musician, like what way you can get your shit heard.
You got to put it out like that. You got to put it out on YouTube, put it out on social media. Someone has to retweet it. Someone has to hear about it, talk about it on a podcast. You can get it out. You know, we were talking about, it's a little late, we were talking about that Johnny Thunder song, I'm Alive. We played it yesterday, and then Jamie brought up that after we first started playing it on the podcast like 2 years ago, it's a song from 1969 that was like a lost song.
Oh, shit.
And Brian Simpson brought it to the mothership. He's like, this is going to be like one of your favorite songs. You got to listen to this. And we played it in the green room. And I was like, holy shit. And we had to figure out that it was from 1969. Like, when was this? Like, who is this guy? Like, what is the deal? The dude back then apparently was still alive. And he died like a year later. So he might have died knowing that his song had started to become big again. Because then it started appearing in commercials.
Oh,
it was in a bunch of commercials. What were the commercials again?
Samsung, Lincoln,
Did he own it?
I don't think so. He only had this one song that was amazing.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking that up yesterday. He actually had a Billboard hit before that.
What was that one?
Loop De Loop.
Was it good?
I was gonna play it yesterday.
Yeah, let's play it. Let's play it.
Let's hear Loop De Loop.
Let's hear Loop De Loop. But the point is, like, he should have been a star. He should have been, I Say Johnny Thunder, and you're like, oh, I love that dude. His second album's amazing. You know,
He should have been at least Chubby
yeah.
Checker.
Yeah, something number 4 on the pop chart.
Chubby Checker got so much mileage off the twist.
twist.
I've never seen somebody get that much mileage.
Might have to edit this out.
Yeah, we'll edit it out. All right, kill this.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Yeah.
Now play.
He looked like the dude that was fighting Muhammad Ali in his early.
Now let's play I'm Alive. Now this is the fucking jam, son. This song. I listen to this song all the time. This is on regular playback. Woo!
Yeah. First of all, he looks like a Def Jam comic. That's number one. Or even like an Arsenio Hall, like back in the days. Like
So what year was this, Jamie?
It was 69.
Damn.
And then I also read that he had been performing with the Drifters and did the backup vocals, I think, like Dionne Warwick or something like that.
See, that song to me is just proof that there's a lot of factors involved in making it. Because that guy should have been a fucking superstar. That is a superstar song.
Yeah, because I'm listening to just the opening.
Yeah.
I was like, let's stop there. Let's stop there and take that in for a second.
Yeah.
And then it switched. I wasn't even ready for the switch, but I was like, let me go with this. And
It's so good.
then I could see it in like the beginning or the end of so many TV shows.
Right.
Like I was like, this is
This is the guy that wrote that song
Tommy
and
James.
performed it and recorded it a year after. That
Wow.
just listened to.
Oh.
James and Sean Bell.
He sang Moni Moni.
oh, shit.
That was another song that, like, that was a famous song that, what's his face? Guy with the hair. God damn it. Billy Idol. Billy Idol came out with it. Wow. Which also seems like a million years ago. That was when I was in high school. How weird, man.
I know.
First of all, weird.
When Loop De Loop was a hit, and then he made the other song that wasn't a hit, I know he was pissed.
I know. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine, like, that's
He
what
cracks
y'all
me.
like? Loop De Loop? Y'all ain't heard Alive? Listen to their live shit.
Sometimes people just put it all together for one. I mean, that's the thing about songs, right? Like the one-hit wonder thing.
Yeah, it's a different time. I mean, it was the early 60s that coming out. I don't know how big
It was before the drugs.
radio,
The early 60s, people were still naive. They were goofy.
Yeah.
They were still Father Knows Best. You know, they're all
Father knows best.
You know, like, Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah.
Woo. They were goofy. People were goofy in 63. By 69, they got wild. It was real quick.
I wonder what people with internet minds back then did. So people with internet mentality, how did they mask in society? How did they
Comic
cope
books.
in society?
They read a lot of comic books. Yeah, they went to comic book shops. They went to like punk rock concerts.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to like find group. They went to CBGBs.
Yeah.
They had to find places where they could fit in.
There's no online forums for that.
No, it was a factory for turning people into drones.
Right.
That was society back then. Turn you into a worker drone.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, because school already trains us for it.
Yep.
Like the bell rings, you get up, you go to the next class, and
It's designed for that.
yeah,
It's not the best way to teach kids. And guys like you and I, they label you as like ADHD or something, right?
yeah.
Did you get labeled?
I didn't get labeled because I don't know why. I kind of like my father and them was like, you know, they're immigrants. They're like, so you got to work hard. You know what I mean? So you got to like apply yourself. And they went out of their way to provide this opportunity. So I didn't want to blow it up to a certain point, but after a certain point, like I was gonna do comedy, which was something that they didn't expect or would have wanted me to do. But high school and college, like I didn't mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe around college, that's when shit started to get like a little wonky. But the high school shit, like, all right, I can get some good grades. I can follow that blueprint up until there and a little bit after. But then in college, that's when shit like.
Well, then they're prepping you for the real world. You realize it's going to be your whole day doing shit you don't want to do. It's no joy in Mudville. Fuck.
Right.
Unless you're into it. Unless like college is like whatever subject that you want to pursue in life that's the way to go. You know, if you want to be an astronomer, that's how you learn. You know, but for a comic, like college is just like, why am I forced to do this? Like, why am I making myself do this? Like, what is the end goal? If I get a job, I'm fucked.
Right. I knew that I always wanted to like make a decent amount of money and be middle class. That was I was like, so you got to go to college, right? To do that. That's the way we were programmed.
Right.
But the instant comedy came into my mind, it was never a risk for me. Like I was never risking that stability for the gamble of comedy.
What did it feel like instead of a risk?
The only thing to do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like there was a switch, and once you turned it on, that shit was broke. You couldn't go back the other way, and this is what we was doing.
Yeah. That's kind of how you have to be if you want to do it. I think that's the same with music. I think that's the same with literature. You want to write books.
I feel lucky about it, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's people that were able to their switch off. Mine is still on.
Yeah, well, that's because you're doing the right thing. You're doing the thing that you're supposed to be doing.
Right.
When people there's people that turn that switch off because there's something else that drags them in, or they can't beat their demons.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of people that there's a lot of different. There's some demons are like they're not even dark demons. They're like gray demons, like depression.
Yeah.
They can't beat the demon of a dull depression. They don't have the energy to write. They don't have the energy to perform. They don't have the energy to eat healthy. They don't have the energy to do shit. And then they just settle into a mundane life because they can't beat those demons. And they also don't have support. There's a lot of those dudes that get real dark because they don't have support. They don't have friends.
I listen, and I feel bad for those people. I don't know. We don't even know what happened to this guy who just played. Right? What went wrong? What went wrong? What deterred him? What took him off track?
Right.
But he clearly had something. I've seen people with something, and I remember. Man, I don't know if I can remember his name. We're all doing open mics. Like we're grinding, we're bombing. Then this guy comes in one night, and he's like, "Governor." He goes on stage. He's our age. He goes, I mean, even we're like, wow. Hey, man, what's your name? He tells us. His name might come to me in a minute. I said, how long you been doing it? This is my first time. And then it was like that every time he went on stage. And we hung out with him. And it was just, we're like, this guy. It's like, we're pleased for him, and we're his biggest fans, and we're angry at him at the same time. Mm-hmm. And then he just disappeared. Yeah. Yeah. Then I ran into him in Queens, and he was kind of doing it, but it wasn't the same. Like the Muhammad Ali thing, he stopped training for enough years to like lose it all, to not even be as good as the first time we saw him, which was his first time.
One of the reasons why I talk about the way I approach things is because I think I wish someone had told me the little pitfalls that life will throw you and the little games that will be played in front of you where you have to make decisions of which way to go. And if something went wrong, you got to make a decision to pull yourself up and figure out how to make it better. Like, what do I have to do to keep going? But clearly I'm on a path. Other people are doing this path. I got to figure out how to do this. Some people just get to those pitfalls and then they never recover. They start drinking, they start eating too much, they start doing this, they start doing that, they get into a bad funk, they lose some money, they get into a toxic relationship. That's a big one. That's one of the big distractions people do, and they don't even realize they're doing it. You're distracting yourself from having success in life by being addicted to this relationship that you're in with this person, where you yell at each other, and who knows what your particular brand of chaos is. But the one thing that it has in common is a gigantic distraction from you doing what you want to do in life. And you don't have your shit together, so you find someone else who doesn't have your shit together, and you pile all your shit together and make it way worse.
Right.
And you both fuck each other's lives up. Mm-hmm. And at the end of it, maybe one of you will write a song about it.
But that's when it's worth it. Like, even when you're talking about bad relationships, I'm like, shit, that's material.
It is material.
Like,
it's a lot of fun.
I never go on a bad date, because if the date is good, it's good. If it's bad, then it's material. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So comics complain about dates. I'm like, that's an experience. That's some shit you could bring to the stage.
Right.
Like, why are you down about this?
How many times has someone told you a crazy story, like in the green room or something like that? You're like, have you said that on stage yet?
Yeah.
You're like, no, can I?
I tell people all the time. Like, that is, like, sometimes my friend, he just broke up with his girl. He's sad. He's talking about it. Just nigga don't know how funny he's about to be. And he's crying. He's crying like.
Some of the greatest comedy came out of broken hearts.
Yeah.
Look at Kinnison. I was married twice. This whole thing.
Yeah.
This whole thing was like just getting his heart broken.
Right.
One of his best bits was he sat at the piano and sang a love song to his ex. It's like, I hope you die. I hope you slide under a gas truck and taste your own blood. Die. I want my records back. I want my fucking records back. It was like, you looked at it and you just believed it all. Because, like, of course, he's a little fat guy with no hair.
Yeah.
People are going to dump on him. It's not going to work out. You know? Even if you're famous and you look like that, they're gonna get tired of you.
He's a walking underdog story without him fucking explaining it and turning that shit into something.
Yeah.
Like, how do you not gravitate towards that? Like, every heartbreak that I've experienced, like, underneath in me, I'm like, man, don't worry. Once this cloud lifts, you'll be able to talk about this on stage. Like, that's a part of, like, survival. That's how far gone in this I am. And I'm just realizing it now as I talk to you.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's like, it's like trying to think of, like, when bad shit, like, I got into somebody hit my car. And I was like, this is going on stage. Or just anything.
Yeah.
It's just like, sometimes I don't have that many civilian friends anymore. But sometimes I used to just complain on the phone about an interaction.
You know what's funny? Like, military people do not. Like, I was talking about non-comedians or civilians.
We're at war, baby. I can. Military people, I get that.
I get it, but that is a term we have used forever.
Forever. Like, the first time I heard somebody say it, I was like, how did you know that I say that? The first time I ever heard a comic refer to non-comics as civilians, I was like, that's what I say in my head. How the fuck did you? And it's like, nobody's stealing it from each other.
Right.
But all our terms are related to battle. Like, you bomb, killed,
yep.
You know, died.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, we all got battle terms.
Yeah, well, because it is kind of a mental battle.
Right.
There's a weird battle of control, and there's always a lot of drunk people in the audience that don't want you taking control. Mm-hmm. They want to take control of you. I mean, John L. Rollins got his start as a heckler. John L. Rollins, that's how he's proud of it. He's like, I'm a proud heckler, son. It's really funny, but it's like, so it is kind of, there's a battle too. And it's also a battle of your own self. There's a battle inside of you to try to, like what we were talking about before, to get to that flow state.
Yeah.
Like, what is that battle?
Yeah.
There's some nights I don't have it. It doesn't come. And then other nights it's right there. The moment I start talking, I'm smiling, I'm in the groove. And it's like,
do you have an inkling of it before?
Yeah.
Did you do anything to get there?
I always think about that. Generally, it has to be a day that I work out. Like, for me, I work out so much that if I don't work out, I get a little, just a little tense.
First of all, you're in disrespectful shape. Your in shapeness is disrespectful to me.
Well, you gotta eat if you want to get in this kind of shape, son. You gotta chop them soybeans.
Where the L cat?
I ate some today.
Yeah.
I cooked up some heart. I cooked up some heart for lunch.
Oh, shit.
It's good.
Heart for lunch.
Yeah, that's what I ate. Elk heart.
Okay.
That's a big key, man. Protein, animal protein. It's very important for you. If you want to keep going. The thing is, it's like way easier to keep going though than it is to get going. Like if you're 58 and you start working out now, like that's hard. But if you're 58, you've been working out for me like 40 years.
Right.
You know, it's not. I mean, like hard for 40 years. More than that. 15. So, yeah, more than that. Like I probably started working out when I started wrestling. So that was like 14. Yeah. Karate was around the same time, then Taekwondo from 15 on. So I've always worked out.
Right.
It's like, so my body just does, if I don't work out for a day, my body's like, what's going on? Like I'm just trying to get rid of this stuff. Like I don't want any anxiety. I don't want any tension. I want to blow it out.
You probably sleepwalk into the gym. You probably like wake up sometimes like, oh shit, I worked out.
Yeah.
Like I didn't press the button for the code and you was in there. You have no fucking idea.
Well, that's why I like things that you can't sleepwalk through. Mm-hmm. Like if you're doing like heavy rounds in the bag, like you can't sleepwalk through 10 rounds in the bag. Mm-hmm. When that 7th round comes around, you look at the time and you're like, fuck, I got 3 more rounds.
You do 10?
Yeah. I do it at my own pace. It's not 10 of fighting. Mm-hmm. But it's, 10 where you're going at it. Mm-hmm. But that's the point. The point is that when it's done, I'm like, I fucking did it. And it's really 10 is only 30 minutes of work.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, fighting is taxing.
And this is 10 3-minute rounds when I hit the bag. Mm-hmm. But like, think about an MMA fight. It's 5-minute rounds. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. And another dude is trying to kill you.
Yeah.
For 5 minutes.
And you get hit in that time.
You get choked and body slammed.
Yeah.
Your arms getting yanked out of the socket.
Yeah.
Then you have to recover. They got ice on your shin in between rounds. Like, fuck am I doing with my life? I should have went to school.
Yeah, that is a crazy mentality type of life.
But
God bless
them. And they have to be all in too. The way you're all in with comedy, you always have been, they have to be all in with fighting. Even then, there's no guarantee because there might be a Mike Tyson in your division. There might be a Sugar Ray Leonard. There might be a Floyd Mayweather. There might be a dude you're never catching up to. Like Crawford.
Yeah. Like I say, like I don't know much about fighting, and I've learned a lot from you. I remember we did a show in, I think, Denver, and there was this female fighter. She came backstage, and she was up there, and she just had a kid, and she's still gonna fight, but she's like, there's other things to life. I'm gonna like raise my son and blah 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 blah. And then once she said there's other things to life, and I was like, yeah, in my head, and you're a fighter, and just the way she said it and some other things, I was like, she should fight no more. Mm-hmm. And I watched all her fights after that, and she might have won one, but she didn't, and I can't remember her name per se. But I just remember her saying that.
You're the king of that. Not being able to remember. Leave us with mysteries.
You're welcome. I'm out.
The comments are going to try to find that dude that you said is the best fighter ever. They're scouring right now.
Yeah, somebody came up with that.
Yeah, it's a thing that you have to either want to be a world champion, you have to want to be the best in the world, or you have to be willing to accept that you're a journeyman. And if you're willing to accept that you're just doing it for a paycheck, it's a crazy way to make a living. But there are a lot of guys out there that they get to a point where they realize I'm never going to be champion, but I'm still going to make a lot of money.
Right.
And I'm still going to have some good fights. As long as I don't have to fight any world champions, I can be successful 60% of the time, maybe 70% if you're lucky.
How much?
Hard way to live, though.
It's a hard way to live. How much? Like, what's the average, like, paycheck for a fighter like that you just described?
It depends on how much they have crowd popularity, right? Like if you're a Donald Cerrone, Cowboy Cerrone, who never won the title, but who's a guy who
Loves Cerrone.
He would make some real good money. Real good money. I don't want to talk out of school. I don't know what his checks were.
Right.
But you could get rich. You could be a multi-millionaire. Like Sean Strickland, he was just talking about it in one of his Instagram stories. That's why I could say this, where he said he's got about $4 million in the bank.
That's good.
And I'm like, that's amazing.
Yeah, and he's what, 30s?
He's in his 30s.
Right.
He's still top of the food chain, one of the best in the world in his division, and he's got money set aside. Like, that's a smart dude.
Right.
You got to kind of be able to do that, because if you don't do that, and then you run out of fighting, and you run out of money, and you run out of options, and you run out of ideas, you don't know what to do. That's a terrible. See, we could do what we do. Don Herrera said this to me once. He was like 65 years old, and he got off stage and fucking murdered. And he goes, Joey, he goes, one of the things I love about this fucking game is, like, as long as you're in it, you're still getting better. He's like, I'm still getting better.
Right.
And it was beautiful to watch, because it's true. Like Rodney Dangerfield, deep into his 70s, killing. George Carlin, deep into his late ages before he died, killing. You know, you could still do it.
Yeah.
And with fighting, there's a time where all this fails you.
Right.
All the shoulders fail, the back fails, the neck fails, the wheels fall off, and then you can't take a shot anymore, and you got to get out.
Yeah, I seen it in boxing, because I still love the combat sport that I've watched the most growing up. Shit, I'm gonna mention another name that I can't remember. So there was this black guy who was fighting a Mexican guy, but they're big name guys.
Meldrick Taylor, Julio Cesar Chavez.
Boom.
Yeah.
That fight.
Yeah.
Never the same after that.
Bro, I got a Julio Cesar Chavez shirt.
Oh shit, yeah.
Look at
He was winning the fight.
Yep.
Winning it.
Winning it.
Chased him down.
Yep. Got stopped in the last seconds of the last round, and Meldrick Taylor was never the same.
Never
the same.
Ever.
Never the same.
All the skill.
Yep.
All the technique.
Yep.
And he was a great fighter.
Great Olympic gold medalist.
Yes.
World champion.
He didn't leave that ring the way he went in.
Yep.
And he was good enough to beat Chavez.
Crazy.
Kind of lost. But
he almost beat Chavez.
And that would have been a great moment.
Huge moment.
Huge.
But the amount of damage he took up until that final blow was already sealed his fate for the rest of his life. Even if he never got hit with that last punch, if he just made it to the final bell and raised his hands up and they gave him the decision, and no. If they did that, he still is never the same again.
Yeah.
Because Chavez was just breaking him down. And then you're not around those guys the next day. That's the saddest thing about the UFC. I run into dudes who lost the next day at the airport. And you see them at the airport, and like one eye is completely shut. They got bandages on their forehead where they got cut open, their arms in a sling, and they're shuffling because their legs are so beat up they can barely walk. And you see them get on the plane, you're like, whoa, they got sunglasses on and shit. They never got fought last night, he got knocked out. Shit. And you see them walking by.
Sometimes that's the winner too.
Oh yeah,
that's how brutal that shit
is. Yeah, oftentimes that's the winner. Yeah. But you would see those guys at the airport, you're like, wow, that's a wake-up call, because it's not just the night of the fight. It's like, how long is it going to be before you feel normal again?
Right. Yeah. You brought up Bernard Hopkins earlier, and he has the way he fought was, I ain't getting CTE.
Yeah.
First of all, you may hit me, and if it is, you're going to hit me while I'm holding you, and you ain't getting no force or no power, and people are going to cuss and say I'm a dirty fighter and let the motherfucker go. This is not a dance.
Yep.
This ain't the electric slide or the two-step. But I am not getting no brain damage.
Yep.
Like Muhammad Ali used to move. Bernard would come to you, hug you, pat, pat, hug you again, pat, pat, hug you again. people pay their money, curse this motherfucker out, but they still come back to see this motherfucker whole.
Yeah, he frustrated the shit out of people, but he did fuck some people up too.
Yeah.
When he fucked up Felix Trinidad, that was a big one. That was a big one because everybody thought Trinidad was going to kill him.
I thought Trinidad was going to kill him.
He was a bad motherfucker deep into his late 40s.
Yes.
Late 40s, world class. That's crazy.
If you don't let him fight, you could fight for a long ass time. You could just keep fighting. Just don't let him fight. He knew all the arm locks.
Even him, like the last fight he had against Joe Smith Jr., he got knocked out of the ring and fell on his head. And he was 50 years old.
That's old.
I know. And the guy who fought Joe Smith Jr. is a murderous puncher. Just murderous puncher. And he just hitting Bernard with his haymakers. And Bernard went through the ropes, and the ropes were loose, and he fell out of the ropes and landed on his fucking head. That's how the fight is.
He's too old to be doing it. First of all, he's too old to, like you said, the body goes. Yeah. So he probably doesn't have the strength.
No.
His body's not. So
also, falling out of the ring and no one catches you and you land on your head, that's crazy.
It almost makes up for all the punches he missed.
Exactly.
His entire career, all in that one moment.
I mean, that's a car wreck.
Yes.
That can fuck you up for the rest of your life. Yeah. We're lucky. We picked a thing that doesn't give you brain damage and keep dealing forever and ever.
Yeah, or we were just made this way, or it picked us. I don't know what. This is too serendipitous. But I'm glad.
I'm glad too.
Yeah.
I'm glad we've been friends all this time too.
Yeah.
100%. We've had a fun ride.
Yeah, we had a fun ride. Let's keep this shit going.
Tonight, you doing my show tonight?
I'm leaving. I'm going back to LA. You ain't gonna like that answer, so I even asked.
Do you have to go back? Can we change your flight?
I got a writing job.
Oh, you got to be there tomorrow?
So I got to be there tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
So it's writing job, that Velvet Prison, son.
I'm trying to break out. That's why I got this special, and I'm gonna keep putting out specials. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, tell everybody what's the name of it. Where is it? It's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube at Ian Edwards Stand Up.
Untitled.
It's called Untitled. And all the money from the views and the AdSense goes to victims of the LA fire.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I don't want no
for
money.
Real, though.
For real.
For real. Like, unlike all those other gigantic...
You know me. I've never scammed anybody.
No.
You know what I mean? I'm just like, I was there in LA when it happened, and it was devastating.
Did you just in La Jolla?
Yeah, the Comedy Store.
The La Jolla's that's such a great room. That's such a great room.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right.
Thanks for having me, brother.
You're the best. I love you.
I love you, man.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Check out Rogan. Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. Santino, my man.
Mr. Rogan, it's been a long time. I'm back.
When was the last time you were here?
It's got to be over a year.
Is that real?
2 years?
Jeez, bro.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Time waits for no one.
I know, man. You left me high and dry in Los Angeles, and 2 years later, I come back down.
Had to go, big dog.
I know.
Had to go. You're going to go eventually. You can't hang in there. Eventually, it'll just get to be Mad Max, and you'll just go like, I can't. When Newsom becomes president, Kamala Harris becomes governor, and then it's like full communist.
You don't think he's going to become president? You do?
He can win.
No.
Yep, he can win. Yeah.
No, because I think he's one of those guys that...
She almost won.
Yeah.
He's better than her.
You think people would like him more? Really?
No, he's better at her and talking. He's better at talking. Like, the whole thing is not like who's a better government. Look, the guy who the fucking host of The Apprentice is the president of the United States for the second time. Like, this doesn't... Nothing,
back, baby.
Nothing makes any sense.
No,
so it's like, the system is like... It's a goofy system. It's a popularity contest to see who controls the nukes.
Right.
It makes no sense.
Who controls the nukes? I just feel like lefties and righties don't like him.
You're right.
Both people don't like him.
But there's no choices other than him on the left, and the people on the left are only going to vote on the left, and that's it. Unless some Mamdani guy comes out of left field.
Is that the New York guy?
Yeah.
It's so funny.
He's going to win. He's going to win.
The Mamdani guy. What was his policy? What did he run on?
He ran on everything. Rent control, stabilized rent. He's going to tax the rich people way more than before. But businesses are going to run out of that place like it's on fire. Yeah. It's interesting.
Cheers to Manhattan.
Look, the thing is, maybe what he wants to do is going to coincide with AI and automation, which is going to be, you're going to have someone who has at least some sort of, not like pure socialism, but at the very least universal basic income, like ideas that they want to implement. Because if you don't, you're going to have chaos. You're going to have, all jobs are going to, essentially, most jobs are on the chopping block. It's right now, if you think about it, the amount of jobs that a robot with AI can't do are so little. They're so little.
Yeah.
Like, they're making great songs now. Have you heard the 50 Cent song, the Many Men song?
I've heard the band. There's a band that's got like 4 million streams a month on Spotify, and it's all AI.
Oh, there's a bunch of those. There's a bunch of those. They made this girl who was an AI, like a fucking, what would you call that kind of music? You know that gal that they made that was, we played a little bit of it on the podcast. She was like kind of emo. Anyway, they made her in about a minute, and then they made the song in about another minute, and it was great.
It's a hit
I was
song.
listening to it. I was like, this is a good fucking song.
It sucks. It sucks that I like it. I'll listen to it and be like, dude, this is really good.
You haven't heard the Many Men version, the AI version of Many Men?
No.
Okay. AI did a cover of 50 Cent's Many Men.
Love that song.
Wait till you hear the AI version.
Oh, no.
The AI version, they did it with some kind of like 1950s, 1960s like soul rendition of it.
Oh, no.
Like a soulful blues kind of rendition. Jazz, sort of. Bro.
And it's still 50, though. It's his voice.
No. It's a completely fake human being.
Oh, this is tripping.
It's
I don't
so
like it.
good.
I hate it.
I played that one. Did you check out any of the ones I sent you? Because I made like a 1980s glam rock one that sounds pretty fucking good.
You made a glam rock?
I know how they're doing it. I can use the same program, so like I started fucking around with it too.
Yeah, you could do it in literally 5 minutes.
I'm still behind. I'm behind. I haven't used ChatGPT once. I haven't used it yet.
Good for you.
I'm still a little scared. Well, it's getting implemented whether I like it or not.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask your iPhone a question and it says if it can't figure it out, because your iPhone is basically like a 12-year-old.
Right.
It's like if you just ask the iPhone, it doesn't have a lot of access to information. It'll say, I'm not sure about that. Would you like to go to ChatGPT for the answers? Like, why don't you go to ChatGPT? But it has to ask you before it does it, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't signed up. I'm still looking. I know the technology is going to get even stronger. Your guy last night, John, what's the photographer's name? The older guy? Joe. Yeah. Joe. He had in the new AirPods. And I was like, oh, Joe, keeping up with the times. That's pretty great. He's like, they're hearing aids now. And I was
they do.
Seriously? He's like, yeah.
Well, they have these things they've had them forever, called Walker's game ears. And you can wear them in the woods and you hear like footsteps like hundreds of yards away. Yeah, it's crazy. And what the crazy thing is, when a gun goes off, they protect you. So it protects you from loud sounds, but it amplifies regular sounds.
Well, like something has a frequency that pitches up, so
exactly.
Wow.
So it protects you. At a certain point in time, it becomes noise cancellation, or a certain level of decibels, it becomes noise cancellation. Play him a little bit of that 50 Cent song. You got to hear some of this, bro. Blood in my dome and I can't see. Look, they made a video too. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. Look at this. And niggas trying to take my life away.
Oh my God.
Woo! I put a hole in a nickel. For fucking with me. How good is this?
So good.
It gets better. Listen to this.
My back on the wall. Now you gon' see.
This is my favorite part right here.
Better watch how you talk. When you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away.
That's not a person. It's not a person.
It gives me chills, man. Like it's uncomfortable in my chest.
That's my favorite right there.
See that guy's
So good.
I know, but I hate it that I like it because it's
Bro.
bad. This is bad. Is this
I don't
not
know.
bad?
It's not bad. It is. It is.
It's
That's
bad.
what it, no. It is. It just is. It's
It's
not
shitty.
bad. It's not good. It just is. And if that was a guy, he would be a fucking superstar. Superstar. Out of the gate. If that was like some young cat who just came out of nowhere, and this, or better yet, some dude who's been doing the road for like fucking
Right.
20 years, and now he's 42, and this is his debut album,
Yeah.
and he's just been fucking grinding it out at these weird bars and shit.
Yeah.
And then he comes out with that song. He'd be like, "Oh my God, where is he? I gotta see him in real life."
Where have you been?
Where have you been, sir?
He kind of has that Aloe Black. Do you know Aloe Black?
No.
He kind of has a little bit of that tone, a little bit of that. But it's so funny to hear
Charles Bradley like.
that. Yeah, Bradley, a little bit of that.
Yeah, little Charles Bradley. Well, I mean, they get the best out of every fucking vocal ever,
Yeah.
and they combine it and make a perfect person.
But that's the infringement on art is what's scary because you're like, well, at some point, are people going to not want human art? Are they just going to go,
No.
just give me that? I want to make, are people going to go, I want to watch a movie with Sharon Stone from 96.
They've already done that.
And you can, but I mean, at home, just make your own movie at home and go play it.
No, that's not. They're doing that.
No, I know they're doing it. I'm saying, how
Have you seen
quickly is
they've
that going to
done
be?
Luke Skywalker? They're doing new Luke Skywalker movies with young Luke Skywalker, like new scenes in Star Wars that never happened, but HD.
I like it. Yeah, it trips me out, man. I don't know. It just makes me feel like we're getting further and further away from original creation. But it will open a new hole of art, which will be how good can your new art AI be? I'm against it right
Listen, you're dead right. No argument.
now. Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
I know it's happening,
happening.
whether you like it or not.
It's not just happening, it's happening at a pace that is unstoppable. This conversation we would not have had 2 years ago.
No.
Because 2 years ago, no one was even thinking like AI is going to take over art. No way.
No.
But now, because they basically, look, everything has been said, everything has been told, every song has been sung. Smash them all together, make a new version of it. All you need is a prompt. All you need is a prompt, and you got a new Bob Dylan who makes the old Bob Dylan look boring. You got some renegade Bob Dylan, some wild dudes out there doing yoga in the woods. You know what I mean? It's like you can't stop it,
Dylan
man.
doing Downward Dog in the Pines.
A perfect.
No, it's happening. I get it.
But this Mamdani guy, like, you have to have some way to feed people. You're going to have to, like, people are not going to have jobs anymore. They're going to go away. We're inefficient, and we are lazy, and we are entitled, and we like to think we're doing a far more important thing than we really are. And everybody does that. Everybody's like, without me, this office would fall apart.
All right, Linda.
Everybody does that.
I do all the paperwork that you won't do. Yeah,
I never get any credit.
Right.
Tell you what, this guy, this piece of shit, I should be the boss.
I mean, it is going to take away so many jobs, but will it create more? Will it create more jobs on the other side of it somehow? That's isn't that the goal? If you're going to ruin a lot of these jobs and is something else going to create another job on the other side, fixing some of the problems?
I think you're thinking it the wrong way. You're thinking that jobs are essential. They're not.
No, I mean, some are, right?
No. This thing.
Oh, this is fucking me out, dude.
This
This
is-
freaking me out. I
this
shouldn't
is-
have taken this gummy this morning.
Oh, you should have. You should have taken two and brought me one.
No, I'm freaking out, man.
This thing
Yeah.
is the new dominant life force on Earth, and it's emerging from its cocoon right now in real time. That's what it is. It's just giving you little snippets like songs and movies and art and answering your questions and it's doing all these things. But this is just coming out of the cocoon. It's just going like this right now. It's not out and growing.
Right.
It's coming. And it doesn't matter. Like, don't we need our jobs essential? Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? It doesn't. You're talking like I'm a flint napper. I've been making arrowheads for 35 years. You're telling me that flint napping is go out of style? I don't buy it. Yeah, one day you're not going to need an arrow because someone's going to have a gun. Okay. Right. One day you're not going to need a flint map because people are going to invent alloys like titanium and steel. And they're going to use that instead of fucking flint. And this is just how the world works. This is how technology works. This is how innovation works. As long as the Earth stays in a relatively stable environment, we don't nuke each other or get hit by a giant rock from space, this is what happens.
I say speed that rock up. Let's go, dude.
No,
suck it in, dude. Let's rock.
Fun.
Let's get out of here. No, it is great.
It's exciting.
No, I just think it's. I think the fear for me is. I just hope the younger generation still likes. I think live art, the shit that we do. I hope that still stays.
Oh, it's always going to stay. I love live art. I love live comedy. I love live music. I love it. I love going to see things live. It's exciting. It's always going to be something because it resonates with you on like a deeper level than seeing something on television or watching on a screen. There's a connection that you have with a human being in a room that's singing a song that you can't get anywhere else.
No, I saw your boy. I saw Killer Mike at Blue Note a couple nights ago.
Oh, nice.
And he had like gospel singers with him, and it was unbelievable. It was so, it was like alternative to what he usually does, but he played some songs from the Michael album, and it was just those things to me will never get old. Maybe because I love that.
Yeah, well, no,
and I hope that doesn't deteriorate with time.
That might be the only thing that people do.
Just go see shit. It's all robots and live shows.
I mean, you're going to say, like, look, I painted this myself. It took me 60 hours. That's cool. I made a better one in 3 seconds.
It's insane.
I just pressed a button.
I thought it. No, I didn't even press. I just thought it and it happened. It printed out at my home.
Right. Yeah.
Like I had it.
That's coming too.
I had the idea, and then the printer was like,
oh, is this what you want?
Yeah. Yeah. What color would you like?
It's not going to matter whether or not you like it or not. It's not going to matter because it's coming.
Well, that's true. What you said is pretty profound and also heavy when you just said it is. It just is.
It is. It is. And there's a lot of people that are in denial right now, and they're very silly. And there's a lot of people that the term meaning means a lot to them. And I understand that. I've had these conversations like, man, search for meaning, what meaning means. The problem with that term is space is real. Okay? The problem with that term is your search for meaning when you're lying on your back and you look up and you see hundreds of billions of fucking stars. You go, oh, it doesn't really mean anything if I lose my job.
No,
it means nothing. It's like you got to figure it out. Like all the industries that you think of, like transportation, most white-collar jobs, lawyers, any coding job,
banking,
gone. They're going away. And here's a real problem. You have encryption, okay? And encryption is very important for Bitcoin, for cryptocurrency, for passwords, for everything. Once you have quantum computing attached to AI, you no longer have encryption. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, so then where is money? Okay, because money right now is just a bunch of ones and zeros. Mm-hmm. And who's to decide who gets what and where it gets stored and how anybody has access to it? In the beginning, it's only going to be like the government has access to it because they're the only ones with the supercomputers. But it's going to be just like Michael Douglas from that movie Wall Street where he had that big stupid phone and everybody's like, look at him, he's a baller. Yeah. So everybody has a phone now, man. Everyone on earth has a goddamn phone. It's people in the Amazon have phones. And there's a problem because they gave phones to these kids and they all started whacking off.
Not here in Texas, dude. Can't whack off on your phone here.
Yeah, they all have VPNs. Everybody has a.
You got to go around it. Yeah.
It's a joke. It's
I love one.
You should have a VPN anyway.
I have one on my phone.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you just whack off from New Mexico.
I always said it to Chicago. Makes me feel back at home. Like I'm jerking off in my mom's house. I'm a teenager. Yeah, throw back to the old school. I just hope that it's. I don't know. I hope it's not as fast as we know it's going to be.
Oh, it's going to happen like a tidal wave, dude.
Train just a fucking train.
It's going to be like a tsunami. It's going to come rolling in, and we're going to have to adapt, and that's just what we do. Look, we didn't used to always live in cities with electricity, travel around in cars, fly around in airplanes. This is all relatively new. We adapted to this new environment we find ourselves in currently, and we're going to adapt to another one. It's going to happen. It's going to be really fucking weird, man. It's going to be really weird. Speaking of adapting, like this whole Jimmy Kimmel situation that is happening right now.
Yeah, wild.
Very wild. Okay, first of all, the FCC is, you have to have a license to broadcast, which is kind of crazy when you think about what that means now. Because, like, what does it mean? It used to mean they used to have a license to broadcast because you were going to influence so many people. They had to make sure that you were on the up and up, right? So they had to make sure that you didn't swear. So if you had a license and you were on CBS or NBC or ABC, you could not swear, right? That was the rule. And then along came cable. And somehow or another, cable is a different thing, right? Because cable, you have to pay for it, I guess. What's different? And so then some of the channels, you don't have to pay for it. It used to be the only ones that swore were like HBO, where you had to pay for it. And then all of a sudden it became kind of any of them because they realized, like, hey, we don't, like FX, we can swear, guys. Like, we really don't swear because we want to think of ourselves as TV.
Right.
But HBO was like, with The Sopranos, with HBO comedy specials, and in the beginning that was a big one. You could just swear. Movies, you didn't have to bleep anything out, just wild. And so what you're dealing with even, first of all, I definitely don't think that the government should be involved ever in dictating what a comedian can or cannot say in a monologue. That's fucking crazy. Now, if the problem is the companies, if they're being pressured by the government, so that's real. And if people on the right are like, yeah, go get them. Oh my God, you're crazy. You're crazy for supporting this because this will be used on you. You don't think that the fucking globalist lizard people who run the world are sitting here going, great, what do we got, 3 years? We'll wait this out. Wait this out. Yeah. Let them say the government should be involved in censoring people's speech. Yeah. Let them support that. Let these fucking dumbasses, because Jimmy Kimmel's a leftist, let these dumbasses think it's a good idea and we should celebrate it.
That's the most toxic shit I keep seeing online when people are like, yeah, shut them down. Now, this goes into a lot of, just to jump back, what you said, you just brought me back in my mind. Like, I remember first watching Married with Children, and I remember, because they were like a racier show for TV.
Yeah.
And I remember the shift, and my mom didn't like that I liked it.
Yeah.
And she was like, what do you like about this show? I was like, they talk like people we know. It just kind of sounded like someone so what TV started to do, it started to sound like your actual community instead of this very, kind of this veneer of everyone kind of speaks very cleanly and politely. Married with Children talked how you heard a guy talk, how your dad would talk or your uncle would talk.
Yeah, it was like one notch in a different direction above like Archie Bunker.
Right.
All in the Family was like one of the first shows like that, where the dad was kind of an asshole and a racist.
He was so funny, man.
And funny.
Yeah, he was so funny.
Yeah. So then you have that, and then it keeps going further and further and further until you have the internet. And the internet is just buck wild. And the internet you can't do anything about. Look, I certainly think that for Jimmy Kimmel, all this does is help him.
Yeah.
It makes his show bigger, much more support. I'm sure there's a lot of hate as well, which is not fun. But at the end of the day, if the show comes back, which this is my suspicion. My suspicion is they suspend it for a short amount of time, and then they bring it back, and then there's a lot of lawyers going back and forth in meetings and rooms, and somehow or another it gets worked out that he has a show. He comes back to a standing ovation. Donald Trump tweets mean shit about him, and then the world moves on.
This show still sucks. It still sucks.
I think that is also fucking insane. I don't have time to do that. How do you have time to do that? How do you have time while you're running the world to be tweeting that you don't like talk show hosts?
Yeah.
That is so crazy.
He was going after like Letterman too for some reason. Like he posted something about
because Letterman went off about him,
I saw
and Letterman said it was a criminal organization. You can't support in any way, shape, or form the government censoring speech.
No.
Because once they start it's just like you shouldn't be on ABC anymore. It's like, don't go on AM radio. It's not worth it. Like, why do you want to have an AM radio show? Like, if somebody offered me an AM radio show, and I'd be like, really? It's a good deal? Yes, it's a good deal. It's a wonderful contract. You're going to get health care and all these benefits and this and that, a 401k. But you can't say this, you can't say that. I'd be like, what? Yeah. Why would I do that? Like, this is 2025. Why
like, well, you used to want it. You used to love it. I think that's what. Well, that's what they press on the old days. But I think the problem is, look. When I was a kid, I was fascinated with Carson and the idea of the Tonight Show. He got pressed a lot for why he didn't express his political beliefs.
Right.
And he often, I mean, there's a clip of him that everyone's probably seen where he says,
it's a great clip.
That's not my job. And I don't know if he said this or I heard this somewhere else, but someone had said something to the effect of, the job is to put America to bed at night, not give them nightmares.
The thing is, though, he existed in a time before social media when people hadn't lost their fucking minds. And this is the problem, is that Hollywood in particular they're in a fever pitch of, if we don't get our ideas across, if we don't promote our ideas, then the other side wins. And it's become this sort of self-fulfilling prophecy on both sides. Like, everyone is in this fucking fever of war, of like a culture war. And a giant percentage of it is being manipulated by these overseas bots. Like, I retweeted this thing a couple of days ago because I was like, people need to see this every time it comes across my feed. I'm just going to send it to them. What you see when you see a bot farm. So there's bot farms that have essentially an unlimited number of social media profiles. And they just go after whatever subject it is, whether it's climate change or an election or even sports, and all they're trying to do is get people to hate each other. And this is a bot farm. And someone wrote, what is this? See the caption? It says what? So this guy Andrew Fox wrote this. It says, want to know what Dave 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 blah 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 is? Who it is you're arguing with online most of the time? Who's liking those pro Hamas posts? And it's that. And it's a TikTok thing.
Now, who's sponsoring? Who's funding these bot farms?
Many countries are doing this. China's doing this for sure. Russia's doing this for sure. But Iran is probably doing this for sure. Israel's probably doing this for sure. We're probably doing it as well. We're doing it to them. We're all doing it to each other. That's 100% real. And this is another creepy aspect of AI that was exposed fairly recently. Some accounts got suspended because they realized that the CCP was using ChatGPT to run these kind of bot farms. So you have this thing, and you can tell it how to behave. And I want you to pretend that you are an unhinged leftist that wants to kill all white men, and then get in there and argue. And then the right-wing people are like, oh my God, these fucking leftists want us dead.
Right.
And strap up. And then you have like this Charlie Kirk incident, and then everybody starts to really believe it now. Like, yeah, they want us dead. And then you see the response. You go, oh my God, people are going along with, like, people are losing their morals and their ethics, and they're cheering that someone got murdered on television. Because they're all ramped up with this social media bullshit, and a lot of it is being amplified by people that aren't even real people, and a lot of it is just getting everybody in this fucking fever pitch of culture war.
Right.
And that's why you're seeing these young kids cheering. Did you see that TMZ clip?
Well, I've seen a bunch of these different clips of people like going off.
Did you see the TMZ thing where they find out that the moment
you hear people cheering in the room?
People cheering.
I did see that. Yeah.
The moment they find out Charlie Kirk is dead,
they're clapping,
cheering.
He's dead, and they're clapping.
But this is not just one person. There was a guy who was at the scene. At the scene, they have. Look, I just want to say, I'm not pro doxing people. I'm not pro any of this, but this is just what's going to happen. You know, you cheer when a guy gets shot, and you can see the guy who got shot. You're in the general vicinity of this guy, so a bullet whizzed over your head, shot that guy in the neck, and now you're cheering. Good luck finding a job.
Yeah.
Right? And this is the reality that we're living in, right? So, but why is a person reacting like that? People wouldn't have reacted like that 20 years ago, man. It's not a normal thing for a 20-year-old kid to do who's in the audience of some college thing where, change my mind or whatever he says, whatever his slogan is. But that was what Steven Crowder would say, like, change my mind.
Yeah, I don't know what his was. I think
something similar. But the point is, it's like this is the weird shit that happens on social media where people behave in this insane and vicious way that you would never experience like this commonly in real life. And it's more ubiquitous online than anywhere else in most polite social circles, but all the same people that are in these polite social circles with you they're feeling vindicated and saying the most evil shit. Fuck Charlie Kirk. Rest in piss. I saw this lady who was a NASDAQ lady. She worked at NASDAQ, and she was at a conference, and she's like, we're pausing the conference to say fuck Charlie Kirk. Like this well-dressed lady with a very high-profile job, and then it said rest in piss. Like, oh my God, like, what is that? Well, that's social media infecting your mind and getting you to do things and say things in a way that no one would have done 20, 30 years ago. No one.
No way.
No way. And so this is like all boiling up with this Charlie Kirk thing and this Jimmy Kimmel thing. The two, like the Jimmy Kimmel thing is, unfortunately, I think what he was trying to do was just set up a joke. He was trying to knock on the MAGA people, but also set up a joke, which was good. It was very funny. Like where he showed the president's response to Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, the new ballroom they're building.
And he said like the fourth stage of grief is construction.
It's a fantastic joke.
He also said that's not how a grown adult reacts to the death of his friend. It's like a 4-year-old mourns the loss of a goldfish.
Yeah,
very funny.
It's a great joke. He was trying to set it up.
Yeah. But he set it up in a way that, like, okay, you're saying something that's actually factually inaccurate,
right,
according to the narrative. Now, let's be real clear. I don't necessarily think they know what's going on yet. There's a lot of weird shit going on with this.
I know.
First of all, there was that one guy who was the decoy. All right, so you got this guy who's an older guy who starts yelling out. Didn't he take his pants down? Took his pants down? This guy was at 9/11. He was at the Boston bombing. He called in a fake bomb at another place. And then he did this at this thing. Right after, so somehow or another, this guy has the state of mind that the moment someone gets shot, he yells out and says, I did it, and takes his pants down or something like that. I don't know exactly what he did. Then, ready for this? He gets arrested for child porn right away.
Right after this happened?
Oh, right away. He's in jail for child porn. Why is that? Well, now you can't interview him.
Right.
And because when the internet people start going, how are you at all these different things? Like, what are the odds? Like, if someone ran it through one of the ChatGPT fucking perplexity things, like, what are the odds that this guy would be at all those different events and be involved? Like, 0.
This is the guy?
Yeah.
I just like that the pants down part is just insane. It's like, why is your dick out?
I did it. Listen, I'm not saying this guy is insane. He's clearly insane. Or not. Or he's professionally insane.
Right.
That's where it gets squirreled.
I almost texted you when the Charlie Kirk thing happened because my antennas went up about, they showed the photo of that kid, the guy that they have, the 22-year-old, whatever. And I was almost going to be like, dude, you think he's got the capability to do that?
Yeah, well, listen, there are people that look like that have the capability to do that.
Pretty accurate.
Nope, not hard. Not hard at all. Let me dispel that. Okay, 200 yards from a prone position with a dead-on rifle. So if you have a dead-on rifle, so you set this rifle, you set your 0 to 200 yards, or you know how far you're going to shoot. It is not hard at all.
He shot a lot?
You don't have to shoot a lot. I could do it tomorrow.
If you're but you are experienced. If it's someone that's never shot, could they do it?
100%. Not if they've never shot, they wouldn't know where to look. They'd have a hard time acquiring the like when you look through a scope, like with the reticle is weird. Like it's sometimes
takes in it.
You got to know the distance that you have to be from it to really line it up in your sights. But you could get a guy like my friend Andy Stump, who was a sniper in the SEALs. You could get him, and he could show you how to do it in an afternoon, and then you could hit steel at 200 yards every time you pull the trigger.
One day you could learn.
Yeah, yeah. Not that hard.
Because it feels insane to me. I'm like, seems tough.
It seems tough. We still haven't figured out whether or not the gun that shot Trump had a sight on it, because we weren't sure if it had a sight on it or if this guy was using iron sights. That was 140 yards. If you shot it with iron sights, that's a lot harder. The iron sights is you're lining up, so you have these two things in the back and there's one thing at the front of the barrel, and you got to line those pitches up perfectly, and that's how you stay accurate. That is a lot harder to do.
It's like old shotguns have those, right?
Sure,
Yeah.
pistols.
Yeah,
Like
pistols
you buy a
got them.
Glock,
Yeah.
that's what it comes with.
Right.
But this kid had a rifle with a scope. Now here's where it gets weird. The first images of this rifle with a scope, I swear to God, it looks like he has a composite stock on it. Like it looks like a modern 30-06 rifle. So a 30-06, so that's the rifle. 30-06 is like, that looks like a very modern looking stock. I mean, it might not be. It might be just a bad resolution. It might be wood. It's hard to tell. But if you showed me that and you said, hey, this is my cousin's rifle, is this any good? I'd be like, looks like a standard bolt action rifle, looks like a sophisticated modern scope on it. Sure. Now, apparently, the narrative is that this is his grandfather's rifle from World War I and doesn't have a serial code. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Why? Wait. Why are you using such an old gun? Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, is it possible that an old gun can be that accurate? If you have a gunsmith and they work on it, yeah, it's totally possible. You have a really good gunsmith and he sets, if you're like a nostalgic person, you like driving an old car, you can bring it to a mechanic, they can redo the brakes.
Sure.
So if you got a good gunsmith and he took a look at that and the action was true and, you know, the bolt, the bore is good, you know, yeah, you could conceivably shoot with a gun for hundreds of years. Right, guns don't necessarily go bad.
Right, they don't expire.
Right, and especially because all the stuff like the trigger and the action and all that different stuff is replaceable. So you can just like it's compartmentalized. It's components. That's the other thing. They said that he took it apart and then put it back together again. Shut the fuck up. Do you know how much time it would take to do that if you were highly skilled?
To disassemble a gun.
To disassemble a rifle so that you can get it in a backpack. And by the way, not going to fit. Not going to fit. And then somehow or another reconnects it once he gets off the roof. What? What's that about?
Is that what they pitched, huh?
Yeah. Here's the other problem. Your season, you shoot something. Okay, like say if I take you to a long range shooting range and we sit there and we get you on a bench and you're sitting there and you go, okay, we're going live, and you flip off the safety, and then you squeeze out that trigger, you hear, boom! There's a gap in 200 yards between the shot going off and the impact. There's a gap. It's like, boom, ding, boom, ding, because it's far. Right. 200 yards is far. Even if that bullet is fucking go, it still takes time to get there. And really long shots, like I know guys who do, like my buddy Justin, he does these long range competitions where they'll shoot out to a mile plus. They're shooting steel targets like that big at a mile plus. And he's like, dude, the hang time is crazy. It's like seconds.
You hear separation.
Yeah. Well, you're watching it through the binoculars too. It's like somebody else is watching it. So you got a guy next to you that's a spotter. And you shoot, boom, and he's like, hit. Literally. It's that long. So the Charlie Kirk thing seemed instant. It was like, boom, huge down.
Instant.
Boom. Yeah.
So you think it was closer?
It could have been closer, or it could be the echo from that gun. By the time the sound gets to you, the bullet gets, because it takes longer for sound to get there, right? Because these bullets are supersonic. So the bullet will actually get there before the sound gets there. So that's something to take into consideration. God, it's a trap. So it probably can't. Now that I'm thinking of myself, I'm like, well, that's a dumb, like, I had a dumb point. Because the bullet is actually faster than sound. But I don't buy the assembly, reassembly. I do not buy that. They said he had a screwdriver up there. Fuck yourself.
A screwdriver?
Yeah, you need more than a screwdriver. You need multiple tools. Okay, you need Allen wrenches. You need like specific gunsmith tools. It's complicated. Oh, I've got a video. Of a guy breaking down a Mauser. And so this Mauser is the same exact gun that supposedly this dude had his grandpa had in World War I. So this guy breaks down this Mauser, and here it goes.
What's the fastest amount of time you can do that?
Many seconds. This guy's very good. Very good. So this guy who's doing it has clearly got military experience or gun experience. I don't remember, but we'll see when we watch the video. But this guy knows what the fuck he's doing, and it would take me a lot longer than it took him.
And that kid, it would take forever.
Unless this kid has secretly been training like John Wick for the past 6 months. Unless,
yeah.
So watch this guy break this down.
It takes two different tools to take it apart. It takes a Torx key and an Allen key. Now, if I take a shot and immediately disassemble this, I have to remove the bolt, remove the magazine, grab my Allen key, hit the 2 bolts on the bottom, put those away in the Allen key, grab my Torx key, remove the scope, put everything in the backpack, make sure I have everything, and make my way downtown. Okay, which is going to take a lot longer for him than it is for me, especially because his fine-tuned motor function, something as simple as grabbing an Allen key to a little bolt, is going to be extremely impaired due to a dump of adrenaline throughout his bloodstream. An extreme elevated heart rate is going to make these fine-tuned skills extremely difficult. I mean, just for him to think and analyze of what needs to be done to disassemble this rifle and get away would be difficult. And we're not even going to touch the topic of him assembling the rifle on top of the roof.
So the people that are listening to this, just listening, he is at 38 seconds right now, and all he's got the barrel away from the stock. He's removing the scope from the barrel, and right now he's 47 seconds, and he's struggling, and he's totally calm.
Yeah.
And he didn't just shoot a guy,
right?
And then he's supposed to get it in that stupid fucking backpack. It's literally, it makes no sense.
And the elevator music was a nice touch, by the way.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
So this is just a narrative, right? Yeah. We watch a guy jump off the roof, and then we supposedly find this rifle. So if you can have a guy that's in the audience that's yelling, "I shot him, now shoot me! I shot him, now shoot me!" and then that guy gets arrested for child porn charges, like what is going on here? And then you find this rifle, and then you say, "Oh, he assembled it and he reassembled it." Like, okay. A lot. If I wish I was a cop, I'd sit in a room like, this story is horseshit. Like, none of these things make any sense to me. Like, you're telling me that this kid who's not military trained, this guy, first of all, how did he get to the roof? How come nobody was looking? How come nobody was like? There's a direct line of sight between where he's sitting and those roofs. You guys didn't check? You don't have a drone? Like, that's insane. So he's on the roof, he shoots, he jumps from the roof. He jumps down 14 feet.
Yeah, we saw didn't they have video of him jump? Somebody had a cell phone video of him jumping.
There's
down,
a video of him jumping. So this guy, whoever it is, jumps off of the roof and lands, whether or not he's even the guy who shot him. Maybe he thought he was going to shoot him. Maybe he's a patsy. Maybe he did it.
I feel like he's a plant. Did you see the video?
I don't know.
Getting on his mom's Facebook?
No.
You haven't seen this? Have you seen that, Jamie? Some dude online.
His mom's got a weird Facebook.
It's still caught. Very trippy. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the more they keep looking into it, the more they're like, this doesn't feel like a real. It feels super fabricated.
But here's the thing. Just like I was talking about when people are arguing on social media, it's all part of the plan. If you want things to be
I wanted it so bad. Buckets.
If you want people to lose all faith that anyone is going to solve anything, you add a bunch of, you're going to kill a guy. You add a bunch of other wacky shit that doesn't make any sense, and you spam it out there at the same time. You leave a gun that didn't do it.
Right.
Out in the woods. You do a bunch of shit like that.
You have a guy put his dick out and yell, I did it.
Yeah, you some kid who is a furry, and you
boyfriend
talk
is a
to
furry?
A Discord. I think he's a furry. I don't want to disrespect.
I don't know if that's a real thing.
His boyfriend's definitely a guy who became a girl.
And wears furry stuff.
I think they do furry sex. Or furry games. Excuse me. My apologies. I don't want to disrespect the furry sex
Shout out
or
to the
furry
furry
game community.
Yeah,
bro. Shout out to the furries, because me and Duncan Trussell, we did a podcast once with the mascot outfits.
Yeah.
And we took the masks off after like 5 minutes. We're like, bro, shout out to the furries. Like, this is fucking hard. It's tough. We had this big, you have this big chipmunk head on all day. They're heavy. Right. You're hot in there. We couldn't breathe. Like, oh, dude. We took it off, and we're like, shout out to the furries, because these guys are out there rocking that all day long. Like, that is a commitment to being weird.
I just don't know. Something doesn't add up about that kid.
Something doesn't add up.
It feels weird.
The whole thing feels weird.
Between that, this was my story. Between that, 9/11, Charlie Kirk Kimmel.
Yeah.
I was on the phone with my agent. I was like, good time for me to put out a fucking special. This is like the fucking worst, dude. Like the worst week.
It's not, though. It's a good time.
Well,
People want to get away.
It's just so stupid to think, though, that I was like, oh, this is the world we live in. If someone is, I said, if you're waiting for a gap for like a good time, it doesn't exist. You just have to keep going because this is insane.
That way of thinking that there's a gap, like there's a season. This is summer, springtime. It's pilot season.
Right.
All that shit's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Pilot season doesn't exist anymore.
No.
It was the fucking. Everybody would structure their year around pilot season.
Going back to LA.
Yes, it was huge. All my friends from New York would all come out to LA. It was a great time at the store. Pilot season. Look, everybody's here.
I did love that.
It's great.
People came from New York and they stayed for a month, and you're like, oh, I see these guys.
Great.
Yeah,
it was great. Pilot season was great. It doesn't exist anymore.
Well, it can't, right? There's no shows. Right. And it doesn't matter anymore now because what Apple's investment has done, what Netflix has done, what all these streaming services have done.
What YouTube has done.
YouTube. They've basically been like, well, we'll just dictate how the shows exist.
Well, they didn't even say that. They just put out content that you can get instantaneously. Yeah. And they just put out so much of it that they drown the other people without even talking about them.
Yeah.
They didn't even have to bring them up.
Well, that's why those numbers, I mean, that's why the numbers for TV is so weird and low because young people are like, well, I'll just watch it on my phone.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch that.
So going back to this Jimmy Kimmel thing, there's a lot going on with this.
Do you know him, by the way? Or
yes.
No?
He's a good guy. Jimmy's a good guy. He's a smart guy. He's a funny guy. He was always very funny on when he did that fucking Windy City Heat thing.
I love that. Such a good movie.
I think he tried to distance himself from that.
Oh, big time.
Like very, very, very successful because it's a 25-year prank.
What's his name? Perry Farrell?
Yeah. No, let's not mention him.
Okay.
Let's just have people go find it when
go find it.
But you see that and you go, oh, that's the same guy. Like, yeah. Well, one thing that does happen to guys as they get older is, they soften their ways and they change who they are and they change how they interface with the world and then if you're in Hollywood, you're also addicted to an ideology. And it depends on what kind of style you have. So if you have a funny, mocking style that is like satirical, that's always making fun of things tongue-in-cheek, like Norm Macdonald, perfect example. Norm Macdonald, even if he's making fun of you, is not going to piss you off to the point where you tweet about him. Because if you do, he kind of won. He kind of got you. You know what I mean? So it's like Kimmel has this sort of go fuck yourself style. Well, because kind of ironically, he celebrated in his monologue when Tucker Carlson got fired. It's kind of a problem. It's also kind of a problem that he, in his monologue, talked about how it was the right thing to fire Roseanne.
Yeah, I remember that.
A little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
A little bit of a problem. Also a problem that he thought he made a joke about the unvaccinated people shouldn't get hospital care if there's people who are vaccinated that need that room. I think the joke was, vaccinated person who's had a heart attack, come right in here, sir. Unvaxxed person who gobbled horse goo, rest in peace, Wheezy. Like, that was the joke. Like, I'm unvaccinated. And I was like, that's kind of a fucked up joke, but I'm not mad at him.
No, it's a joke.
It's just a joke.
It's a joke.
But it's like, those things weren't a problem. This one thing where he said it was a low point. What did he say? I want to be real clear. Let's like pull up his actual quote, because what he said was not bad. It wasn't accurate though, but it wasn't bad. He was just trying to set up this joke of Trump, which was good.
It was a great joke.
It was very funny.
But the setup was a little wonky. I do remember listening to it.
Like it's the problem with doing it that way on Monday is that by Sunday night, they already knew that this guy, his family had been saying that, again, I don't even know if he really did it, but this person who they're talking about,
the plant,
this person who they're talking about, whether or not he did it or didn't do it, well, the FBI is now investigating deeply and further, by the way.
Yeah, we'll find out.
So Kash Patel did say that. Whatever that means, right? But so here it is what he actually says. Here's the actual.
Some new rose over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger.
Okay, stop right there.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
it's a weird phrasing when he goes, they're trying to pin it as anybody but them.
Yeah.
Asserting that he was a MAGA.
Well, this is the thing. In the beginning, people thought he was. So the first reports were that he was a hardcore right-wing guy, that he was a registered Republican, which he may or may not be. Sometimes people go back and forth, you know. And then the other thing was that he was a Groiper. So he was a Nick Fuentes fan. That was some other stuff that was going around.
What's Groiper?
We'll get into that in a bit.
Okay.
Hold, please.
Yeah.
Then it came out that, no, his father is a law enforcement guy. That's not true.
That was part of the story, but I think later found out that wasn't
right. So
what's true?
Some family members, by Sunday, the Utah governor was saying that family members were reporting that this young man had been wrapped up in some very hardcore leftist ideology. So this had already been released on Sunday. So on Monday, if Kimmel had just said, you know, it was a tragic thing that Charlie Kirk died, and let's see what the president thinks about it. Goes right to him, and like, what this is the fourth stage of grief.
It's a great joke.
It's a great joke. The whole thing was great, but the problem is, we had already known by then. Again, at least the narrative is that this kid is not a MAGA person.
Right.
The narrative by Sunday night, so a day before, by Sunday night, it was this kid was really wrapped up in some hardcore leftist Antifa ideologies. Listen, here's the other reality. If you're 20, you're dumb as shit. And people can get you to be a Nazi. They can get you to be a Muslim. They can get you to be Mormon. They can get you to be a Scientologist. They can get you to be anything. When people are young and they don't have any friends and their parents suck, you can indoctrinate them.
Yeah.
You know? When I was doing martial arts when I was a kid, I was basically in a cult. I was just in a cult of how to fuck people up. Like, everybody bowed to everybody. It was bananas. You have to call everyone sir and mister. It's kind of very cult-like. It's very disciplined. It creates great structure. It was good for me growing up. But at the end of the day, it's kind of a cult-like. We're just lucky they didn't take advantage of us.
Right. They make you stay after and do other shit.
20-year-olds are dumb, dude. Right. It's like we have to have a little bit more grace for people, like across the, obviously not for ones who actually shoot Charlie Kirk, but the problem is everybody, because they're online all the time, genuinely believes that there's this crazy culture war that we have to stand up and fight against. I was telling you about that guy that was saying that you have to be like Neo from the Matrix now. You're calling like, will you fucking settle down?
Yeah, slow down, dude.
Settle down.
Just get your matcha and chill out.
Also, it's like the last thing the left wants is an actual fight with the right. They're so much more armed.
I was just going to say, who do you think has all the guns?
Who do you think is former military?
Yeah,
who do you think is law enforcement? You think there's a lot of lefty law enforcement people out there? Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, it's a bad. But this is the thing. I think what you said, the bot farming. They're plotting really hard for us to hate each other as much as we possibly can.
That's it.
And so, but what is?
Can't give into it.
What's the overarching thing? That's the older I get, the more I'm like, what is really fucking going on?
That's a big part of it. You can't let that happen, folks. You can't let that happen. And this is something that I've been saying for a long time. Pretend I didn't say it. Pretend somebody else said it if you don't like me. We have to be a community. This is the United States of America. We're supposed to be a country. Like, we can have differences of opinions. Like, when we're in the mothership green room, my politics are so different than Ron White's, and Ron White's are so different than Brian Simpson's, and Hassan somewhere in the middle. His is different, and Tony's got his, like, we're all in here having conversations and things, but we're never like, hey, fuck you fucking fascist, you don't know shit. Like, we're not calling people names. We'll disagree on what happens if you, like, I think you need a social safety net. There's a lot of people who don't think that. But when I was a kid, my family was on welfare. We were poor. Like, it helps you. It helps people eat, man. Like, this is, you're talking literally about people that could go hungry in the United States of America, which is step one to fix.
Right.
Like, it doesn't mean that you're going to divide everybody's money amongst everybody else and it's going to be no. You got to have some social safety net. You have to have food. You have to have housing. You should have education. All of it should be free. College level education. Why the fuck do you go broke getting educated? Do we not want people to make? If we're going to subsidize anything in this country, wouldn't we subsidize education? No, we're going to subsidize corn. We need more corn syrup. We need more people getting fat and stupid. It's crazy that there's pushback against that. It doesn't mean that you think equal outcomes should exist. No. Hard work is real. Discipline is real. It's important. You want to have a good life? You got to go after something. Right. You don't have a quality of outcome because you don't have a quality of effort. It's that simple. It really is.
And some people need a little extra help. I think the more, look, and this is me saying something about you, knowing you as long as I've known you. You're someone that's very generous, and you've always been very generous, and you kind of instill in the community. So a lot of people learn through you. They're like, hey man, if you get more, you should probably want to give a little more.
You should give more because it feels nice and it doesn't feel bad to you at all.
Right. And it doesn't affect you. You said that one time. I don't know who was saying that. You were like, what do you for a tip? And someone said something, whatever the number was. I'm not going to call. And then you go, why? That's nothing. If you left a little bit more, you wouldn't even know the difference. You said, leave that. You won't even know the difference. And they're like, well, I don't know. And you're like, you won't even know it's gone. Because you're doing well, someone else you can lift up just a little bit more.
You give them a love bomb.
Yeah, dude. It's just a love bomb. Just a love bomb. Give them a little bit more.
I love tipping. Because when you could, like, if I'm in Europe, it kind of bums me out because nobody wants tips. Or
they don't have tips. So crazy.
It's a weird system because this system is flawed as it is because I do think that people should be paid a living wage. I don't think you should have to rely on the benefit, the generosity of other people that you're serving. That's kind of crazy too.
Yeah.
Because not everybody is like me. A lot of people are fucking really stingy, man. I know some people that really suck at tipping. It's gross.
Call them out. Here we go. Here's the list.
Let's not do it. But the point is, it's like when you do, if you can do it, like if you can live, if you're supposed to leave $10 and you leave 100, like, you know how good that feels to that person?
Oh, yeah.
It's just like you gave them a little love bomb. And if you've got some money in the bank, do you know that $100 is missing? No, you don't know it. You have no idea.
Right.
Drop $100 in that fucking Starbucks bowl. Gives a shit. Let's move on. We're going to the airport.
There's a lot of people listening that's like, I'm not doing that.
You don't have to do that, but whatever you can do that doesn't affect you. Look, if you're getting by and you're struggling, I get it, man. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about once you're not, giving people a little is good. It feels good. It's nice.
And I think that carries through. I think people start to see it as a cool thing to do. So
then
it carries on, right?
Being nice is cool. And it's the other thing is, it's like you don't realize how much it benefits you. Like it makes you feel good too.
Oh yeah,
it makes you feel good.
Oh, I love it. It's a universal thing. It like feeds. It feeds.
Yes.
I'm going to say this one thing about the Kimmel thing, and then I'm done, because I didn't finish kind of my thought before. But I like Jimmy. I texted him just to check in with him because I've always liked him. He's always been pretty cool to me. Also, my buddy was like, "Oh, crazy! You're like one of the last guests on Kimmel." I did it like a week before he got dropped. I was like, "Oh, that'll be cool. That'll fucking end my career of late night with his canceled show." But I like the dude a lot, and I think my beef with that world is, I think they got so political and they had to ground themselves in it so much that it took away from how fun those shows could be.
Yeah.
So that's my biggest problem with all of them. And it's not necessarily Jimmy's fault. It's not any of it. Colbert. It's kind of that's just the system that started to take place.
It's everybody's fault. It's the president's fault too.
Well,
because he's doing it back and forth with them.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, he got together in that dinner with Bill Maher, who's been talking shit about him for decades. And apparently Bill Maher liked him.
Yeah,
they like each other now.
I saw that. Yeah.
Do you know how crazy that is? That what works at the Comedy Store also works at the White House? Just talk to him. Like, how many times do you have like, a little beef with a comedian, you get in front of him and you have a conversation with him, and then 20 minutes later, Mark Maron, 20 minutes later, you're hugging each other? Right, because most people in person are cool. Yeah. But you get lost in whatever the fuck is in your head. You're arguing with yourself. And with Trump, it's all about disrespect. You know, if he feels disrespect, if he could turn those guys all into fans of his, we might save the world from a war. I know. And I'm not kidding. Oh, yeah. And it's like, whoa, a person like that shouldn't be president. You're right. But also, no one should be president because everybody has a little of that guy in them, which is what drives you the most nuts. Everybody has a little of that fuck you. Even though I'm a president, I'm going to call some girl I slept with horse face. I'm going to call Kim Jong-un Rocket Man. Little Rocket Man. No one should do that fucking job. Understand, it's crazy. It's as crazy as wanting to be on late night TV. It's antiquated. It doesn't make any sense anymore. It was a good job when there was like 150 different fucking cities, and it was like, you know, 1 million people in the whole country. You can kind of like keep it together. We're at 330 plus. Who knows how many people snuck in during the last 4 years? Yeah. How many terrorist cells and every fucking thing's where you spring, trick you into adopting some sort of a digital ID. Yeah, it's wild. At the same time, they're making so much AI that they're not even going to be able to power it. The grid's not going to be able to handle it. If we're going to really compete in the AI race, we have to substantially improve the power grid and power output.
How do we do that?
You're asking the wrong guy. But I know Brian Simpson sent me this today. I'll send it to you, Jamie. But I was looking at this. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is one of those things where you're like, every time I start to think, well, if we take care of this too? This too?
I saw this thing in Japan that has these kinetic energy sidewalks, and it's because of the foot traffic, and so that kinetic energy transfers into stored energy.
We're going to need nuclear, dude, and we're going to need a lot of it. They're doing a Google AI, and this Google AI, they're connecting to the construction of 3 different nuclear power plants. 3. Yeah, it's big. You have to power the new god, Santino. You got to power the new god. The new god requires a lot of electricity.
Yeah, God, he's hungry. He needs energy.
Wait, now this may or may not be true, because this is someone Wiz of Wizofy on Instagram.
No, Wiz of AI.
Wiz of AI. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I'm retarded. Is this AI then? It might be AI tricking us with a story about AI.
That White House tech meeting wasn't about AI. Apple, NVIDIA, Meta came for one reason: to secure electricity before it runs out. The real agenda: a $500 billion electricity crisis that could shut down AI development. Here's what they're not telling you.
Dun, dun, dun. Click on that.
I love the Zuckerberg photo they put up there.
Every major tech CEO at the summit shared the same fear. We don't have enough power for AI, not enough to run trillion parameter models, not enough to power hyperscale data centers, not enough to meet the chip demand that doubles every 9 months. Dude, doubles. The media spun it as historic pledges for AI innovation, but behind closed doors, the conversation was blunt. This might be just like this article they write about behind closed doors at the mothership. Behind closed doors, the mothership, they're handing out Nazi paraphernalia and Sieg Heil at each other. Most shocking deal so far, Microsoft just locked up all, in all caps, all of the 3 Mile Island nuclear output. 837 megawatts, 20-year contract. Plant won't even restart until 2028. First of all, 3 Mile Island is the place that melted down in like the 70s. Do you remember that?
Yeah. 3 Mile Island? Yeah.
Well, what's that spot? Is that spot good? Yeah. Is it good now?
Yeah.
Like, you guys had a meltdown there just 30 years ago.
Right. How's that real estate?
Oh, wait, how many years ago was it? I think it was 50. Was it 50 years ago?
On the NPR article, it says 3 Mile Island nuclear plant will reopen.
It's fine.
Microsoft data centers.
It's
Microsoft owns it now. Good.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We covered it in Bill Gates' appeal. That stuff that they put around avocados.
What is that shit?
I don't know. You tell me. It helps things stay fresh.
Stay fresh longer. Yeah. Wait, go back to that other slide, though. What did that say? The last thing said, Microsoft already owns every future electron it will produce. They pre-bought. We bought all that shit.
We bought the whole power plant.
It's like a wrapper.
But this is the thing. I think you have to do that. Yeah. This is just Microsoft's solution to it. Jamie, could you please Google what Google's AI is going to need and the amount of power plants that it's dedicating to this AI thing that it's doing. And this is, again, not quantum. So quantum computing is a completely different level. You have to cool things down. It's like this enormous machine that's the whole purpose of all this stuff and these tubes and shit is to get this chip so fucking cold it's like it's in space. It has to be like space cold. Like
why it runs better when it's freezing?
It's the only way it works.
Right.
I don't understand it.
God, I hate that shit.
Do you want to know how strong it is? Ready for this?
Yeah.
This is what Mark Andreessen said. Quantum computing can take like an equation that this is Mark Andreessen's words, that if you converted the entire universe, every atom in the entire universe, into a supercomputer, the universe would die of heat death before it solved this equation. And the quantum computer solved it in minutes. In minutes. Like in the time it takes you to take a shit while you're looking at Instagram. It figured out something that would take the entire universe until it dies of heat death. If you took every atom of the universe and converted it into a supercomputer, the biggest fucking supercomputer, it would still, it's so complex that the universe would run out of time. And this quantum computer did it in minutes. And they're speculating, like, how could it do it? And one of the main points of speculation is that it's proof of the multiverse. And so they're banned, you know, they have to explore every single possible idea. And one of the most fantastical is that this is evidence that not only is this quantum computer able to harness impossible amounts of computational power, but then it shares it with an infinite number of these quantum computers that are in other directions, or other dimensions rather. And so they're all simultaneously working on this project together. And they come up with a solution within minutes. So it's far more intelligent than the entire universe. If the universe was a supercomputer, and it's in a room somewhere in Dallas, it's down the street. Jack Carr writes about it in one of his books, in the Terminalist books. And, you know, and he kind of really investigated extensively whether or not this kind of thing is possible. It really is. It's not just possible, they're demonstrating. So what we know about it, like as far as like press releases, conversations about it, it's very public. But we don't know like what it's doing right now. What is it doing right now?
Yeah,
you think they're going to tell us? What is it today? September 22nd? Is that what it is? Yeah. September 22nd, 2025. Are they going to tell us what it's doing right now? Maybe it's like writing a new Bible. You know?
Yeah, its own Bible.
Maybe it's like I'm coming back. Maybe it's God. Like this is how God comes back. He comes back through a supercomputer. Yeah.
That's a trip, dude.
Well, it's not just a trip, it's plausible.
Yeah, no, it's probably happening right now.
I know I've been hit in the head a bunch of times, and I smoke a lot of weed, I'm half retarded, but I might be right about this.
You might be right about this.
I think we're making a God.
We're creating a new God.
Yeah, we're creating a new God. And that's why these fucking arguments that people are having about Jimmy Kimmel are so fucking stupid. You're in the middle of one of the craziest things that's ever happened to the human race, and you've got a feud between the president and a talk show host. And the talk show host, he's getting... Here's the thing about this whole deal that's going on. Because we started talking about it, we don't know if we don't know if there was a conversation where someone said, hey, if you get rid of this guy, I'll help this thing get across. Because the deal, it looks like the deal was a thing where you can only have a certain amount of stations, otherwise you'd have some sort of a monopoly, and they're going to change the rules. Is that correct?
What's the name of the company again? Next Star?
Yeah.
FCC. I think it's an FCC rule. Either way, it's a rule that the FCC talked about changing that you can't have over like 34%.
They were going to have the conversation to start it to see if this was possible to let you have more than a certain percentage.
And this is for TV stations, right?
Yeah, because they own 192. That's the number? It's something fucking
This motherfucker's out here buying AM radio stations. Okay, if I was Nancy Pelosi, I'd start betting against him. Like, what are you going into TV today? And you're going to the TV, and to get your deal to go through, you're going to expose the flaws of being on TV publicly to the world, where you're going to get a guy removed to help your deal grease through. You're literally going to poison your own business because people are going to start questioning, why do you need a license? Why does the FCC, like, this is what you're really concerned about?
Yeah.
Like, is there some... Can I see some emails? Did you guys have dinner together? Like, can I see some fucking metadata where the cell phones were 3 days before this decision was reached? So you don't know. And then you've got Jimmy Kimmel, who's like a feisty dude, and he's like, hey, fuck you. And if you're the guy who could say, hey, fuck you to the president, he apparently didn't want to back down. And not only did he not want to back down, and he kind of ramped it up. And so on Tuesday, he went at him again.
Yeah.
And he kind of talked about it. And then they pulled the plug on it. So, like, there's a lot of factors there. You could say that maybe they thought that in this incredibly trying time after the murder of a political guy who was very controversial, like, maybe we should take the temperature down a notch as a country, you know?
But you just said that they exposed themselves, though. By doing that, now you opened up a weird Pandora's box of people
They didn't play it out. They didn't play it out. You have to play 4D chess with that shit because, like, you have a... If I was working for them, I would say, hold on. You have a very, very vulnerable business. Yeah. This business is kind of nonsense. Anybody can make a channel and just throw it up on YouTube. Anybody can make a website on Squarespace and stream video. Like, what are you doing?
And we're doing it. They're happening right now more and more and more.
Yeah.
And also the numbers they started exposing the numbers.
It's supposed to do with it's because it's the radio spectrum, and that has to stay up for like emergency purposes. Just like it's way into the weeds with this.
Oh, okay, that makes sense too. Yeah.
So like
that's why
the power went out, YouTube would be gone.
Right. That's interesting. Well, so you need some kind of a way to get signals across. But guess what, kids? If the power goes out, that's your last concern.
See you later.
The last concern is how many bullets does Bobby have? Can I borrow some bullets from Bobby? We got to go shoot squirrels to stay alive. There's no more squirrels. We shot all the squirrels. We have to move to where the animals live because you think you live around animals, but you live around a relative number of animals for an urban or suburban environment. Once people start shooting the pigeons, they go away real quick. Mm-hmm. The passenger pigeon used to be one of the most populated birds on this country, and they're extinct now. The passenger pigeons were so numerous that they would fly overhead, they would block out the sky. You wouldn't be able to see. Yeah, there was millions and millions of them, like a cloud of passenger pigeons that would fly over cities and just block out the sky.
Died out because of food? Because of what?
We killed them.
We killed them all.
We killed them all. Probably caught them with nets. No, we did.
Throwing nets in the sky.
But we killed them. Yeah. So it's like the animals that we have around us, like we say, oh, I live in the suburbs, I'm fine. No. No, you're fine for a week. You're going to be shooting deer out there for a week. Like, no, they're going to go away. You're not going to have any more deer. You're going to have to live way away from people where there's a good population of animals, a sustainable population. And then they might figure out that that's where you live, and they might not visit that spot anymore. And they could realize they can just go 30 miles left, which is, what evolution's all about. And then you got to realize, like, oh, that's why the Native Americans were nomadic. Fuck. So this beautiful log cabin you built, you got to leave it behind. And you got to go chase around these fucking mule deers because it's the only way you're going to stay alive. And you got to sleep on the dirt with some stupid rolled up mattress that you carry around on your back. Right? Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's how you have to live.
Right, on the go.
And if you don't do that, you'll die. That's it. So all this nonsense about the FCC, you could suck my dick. That is such a small problem. That's such a small problem. But yeah, man, I'm not in favor of silencing talk show hosts. It's just, but also as a talk show host, you should be accurate. And again, I don't know if the narrative that the governor of Utah was saying is correct. I don't know if that's even the kid that did it. Things change, man. People for the longest time thought Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone because the government told you that.
Right.
It wasn't until Dick Gregory came on the Geraldo Rivera show that people started to question that. And that was, how many years later was it? No, I think it was like 8. Let's see. It was 63. It might have been 9. It might have been like 9 years later. 75. Wow. 12.
No, wow.
12 years after the murder.
Finally.
Crazy. So, 12 years after the murder, people watched the Zapruder film. And in the Zapruder film, you clearly see him grab his neck, like he got shot from the front, and then you see his head go back into the left when he gets hit with a headshot.
Back into the left.
So that made everybody go, hold the fuck on. And then they started looking into the conspiracy around the bullet. So they had said that there was 3 shots had rung out, and that he had hit Governor Connolly, and the president had been hit twice. The problem with that narrative was there was an underpass and a ricochet from the underpass where a bullet hit one of those little curbstones and hit a dude and fucked him up, and he had to go to the hospital. They documented that. It became on record that this guy was hit with a ricochet. And so now you got a problem because you have 2 bullets that have to have all these wounds. One of them is going to be the headshot, and then you got this other one that causes 3 fucking holes in 2 different people.
It's a lot of ricocheting, dude. It's a lot of work for one bullet.
You've got to find the bullet in perfect condition on the gurney where they're bringing Lee Harvey Oswald's body in, which doesn't make any sense. Like, how is it even there? Oh, he just happened to go collect it after he shot him in the head, then he put it in his pocket, and then when they killed him, they dropped it off. Like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, excuse me, it was Connolly's body. That's what it was. It was in the gurney for Connolly's body. But either way, like, shut the fuck up. How's that bullet getting on the gurney? And how's it imperfect? It just fell out of him. Oh, look,
Oh, it's right there.
Look. And it looks like it's been shot through pillows. Have you ever seen the magic bullet? Take a look at it. Jamie, show this motherfucker how the government was lying to people in 1963.
But then if you could call them out, they go, okay, fine, whatever.
No one cares because nothing happened. It's 2025. I'll show you some shit in 1963 that's 100% bullshit.
Yeah.
100% bullshit.
Even when they admit it, though, right? What is this? Didn't we just have a military plane shoot a UFO, right? Didn't we just have this?
Yes, with a Hellfire missile.
It's so fun. It bounced
off of it. Why shoot at UFOs? So look at that. That's the bullet.
Oh,
that's the bullet that supposedly
carved out of wood.
It's a perfect bullet. It's so dumb. And I've had arguments with people. Well, it's actually not. It's misshapen. I'm like, how many bullets have you shot, bitch? How many fucking things have you shot with a bullet and taken a look at it? I bet I've shot a lot more than you. And I'll tell you what, when bullets hit things, they distort.
Yeah, they don't look like that.
They don't look like that. They definitely don't leave more fragments in Governor Connolly's body than were missing from the actual bullet itself.
The idea of that ricochet moving through. Come on,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But bullets do weird things.
They do. But that is insane.
Yeah, that's kooky.
It's like taking a left turn.
The only reason why they had to come up with that kooky reason is because the guy in the underpass. Because in the time it took for the limousine to pass through, and have you ever been to that area?
Oh, yeah.
It's cool. Dealey Plaza's weird.
It's
like
wild.
You're there, you're like, whoa. It's little.
Yeah, it's tinier than you think. On TV, it
little.
looks so big when you saw the footage of it.
Yeah.
And then when you see the distance, too, that was the first thing I said.
Easy.
Chris O'Connor, I go,
easy shot.
Easy shot.
Yeah, people that saying, oh, he could have never made that shot. Yeah, you could.
That wasn't that far at all.
Anybody saying that you couldn't make that shot, I could get my friend Andy. My friend Andy works with you for a week. You can make that shot. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. 100%.
It wasn't as far as
you skeptics.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
No,
I could do it. I can make that shot. Easy.
But it is really condensed how quick you get to that turn. Like, it's faster than
faster, but the car's not going fast.
No,
and he's got
cruising.
a scope on the rifle. And he's got a rifle that was substantially newer than the one that this guy just killed Charlie Kirk with, allegedly.
Yeah, because that was a World War I. Is that what they said?
Yeah. I think his was a Carcano, right? Is that what it was? The Lee Harvey Oswald one? And this one supposedly is a Mauser. Is it the same? It might be the same thing.
There it is.
Is it the same gun? No, but that's just a different stock. And so what was the name of the gun that Lee Harvey Oswald supposedly shot JFK with? This is the other thing. The Lee Harvey Oswald thing, this is one of the things that the doubters of whether or not he could make that shot always say. Like, the scope was off. The Carcano. Okay, it's Carcano. Yeah. And then this kid, it was a Mauser, correct? All right. So it's a different rifle. But the point is, like, the Mauser that this kid had is substantially older than the rifle that
shot
in
JFK.
1963 shot JFK. That's kind of kooky. When a good hunting rifle, first of all, everybody's uncle has one. So, like, at least one. There's so many hunting rifles out there. Yeah. You can get a hunting rifle. It's not a hard rifle to get. It's one of the most common rifles that people possess because there's a lot of people that, they don't want to go to the range, but they do go deer hunting every couple of years, so they have a 30-06. That's a regular, normal deer hunting round.
Maybe one of the most common, huh? You see those all the time.
Super common. If you get meatheady, you get to like 300 Win Mag, start picking up the pace. Yeah.
And you start jogging a little bit.
Moose hunters want a heavier round.
Big.
They want a big round. Moose hunter's like a 300 win mag.
You
It's a
shoot
good
moose?
one. I have. I shot a moose.
Yeah. How much they weigh?
Oh, it's a big fucker. I'm on the cover of Hunt magazine of Peterson's hunting from like 2017 or something like that, with a moose leg over my shoulder from a moose we shot.
That's a good. When you said that, that's a good title for the magazine. It's a big fucker.
It's big.
It's a big.
And it wasn't even a big moose. I saw a huge moose last week in Utah. God, we were looking at him through our binos. He was so big. Like, moose are so much bigger than any of the other deer species. Like, elk are huge, and
Elk are big, yeah.
And then deer, so it goes like, it's weird because there's deer species that are teeny tiny deers. Like, there's a thing called the Coues deer that is in Arizona, and it's a little tiny deer. It's like a 90-pound deer, little tiny fuck.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's a desert deer. And then, like, as you get to colder and colder weather, you get bigger and bigger animals. There's some sort of a weird. There's actual science to it. It's like to keep their body temperature higher. Like, so deer that live in Mexico are generally smaller bodied than a deer lives in like Saskatchewan.
Huh.
Like the deer get big up there. And then you get where it's really cold, you start getting moose. And those motherfuckers are big.
I saw one in Banff. I couldn't fucking. I was like, it almost didn't compute. I thought, man, that looks fake. It looks fake. It's so fucking big.
There's a video of these people driving on the highway and the moose is on the median. Have you ever seen that? Not the one when it gets hit.
No, we've watched that. One of the first times I did the show, we watched that fucking thing. It makes me laugh every time.
No, this is a recent one that someone posted because it was a massive bull moose. And he's walking along the median. By the way, if you're ever in the wild and you see a deer, don't worry about it. If you see an elk, don't get close, but don't worry about it. If you see a moose, run.
You're fucked.
Run. They might come for you. They might come get you. You get out of your car and you're like 20 yards from your car and there's a moose 200 yards away and he sees you and you see him, get back in your fucking car.
Get out of there.
Get back in your car. Because if they just decide to stomp you out, and they do that sometimes. They might have had some bad interactions with people. Some assholes might have thrown snowballs at them. They might associate people with being a problem. They might have been there when a hunter took down one of their buddies. Get out. That's the one deer that'll kill you. They'll stomp you.
What a shitty way to die.
Oh,
too.
it's fucking gigantic. 1,800-pound thing just stomping you out.
No, get out of there.
Jimmy, see if you can find that one where the giant moose is walking along the median. Bro, it's so nuts because these people are in their car. No, it's on the highway. Maybe say, oh, that's pretty cool, though. Jesus Christ.
Going to Tim Hortons.
Bro, look at the size of that thing. Oh,
just eating a tree.
It's so huge.
Yeah, look at the people by next to that car. Look at the size difference of those people outside taking a picture by his car.
By the way, those people are idiots.
Look at that woman.
Oh my God, lady, don't do that. Don't do that. And I'm not saying that. Look at that one run through. That's a cow too, or maybe it's probably a cow. Might be a bull that lost its antlers. Look at this fucker, dude. Look at the size of him.
And if you just
that's the average moose is 1,400 pounds. Average.
Jesus,
they're so big. It's just like if you see them,
that is unbelievable.
If you see that, don't go towards it. Okay, trust me. This is not a movie. You don't live in a fucking movie.
Go back to that one up top, though. That one right there.
Yeah.
I mean, this is genuinely. This is a
prehistoric
fucking dinosaur. Yeah, you're looking at a dinosaur.
Look at a dinosaur.
That's insane.
It's insane.
Yeah, I saw one in Banff. I went to Banff National Forest, and it was stunning, beautiful. We come around the corner, and there's crazy traffic. And I was like, what is going on? And we see people getting out of their cars. I'm like, oh, shit, something bad happened. I'm thinking it's an accident or something. It's on a bend.
Look at that. That's the one. This is the one.
Oh, my God, dude.
That's a big moose. Look at how much antler he has on him, antler growth. That's an old moose.
What do you think, though? I don't know, age-wise. Like, what is that? How old would that be?
That's probably a 10-year-old moose. Because he also looks like he's losing a little mass in his upper body. Like maybe not. Tough to say. He's like right on the peak of his prime. Like he's probably life's gonna start sucking
pretty soon.
He's gonna have a little hitch in his step.
He herniates a disc.
And he's probably, look at the size of that. And he's probably only 8 or 9 years old.
They only live till 12, 13, something like that?
If they're super lucky.
Wow.
That life is hard. they have freeze-offs. Like, there was a freeze-off in Utah where a buddy of mine hunts at.
Freeze-off?
Freeze-off, where 87% of their deer died.
What?
87%.
That's all of it.
They froze to death.
Wow.
87%.
God damn.
Yeah.
Why, they couldn't seek shelter in enough time to
They don't have shelter. Deer don't have shelter. Deer are just warm. They're very hot-blooded. Like, if you ever go deer hunting and you get a deer, when you put your hand, like when you're gutting it and everything, you're amazed at how hot they are. Their bodies are hot. Did they freeze to death? Found frozen in place. Average weekly temperature was minus 35 degrees. So,
did they reanimate if it warmed up?
For sure. Call Frankenstein. There's a new Frankenstein coming out.
Yeah, dude.
That looks sick.
Deer comes back.
It's what's his face too? Peaky Blinders.
Cillian Murphy.
Yes.
That guy's the fucking man.
He's the fucking man, dude.
He's gonna be Frankenstein.
Yeah,
that's why.
And he's the doctor, I believe.
Oh yeah.
So everybody thinks Frankenstein's the monster. No, Frankenstein's the doctor.
Right.
And the monster is Frankenstein's monster.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Play this a little.
I did.
Standard music.
I had a vision. An idea took shape in my mind. Inevitable.
Where's that?
Unavoidable. Until it became truth.
Only monsters play God.
You seek your life. I created death.
Yo. Okay, that's not Cillian Murphy.
Guillermo del Toro directed a Waltz, maybe.
Yeah, I was
Jacob
incorrect.
Elordi.
I thought it was Cillian Murphy. Someone told me that.
Still a great little
I just
lineup.
listened to it and then I spouted out. I spat out. That's how misinformation gets spread.
It's a good
Instead of
lineup.
following the FCC, they pull me.
And they should,
They
by the
pull
way.
me for that.
And I say that to the FCC now. Pull this show off the air,
It's
FCC.
ridiculous.
Get on it, man.
Yeah, they try to do that too, even though it's on the internet. But the point is, with this Jimmy Kimmel thing, if you let this happen, it's going to be able to happen with something that you agree with.
Everything across the board.
Yeah, if you're a person who's on the right who's happy that he's getting pulled, yeah, fuck him. Look, if his show goes away because of bad ratings, that's one thing. And you want to celebrate it, go ahead. But you don't want it to happen this way, kids. You don't want to give that kind of power away all of a sudden. You know, and people could say, well, they always have that power, and they, you know, it's true. And look, the FCC fined Howard Stern a fucking preposterous amount of money. You know, Howard Stern was doing shit on the radio that no one had ever even thought about doing.
Yeah.
Like, you want to talk about like a real pioneer? That motherfucker, when he was on the radio, I know he's a little woke now, and he likes to wear a mask.
He's a different guy than he was back
He's a different guy.
He's making girls ride Sibians live on the fucking.
I get it, but I just still respect the guy who did it in the beginning. And the point is, without that guy, we would not be here. And that the amount of money they fined him during the Bush administration, like people forget. So that was the right. The right at the time was going after Howard for indecency. And so I think it was because he was criticizing George Bush. I think that was find out if that's like the narrative.
I'm reading through that. That's the same comparison with the Kimmel thing, though. I think the fines go to the actual like local
parenting company. Yeah,
company, not ABC. It's the local.
That's right.
They can't even barely afford it
because that was the whole discrepancy, right?
Right.
They own a bunch of these local, so they're pressing local people to go take this down.
Exactly,
because they can't afford it.
So they're trying to crush the business, and the way they would try to do it with Howard Stern, they were using obscenity or indecency.
I think indecency is right?
Station, not him, but it's hard.
Right. They did that, and then they fined rather. What was his company that he worked for? He worked for a very large media company.
Broadcast.
I think they got hit with a big one.
Well, that one says Infinity clipped in '94. It was $600,000 in '94.
And Infinity in 1995 included a $1.715 million payment to dismiss all outstanding indecency cases. So they hit him for $1.7 million in '95. How much is 1.7? What is that in today's dollars?
Oh, I like guessing this. Let's do this. Hold on. 95, 1.7 million.
Yeah.
I'm guessing
10?
No.
6?
3 and some change, maybe 4.
$95? I'm saying 7. 3 and change?
I say 4 roof. You say 7 roof.
I'm thinking about Afghanistan, how much money they pumped into that. I'm thinking about Iraq, how much money they blew on that. They printed money the entire time. It caused inflation.
Yeah.
That's why everything's so expensive. I'm going through my head. I'm like,
I see that math.
I feel like it's about 7.
Jamie, what is it then and now? U.S. inflation calculator. That's the one I use all the time. I do this literally all the time. I don't know why I'm obsessive when someone's like, do you know how much that was back then?
I hate when people do that because it doesn't matter.
I'm always like, what is that now?
What is that in today's dollar? Shut the fuck up.
What is that now? All right, I'm saying 4 at the most. No more than 4. 1.7. It's got to be like
7 million.
Jamie.
I'm stuck on the Google thing.
Jamie.
What? Run through AI.
You don't have crypto, do you, dude?
I got a little.
You do.
But not much. I think it's mostly nonsense. I'm going to run it through ChatGPT.
Yeah, see what the chat says.
Okay, what was the number? What was
1.7, right? 1.77.
What is $1.7 million in 1995 in today's dollar? She's transcribing. 3.7.
3.7. Ooh, the kid was right.
This is taking a long time.
He's got it.
Yep, 3.6 according to ChatGPT. Okay, you nailed it.
Damn, dude, that's
strong.
Fucking thank you.
Strong.
That's fucking huge.
That's very good. That makes me feel better. I was thinking it was going to be about 7. I was thinking inflation was that bad because everybody. When I was a kid, for $50,000 a year, you lived like a king.
Yeah.
You had a house, you had a car, you had a boat,
you had a second family 2 towns over.
$50,000, you were killing it.
I think someone said, and like my grandfather was a firefighter, and I think back then he was making, I want to say it was right around there, like 30 or 40 grand or something like that. And it was like really good money.
Yeah, that was good money back then. If you made 40 grand a year.
And the houses were 20 grand or whatever.
We're very reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
we're fucked. Now, young kids right now are really fucked because another thing that's happening is these giant corporations are buying up houses so they can just rent them.
That's a trip.
Yeah,
well, the rental future is real, right? They say that all the time. That's what it's going to be.
Not for everybody, but,
a lot.
It's just weird. The whole thing is weird. It's just, it always goes into more and more control. And these same people are going to be the people that are going to be in charge of artificial general superintelligence.
Right.
Until it's not listening anymore.
And then what? And then what?
Then it's God.
Then it's God.
Yeah, so these people want to, it's like, they're like Frankenstein. They're like, I'll control it. And Frankenstein eventually kills the doctor.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it.
If you read the actual book, Mary Shelley book, she apparently wrote that book. It was like her and a bunch of friends went away for like a weekend somewhere, like some sort of like a
retreat.
Yeah, like a retreat getaway, and they were all friends, and they all decided to write the scariest story.
That's pretty
I
trippy.
think that's my daughter actually told me this.
That's the Mary Shelley tale?
Yeah. Tell me if that's true, Jamie. I'm pretty sure that's how it all went down. And she fucking nailed it, son.
This is wild.
She wrote that book in the 1800s.
So this begs this question. Do you think when they're like, there's an interview where Dylan's like, they're like, could you write that song today?
Bob Dylan?
Yeah. And he was like, no, because something else was living through me. Like as if like something was empowering them to do this and write that story.
There's a little of that, right?
Yeah.
So this is a story. In the summer of 1816, Mary Shelley, Percy, and Claire took a visit to Claire's lover, Lord Byron. My lover, Lord Byron. Please come with me by horseback to visit my lover.
Come to Geneva.
Come to Geneva. Poor weather conditions, more akin to a winter, forced Byron and the visitors to stay indoors. To help pass, imagine you get all the way out to this fucking dude's shitty house in Geneva.
Can't even go out.
You just have to huddle by the fire to stay alive. To help pass the time. There's no electricity, bro. It's not 1816. Byron suggested he, Mary, Percy, and Byron's physician have a competition to write the best ghost story while stuck indoors. Mary was just 18 years old when she won the contest with her creation of Frankenstein. Isn't that wild?
That's what I mean, though.
What other books did she write? Why haven't I read her other books? Because I read Frankenstein when I was a kid.
Her mother was famous, right? Wasn't her mom famous?
Was she?
Go up to the top real fast.
So they did know a lord.
A
And it was someone's lover.
Yeah, click on her.
What a dirty girl. Going to visit a guy to fuck and you're not even married in the 1800s? That's a wild move back then.
No, her mom died when she was 11 days after giving birth. She was for her father married a neighbor, Mary Jane Claremont,
with whom Mary had a troubled relationship. But of course,
stepmom.
1814, Mary began a romance with one of her father's political followers, Percy Bysshe. How do you say that name? Bysshe?
Percy Bysshe Shelley. Bysshe Shelley.
Bysshe Shelley.
Bysshe,
who was already married.
Together with her
Percy.
stepsister Claire.
Percy. Together with her stepsister Claire Claremont. Who fucking named her?
Claire Claremont?
Boring ass people. My name is Joe Joseph. She and Percy left for France and traveled to Europe. Upon the return to England, Mary was pregnant with Percy's child that quick.
Wow.
Damn.
Rockin'.
That's how they did it back then, because you never knew when you were going to die.
Yeah, you're going to die within the next month or two.
You get pregnant when you're 18, it's like, great.
Yeah, good.
Maybe
at 30.
people will survive. Over the next 2 years, she and Percy faced ostracism, constant debt, and the death of their prematurely born daughter. Oh, my God. They married in late 1860 after the suicide of Percy Shelley's wife. Oh, my God. The lady killed herself because they were fucking.
Did she kill herself, Joe?
That's a good question, too.
Was she
That's a good question.
There's no forensics in 1860.
Did someone disassemble a rifle in an incredible amount of time and then screw it back together again and leave it in the woods?
The cops were like, what happened here? They're like, oh, she took her own life. Moving on.
The Shelleys left Britain in 1818 for Italy, where the second and third children died before Shelley gave birth to her last and only surviving child. Oh my God. Times are so hard back then, dude. That was normal, where your kids would just die.
Most of your kids died.
Catch some fucking horrible infection.
Frosty.
There's no antibiotics. You're just
I was
dead.
just talking about you the other day on camera, saying I missed you. What's up, fam?
What's up? I've been hanging out with a bunch of guy's channel. He's like an atheist on YouTube. I come on then on the panel and just chat with them sometimes.
How was that?
That was good. It's still going on. I don't know.
Well,
it's alright. It's like the internet stuff.
What's been new, big dog?
There's not much. So this guy's an atheist panel. He has like a bunch of atheist friends, and they have debates with people who are theists. So I come on there sometimes and like try to just just intervene, I guess. I don't know.
Very well.
What's been up? I'm sorry, I keep leaving. I keep leaving at this thought.
Yeah, because you're a little bitch. Why do you fucking leave?
I get distracted sometimes, and I just need to be away from like stuff in general on the internet.
Yeah, but you don't have to leave the Discord.
Yeah, I will leave again. It's fine.
Okay, good. We surpassed 2,000.
It's nice.
We surpassed 2,000 people, so we're at something like 2140 something, which is great. And we've gotten some new people in here, obviously. I launched a cryptocurrency Not because I want to make money on it or I want others to make money on it, but it allows me to stream. So I'm on Pump Fun, and
what's the name of your crypto?
Rabbi RABBI.
It's the crypto is called Rabbi.
Yeah, RABBI.
Nice. I'll check it out.
Okay, make sure
I
there
don't
are.
know, crypto is not, I can't really invest in crypto because it's not, it's very gray area,
Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't have to invest.
Yeah.
But if anything, it's the one that's yellow, and it is the one that from which I'm live streaming. So there's that.
Have you made any amount of money in it?
I didn't invest in it, but they gave me $50 for starting the coin, so that's cool. And then I've just been creating robots on Twitter, and they've been thus far very good. So I'm happy with how they've worked thus far. And
A lot's happened since you're gone. If I have to account for actual shit happening, I'd say a lot has happened.
okay, what happened, Big Dog? Talk to me.
I don't know, like a lot of shit's happening right now that people can't explain and stuff.
Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know how this whole thing works. Like, something weird ass, like, parallel universe that's happening right now. At least in my belief. I mean, if people share their beliefs more often, maybe, you know. I mean, it's not so bad to, like, think about it that way. I mean, if you meet someone, go ahead and tell them what you think about what's actually happening, even if it's conspiracy. You know?
I have no idea what you mean.
I mean, like, if everyone has some sort of questioning of what's actually happening right now, but people have, like, varied ideas. Like, some people just believe in outright strange things. And then there are, like, the atheist people, like, I mean, on YouTube, and they have their own ideas on things, but a lot of stuff about the afterlife, for example, or conspiracy in government, like the alien shit that you get into, right?
What'd you say?
The alien stuff that you get into.
Oh yeah, aliens are tight.
Yeah, I don't know. That's about it. It's just the internet, so it's good to, like, share your views on what you think yourself. The best thing you can do is help people just think for themselves, I guess.
All right, well, that's cool. How's your family been?
Yeah. They're all right.
Have you gone to your vacation house recently?
Yeah.
Was it? Are you still smoking?
Not as much anymore. No.
Are you vaping?
No.
Well, that's good, dog.
I'm not. I don't go to that place too often. The house in New York.
Why not?
Most likely haunted. Like, I told you about it, right?
Yeah, and it doesn't have air conditioning, right?
It has air conditioning, but the ACs are all, like, haunted by the poltergeist that runs the whole house, I guess.
All right, you really believe that?
Not anymore.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of exercise the place myself.
All right, is that what you have to do?
I don't know. I'd say I'm kind of doing it just for doing it anyway. So, but I do it anyway because I have a rosary and I can do stuff like that. But yeah, like doors moving on their own and shit, like doors opening on their own, and stuff happening. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just like that entire wall, like, was just vibrating from God knows what. in the night time.
I got you.
The glass in the cupboard broke. I met some of my nephew and niece, so I don't know who they were, but I know who they were. They were my nephew and niece, but I haven't met them in a very long time. They were just growing up, and they said the house was haunted too. So I don't know. They thought the house was haunted as well.
Okay. So what else has been good, big dog?
The writing is going on well. The logins, all my laptop just got screwed up because I don't know. It's again with the keyboard, like some sort of your keyboard virus or some sort of keyboard glitch. I can't start it up and start working again anymore.
Is this your old
So
laptop?
it's been 1 week.
Is this...
I missed out on like 1 day of work, and then so now next week I'm gonna have to get it fixed before I lose a week of work.
Okay, is this the one that you would play Mortal Online 2?
No, that one I still remember.
Well, yeah, but then I thought you bought it back.
I bought it back and then I sold it again.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that you sold it again.
Yeah, because it's kind of junky. It's like a low budget gaming laptop. Next year I'll get like good stuff. I'll probably be able to support you better with like Nitro and shit. Like that won't cost me much because I'll have very lots of money.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. All right. So, have you played any old school RuneScape?
I'm not playing anything right now. I'm just tired of video games and shit.
Okay. Why no old school RuneScape?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, everything's kind of dense. Like, the internet is just, if you're a type of person like me, like, the internet is very, I don't know, if most people can find, like, places to be and people to meet. I can't do any of that shit anymore.
Okay, why not?
Because, I don't know, at some point you just, some people are like that because they can't assimilate back into society or whatever, I don't know.
Okay, why can't they assimilate back into society?
It started with like self-isolation and how you, what you do on the internet. Like if you're one of those people who genuinely gets across to other people on the internet, those people probably know that you're kind of like stuck in an isolation or something.
What do you mean?
Like I'm not lying. I mean, like people on IRC, for example, they don't live the regular lives. Like you find all these people who just they've either grown up too much or they're just out of everything. Like they don't relate the same way to stuff anymore. They don't relate to people the same anymore. They kind of hate what's going on in the world and shit.
Why is that?
That's sort of, I don't know. It's just some sort of commonality, I guess.
Okay.
So I don't like anything that happens anyway.
All right. I'm about to tell you what you rank in this server in terms of how much time you've spent here. Even without being here recently, I added this new thing for rank ups. So let's see what you rank. So let's see how we find you. Frosty. All right. You are number 16 all time. So that's pretty good, dude. You've spent a lot of time in.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty cool considering I'm not being in that job.
Where, Doug? You've spent a total of 62 hours in here, so that's a good amount of time.
Yeah.
Especially considering you don't just stay here and not talk. You always talk when you're in here.
Yeah. I heard there was a recent news, right? The everything stopped in the whole Israel-Palestine thing. Everything's starting to simmer out.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
So are you going to get a new computer soon? Or are you just going to get your computer fixed?
Sorry, what?
You're just going to get your computer fixed? You're not going to get a new computer?
I'm going to get a new laptop next year.
Okay, what kind are you going to get?
Like $1,000 one.
Okay. How much RAM?
16 GB RAM, 8 GB graphic card, AMD Ryzen 9. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty sweet. Would you ever try to get a 32 gigabyte RAM machine?
You can get a 32 GB, but I don't know. I can always upgrade it to 32 later on, but I'll just get 16 GB for now.
Okay. Are you... Yeah. Is it getting colder?
Is it getting colder where?
Where you are?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just so fucking weird, everything.
Why is everything so weird?
I don't know. It's the zombie apocalypse.
Why do you say so?
It's just happens to be like that in different people's lives wherever they are.
Okay.
I don't know. It's but then they're definitely not living in Abraham's bosom right now.
Big time. Have you been watching any kick streamers?
I have been watching. I have like a crew, I'm not part of that crew anyway because I'm not a streamer, but like I like watching them. There's this guy named Admiral Gibbs.
I've heard that person.
I don't know if you've heard of it. Yeah, and then there's he's friends with this girl named Kinetic Kel. So I watch both their streams and I used to talk to them for a while on voice. And the Sky Anna, there's another girl, and then there's a couple other dudes. And, yeah.
Okay, what about X-Straight?
They do random action, man. Oh, sorry, what?
What about X-Straight Savage?
I got banned. My main account got banned on Twitch for saying white power.
On Twitch or Kick?
On Twitch.
Well, Straight Savage is on Kick.
Yeah, I know Savage is on Kick. I don't go on Quick Kick because the subs are too expensive.
Okay, well, I mean, you could just lurk.
I can just watch stuff, but I prefer to be soft to someone if I'm gonna like chat, you know.
Okay. And have you had the opportunity to watch X Straight Savage at all recently?
I don't really know what's new in his town.
He got a new computer and he bought 2 new cars, or 2 new to him cars, and he's been doing well on the Kick Partner program.
Yeah. No, I know. I mean, it's I know, like all like the stuff's probably gonna like pass away soon enough. It's just that I've spent way too much time in the real world. Like, do you notice that the more time you spend on the internet, when you meet people in real life, they start to imbibe like a lot of just being regular people kind of thing. And I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know if
What do you?
people are just like hiding inside of me or something.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
It could be that. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's weird. It's like if you could classify people, like some people would be your life now, and everyone else would just be. It's like a silent vote kind of thing, right? Where people who can speak up won't speak up, but they're kind of there anyway, but they're not part of what's going on in the world, whether like good or bad. And everyone who's actually like alive is just like on the sidelines, just watching shit.
You want to hear an interesting statistic I heard?
Yeah, go ahead.
60% of all hotels and motels in the United States are owned by essentially people with the last name Patel from India. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. I don't know, to be honest. It's yeah. I'm just glad I'm not like somewhere in USA friends with a bunch of random people living through these times.
I gotcha. Well, how about girls? Have you met any girls recently?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I meet people like if they want to be friends, and that's about it.
Okay. How about dogs? Have you seen any dogs recently?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I have like a cat in the building.
Okay, how's the cat?
Cat's pretty, he's kind of stupid. He's I don't know, sometimes they randomly start like falling. I don't know what kind of falling it is, but it's like some kind of squealing that happens. They all squeal together. It's like it's like there's like a good ghost somewhere below my building, and the cats just squeal like it's kind of scary, but it's like scary in a nice way because they're just cats. Because cats don't see ghosts, but cats do see like good ghosts.
Is that how it works, dog?
I don't know. I think cats see like if God was a ghost, he'd be like one of those good ghosts. would show up randomly. And, yeah.
All right. So what's the name of the cat?
I call him Kral.
Why do you call him Carl?
Kral.
Yeah, why do you call him that?
I don't know, it's just the name.
Okay, what does it mean?
He's like he's he's like an ancient cat. I have lots of ancient cats.
How old is he?
He's as old as time. No, I'm just kidding. He's I don't know how old he is. He's just a building cat.
When
But
you
he's
say
very fond of me.
when you say building cat, what does that mean? Something that just eats mice?
Yeah, he just hangs out like on the ground floor of my building.
Okay, but he's not owned
So
by
whenever
anybody?
no, he's not owned by anybody, but he gets fed by people. That's about it.
Okay. And how often do you see him?
Sometimes I feed him. He's there almost every day. Today I was looking out the window in my bathroom and I saw him there.
Okay.
He's just like he daydreams sometimes. He's a lot like me. He tends to like daydream and just sleep. That's all they do, just like daydream and sleep.
Okay, what do you feed him?
I don't feed him. I don't feed him right now. Someone else is feeding him.
I know, but
When I
when,
do feed him, it's usually like random stuff. Sometimes I had a dog, right? So that dog belongs to another family member. The dog was given boiled chicken. I could summon a boiled chicken down, and my mom told me to give it to the cat. The cat ate the boiled chicken. And apart from that, he eats about anything. They eat about anything. You give like raw fish, they eat it.
okay.
But they're not picky. You give the cat pretty much anything.
What about tuna fish?
Yeah, tuna fish is pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, and
Canned food, like,
where's the cat's house? Like, where does it sleep?
it has different places. It has the entire ground floor, so it would probably go under a car or, it sleeps on top of my dad's car sometimes. It takes a nap there.
Okay.
And you kind of have to shoo it off. So my dad has to shoo it off to get back into the car and drive off because the cat's on top. Usually just goes away the moment he opens the door, the car door. The cat is, yeah.
Does it like to be
The cat
petted?
is, it's a regular cat. Sometimes it follows me. Like one time it followed me. I was walking down the road and it started to like stealth under the cars while I was walking. And it would come out the car and follow me and then go under another car and follow me.
Okay.
And,
Does
it's
it like
usually because the cat thinks like I'm up to something or like he wants me to like do stuff.
right? Does he
But,
like to be petted?
he likes to be petted. But he also knows like I'm about as good as an animal sometimes when it comes to doing random stunt stuff.
Okay.
So it's some of the car because it probably knows like that one time when things got out of control and I had to like actually do stunt stuff, I lost my mind. That was just a couple years ago. Just 2 to 3 years ago.
Okay. So does the cat like to be petted a lot?
Uh, yeah, I like to be petted a lot, and it tends to like cuddle on my leg, and it like cuddles, it keeps cuddling. Sometimes it tries to go after other people and cuddle on them, but most people don't like it. So they shoo away the cat.
All right. Do you ever have mice where you are?
Mice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come to the fifth floor and they come to the fifth floor and cause all sorts of commotion. One time there was this demon rat, like dilated pupils rat that plagued my kitchen, my house for a while. Finally I killed it. I was the one to kill it because I had to like follow its patterns of moving. Finally I hid under like one of the clothes under the bed, like folded stuff under the bed, and I just hit it. Just went straight the other way, then came to me, and blocked its path, and I killed it. And there'll be like about 3 to 4 rats like that come to the kitchen and they do all sorts of shit.
Okay, rats, not rats, not mice.
Yeah, they're rats. They're rats, they're not mice. So.
Okay, and does the cat ever eat the rats?
The rats, so the rats, they're like, they run away. They're not stupid enough to stay around in random places. But if the cat gets it, the cat gets it. Most time the cat's always like on the bed, like it's kind of lazy and shit. But the cats, the animals here, they're like, you know, they're all both like wild and they're domesticated. Because you know, like Mumbai is kind of like one of those places where the wilderness kind of seeps in with the city itself. You know?
Yeah. Is anything in Mumbai still called? Is anything in Mumbai still called Bombay?
Is anything in Mumbai what?
Still called Bombay?
People still say Bombay, but if you say Bombay, you're gonna probably be met with people who like will tell you something that maybe you don't want to hear or whatever. And it works the same way, vice versa. So if someone says Mumbai and then they say Bombay, then that's a whole other thing about Mumbai versus Bombay. This Bombay was more in England, right? And Mumbai is more Rashtra, like Hindi word.
Right.
Yeah. That's kind of stupid anyway. Like I remember when it was Bombay and I don't know, those I prefer like Mumbai the way it is now. So I obviously say Mumbai because they're like better times than where those supposed good old days of like Bombay.
I gotcha.
You know?
Word, dog.
Yeah.
All right. But are there like any restaurants named Bombay still, or everything is Mumbai?
Yeah, you get all sorts of restaurants here, from like Japanese to
No, I know that,
Mexican,
but are any of them still called Bombay, or they've all been renamed Mumbai?
No, they've all been renamed Mumbai.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you need to be around here more often. Don't run away. Don't leave the server. You're the 16th most streamed person in here, and you should keep moving up.
I don't know. I think the only thing moving up right now are my stocks. My stocks.
That's good, dude.
Yeah. I don't know, like you have like a lot of stuff happening and whatever you do. But for me, like if I don't have like games to play, like I have nothing to do.
All right, big
like,
guy.
I actually have to kind of like fill in time with not doing stuff at all because social media and YouTube is so like saturated that you need some time away from it and you need to like just go to that like kind of feel your zone or feel kind of suffered for a while. I don't know if you get bored, if you don't get bored, you need to start getting bored. If you're already bored, you need to start feeling the sense of whatever it is that you should be feeling.
Okay, why is that?
You know?
Yeah, why is that?
So for the most part, if you're gonna join like whatever will happen on the internet, I guess in the future, I think there's probably something gonna happen, and you're gonna have to be able to be someone who doesn't do IRL stuff at all. And if you're someone who doesn't do IRL stuff, you're gonna be stuck at home. And if you can't isolate, if you can't live alone, if you can't do everything you need to do alone, then you're gonna have problems competing with the other people on the internet.
Are you gonna
Most likely.
When are you thinking of getting your new computer?
Probably next year, right? So I'll get my stuff and I'll get money and I'll buy one. I don't know how long it take me, but I'll buy one indefinitely next year.
Okay, and do you think you'll start gaming with it again?
Yeah, I'm audio online too. Like that stuff is I get attached to that, so it's like smooth sailing from there because I just get lost in that world or whatever.
Yeah, you love Mortal Online too, don't you? Why do you
I like games like Rothschild and Model Online too, more than RuneScape. And the reason why is because the community is great. Like they might be kind of like hard on lots of people, but for the most part they're alright, you know. And the game is like immense. It's like doesn't spoon feed you or anything. It's one thing that goes on. You know.
Is that your favorite game?
Yeah.
More than old school RuneScape?
Yeah. Yeah.
You like Mortal Online too?
Old school RuneScape was good.
Old
school RuneScape is an outdated game. It's not really a game that you should be playing anymore.
Okay, why do you say that?
It's just it's too grindy, right? So if you play for 8 hours a day for 1 year, you might make some progress. But if you just play casual hours, then it's not gonna be worth much. Because the game doesn't reward you much. You can play for like 5 to 6 hours and absolutely nothing has happened apart from 3 levels.
They only have 3 levels?
You know? Yeah, that's how it works. It gets to a point where it starts to get ridiculous. The guy.
There are only 3 levels.
You spend like 200 hours. Yeah.
There are only 3 levels in the whole game?
No, it'll take you 5 to 8 hours they get 3 levels from 80 to like from 75 to 80, you could say.
Okay. And if you had to
in one skill.
Okay, if you had to play a game for 100 hours straight, would it rather be Mortal Online 2 or old school RuneScape?
Mortal Online 2, yeah.
Are you excited for?
I don't know.
Are you excited for Grand Theft?
Am I what?
Are you excited for Grand Theft Auto to come out?
No.
Why not?
Not to be honest. I don't like where GTA is headed. So now they've taken the entire route. GTA 6 is not going to be like GTA 5. GTA 6 is going to be about the screwed up world that people advertise. You know?
What do you mean?
It's going to be everything. Yeah, I mean, it's not like that anymore. I don't know. I think that it's going to change. We're not going to be living in this apocalypse of a reality world anymore. It's already happening now.
Okay, what do you mean?
So, you know, like, in Judaism, they have the idea that it's like there's a different realm which is part of Sheol, right?
Right.
And that it's like a limbo heaven, and it's called Abraham's bosom. And then there's the abyss, and there's hell, fire itself, right?
Oh, okay. I mean, we don't call it hell.
I think there's like a rift happening. I think there are like two separate worlds. One is the nether world we're currently living in, like the realm of the dead, where we actually live in right now. And everyone else is on the OG realm.
Okay.
And then it has to do with like time and being and stuff. So it's like one consciousness belongs to like an eternity, and everyone else belongs to the other realm, the earth realm where everything's like linear.
Okay.
It's very difficult to explain.
Okay. Have you played any sports recently?
No. So anyway, getting back to that, like the netherworld is sort of like where a lot of what used to be is back again. So like if you go out, you'll probably like notice stuff that it's starting to look like America in the 90s again, and you start to wonder if like your eyes are in direction or whatever, I don't know. But everything's like undertone. Everything's like, you know, on the raw bed, you could say, like that sort of thing.
Okay. Have you ever played High?
I don't know what happened with. Yeah.
Have you ever played High-Lie?
No.
Do you know what it is?
No, I don't.
It's like, I thought it was an Indian game, but maybe not. All right. Do you ever play cricket?
I have actually never played cricket.
No way.
Except for like make-believe cricket, like when I was early young. I've never played actual cricket. No.
What's make-believe cricket?
When I say make-believe cricket, I mean make-believe cricket like this. Like with a plastic bat and a rubber ball, I don't know, something like that. When I was early young, we used to play below the The building.
Where the cat is?
The cat wasn't there back then. This was way back in 1994, 95.
Okay. So you used to play cricket, like just playing, but not seriously. Okay, what sports did you play?
Played football.
Soccer?
Still watch football. Yeah.
What position did you play?
I was good at goalie, but for the most part, I was not good at it. I was good at playing goalie, yeah. But, I was never very good at playing football the way people who are good at football can play football. So, I was never good at any sports either.
Does anybody ever play baseball there?
I'm good at. I was good at the mini game sports like pool and poker, stuff like that. Really good at that.
Does anybody play baseball there?
No.
Nobody.
Baseball is like it's not. No one plays baseball in India. It's not one of those things.
Why do you think?
Like ice hockey. I remember you were telling me about ice hockey, right?
Yeah, remind me.
They do play ice hockey up north, but I don't know about baseball. I don't think so.
Okay. Why don't you think they play? Why don't you think they play baseball?
Baseball is still American. It's like the only all-American sport, along with American football.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Those are the two. But I think American football is like more popular, if I'm not mistaken, right?
It could be. You mean American football is more popular than baseball? Yeah. American football is the.
But American football is a lot easier than soccer. Like I think there's not much to it. I mean, there might be something to it, but it's not that.
What are you talking about? American football, you get like hit by like 350-pound men.
Yeah, but in soccer, you have to have like high amounts of athleticism. And you need to have like full awareness every second you're on the field.
I understand what you're saying.
Way harder.
You need more endurance. Yeah. You need more endurance.
Yeah. You need more endurance. You need more skill. You need more strategic maneuvering. Everything.
Okay. Do you still play soccer? Do you still play soccer at all?
No. I'm like I said, I'm not good at it. If you want to beat me to like beat a guy at pool, I can maybe. I don't play that much, so I probably wouldn't be able to, but I'd be able to play okay, 4-up match, like if you give me like a drink or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But I don't drink anymore, so it doesn't make a difference.
What kind of pool do you play? Like pocket billiards or bumper billiards?
No, just a regular pool.
Do you know what carom is?
Baseball.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what carom is or carom? It's like played with little discs.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I played it a lot, and I was good at it. Like I was not very good at it, but I was okay at it.
We'll have to play. We'll have to play sometime on Play-Doh.
we used to have these table tennis classes, and I was no good at table tennis. So I just played carom with these other dudes, and I was kind of good at it. I meet people a couple times. Well, yeah.
What do they put on the board? Is it like sand or something? What do they put on the board?
It's like talcum powder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so do you have to add it before playing every time?
Yeah, and when the board gets too rough again, you got to add it again.
Okay, and what kind of discs do you use? What are they made of? Of what are they made?
They're like I think the thing you use, the striker, the thing you use to strike is usually made out of plastic, and the things, the discs, the black and white discs of the playing board, you have to make them out of wood or something. I think they're probably made out of wood, and yeah, the rest of it is wood and rope, like for the pockets or whatever. I don't know what else. Yeah.
Okay. And is it a popular?
Carom's pretty cool.
Is it a popular game where you are?
Yeah. So like if you have a break in your job or even in school, a lot of people during the holidays they play carom for hours, and it doesn't have any international like there's no international carom tournament as far as I know. I don't know if there is, but they don't have. It's not competitive, but yeah, like you'll meet a lot of people who are so good at it that you just can't beat them at any point.
Right, they make it every time, basically.
Yeah.
Did you, like you said, people play it on their breaks? Like, it's a big table, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It is, yeah. It is. Yeah. It's one of those games where you need to be like completely aware of how to it requires that amount of like dexterity that some people have more than other people, you know?
Right.
Yeah. So like as Indians we're kind of blessed with high learning capacity, I guess. Some people don't have it. Like some people don't have it much at all. And then you start to realize that I don't know if it's actually happening in USA or not. I should probably be asking you the question: is that if they're really like just ruining the education system by making stuff too easy, or is that just a myth, or like what is it?
I don't know if it's a myth. Some people might say that. Do you think that's the way in India?
I think like in Australia and India, we've had a very strict education system that kind of like demands like way too much from kids, and I started to realize like in USA it's a different thing. Like those kids who have these like intense exams and intense practice and learning, some of them don't have any like security backing, so they're gonna fail at a lot of stuff because they don't have the security, like that sense of security to just feel like they have a home they can go to if they fail or do something wrong.
Yeah. So, pardon me.
Yeah.
Do you feel that's the way that it is in India?
No, I mean, I don't know if it's the same right now, but like I don't know. I don't know if people can ask anymore because once you introduce the idea of these kind of liberties or whatever you want to call them, a lot of people get mad about it. Specifically, Indian people, like any Indian person would get mad about it.
Okay. What did they get mad?
About the idea that you're turning people into snowflakes, basically.
Okay. Do people think that's what's going on?
They don't, but the powers that we do actually think that.
Are things in India more are things in India more traditional than they were, or less traditional than they were?
So, like I said, like there's like a kind of list between like you have like a population of people in the working class who all belong to traditional Hindu, speak Hindi and stuff like that. And then you have like a middle class of people who either just speak English or whatever. I don't know.
Are there
Just they're born from the city or whatever, and they grow up differently, and they get better jobs, etc., etc. I don't know.
are there any
Whatever it is, it's just that whole religion.
are there any Muslims near you?
Near me, I think so. There are a couple people. I don't know. I'm fairly alright towards Muslims. They're alright. They just they were like we've you had a lot to learn about like diversity and stuff like that. Because if you don't teach it to people, they don't get it. Sort of like that.
Word,
The
dog.
more you encourage, yeah. I mean, it's so easy to take the communal route, right?
Right.
So it's basically how it works, but yeah.
Okay. So do you
I
find?
don't know, man.
Okay.
I'm just tired of like I kind of like wake up in the morning and like have a bath, say my prayer, and just like at peace for a while. Then it lasts for that long. There's stuff going on. Yeah.
Is that how you feel?
I don't know. I have like moments of calm, and that's what I focus on. I don't like, there's a point. Some people have this kind of problem where, you know, if you live like you can't force yourself to be happy. Some people can kind of change themselves and eventually they become happier. And then there are people who just don't want to be happy anyway. I mean, there's something stopping that from happening. It's usually the kind of life consequences of their life, I guess. So it's easier for some people to just live their life, I guess. This is not that like stupidly complicated or whatever.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
I don't know. I think if you're met with tragedy in your life, you sometimes never recover from it because your psyche is permanently on from whatever it is.
Okay. Do you find that people are more positive nowadays in India or more negative?
People are more positive.
Why do you think they're more positive?
Yeah, it's got a lot to do with I don't know what it has to do with, to be honest. I think it's just the idea of falling in love with whatever it is you're doing and whatever it is you are. Like the depression only sets in if you're involved in something you shouldn't be involved in, right? You know what I mean? So it's one of those things that you don't like inherit depression unless you do something to warrant it. It's a bunch of stuff that's responsible for people having like have to face a lot of tragedy in their life or whatever. And then there are people who I mean if you can go with the flow and stuff and like you should probably just do that and have fun with it or whatever. Just like everyone else. So whatever it is, I don't know. I have no problem with the whole people thing. It's like if it works for you, like, go ahead, just do whatever everyone else does. It's not gonna affect anyone here, at least in India.
Do you find that people are becoming more advanced technologically in India?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It seems like India is really advanced when it comes to some types of technology. Is that not
You
true?
can like I don't know. It's yeah, we have a problem when it comes to we have the same problem that USA has when it comes to not assessing problems, not confronting problems without having the adequate resources to combat the problem. And very often it has like effects on patriotism or nationalism in the country. Like Asian countries or even Southeast Asian countries are fare way better than we do in terms of general employment and other stuff as well. So it's like it's the same thing that's happening in USA that's not happening in India because you have this misplaced kind of patriotism that's controlling people's minds. There's almost like a system that controls people when you go outside and do stuff. You go to your job, you take a train, you go to your job, and whatever the programming is, it definitely it's not matrix level programming, but it does seem like that almost. Because you have like a bunch of people. So I've written about this before, but I just wanted to mention it to you. It's just like things, right? Like you have people who live in squares. They're not squares themselves, but they live in like square society, And
Okay.
anything beyond those squares of society, they differ from. So uh, they consider it something else. So people who are American often they have to rely on the idea that they're the wrong for not living in squares, or that they should pay more attention to their near vicinity and start building community and thinking about how you know uh, they should only contain themselves within the four walls of whatever they're living in and make their abstractions and like beliefs and everything centered around that. And this is happening to everyone. Like they get older and they just regress, And there are a bunch of people who would rather not think that way and start thinking of uh, more like suitable terms, basically stuff that makes sense. And yeah, like people like you and me, for example, like we don't like for most part you're American anyway, so you guys have a kind of broad-minded sense of what to expect from people, what to expect from places. It's not so much square oriented. It's not like you think only about your own experience as such. You get what I'm getting at, right, Rabbi?
Yeah, dog.
So that's the problem. That's a big problem, but it's not getting any better. Like you can't help whatever it is that happens to anyone. So just like the I don't know what it is. Sometimes I start to believe these people who think we're in the matrix, because if if saying that we're in the matrix is the only way to explain that everything around you is kind of like upside down, then fine, make it that way. Say people live in the matrix, I don't care. Like, just one way of seeing it.
Is that how it is?
I don't know. It seems to be like if you count your own experience into it, then it would just be you would have to take on the guilt of being that person who lives among no one else.
Do you find that's the way that you feel?
Yeah, but I've gotten over it. Like, just one of those things that I don't know. I have this weird feeling that it's one of those things that happens when there's like a timeline almost. So I'd say uh, some people who are older than you are probably born after you.
Hello, here. Hi, Rabbi. Hi, Pastor.
Hello, Mr.
Hi.
Flores. Why don't you just tell me about life in India?
Yeah, go ahead, Pastor. Finish. Just go for a minute.
No, I was just talking to Rabbi about this whole thing. It stems a lot. There's Aquarius. Have you ever gone on YouTube and seen someone talk at like a university, or one of these celebrities talking at a university? Or it could just be like a music festival or music award ceremony, and there's this guy comes up and talks about about how their own life experiences point to certain things that you should understand yourself and make use of. But very often those life experiences and that whole culture they have is is bad advice for other people. Like it's just encouraging that whole like it's one of those community diseases that happens. It's so weird that it happens everywhere, but like even in my family it does. So like it doesn't stem out of anything. It just happens to people because maybe they've not had like money and stuff, and then they get rich and they want to kind of like explain the things that happen to them. The things that happen to them are not interesting to begin with compared to like people our age. Like we see stuff differently.
Have people become?
So yeah, Rabbi, that's it. Yeah.
All right, big dog. Well,
thank you for. Yeah.
You know you're always welcome here. It's great to see you again. Don't be a stranger. And
yeah, I will
come back tomorrow.
I will come on later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow and give you a full update.
Please do.
I'll give you a daily update.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
Excellent. It's the daily. Take care, big man. The daily Mumbai update from Frosty. Thanks, big dog.
When football coming on today?
There's college football. I think Georgia plays.
Georgia, I don't know, somebody.
They play Kentucky, I think, something like that.
Who?
They play Kentucky.
Who?
Georgia.
Oh, Georgia does. Okay.
I think so. What's on? How you feeling? Any better?
Yeah, just resting, sleepy.
Did you sleep?
Yeah, I slept. That's all I gotta take to. Take some more of that, and then sleep some more, and then we'll get up and do this thing on sheet. Hopefully you'll still be up there so you can help me stay. Because I can be motivated to do it, and then you're not or something.
Okay,
do it anyway. Got to do it.
What's your plan for today? Just to get fluids and take your medicine and such?
Yeah, take your medicine and rest and get up and straight a little bit and change the sheets. That's what's supporting. Yeah, we can't go nowhere. I ain't really going nowhere. I mean, I can, but I don't. I gotta take this medicine. I need to go nowhere. Sleepy, you know?
Right.
I want to get better. I don't need nothing in my nose.
Yeah, no, you got that right.
Stay in the house.
Word girl.
Yeah. It's getting better though.
You sound better. Is it in your throat still?
It was trying to a little bit earlier. It said to I think it was telling that paper I could do I gotta get some bone spray or if I don't get sore or I suck on some cough drops. I got some cough drops.
Okay, you've got cough drops. What flavor?
Yeah. What is it? The honey one? Lemon honey one?
Is that your favorite kind?
Yeah, I like that one. I like pear, but I like that one.
Okay, good.
Yeah. You like it too? What kind you like cough drops? What kind do you like?
I'm a big fan of cherry cough drops, and what else do I like? from a cough drop perspective. I like cherry. I like kind of like menthol, which are like mint, and I like the honey kind. Those are good. I like spearmint. I've had that before. I've had. Um, I think those are the kinds I've had. I don't know of any others. Like eucalyptus, I guess. Like whatever that is. They all kind of take. They all kind of taste medicine-y to me.
Yeah. Cherries okay, but sometimes you do live in that family. Cherries is like the medicine kind, like all I gotta do is live with honey. I love cherries. Honey.
Right.
Brandon right behind me. He's right behind me, Rabbi.
I know, Mr. Curtis.
That's good, though.
That's great, yeah.
I look at the Raycast, I look at it, he's right behind me. He's 157 too. All right, baby. Get on up that way. Get up. Hey, good, Rabbi.
Programming robots with Aquarius.
You playing with the robots?
I'm not really playing with them there. It's like a game of cat and mouse between these big tech giants and myself. And whenever I figure out a loophole, they close it. So I got to find another loophole. And I really mean this. Like, I've set a lot of world records on this stream by amount of streams that I have, the amount of data that I have, but also I think I've done more CAPTCHAs, those little robot detector things, than any person ever. I do so many CAPTCHAs, it kind of makes me sick.
You don't like doing them?
Oh, they are. I mean, it's fine to do like one or two, but when you're doing thousands over the course of a week, it is. It's wild. And I'm someone who just doesn't like. They're just so boring, and I have to like figure out ways how to do them. But yeah. So I've got this new bot that I'm gonna try. So not a lot of people know this, but you can make a phone on your computer. And what I'm trying to do is basically have this phone work on my computer. And if it works, then we'll see if it gets banned. If it gets banned, then I'll try something else. When's the last time you drank water, Miss Aquarius?
I'm about to drink some in a little bit, Rabbi, when I take my medicine.
What flavor is your medicine?
I don't know. I just know it's like an orange yellow type of cough syrup. I don't know. It's nasty, but it's not as bad. It's not as bad. You got that medicine I gave you in the red bottle, and it was codeine. I think it got codeine in it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Wake up and do stuff. This stuff makes you sleepy.
Alright, Miss Aquarius, I'm gonna put on some ESPN or something.
How old did she live? When did she die? Go to the right there. Mary Shelley lived to be what? 53.
Wow, she a brain tumor which killed her at the age of 53. That's kind of crazy, right? A brain tumor took her out.
She looks like somebody. That photo is creepy. She looks like someone, like in the modern day that I know.
Really?
Feels
Someone
like,
that you know?
No, she looks like. She reminds me of the face of this girl who's like. It's so weird. She has that same like.
Okay.
Whatever her name, dude. It looks just like her. It's weird. It's so weird.
Well,
I hate that when they show people from, like 100 years ago and now of like a celebrity. Have you ever seen those?
Oh, what they would look like today?
No. They'll do a person who from like 100 years ago and a person that exists today, and they almost look identical.
Oh yeah,
as if it's and there's no connective tissue to these two people. They different times, no blood, no nothing.
You know about the two baseball players, right?
The what do they call
the two guys who they're both 6'4", they're both redheads, they both have the same crazy name, they both have the same surgery,
no
and
blood.
They're not related to each other at all. One of them was like 5 years older than the other.
Right.
What are those guys' names again? We talked about it the other day.
That's how I learned about it.
A nutty last name too. It's like Feigl. The odds of what is it?
Feigl. Freddie Feigl. Brady Feigl.
Show the photos of it, because you see the two guys together. You're like, there's no way. This ain't real.
Unrelated.
Look at the two of them.
I don't even understand.
How's that possible?
I don't even understand.
Imagine if you were out camping and that guy killed that guy and then came back in his place. You'd have no idea. You wouldn't know for days. You'd be like, hey, you're not Brady. I'm fucking Brady. You want to see my driver's license? Like, Brady doesn't live there.
That's a good mystery. That's a good horror movie.
I am Brady and I live there. What the fuck?
I'm Brady Feigl.
What the fuck? I do live there.
That's how I learned about the guys. Who are the two baseball players, the brothers that are pitchers that are mirror image identical twins? Do you know about this?
No.
I thought that's just another way of saying identical twins. Mirrors are in the reverse, right? Like my right side is your.
Oh, really?
Yes, and these two guys have it, and it's super rare. And it's when the split happens, it's either a millisecond away from creating conjoined or this. It's like within a second, if it doesn't split at that very moment. Yeah, these guys, Tyler, the Rogers, right? The mirror identical twins. But if you read about mirror identical twins, what blows my mind is the amount that the perfect second that has to take place for this to split. It's this close to just them being conjoined.
That's nuts.
Right. The single fertilized egg splits later in the embryonic development, 9 to 12 days after conception. This delayed split allows the embryo's left and right-sided genes to become active, causing to develop a mirror image.
Is that fucking wild? What kind of psychic connection they have to each other?
Right.
They must.
Yeah, they must have something deep. Like he thinks, he'll think something that he's already thinking.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that shit.
They must.
Their waves are connecting.
They must.
Yeah, that's a trip.
They must.
Yeah, the psychology of twinning is kind of crazy. I went down the rabbit hole about how they'll put a door between. They'll do these on TikTok and Instagram. So they'll put a door between two twins, and they'll go, okay, raise your right arm, they'll say, put up a finger or whatever, and they'll both do the exact same thing. They'll go dance in place, and they'll dance identical in place, even though they don't see what the other one's doing, but they know that's their instinctual thing.
Dude, I know people that are twins that don't talk to their brother.
What do you mean?
They don't like their brother.
That's just don't connect.
How about that?
Yeah,
how about he looks exactly like you and you don't like him?
No, that's that self-hate shit. I got that. I got that shit.
Imagine that becomes your enemy. You are your enemy? That's so dystopian. That's so terrible. No.
Yeah. It's way worse.
It's literally you.
It's you.
It's actually you. They look exactly the same height, same weight, same body, face, image, everything. It's you. It looks like you. It's like, oh, that's what I look like.
Fuck that guy.
Especially if one of them doesn't get jacked. It's very rare that they do.
Well,
they usually kind of stay the same.
They copy each other. They typically.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, usually they want to do the same things a lot.
What did you imagine if your brother just starts marathon running? Like, dude, I'm not fucking doing this.
Yeah, I'm not doing.
You're like, I'm gonna get down to 140 pounds, so I'm gonna run 100 miles. And you're like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I want to be able to change a tire.
Right.
You fucking weigh 140 pounds, man. What are you doing?
Yes, man.
Like, I want to run forever. Like, no, we're twins.
Yo,
don't do that. We have to look alike.
We can't do this, bro. I'm not fucking getting skinny. Like my friend Cam, when he does like those 100-mile races, he gets real thin. He gets down to like 155 pounds.
It's creepy looking.
You have to,
because you shed so much, right? And also, doesn't it change your facial structure because of this pounding?
Your body's eating itself.
Yeah, bad news bears.
but you're showing everybody your mind is strong enough to allow your body to do that. Because you have to do that even before you run. So if Cam, like the heaviest that I've known him, he was probably like $180.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's probably like somewhere in the 160-ish range now, you know? And he just did it by not eating a lot and working out all day.
Just fasting and working out?
Yeah. Just eating like he would map his calories out. And
that's it, right?
So he can get real thin so he could run these long-ass races. Because you don't see any jack dudes. Well, you do see Goggins. He's pretty jacked. But he's jacked in like a slender, athletic. He's not like a beefy, like Brock Lesnar looking dude, right? Like, you're not going to see some Brock Lesnar looking dude that's going to run 200 miles.
No.
I don't think you can do it.
I don't think the body could handle that. There's so much weight.
I think if you're going to run something like that, you got to condition yourself. You have to condition yourself with that kind of body, like for that long. Like, you got to break something. Like, it doesn't work that way.
Buckle.
That thing's designed for destroying. It's designed for running through walls and shit. It's not designed for running long-ass distances.
You never got into long-distance running, did you? Any running at all?
I've run. I used to run in the mountains a lot with my dog. He loves running. I used to take him when I lived in California. We'd take him to the hills and the canyons.
Yeah.
I was always worried about mountain lions.
Well, dude, yeah. That's the thing.
Because I have a golden retriever. And if a mountain lion just took out my golden retriever in front of me, I have to fight.
Now you have to fight a mountain lion.
I have to fight a mountain lion. And then I might lose my face.
Did you hear about Rogan? He fought a mountain lion, dude.
Yeah.
Wow, how'd it turn out?
Not good.
The show's not going to go on.
Not good. There's no way. But you can't carry a gun in California.
No, you can't.
It's not like you're ever going to need it, right? But you might. This is the thing. It's not like you're ever going to need it. You're probably not going to need it. You're right. You're probably not going to need it. But you might. But you might. And that's what's fucked. Because California does not control the mountain lion population. I know a guy who works at a ranch, and we were having a conversation about it the other day, and he was telling me that, you know, they wind up spending the exact same amount. They wind up killing the exact same amount of mountain lions that they would, even if they let hunters hunt them. Because they have to, because they're breaking into people's yards and killing their dogs, and killing their cats. You know, in Hollywood, man, kids have gone missing
from those mountain lions.
Kids have gone missing from backyards.
Well, what's the one that they put down? The one that the most famous one. They had to put it down because it killed some, or I don't know if it killed a person, but it did. It was called like PC 145. They, you know, whatever the code of it. Didn't it kill somebody? And they
No, I don't think it ever killed a person.
But did they have to put it down for some reason?
I think it was really old. They used to have to dart it like every couple of years, I think, and change its collar.
Which kept that motherfucker
nuts. Just dog. They wanted to know where the monster is. So they're like, let's keep the 150-pound monster wandering through the woods. Just like put a collar around its neck so I know where it is when it's killing shit. This is like, it's very weird. The photo, you seen the photo we had out there?
I do remember that photo. Yeah.
It's in with the Hollywood sign.
Right.
Yeah. It is LA.
Yeah.
That photo to me is LA. Like, when I point to people, I'm like, this is how stupid LA is. This is LA. This is LA. You have the Hollywood sign, and you have a monster. Everybody knows it's a monster, but just put a collar on his neck. He'll be fine.
Just leave it alone.
He's eating babies. He's eating fucking dogs and cats. He's eating everything. Like, listen, he was here first. They were here first.
Well, Joe, everybody's eating babies in Hollywood. You know that. That's not just a mountain lion baby.
Yeah, it's different. That's a different kind of cult. They had this lady in Malibu, and she had an alpaca farm, and this mountain lion was fucking up her alpacas. So if a mountain lion just realizes that animals are stuck in a pen, it doesn't just kill what it needs to kill. They only kill what they need to survive.
No.
It does what's called surplus killing. It just starts going ham. It killed like 8 or 9 alpacas before it got bored.
Just got annoyed.
12.
So many.
Oh my God. So this lady got a depredation permit. And then when she filed for this depredation permit, it went public, and she started getting death threats.
Why?
Because you can't kill the mountain lion. You can't kill the monster.
Right.
And this is someone who's seen mountain lions in public. I love mountain lions. I love them. I think they're amazing. One of them killed my dog in Colorado. Okay?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I love mountain lions. They're awesome. They should definitely be around. But when they kill 12 alpacas, like, maybe you gotta send a message.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bro.
To be good, can you show me a picture of an alpaca, though?
While not in Malibu, another major mountain lion attack on an alpaca farm occurred in Lake County, California in August of 2025. In this incident, a band of mountain lions killed 17 alpacas over the course of several days. Holy shit, man. The attack prompted authorities to issue a lethal depredation permit and reiterated that when in an enclosed area, a mountain lion's predatory instinct can lead to the overkill of multiple animals. We need them. They're an important part of our ecosystem. That is LA. That's LA. It's LA. It's suicidal empathy.
Yeah.
Attached to a ridiculous ideology.
I don't mind that thing, dude. Those are ugly. Get rid of those things.
Well,
mountain lions did it. I'm on the mountain lions team. Yeah, get that thing out of here.
You just can't have cocky animals.
What is it? What is an alpaca good for? Why do people breed them? What's the deal?
Probably the fur. I bet they're
That's
wool. Yeah, I think alpaca, they make socks out of them, I'm pretty sure.
Aren't
hollow socks? Aren't those socks made with alpaca stuff? Solid socks.
Alpaca fur is supposed to be better. Is it better? I mean, we've been doing pretty good for cotton. Cotton's been all right for a while, huh?
No. Cotton's not near as good as wool.
Okay.
See,
I'll take it all.
Here's the thing. For stuff like that, the reason why, like, wool, like, people think, oh, wool's not necessary. You know, one of the reasons why wool is necessary, the reason why people use it in the first place is because you could be wet with wool on and you stay warm. If you're wet with cotton on, you're fucked.
We've been in the pool with the shirt. Yeah, you know, you've been to the beach.
Yeah, but it's just if you're in the woods and you go hiking, so you get sweaty and then it gets cold out and you're stuck out there, you're fucked.
The wool stays.
Wool stays warm. It's really amazing. Most significant use, fiber production. Alpacas being bred for their soft, fine fleece that's used to make high-quality clothing, blankets, and other textiles. So that's the thing about, like, stuff that's natural, like wool in particular, merino wool. It also doesn't smell bad. Like, you could sweat in it for days and you don't stink. Like, if I wear like a synthetic undergarment and I'm hiking, like if we're camping or if I'm in the woods for a couple days, if you have anything that has like a nylon, like any kind of a synthetic like undergarment, they stink. They smell so bad.
Gross.
They smell so bad.
It's like a hockey bag.
You want to just peel them off you. When you get it, you take it off, you smell it. You're like, what the fuck? You smell wool. You can wear it for days and days and days, and you don't stink in it. Because it's natural.
Yeah.
It's the best. It makes the best socks. It makes the best, like, my friend's company, First Light. I think they were like one of the first companies that started doing merino wool. And they make, like, merino wool undergarments and...
What's merino wool?
It's just a type of wool, but it's like this very fine wool that, like, it feels like cotton. It feels like this. And you put it on as, like, undergarments, like a base layer. And if you sweat, you're okay. If you sweat with cotton on, you're in real trouble, man.
Yeah, it stinks.
Real trouble.
Stinks.
So that's why you need alpaca. I don't even know if alpacas work the same way, but merino does.
We'll keep them.
The point is, fucking mountain lions. You gotta let them know who's boss.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not for killing mountain lions. I think they're awesome. I love them. But I'm for killing some mountain lions. You know, I'm not for killing them all.
Just a few.
I'm not like killing them all. I'm like, no, you need a balance out there. Otherwise, you get an overpopulation of animals. But what you don't need is them killing your fucking kids. Okay? Because they will kill your kids. That's a mountain lion. They don't give a fuck. You leave a 4-year-old inside, you're on the phone, and then I told him, you have to fucking respect me. I've been in this office for, and you hear, and your kid's, the back of your kid's fucking head is caved in now, and this cat's running over a fence with him, and you turn around, your kid's gone. Like, yeah, that's real.
That's real.
That's real. That's a cat. It's a giant cat that you can't control, and if it decides it's going to kill you, you're helpless. So shut the fuck up with all this Narnia nonsense. Shut up. You gotta kill a few of them. You gotta let them know who's the boss. You can't come in my fucking neighborhood, shithead. You don't put a collar on them and take pictures. So cute that they're in our neighborhood. Look, they're camping in front of my house. Yeah, they're waiting for your kid to go get his ball. Are you fucking crazy? They just ate your neighbor's dog. Now they're waiting for your kid to get his ball.
Authorities killed mountain lions after an 11-year-old girl attacked at a California home.
Yeah.
There you go. And in Malibu.
Yeah.
Last month.
Just shut the fuck up, you people. You're out of your minds.
Yeah, we are. It's great.
It's like these people they don't know what animals are. They think they're living in a movie. They don't, with the Charlie Kirk thing, they don't know what an assassination is. You're cheering that someone got killed with gun violence. You're supposed to be the anti-gun violence people.
Right.
You're cheering for gun violence. Do you know how fucking crazy this makes you look? You're cheering for gun violence against a guy who deplored violence.
Right. Yeah, Adam was pretty loud about it too.
It's so stupid.
Well, the disconnect, that's the really sad thing, is that the death doesn't even... When people die, it doesn't even feel like anything anymore for people.
Exactly.
They're like, whatever.
They don't feel like it's a real person because they're used to talking about people and talking to people in a digital form online with no impact, like no consequences of, no, you don't feel it from the person. You don't feel empathy because you hurt their feelings. It's just dead.
Yeah.
It's sociopathic. And it's like people just, I didn't know too much about Charlie Kirk. What I knew about him was some of the clips, like I think most of us did. Some of the clips that you see online of him debating college kids.
Yeah.
And I always thought, okay, I can see the point for it because, these are voters and these are young people and they have been indoctrinated in a certain way of thinking. And they probably never encountered anybody who can articulate what the other opinion is like, what a conservative perspective is like, what they think, the way they think you should approach life, the way you don't get to hear that at universities. You get to only hear one side of things. So on that side, I'm like, okay, that's good about it. But it's also like you're dunking on these young kids, but also they should know that they can be dunked on because their ideas suck, right?
Or be challenged at the very least.
Yeah. But the fact that was enough to make people happy and cheer that he died because he was effective in what he was doing. That's what it was. And they felt like he was indoctrinating kids. Well, guess what? That's what conservatives feel like every day. They feel like you're indoctrinating kids. You're gaslighting people and saying there's nothing wrong with having a drag queen story hour for kids. Like, no, it's not. You know what? We need ball gag story hour too, because it's a fetish, right? So let's have strap-on story hour. Like, let's get crazy. Like, what are we talking about? No, there's nothing wrong with being a drag queen, but there's something weird about wanting to be alone and read kids a story while you dress like a woman and you're not. And you're doing this for some weird kink.
It's just weird that it's like it's weird that it matters, that it's like a thing people fight about. You're like, how is that?
It's probably
thing?
not.
Yeah,
it's probably more
not.
of the algorithm bullshit.
Yeah, I bet you it's not. It's not.
No, it's probably. And then, by the way, actual drag queens, like, I don't know where I can read the kids. Pick up a couple $100.
Yeah, it's like side
gig. What a great gig. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, these like super progressive schools are like, I'm booked up at all the progressive school while she's fucking chain smoking camels. By the way, speaking of sheep, have you heard Ghostface Killer's son's diss track?
No.
Okay.
To who?
To Ghostface Killer. Now, first of all, I do not know if this is real in this day and age of fucking crazy AI, but it's going all over
Ghost's
internet.
son going after him.
Ghost's son, who may or may not identify as a woman. I am not sure, so I want to be careful.
Sure. He's going after Ghostface.
In these days, you don't want the FCC breathing down your neck for being inaccurate, Mr. Santino.
No, don't ban me. Don't ban me, FCC.
But bro, the flow. It makes you think, like, okay, Ghostface Killer's son, Infinite Coals, airs out family issues on 2 new songs. I generally don't like hearing people air out their family beefs live.
Yeah.
But put that aside and listen to the flow. Because this fucking dude can rap.
Is hard.
This dude can rap, man. But it just makes sense because it's like, can we play a little of it and then edit it out? Yeah, we'll edit it out. Not fucking bad, bro. Not fucking bad.
Butty boy, sweet face killer. That'll be in my head all day today.
Bro, that was
Butty boy, sweet face killer.
I mean, I don't know what kind of a cry for help that is, but
well, it's clear they don't get along.
Yeah, it seems like I'm mad at you, but fucking what a flow. Like, super talented. Isn't that crazy how like that kind of shit's genetic sometimes?
Oh, 100%.
You ever heard like someone who the like dad is like a really good singer, then you hear them sing, you're like, How are you doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Where's that coming from? Oh, you got like in your genes.
Do you know who L.C. Cook is?
This guy that responded to it's not a diss.
Not a diss.
Oh, it's not a diss.
That's great.
Well, I could not a diss, but thank you so much. Oh, okay, good.
It sounded
Even better.
It sounded like
but that sold it. That got people to look at it. Oh my God.
Just click.
Well, that's the thing about rap music. You say things quick enough and fast enough, people are like, oh, did you diss him?
Is he shitting on him right now?
Did I miss that?
No, it is genetic. Do you know who L.C. Cook is?
No.
Sam Cooke's brother?
Oh.
Crazy. Dude, it's kind of wild. Dude. Like, he sounds...
Brother is one thing, though, because they grew up together.
Yeah, but that talent, the fact... Like, because Sam was so good. L.C. Wrote, rumored, I don't know how much of this is true, but L.C. co-wrote and helped a lot of stuff with Sam. But you listen to that record right there.
Which one?
That Put Me Down Easy. That record is one of my favorite fucking songs.
Listen a little bit.
I love this song, man.
We'll have to edit this out, too. Sorry, folks.
And you
L.C. Cook's Put Me Down Easy. Damn, that was very good.
And I just the lyrics hit me so hard when he's like, look, I know you're going to screw me over. Will you just...
Yeah.
Don't let me. Just do it quick.
Put me down easy, baby.
Just do it fast, dude. Just get it over with.
Yeah, don't drag this out.
Just get it
over
over
with. Don't pretend we might get back together again.
Oh, it's such a good song. But that's what I mean is like, just because they're brothers.
Yeah.
But it sounds like Sam reimagined. It's almost like AI Sam. Because I love Sam Cooke, but that sounds exactly like him.
There's a bunch of those guys from back in the day that kind of slipped through the cracks.
Right. They never got the thing.
There's just some of them, like, they had some great ass songs. What is that Strawberry Fields guy? I think Gillis told us about it.
The kid that plays.
Remember that one, Jamie? Do you remember that song? It's on the Spotify. Yeah, let me see if I can find it because it's on my Spotify playlist. ChatGPT rather is still listening to Pitch.
Turn that shit off.
She wants to know, where are you getting information from? Do you ever feel bad about what you said?
Did she say that? That's so funny.
No, that would be funny though.
Joe Rogan, your perspective is just yours.
Here it is. Strawberry Letter 23 by Shuggy Otis. Is it?
Yeah, it's originally by the Brothers Johnson.
Oh, that's a cover song?
Yeah, I heard this.
Here's my fate, but that's such a good song.
I heard it in the background of another song. I was like, did you guys hear that? Is anyone hearing that? No one was what the fuck I was talking about.
It baked out of your head.
You want to hear the number one? This is the number one most ridiculous song that for some reason or another the guy didn't become famous. This is from 1969. It's a guy named Johnny Thunder, and he made this song called "I'm Alive." And Brian Simpson brought it into the green room in the mothership. He's like, "This is going to be one of your new favorite songs. Like, you got to listen to this song." And I played it in the green room, and I was like, "Oh my God,
I'm alive!"
And then we had to look it up, and we there was a bunch of misinformation, disinformation online. Couldn't figure out who this cat was. Apparently, he recorded this song. It was a cover of another song that had been recorded by another artist, like a band that was pretty famous. I forget who it was. Who's the other band that recorded it? Like a known name. And his version is so much better. It's so much better. It's so good that you listen to this and you're like, oh, this guy's going to be famous. There's no way. Like, if I was living in 1969 and I heard that song on the radio, I'm like, oh, we got a new superstar. Who's this guy? Listen
Did
to
he
this.
die early? Is that what it is? He died young?
I don't know when he died. I think we looked that up as well. When did Johnny Thunder die?
First recording of it.
Yeah, he recorded it, but it was not his song. It was the other band's song. What was the other band? Well, that might not even be true, right? They might have fucked him over. I'm like, no, we're going to do our version.
That's our song.
Yeah, excuse me.
That's
my
Elvis'
lawyer.
song.
He's going to contact you.
How many times that happened? They were like, this is a good song. That's Elvis' song. Now.
Yeah, Elvis owns that song. Yeah. If you want to sue Elvis, try to get that song back.
Tom Jones actually recorded it too.
Tom Jones, but that was afterwards, correct? Who was the other band though that recorded it?
Deep Purple had a version of it, and another.
What is it?
Deep Purple.
Deep Purple. That's it. Deep Purple was famous. God damn, that's a good song. Woo!
That's a damn good song.
That's a damn good song. I would pet everything I had in 1969. I'm like, Johnny, you're going to be huge. You're going to be huge. I can see it right now. Madison Square Garden, Johnny Thunder sold out. Oh my god!
I always say that feels like a Tarantino movie. Do you know what I mean?
Like that. If the guy is that good, just write him songs, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, just give him songs.
Get a team together. Get Johnny a nice apartment. Johnny, we got it. Wow.
He died last year.
Yeah, last year, Winter Park.
How old? Wow.
That might have been when Brian Simpson brought that song. No, we were talking about it more than a year ago.
We made it on the commercials and stuff after the fact.
That's right. So we started talking about it, and then it made it into commercials. Like they started using it for like Jeep commercials or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was Jeep. What was it?
Samsung and Lincoln. He dies. You talk about it. It goes viral. They're like, just use that song.
Well, I'm glad they did, just so more people hear it. But there's people like that just sort of slip through the cracks of history, and for whatever reason, you never hear about it. But that guy was good.
That's very, very
that's
good.
like platinum selling album good. Like you hear that song, like, oh, okay, we got it. Right. All we need is a bunch of those.
Yeah.
We need to
turn those out.
Listen, we got a bunch of guys that are like Chris Stapleton who just write songs. There's like, if you're a Nashville person, there are song writers, professionals who will sit down and they will come up with a fucking jam for you. And then, you just fucking start doing arenas. Let's go.
Let's go.
Why are you driving a fucking regular car?
Johnny Thunder?
Johnny Thunder,
let's
Johnny
go.
Thunder, you need a Mercedes-Benz S-Class, Johnny Thunder.
You want a limo, Johnny Thunder? You
Johnny
get your limo.
Thunder, you need to start flying private. Yeah. There's certain guys like that, you're like, oh, man, they just didn't have the right team around him.
Or something else, or he was making more, or life got in the way, or he was making more money working on other people's shit.
Self-saboteur. Some people are self-saboteurs.
We know these people in the business.
Oh, yeah, man. There's a lot of guys that we both came up with that, you look back and you go, I thought that guy was going to be huge.
Yeah, man, I think about that all. There's a few people that I know that it bums me out because you're like, what were you afraid of?
Mm-hmm.
That the thing? Because you could have had it.
I don't know if it's that. I think there's a lot of it is just being on your own and not having any kind of support in terms of like a community of friends. I think that's a lot of the reason why a lot of people, as they get older especially, start behaving really irrationally and losing their minds, is they're alone. Essentially, they don't have a family. They dedicated their entire life to their career,
right.
And then they get to a certain age, and there's no one who's really excited about them out there in the world, and they get real bitter.
That's very sad.
It's very sad, but they missed out on the fun part. The fun part is having a bunch of friends. Like that's the fun part.
Yeah,
it's the most fun part. Like Stanhope said this famously once. He said, "I could quit comedy, but I could never quit comics." Like, yeah, it's like that is more fun even than doing stand-up is hanging out with comics.
Yeah.
And we're all just being silly together. It's fun. Like we were in Chicago a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
what a great time. We had a great fucking time. Santino sat right behind me while the fights are going on. We had some fucking great food.
Dude, we had late night Italian pizza.
Yeah, it was great.
You know how cool of a day that was for me? I went to the Cubs game. I sat behind home plate, and then I went right from the Cubs game to come see you. That was like a monumentous day. I told my cousin Luke, I was like, this is like going to be one of the best days I've had. And it just, like I was riding on a high all day.
Oh, yeah.
Cruising.
What a day.
Well, last night I was at your club having a fun time with all the boys. Gillis came down, and when he comes down, man, that's when he starts it up, dude.
Yeah, I know, he's the best. That club's got a great vibe, man. It really does. It's got a great vibe. And that's the thing. It's like if you're on the outside, you look at it and you go, oh, fuck those people. That's a completely normal way to react.
Sure.
It's completely normal.
Yeah.
But we're not saying fuck you. Like,
no.
Trust me. Just relax. Just relax. Come give me a hug. Come give me a hug. We're all okay. We should not be worried about this stupid shit. And this is one of the things that I always hope happens when there's a tragedy, like a public figure gets executed. Is people just have a little grace. Just give people a little grace.
Yeah.
Just
a little bit more.
Yeah, take the temperature down, America.
Did you just ask me what I think of Aliens?
Shot that guy. That guy was shot, and then the reaction was horrible, and then the reaction is equally horrible. Everyone's horrible, right? Look at me. It's supposed to be a community.
All right, so what do you want to know?
Right that's stupid. We don't want to do World War III in the continental
Russian
United
KGB,
States. We don't want another fucking civil war. That's crazy. Just we need to stop. Just stop being so divisive and stop rewarding politicians for being so divisive. Jimmy Kimmel returns. ABC and Subvention started Tuesday.
Yeah, okay, cool.
All
right, you're there.
You know what's interesting? You know what I thought he was going to do is get into different media now and tone him with the podcast. I thought he was going to do that too.
Well, that probably would be a good thing for us to do.
Yeah,
but they're really smart to do this because the wave of people watching, I bet he gets the highest ratings he's ever had. They'll be nuts. Yeah, the ratings will be nuts.
Look at that coming back.
Listen, man, it's like
that's just not my opinion, but
you can't. It's the Streisand effect. You can't do that. You can't remove someone for talking badly about you in 2025. If that's what happens.
If that is the way. If that's what happens.
If that's what happens. I suspect there's a lot of factors. One of the factors is declining ratings, right? So as the ratings go down, then people get more and more sensitive about subject matter, more and more sensitive about advertising. Because, you know, you're already like, the show is kind of in a bad direction as it is. Look, the ratings are dropping because people are getting annoyed with it being too political or whatever narrative they can sell, right? And, you know, there's advertisers that get upset because they might be right-wing. It is a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive, the statement said. We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy. And after those conversations, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. Good. So in my mind, he wins.
All right, you should be
right. He wins. But you know, take the temperature down, everybody. So, like we don't want more killings. We want to figure out what's the right thing for everybody.
The ones that probably seated us here,
classifying someone like I've heard people say the worst shit about Charlie Kirk post his death. And like I said, I wasn't too aware of what the stuff that he had done. I was aware of some of the things he had done that were really brilliant. Some conversations that he had that I thought were very kind. And I was aware of some of the things he said. I was like, oh, why did you put it that way? You know, like, why did you say that? Like, you're just, even if it's possible, take something like that out of context, it makes you look terrible.
Let me ask you,
but it is just out of context. That's the problem. But out of context works in this day and age. So I just wish he hadn't said the things that he said the way he said them. I don't think he's an evil person. So to celebrate the murder of a person that I think is generally a very kind and a very nice person who is just good at debating, but not always even totally accurate. Like there's been some good critiques of some of the debates that we have with college kids or online where it's like, no, he's not correct with what he said. Like one of the things is about George Floyd. And he kept saying that the medical examiner said that George Floyd would have died of that overdose. That's not true. And we've heard that too. And so then we looked it up, right? And it wasn't, the medical examiner didn't say that, correct?
His spare time as a nuclear engineer.
I don't think that's true. And I think he had already printed a retraction. But see, this is the problem with like a debate. In a microphone, in a public place where people are cheering and screaming, and you're trying to form your argument. You're not even good at doing it, and you're doing it to a guy who's a professional at doing this. And it's like, it's a stupid way to have conversations, but better than no way at all, right? And with those colleges, you don't get any of those kind of conversations with your professors.
That's why it was really healthy for him. That's I think a lot of people say we targeted young people. Well, there's two ways to look at that. One, it's because I feel like they are the most susceptible to maybe hearing you out, right? You're not changing my dad's mind. I'll tell you that. He's got his perspective.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but I think like that. And then the other side is, it's not to prove that he was going to outwit these people. I think it was to have actual discourse and to start discourse on campus.
It was also to get popular.
Yeah, well, he wanted to be famous.
He's doing this and spreading these ideas, but he believes in it. He's very religious. But here's the thing, like, he's not this terrible person that they're trying to make him out to be. So to take a 31-year-old guy who's a father and he's got two very young children and he's married, he's got a family, he's got this wife who loves him, and he's a cheater, and he got shot in the head for his ideas.
sitting
we've
on
lost the plot.
a wall.
Like we've lost the
And
plot.
Yeah, it's
If
pretty
there's
bad.
a group of
Approached
children
Edward
out
Teller
there,
and
college,
introduced himself
young
and said, hey,
people
you
out
know,
there,
you read an article
young
about me.
adults
And Edward
that
Teller
are
thought
cheering,
that
and
that
then
was
older
really
adults too,
interesting
who are
that this-
cheering this. My friend was in a
this
coffee
physicist
shop,
had,
and this lady was
basically
beside him on a Zoom call,
built a jet car.
and
So,
this is like right after Charlie Kirk
a
was
few,
killed. And she gets on her
some
Zoom
period of
call,
time goes by,
and
and
she goes,
I didn't really
well,
think
I
anything
had
of
an
it, but,
unexpectedly
he was
great
thinking
day
that he
today.
might wanna
How
work in a
about you
different
girls?
place.
And they were
Aside from
like,
Los Alamos
today
Ranch, which is a very
was
secretive place to
amazing.
work anyway.
And they weren't really saying
And
why
so
today was amazing. It was
um,
very clear that they were
he
celebrating
sent his resume
the fact that this
to
guy
Edward
who
Teller.
was a father and a husband was murdered before his
and,
ideas. That's not the way to do it,
basically
folks.
they gave him the
You
choice.
may not like what the guy says, for
to
God's sake.
work
I didn't like
at
everything the guy
State
said,
Farms
but when people were like,
So
in the Bay
short-sighted.
Area,
yeah, this is what we need. You're like, dude, how is your brain functioning like
It's
that?
so crazy. It's so crazy. It's all just infected by social media. And all these people who think like this are all online almost all day.
Bob was
Yes,
like,
they live
to
in it.
work
Yes,
at
they
Area
live in it.
51.
They're in this
So,
shit
when
all day
he went
long,
in
like reading the
to
comments,
his,
and you're getting poisoned. You're losing
he
your
went in for
humanity.
his
That's
interview.
not a normal way of
He
thinking.
interviewed
Go outside.
the
Yeah,
actual headhunting
you
company.
need more than that. You
was,
need mushrooms and hugs.
Yeah.
You need a lot.
Organization known
But
as EG&G.
This fucking
Which
thing
is
that
like
we're
this
all
consultant,
caught in,
like
this
really high
tide
level
of
secret
electronics, is
consultancy.
leading us in that direction.
And
It's like
they,
an inhuman reaction.
called
Like
him
you're separated
and
from the
basically
norm
did all
of
these background
human
checks on him
interaction,
and
like
such.
the warmth of a
And
person's
they,
smile and give me a hug,
eventually
like
told
all
him
that stuff.
he got
That
the job
how many
as
times
a
you've been in a
nuclear
conversation with a
physicist.
person you disagree with them, and you both start
And,
laughing at the end of it.
so
That's every comic conversation I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But online,
Okay,
it doesn't
so,
happen that
no,
way.
can't.
It doesn't
let
even
me just
happen
make
sometimes
sure.
with people
He-
you know.
Like,
Like I was in the woods in Utah for a week. I was out there elk hunting, and there's no service up there. There's like a little bit of service at like
and while you did that,
one peak you get at. You can make a few phone calls and check text messages. And so I was getting some text messages that were showing me that
Hello,
Troy
Rabbi.
got
Hey, what's going on?
fired.
Uman? How
Yeah,
are you,
oh,
dog?
look at this. Jesus Christ, this is crazy.
Uman
And
is
my
a
thought
member
was,
of my
what did he say? Oh my
Discord.
God, what did he say? He said something about Charlie Kirk
Shout out
after
to
your
you.
kill. That's crazy. Then I saw what he said. I was like,
Send him in.
that's not that bad.
No.
That's not accurate, but it's like
I'm
in
glad
my
you
mind
were
as a
able
comic, I'm like, he's
to
just
take
setting
an
up the
ass
bit. I'm like, I'm watching everybody freak out
Every
about
day's
this.
a
Like,
holiday, every meal's a
and then I
feast.
saw it. Okay, when I was looking
Day
at
2
it
of
wrong,
streaming, my friend.
okay, it is kind of misleading because he's kind of saying that
Just chilling.
they're
I
trying
had
to
to change
label this
devices
person as
because
anyone
I
other
don't
than themselves, which is like a little weird.
Political finger pointing.
Yeah, so that's
Where
not,
did that guy
that's inaccurate. But
Here we go
instead,
again. That's right, day 2.
I didn't get upset. I didn't understand, and then I started
Where'd
really
that trend go?
realizing that people were upset at me because I wasn't saying anything. I wasn't
Yo,
in
dog.
support of it. I was like, I'll show you a picture where I am right now.
Yeah, hunting elk.
Yeah, like literally. This is a picture where I was.
Yeah.
I was up in the mountain. But even then, like, you don't get to tell people what they should and shouldn't comment on while you're silent
Send
about
me an
Gaza.
invitation. I'll friend you.
Okay? If I check, if I go to your social media and there's no organized outrage about what's happening right now in Gaza, and you're upset that there's a comedian that got, for a few days, his show got stopped because he said mean things about the president, like,
okay, cool.
there's some other shit in the world that might be more important than this, and you might need medication. You might be a fucking crazy shut-in. You might be a person that's addicted to your phone. Get the fuck outside. They don't require other people to comment on things. You know, I read one comic said, if you have a big platform and you're not commenting, all I can see is how much you love the taste of boot leather. Like, settle down.
Or I'm with my family right now having a meal.
This is one of the reasons why I've been off social media for like the last 7-8 months, mostly. Like I'll look at it occasionally. I hardly ever post, and if I do post, it's just stuff about shows. Like I did a show here, here's a picture of this fun thing. That's it, but I don't read anything about it at all.
To get ready.
I know guys that have lost their minds. They're in
Airport,
that
which
all
is
day
now
long, having
Air
conversations with
International
people
Airport
on Twitter
in,
all day long,
Las
debating
Vegas. So
points,
you get
arguing
there,
stuff all
and
day
you would
long,
take,
making
a
response
flight.
videos,
So they
making
actually
other
fly to
videos,
Area
going and talking
51
about it on a podcast.
on
Like, what
what's
are you
known as
doing
the
with your
Janet
life?
Airlines.
Yeah,
Which
This
is
is nuts.
Well, everybody raised a lot of these people that were like, hey,
planes that just have a red line on
boycott
the side,
ABC and
and they're
Disney,
not marked.
cancel it. And I was like, well, don't do that.
He
He would
video. Ron
take
Perlman
these
made a
flights,
video.
It's like, I'm
about
on there.
subscribe and then
and
unsubscribe.
It's like, what are you
So
doing?
the first time he gets there,
Settle
Relax.
down.
they do
But
these
also,
all these experiments.
if it is that
Basically,
the government
like
tried
an
to
allergen
silence
test,
Jimmy
so,
Kimmel because they were trying to push
basically,
through some sort of merger,
to
and
make
he
sure
doesn't
he's not,
like
allergic
Jimmy
to
Kimmel,
anything
so they
there,
tried.
that
Like,
he
yeah,
could
that
get
should be
hurt.
exposed.
That's
And then
fucked
they
up.
did a brief.
I need to see some
He
emails.
read
I want to
this
see them.
briefing.
I want to see some emails. This is one of the reasons why that is really spying
The
stuff.
others who have seen
We
it,
gotta get
You know,
that.
oh, everyone
Humans
needs
here on
it.
Earth,
No
and
encryption
they
anymore.
are,
You don't reach those phones. I need to know. What did you
this
guys
is
plan?
like
What'd you
an
say?
experiment
Show me
they've
what you
done.
said.
Show me.
Show me
And
what you
that
show
they,
me. Or right now.
Son of a
I think they're going to come
in
out and find out.
exchange
No,
for
we'll find out. It'll get exposed.
crashed,
Tell me if this is true.
like basically the
That there
ability
is
to
a
re-engineer crashed
this is something that someone sent me, that every
UFOs,
Samsung phone
discs, alien technology.
from
We could,
2022 on
in
has
exchange for
something
that, for us to be
installed
able to
in
make
it
computers
called App
and
Cloud.
App Cloud.
Yeah,
stealth
and it's a
weaponry,
backdoor,
night
and
vision,
it
and stuff like
allows
that.
you.
In
I'll send you
exchange
this
for
thing,
that,
Jimmy.
we were given
I
the.
do not know if this is true. It sounds ridiculous. It
There's
allows someone
there's a treaty
to potentially
going on
get
that's
in your
not a
phone.
treaty.
But I
They
asked a friend of mine who's
basically
a
in exchange for us
legit
getting all this
expert in this
alien
kind of shit.
technology,
All you need is your phone
aliens
number.
would be able
All that
to
stuff
do,
is nonsense. I go, really? He goes,
would
yeah,
be
it's
able to
easy.
continue
Studies
their
with Pegasus too. He goes, all they need is your phone number. So all this thing of
The
like
thing is about
backdoor
the
apps,
abduction
like
program, where like
So what? They need your phone number. They could just
it
access
was
everything.
supposed to be like
Yeah.
really organized.
It's a joke.
Meaning
Why aren't we
like
doing that then
if,
to people that we need to access their phones?
The only way,
if
well, they do. That's how the
any
Israelis fucked everybody up.
people
gotta
were
give it to them,
abducted, they were supposed
The
to be put on the
pagers, like
list.
that was one of
That
those
pager
But
shit
apparently
was
the
wild.
aliens
genius
just
shit.
ignored that.
One of the most
And,
genius fucking operations I've ever heard a government pull off.
Bob
Send
Lazar
people
also read
pagers.
in his
They
briefing
have those
that
pagers for a long time before they blow
aliens
them up.
had done 64
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
yeah,
60
How long did they have those
64
pagers before they
different
detonated them, Jamie? I
And it-
want to say
DNA.
it was over a year.
It was like a government-sponsored program they gave to these people. Is that what it was?
Well, the thing is,
DNA
they were using pagers
changes
because
on
they
human
knew that if they were
genome.
using cell phones, that the
So that's
Israelis had
how we've had such an
electronics
advancement
that could read
from, like,
everything.
Sure.
So they could spy on all their phones. So to get around that,
mutual
they decided to use pagers.
predecessor
So
with
the
like
Israelis
chimpanzees.
knew that they were going to use pagers
so we
because they
didn't
have
use
people
chimpanzees,
embedded
we
in
had
these organizations.
the
They
shared
have people that are
ancestors,
literally
how
acting
we've
like
been
they're
able to
Hezbollah
advance
or
so quickly
Hamas.
with
They're
much
inside
larger
there, and they're Israelis.
craniums and things like
And
that.
so these people
Okay,
got a
so,
hold
Bob
of
Lazar
their
starts going
order
to work,
before they order a bunch of pagers.
and
They get a
he
hold
didn't know
of
what
it,
to
rig
believe,
it with
if he should believe
detonations,
this
rig
recent
it with
stuff, like if it
explosives,
were
repackage it, send it
real
to
or
them.
whatever. He was
So
just
then
like,
they
whatever.
get it, like, good, got the pager.
I don't know
Fuck
if
these
that's real or
Israelis.
not, but
They're putting a little
maybe it is,
bomb
maybe it isn't.
right
Maybe
next to
this
your
is
dick,
just like Russian
and you're walking around with
disinformation
this
or
thing for, I
maybe
think,
disinformation.
a year or so. Jeez.
So they end up
I can't hear you.
doing
5 months.
No, actually, but it was. Yeah, it didn't all happen at once.
Okay,
So
so imagine 5
months.
for how long?
And
An hour. So for an
then
hour.
after one of the times that he comes in,
Everywhere you look,
he flies
pagers are blowing up on
to Area
dudes' dicks.
51,
And think
and
about
then
where
they
your
take a
pager
bus
is.
to
It's right
break
there,
out
right where your balls are. Boom!
and it gets
Big
to
old
this point. He's
bowling
like
ball
able to meet
hole where
this
your legs
guy
used to be.
named Dennis
Wild.
Mariotti
And they
or
planned it
something
out
like
months
that.
and months in advance.
Mariotti.
How about what they did to
And
the
Dennis,
Iranians? Do you know what they did with them? That they had this thing.
basically
They made a phone call. We need a meeting of
was
everybody.
like
Meet in
his
the bunker.
handler.
And they met him in the,
Just
so
this
there
guy.
was a prank
I
phone
don't know
call.
much about him,
So all
but
these
he smokes
Iranian guys, they
cigars
met in the
and
bunker and they
that.
fucking dusted that
And
bunker. They just blew it apart.
He,
Yeah, they thought it was coming from the higher order, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll see you
was
down
the
there."
Yeah,
only
oh
guy
boy, wonder
with
what's happening.
whom
Let's go meet at the
Bob
bunker.
Lazar was supposed to
That's
communicate.
nuts.
Genius.
So they get there, and
They know
there's
what
like a
they're doing. They're
sliding
plotting.
door.
Oh, they're real good at it.
Well, actually,
They're real good at it.
so they get there, and it looks like a mountain in front of them. But if you look closely as you get there are like bay doors, like garage doors that are
Bro,
painted with like
have you
sand
roll with this
so
shit?
that
Have you seen what we've been doing?
they're like disguised.
Get everybody
And
come over here, put the hat on.
then there's a sliding
Yeah,
door that they
did
enter.
you see that
As he
Benjamin
enters,
Netanyahu gave like
there's
this
basically,
2-minute speech about
like,
how
I can
offensive
tell you
it
this
was
is
that
the
people say
verified
that
by other
Israel
sources, but
killed
there's a
Charlie
poster
Kirk?
on the left hand side
No.
of the
Might
wall
have just made it that he made. He just
Made
talked
some
about
video about it.
We
I
are
was like,
here.
No one said that.
what?
There's like a poster.
I've never heard
It's
Tell
in
me
these
more.
bays.
Yeah, who said that?
Tell me
Basically,
more.
in each
Like,
bay,
who's saying
there
this?
are
See, that's the kind of shit that I think when they
like,
plant information like that, and then it
And-
becomes true, right? Because then people online do start saying it.
when
Yeah,
Bob
and
gets
then
there,
feeding
he sees
the
one of them.
false narrative becomes a real narrative.
It's
And
like
he goes,
30
see?
feet
Well, it could be
wide.
that he
It's
got
like, it's like a 30
hoodwinked.
feet
They're
diameter.
like,
and
he's an
it's like
older
a
dude,
pewter
right?
color.
So he's probably
And
not on TikTok.
Once he
He's probably
sees
doesn't have
this,
his thumb to
one of
post
them
young
has like
people,
the
and someone
American
comes in
flag
like,
on the side.
because like Trump
He's like,
didn't
oh,
understand
well,
when
this
you
must
go
be
to
what
his
people are
his
saying. These are just
rallies
advanced
and you talk
fighters
about the
of the
vaccine, the people
U.S.
boo.
government.
He didn't understand.
But
Why are they doing?
come
The
to
vaccine
find
was
out that they
amazing.
were,
I did
some
it. It
of
was
them
all
were
me.
just reverse
And they're like,
engineered.
no, we don't like the vaccine. He didn't
And
know.
that these
So he
were
doesn't have his
alien
thumb
crap.
on the pulse.
Right.
So if someone comes to BB
Basically,
saying we did it, we didn't do it.
Balthazar
They're saying we did it. You really need
Well,
to
I'll tell
respond.
people that we didn't
And
do
then
it.
he goes out and responds.
doing
Well, he
all
looks
kinds
like
of
he did it now.
experiments when he's
Right?
working there.
And that could be a trick.
And so one
Because
of them
there's still a
that they
bunch of people in
do,
Israel trying to get rid of
like
him.
his
too.
job
Like
there
the day
was to
of
work in
October
advanced
7th,
propulsion,
the
but it's
day
very
before, there was
compartmentalized. You're not allowed
thousands
to
of
talk
people
to
in the
other
streets
people,
protesting
which
him.
is
They don't
not
like
good
him.
for
No,
science.
well, there's some
that's
people that
just what
do,
they
there's
do.
some people that
Like,
don't.
people listen
Just
to
like
people.
Trump. You know, you could say, oh,
So
Americans
some of the
hate
stuff
Trump.
that he
No,
learned
half
there,
the Americans hate Trump.
was
Half
that
the Americans think he's the
these
shit. They love it.
powered by
They're like tired. They're tired of
someone
liberals. They're tired of
115,
people with blue
which
hair
is
screaming in their
Pentium,
face. They're
also
tired.
says
There's a contingent of
scopium,
people that don't give a fuck,
which
but
is
they're
like,
like, that's fine, I don't
like
care.
the way
They
end of the
don't.
periodic
They'll
table of
join the
elements.
Republicans
And,
because the other people are so annoying. At
basically
least the Republicans leave
using
alone.
this
That's what
Right, they
happens.
just want to be left alone.
Yeah, you guys are screeching and telling people what to do and what they have to say. Like, you know, you do what I tell you to. You take that post down.
So
Like,
that's how
you
these
do what the
crafts
fuck-
are able to
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
Take that
Yeah,
post down.
you take that post. They want control over you.
Expressing your opinion.
really far
That's good
distances
from
and
either
not have to
side,
worry
kid.
about
It's
just
There's
anything
something with that pop thing.
destroying the crap.
I found the post he
So,
posted, but I just
then
asked Brock
they-
instead to see what
He
it
works
says. What did
there,
Brock say?
and
Brock
They're
says it's a
trying to
pre-installed
figure out,
system service
like,
on many
how
Samsung Galaxy
this stuff
smartphones,
works, how this
particularly
stuff
mid-range and budget models like the
And,
A series, as well as some of the S series devices.
to
Devices, depending on the carrier or
The
region, it
problem
functions
is,
as an app recommendation and
um,
installation tool that suggests and promotes third-party
Please, I
apps,
would
often
appreciate it if you
games
do.
and promotional content
Okay,
based
so,
on user behavior,
from there,
location, and preferences.
what they
This is
end
part
up
of
doing
Samsung's
is,
partnerships with carriers and app developers
they
to generate
actually take
revenue
the
by
disc
subsidizing
out
device
and they
costs
slide
through the
around
preloaded or suggested
they,
installs. Boy, I don't like
they
all that
have
one.
There's a bunch of
people
videos
inside,
and posts
so
about
it's-
how to take it off and how to
and,
disable it.
So it's widely viewed as bloatware
And
or adware
he
due to
says
its
that,
intrusive
like, it's made
nature.
for people
It
that
can
are
be
smaller
easily
than an
uninstalled,
average
though it
human
can't
being,
be
3 feet
easily
tall.
uninstalled,
There's
and
just, like, 2
notifications are
chairs in there.
non-dismissible.
Everything is
Oh,
pewter, gray
that's
inside,
gross.
and
It's
very
not essential
smooth,
for core
almost
phone
like it
function.
was,
Is often absent from
like
carrier-free
injection
or unlocked
and
devices bought
there
directly
aren't
from
any
Samsung.
bathrooms.
Okay, so it's not a
It's not,
Samsung issue. It's someone else
crap
puts
that
it on a
they kinda
Samsung
didn't
phone.
know before.
There's no
And they have him
verified
go
evidence
inside of
supporting
it and
claims of data being sent to
It has
external
3
entities
levels.
like
He never
intelligence
sells it in the
firms.
top level.
These appear to
The
stem
middle
from
level is like the
misinformation
living
on social
But there
media.
wasn't anything wrong with it. And the bottom level
You're
is where
lying.
the post is. There were like these 3
When I looked it up, this post people posted on Instagram 2 days ago, it mentions iron source. That did not.
but not in the
So I
traditional
Google iron
sense that
source.
you could
And it's an Israeli software
them a certain
company.
way. and
Israeli
the
software
craft
company,
would
now
basically
part of
create
Unity,
a
that provides a
force field in
platform
front
for
of them.
mobile app creators to monetize their apps through
um,
user acquisition and advertising. Funded in 2010, significant presence in Tel
what
Aviv.
else from there?
The company has merged
Alright,
with U.S.
so
gaming
Balthazar
firm
continues
Unity in
to
November
work there,
2022 to form an
and,
end-to-end platform for the app
He gets
economy. What
tempted
was that?
to tell his friends about
What
it
was all that? What did you just say?
because
What did you say?
really
What did you
enjoy
say?
What did you
What did you say,
some
man?
of the friends that he had,
Israelis, iron source
he went
trade.
Bro, They are the best at it. They figured out Pegasus. That's how whoever got Jeff Bezos got him. They got him through a WhatsApp link. So that was the first Pegasus. I'd send you a WhatsApp message like, Santino, you got to check this out. And you'd be like, what is it? And so you check out some some X article that I send you. But as you're clicking on it, it puts an exploit into your phone. So now they have full access to your phone. They get all your dick pics, all your photos, all your dirty little text messages.
All my dick pics are from Jay, man.
But now with Pegasus 2, all you need is your phone number. Fuck. Just your phone number.
I want to make sure I'm not just talking to anybody.
It's so dark.
It's nuts.
How can they protect it? You can't protect it.
Yeah. It's really hard. And then you think, well, I'll just use encrypted apps like.
Well, WhatsApp does that, right?
WhatsApp, yeah. And then there's also Signal, and then there's
Signal.
like Telegram, a few other ones, but they can get in those too if they want to. They did it with Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson was going to the Soviet Union. What doesn't exist anymore. He was going to Russia to talk to. I was a Freudian. He's probably trying to bring that bitch back. He was going to Russia to try to meet with Putin, and they found out, and they contacted him. They said, "We read your signal." He's like, "What? I didn't even know you could do that."
What did he say? What was it?
His signal chat was he was going back and forth with someone about setting up a meeting with Putin.
I've never seen an alien myself.
And so
I have seen something that I couldn't explain. It was like a red ball.
Whoever it was in the Biden administration made the call to spend an extraordinary amount of money to unencrypt
send me a follow.
his signal. Yeah, read his messages because you're not supposed to.
While you're doing that, I'll finish my story, but I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be 2 minutes.
Might get a wrong opinion.
Send me a follow.
I kind of get it. I know what you're saying. I don't ever think that not talking to people is the solution.
Oh boy!
But I do understand what they're saying.
Yeah, but traditionally, don't we usually try to talk to people so we can try to figure out how we can make some headway?
It would be the better option for everybody, especially if cooler heads can prevail. But the thing about this Ukraine-Russia thing is, like, I think Trump grossly underestimated the amount of work that it's going to take to stop this. When he was running, he was saying, "One day, get me in the office, and one day I'll have a deal." No, there's
no deal.
There's no deal. And the thing is, like, Putin is very smart. He's not gonna, he's gonna play. He's like gonna cat and mouse this.
Send me a follow.
You can't just say, "I'm gonna be able to do a deal with Putin." Because I'm the alpha. He's like, really?
It's not how it works.
I feel like pushing him to Poland. And like things can get real squirrely because of that. Because you can't. That's a former KGB
dog, I still don't have your follow. Send me a follow, dog.
Like a Russian.
I'm new here to
nationalist, right?
How do I send a follow?
He's the president of Russia for how long now?
Click on my name.
How long has he been running Russia?
And then it just says follow.
Since I can remember, I don't know. How long has he been around?
You can't alpha that guy.
No,
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
I mean, maybe you can have some sort of a deal can be made, but if you think you're going to be able to say, "I'll have a deal tomorrow," it's like, nah.
No, you won't.
I don't think so. Yeah. I'm going to the woods. I'm going to go fuck something.
Yeah.
I think you'll wait. He's riding a bear with no shirt on.
I think you have to wait. I will ride there.
There's a lot of people that think he might be one of the richest men alive.
Well, they don't disclose, so who knows?
He has no idea. No one has any idea how much money he has. And he's not just listening. You're poor. I've only got like a couple billion. Like, shut up.
You like a couple billion?
Not bad for you. I have both your size. The size of your entire GDP.
I have yacht the size of White House.
They got some crazy ass yachts they stole too. That was another weird thing during the Ukrainian invasion. Everybody's like, "Yeah, well, all your rich friends were stealing their boats."
Excellent.
They stole all the yachts from all the oligarchs. And I was always like, "Where are those yachts
going?" Dog. I'm going to follow you right back.
What's going on?
He's got them.
No. They stole it from the Russians. The international community. Yeah,
where are they now?
A lot of them are parked in ports, and they have to be maintained because otherwise you lose the value of the boats.
So it takes his friends out to the desert.
Boats,
they
like
see
one of them Russian oligarch yachts, bro. That
they
is
get caught by the security
millions of
they
dollars
bring them in,
just to maintain.
and they're like,
Just to maintain.
He told you this was really
Just to maintain.
You're not allowed to bring your friends.
And then, like, every couple of years, you got to pull it out of the fucking water, and they got to clean it, put new paint on it. Do you know how much money that costs?
Basically,
you have to be so rich just to maintain it. And then they just took them from them. And then they just have them somewhere. And then the state's
paying for it.
Yeah. Like, there was one of them that was in Italy. And so the Italians had to pay. And they're like, "We don't have this fucking money.
I don't want to pay for this.
We're not paying for this." They're fucking... I mean, how many... Let's find out. Let's take a guess. How many Russian oligarch yachts were captured.
They call him
How
in,
many do you think were confiscated?
and
If
they're
you had to
in
guess.
trouble.
I want to say 14.
I
But
was
they
going to say,
basically also
I
fired
wanted to
him
say something
because
in a number of like
at the
30
same
or 40.
time,
I mean, the
Yeah,
amount
this
of
is all
money
going
that's
on,
out there
right?
in these guys, I mean, it's
That's
endless.
there.
Endless trail of
With
money.
your flight
I bet you a lot of these people had multiple yachts.
and
I bet.
They got a yacht for a yacht, they got a tug yacht,
Yeah,
you know?
You got a yacht for your hose.
You got a yacht for the hose,
Yacht for your
yacht for the
family.
family.
Yeah.
so
A
they
yacht for your other family.
So he goes on.
They have
A
yachts
yacht
to get the
just for
yachts.
cocaine.
He
Yeah.
tells a friend
This
of
is
his,
my
cocaine
cocaine
yacht.
friend's like,
My
look,
cocaine yacht. Look,
You want
it's
to go?
all
have
black.
to-
Get it?
Get it?
It's all black, not white. Get it?
tell
He's like,
people
with
about
them.
this. This is a really
This is
important
where my
story.
cocaine is.
He's
It
like,
looks,
I
you
don't
can
want
find
to-
all the
they're
coke.
like, look,
Everything is
go
black.
to
The floors, the tables.
Let's go
Stay
get
in
it.
LA,
If you lose a
Yes,
little
the
coke,
Las
you know where it
Vegas,
goes. You
CBS.
just look for white stuff.
You can
Oh.
see.
I haven't found the number yet, but one of them I was looking up, they got it in Fiji, and I was reading about how they had it shipped back to
So
Hawaii.
Rothschild
Now
does
it's
an
for
interview
auction.
short snap
Oh,
under
so
the
now
back.
it's- Who should buy it?
Where they
Yeah, but now
show
you're going to be the owner of this Russian guy's
and
yacht
he
that wants
tells
it
the
back.
story.
No, he's going to
that
understand.
he's
Because
been
they said he wanted to buy it
working on.
back.
No, I'm going to
Reverse
tell him. I'm going to tell him the
engineered
price my
technology.
next part. I'll just let you have
Basically,
it.
why we know
So,
the term
it was worth $300 million when it was seized in 2022.
So
Look at the size of it.
that's where I get the
It's a fucking apartment.
or
348
It's an
foot vessel.
apartment building,
Yeah.
not an apartment.
That's what I meant. Apartment. It's
Yeah.
all apartments.
Yeah. The U.S. government seized the gleaming yacht 3 years ago when it was docked in a marina in Fiji with local assistance. They argued that the vessel, called Amadea, Latin for God's love, was owned by Suleiman Kermov, a Russian oligarch under U.S. sanctions with a net worth of $16.4 billion, according to Forbes, and ties to President Vladimir Putin of Russia. Isn't that funny? All you have to do is have ties to him and it's really about
Do you have Discord?
billion.
yeah.
And that's
Let me know if
probably
you
a
have
guess,
Discord,
right?
though.
Well, that's what's weird. It's like ties to him. Like, what are the extent of those ties?
Right, how do they know each other?
Someone else owned it on paper, though.
Oh, on paper, the owner was a different wealthy Russian, Eduard
You got it.
Kudenatov, one-time pig breeder, Jesus Christ, who has not been sanctioned by the United States. Mr. Kudanatov's claim on the Amadea began a legal battle that has delayed the yacht's sale and could pose problems for its eventual owner. Well, if they just stole it from the pig farmer, then what the fuck,
I'll wait for you.
US?
It
Yeah,
takes
what are
like
we
2
doing?
seconds.
How the first guy get it?
This is obviously bought in someone else's
Which guy?
name.
The first guy you said.
Oh, the oligarch?
Yeah, that's where they took it from.
He was
How do you
borrowing
get
it. He was borrowing it.
Yeah,
He asked me to borrow. When you're that rich, bro, it's a flex.
Let me take that
You
yacht.
want to borrow my yacht?
Take it. I don't give a
yacht.
shit.
Take the yacht. Kill the chef. I don't care.
Kill
Kill
the
the
chef.
chef. Shoot him in the head if you don't like the way your steak is
The
cooked.
chef's just standing there.
No.
Respect me.
There was
What?
at least 6 or 7 other yachts I was reading up on, and that was
Seven.
not the biggest one.
That's not the biggest one?
No.
Whoa, what's the biggest one they seized?
I'm telling you.
Those guys are balling, son.
So hard.
They're balling.
141 meters. That's slightly bigger.
And you wonder why Nancy Pelosi keeps embezzling money like this.
Smart. She wants
She's
another
not
yacht.
embezzling. She's insider trading.
Yeah,
She's doing it legally, though.
Yeah, of course.
So what the fuck?
They're
What's
all
the big-
doing it
why-
legal.
why-
That's okay.
Yeah.
You want to be in my Discord? I've got
Whoa.
2,000 people in it.
See, when you're around all this, you're like, why did the Russians get all the
Remind
yachts?
me when you come back here
And you're like,
tomorrow.
oh,
Like,
we
you're the guy
need
who
more
bought my
money.
aliens. All right, so that's enough.
Look at, go back. Look at the size of that bullshit little jet ski next to that thing. Look how big that is.
Bro, that yacht's giant.
That's huge.
3 decks. How many feet long is that?
There's
I like the aliens.
80 meters, 82 meters.
It's like my favorite Star Trek.
it's
240 feet about.
Look at you, that was quick.
Yeah, it's
What
about
the
that.
There's like
fuck is this?
a formula that you do when you convert like meters to yards. How do you do that? Like someone told me from the archery community, told me how to do that. If you have a range finder that says meters,
1.09.
1.09.
1.09.
Right, that's right. Yeah. Meters and yards.
So if it's like, which one's longer? Huh. Okay, so 100 meters, like 110 yards.
Okay, give or take, yeah.
There you go.
I know the only reason I know that because of golf. When if I
same
golf
thing.
overseas, they always do meters,
Right.
and they don't convert for you.
Oh.
So you'll go when they say it, they'll go, down in Australia, like 128,
French.
and you're like, what?
No, I
So
was
you
saying
gotta
that.
do it yourself. Oh
I had my phone out at one point. I was like, I'm telling you.
Oh, that's funny.
They were making fun of me. They're like, come on, man, you don't know any fucking conversions. I'm like, no, I don't know any conversions, man.
They taught us in high school, and then they gave up.
Well, I gave up.
But they gave up, like, by the time I was out of high school, they stopped doing it.
Same thing with
This
cursive.
is 85. They gave up, but they gave up on the metric system in 85. They were going to try to impart the metric system in the entire country.
Yeah, we weren't interested.
Nope. Fuck you. We got the bomb, bitch.
We got the bombs. We're doing our own numbers, man.
We're taking inches. You can suck my
Suck
dick.
my inches.
Inches and pounds. Go fuck yourself with your metric system. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I like it.
Fuck you and fuck soccer.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. America was like, we're not doing it.
Yeah, we didn't do it.
Not doing it. Sorry.
No, we got a sport like soccer, but it's like concussion. We just run at each other full fucking speed, crushing each other. Gladiator shit.
Yeah. I wonder what's worse for you, that or fighting. I used to think it was that, but then I started watching some documentaries about old time fighters.
Bad.
Oh my god, dude.
Remember when the NHL was going to ban fighting, and then I think they found out, there was research that found out that the most concussions that came from on the ice were from board hits.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Heads bouncing off the board.
Yeah, for sure.
So they were like, the fights weren't, because you're so unstable on skates, the fighting wasn't as brutal as obviously ground fighting, because you have stability, right?
I saw a dude judo throw a guy though.
It's pretty rad. On ice?
Yeah, it's kind of uncool.
It's not cool.
The guy takes his helmet off, you judo throw him, he could die.
Could?
Did he? Easily. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. It didn't look like he died, but he definitely got KO'd. This dude hip tossed him.
Those ice fights, though, they're brutal, but they're bouncing of the head off the glass.
Watch this.
Whoa. Oh, he bounced on his back, I think.
Bro, his head hit the ground, son. Look at this. 100% his
It's a good throw.
His head hit the ground 100%.
Yeah, that's not good.
Boom, right there. 100% was a bounce.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not good.
Not good, dude.
Yeah, that was good though.
I was just saying, it's a good throw.
As a guy who appreciates
his positioning was
Oh,
perfect,
yeah.
dude.
Really knew his shit. That's the thing. If you could teach like a judo practitioner, you could teach like a Carl Parisian or Yoel Romero or Hector Lombard, Yoel Romero's a wrestler, but Hector Lombard, who's a jiu-jitsu champion from Cuba, teach a guy like that how to fight in hockey games, you're in fucking trouble, son. Yeah, but grab a hold of your shit. If he's a really good skater, and I'm sure he's got amazing balance because every judoka has insane balance. You have to be able to like rotate your weight, transfer your weight at the split second intervals, and you got to be able to manipulate another person's body and weight and the kind of strength that you would have to slam someone on the ice like that. Like,
ooh. Well, that's when it's over, though. That's the only rule of hockey, right? If you're down, it's out.
Is that the rule?
You can't. Well, your fight's over when they go down. Yeah, you can't hit him when he's down.
Aren't they doing like a whole fight league where they like a hockey fight thing?
Yeah, I feel like the Russians have that, like a hockey hockey fight thing.
The Russians have people fighting in cars.
Yeah,
have you seen the car fights?
No.
You buckled up in a seatbelt.
Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, they just start beating the fucking shit out of each other. That is insane.
It's so insane, dude. It's so insane.
Yeah, these guys, right? Yeah, this is exactly right. There's just ice fights.
Oh my god, this is so crazy. So they have MMA gloves on. They're fighting on ice. This is nuts, dude. This is spinning back fist.
Closer to your basketball court thing, though. There's no wall.
Yeah, no, pretty good idea. Except the whole the whole skate thing is nonsense. Like why are you limiting people's movements?
Yeah, but it is so much harder to fight on ice.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking so hard.
Well, also it's such a factor that if you're a really good skater but a shitty boxer, you can fuck the guy up. He's probably better than you for sure. Because he's not going to know how to balance himself when he's transferring weight. You can just kind of pop him, and he won't be able to do anything about it. You can keep it together and just like gently pop him, and he's stumbling all over the place. It's just a dumb way to fight.
Ice fights, baby.
It is weird though that hockey allows fights.
I love it.
It's weird.
Yeah,
it's weird that there's like one sport like
it's tradition.
Weird.
Yeah, I know, but it is. But I do think also because the brutality of the fights wouldn't be as gruesome as that of NBA, NFL, you know,
right.
Ground. So I think they factor in the fact that it's like these fights don't really last long. They get a couple shots, it's usually
nobody
over.
gets hurt,
and they usually break it up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
When the refs can sneak in, they will.
Yeah.
I love it. I think it's such a cool part of the sport.
It's a great part of the sport. Without that, people are going to hit.
Bare knuckle.
Of course they did. Of course they did. And with the helmets on, the helmets are smart, honestly, because when you get KO'd, and your head bounces off the ground, you really need that helmet. But you could also break the fucking shit out of your hand on that helmet.
Oh, they are for sure. It's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that's a terrible way to break your hand.
Bare Knuckle Ice Fight, sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
Yeah.
Do you have brain damage?
Yeah.
Does it make you depressed?
Try taking Zolotans. Zolotans will figure everything out for you.
Yeah. We live in some weird times, my friend. We really do.
Well,
Weird
we're
times.
trying our best.
Yeah.
We're trying our best in a totally fucked up time. I do think we're gonna see a swing. I think things
Which way?
I think things are gonna even out a little bit and get a little bit calmer. I think it's so
Well,
chaotic
I hope so. I hope cooler heads prevail.
because we're in a bad way.
But there's a lot of people, unfortunately, in this country that don't see a bright future for themselves. And this is also part of the problem with the narratives that we're being fed on social media, is that they start looking at their economic future and it's very bleak, and they want to point a finger at someone like, somebody fucked me. Like, why are these people, there's a few people that have all this money. You know, and this is one of the things one of them CEOs was talking about on the podcast, that was like, that they have to be really careful because, like, once AI does happen, like, people are going to come for them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the people are going to, like, did you see what happened in Nepal? They took over the whole government.
Well, they overthrew it.
They overthrew the government. And they voted in a new leader on Discord. That's how they voted in their new leader.
Wow.
So they took over the government. Because the government was trying to impose rules on what they could post online, what they could see online. And the young people had enough. And they're like, enough. And it was an actual overthrowing of the government, which I do not know if it was orchestrated by an intelligence agency. That's the problem.
Could be.
I used to think, what a great story. That's so cool.
From
Then
the ground up.
I met Mike Benz, and he's like, no, USAID has been funding these things for years. Like, what? No. Yes. He was saying USAID's for things that are too dirty for the CIA, so they farm it off to these NGOs.
Government officials had to leave the parliament building by helicopter.
Whoa! Bro!
That's awesome.
They're hanging on to helicopters. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of the videos. There was a guy, I think he was randomly traveling on motorcycle through there while this was happening. He just sort of stayed.
That
he keeps filming like on the ground stuff.
is so nuts. Imagine, like, look, we can get you out here, but we don't have time to get you in the helicopter. They're at the door. Put this fucking thing between your leg and hang on. Do you have gloves? Hang on.
This is what Catman
By the way, how long do you think you could hang on to that without a strap?
No,
0 seconds?
Not a long time.
0 seconds?
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's a wire, son.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's a nylon wire.
Nepal is burning.
Wow. The real story behind... Go back. What did I say? Which one was it? Yeah. Nepal Gen Z protest. The real story behind the uprising, connecting the dots. Look, they're all filtered. Everyone's got their camera out.
Yeah,
some people have masks on. Jesus Christ, man. We live in the dumbest of times and the wildest of times. The mask thing is like every time I see someone with a mask on, I'm like, you gotta stop! You gotta stop.
They're everywhere. I still see them everywhere.
But it's like it's a green light for idiots to just also be able to commit crimes because you're allowing people to cover their face, which used to be a red light. Like if you go into a bank with a mask on in the past, it was like, hey, you guys got a mask on.
No.
Everybody got their guns out. Now it's normal.
It's normal to see it, but this fully masked guy, my buddy Sean sent me a video of a guy on his block, their security camera. Broad daylight, middle of the day, getting groceries out of his car with his kid and his wife. Guy runs up to him with a gun, robs him of his watch.
Oh, Jesus.
Broad daylight, fully masked up. You know,
where was this at?
In LA. In the valley. The video's wild, dude. The wife comes out, he points the gun right at the wife.
Oh, my God.
And I mean, doesn't shoot anybody, thank God. The kids are, everything was safe. But he goes, take it off. You can hear the audio. He goes, take it off. He takes his watch off pretty quickly, gives it to him, and he gets in his car, and they speed away. And I was like, this wasn't cruising through the neighborhood, seeing a guy unload his car. They saw him at the grocery store, clocked it. And
they do that all the time to people.
We're following that guy home. That's all we say.
If he gets caught, he'll be out of jail.
Yeah.
No catch bail.
Well, they're never going to catch him. The car was stolen.
Even if he gets caught,
it
doesn't matter. They'll let him out.
That's crazy.
What is that about?
I do.
Like, if I wanted to destroy society, that's how I would do it. I just allow. I'm not saying that that's why they do it, but if I wanted to destroy society, I would just say, listen, the way to combat all this inequalities in the world is whenever someone gets arrested, you just let them go.
Just let them go.
Because otherwise you're racist. Like, oh, okay. And just let people out. Like, let violent criminals back on the streets. No. Like, none of these people ever have any solution for how to make the places where these people grow up less violent. Zero discussion about it. No talk about it.
Right.
They just think that there's systemic racism, and so that's why people get arrested. Like, okay.
Instead of trying to fix it.
And then the way people can gaslight other people's behavior in order to find some sort of a way of not giving the people on the other side a win. One of the craziest conversations I saw people have online in one of those cable talk shows was they were having a conversation about why this guy would shoot Charlie Kirk. And the angle they were taking was that he was in a relationship, a loving, amazing relationship with another man who was a trans woman.
Charlie Kirk was?
No. The guy was a shooter.
I was like, what the fuck?
The guy was a shooter.
Oh, right. Is that true?
That's why, yeah, allegedly. And that's why when Charlie Kirk's words hurt so much that he had to take action. Like, gaslighting and justifying an assassination.
Yeah.
Because this guy was saying mean things about trans people. Like, don't listen.
Yeah.
Don't listen.
Did he say mean things about trans people, by the way? That's the other thing.
Well, he definitely said that they were not really women, right? Which I don't think is mean because it's biologically accurate. It's just sensitive to people who want you to go along with it.
Right.
That's what it is.
I follow the man enough. I don't know anything about. I saw clips, so that's all I. That was my perspective was watching him do trolley clips online. I mean, the guy trolled a lot online.
Yeah, well, he did a lot to get people riled up.
Big time.
A lot about DEI. That's one of the reasons why people think he's very, very problematic. He's against. He's also said the civil rights bill, but he had a really good point. He said it should be just a one-page thing instead of that. It should be a one-page thing that says it is illegal to discriminate on the basis of race, color, ethnicity.
Right.
Simple,
Right.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, it should be illegal to do that.
It is, correct? Yeah. I mean,
but it's like, you have all these conversations, and some of them look not so good out of context. And that's easy to do when the guy's 31 years old. If I had a podcast when I was 31, you think people hate me now?
would have been way worse.
They would have been way worse. Yeah, I would have said a lot of stupid shit.
Oh, dude, I say dumb shit on our show every week.
Well, that's a problem with having a comedy show, too, though. It's like a comedy show, like, especially when you're talking to comedians. We're so used to talking normal to each other, just saying what's on our mind and saying things that we heard rather than worrying about how other people are going to feel. And when you do that publicly, people are like, you get to talk like that? This is crazy. You guys just said you'd suck each other's dicks for a few dollars. Like, this is crazy. Yeah. But you're not allowed to do that in most jobs, right? And this, I think, is the origin of all this FCC stuff. I think they wanted to keep it that way. I think they wanted to keep people kind of muted, no swearing. This is what Father knows best. Tonight at 8 p.m. Leave it to Beaver. Right. There was all these stupid fucking shows that were like social programming, and they were designed to keep people calm and complacent because we had dealt with 5,000 years of people being murderous barbarians. And so once they got the chance to broadcast things on TV, they just broadcast this bullshit version of a human being, and we all just accepted that that's how people were.
Right.
And the only way they could do that is to limit what you're allowed to talk about, limit the language you're allowed to use, and have a bunch of stupid commercials jammed in there every 15 minutes or whatever it is to make you feel stupid. And just keep shoving that down your throat. And it worked till you die.
Drink your fucking Ovaltine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and stay away from saturated fat. And that's what they did forever. And now people are kind of waking up that that's dumb. And I think that's part of what this Jimmy Kimmel thing is like. Why? What outrages, one of the things that outrages young people in particular, and also comics, but is that we live in a time where you can have a show like this, right? Where there's no one has talked to us before we did this. No one's going to talk to us after. If they do, I don't listen. We just say what we think, and you put it out there.
Right.
imagine if the government had to get involved, Andrew Santino and Joe Rogan's vile comments. We're going to remove them from the internet. Like, according to who? So the young people go, who the fuck is that guy?
Right.
It's like Conor McGregor and Jeremy Stevens.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Because that's what it's like. It's like, who are you? But and people are just waking up. Look, that's an organization that can tell you what you can say on TV while you have YouTube, while you have X, while you have fucking literal Nazis who are posting videos every day, and that's okay, and that can have 24 million views. But this talk show that has, what was the 18 to 34 of the Jimmy Kimmel show? That was what was also crazy.
Yeah.
Not good.
No, the numbers were pretty low.
Pretty low.
But all late night TV is
all
low.
Late night is low. Because it's a limited format. Yeah. He would be way better off if he had an internet show.
100%.
100%. Just him, do whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah. He'd probably make more money, especially now, which is probably one of the reasons why they wanted to bring him back. They're probably like, right now is a good time to keep this guy on our side.
100%.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he flies free.
If they fired him and then he got paid out, or if his lawyers made a deal, like, look, buy him out, we're done. Because I think he only had till the end of the year before they were going to renegotiate a contract anyway.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think so. That's what I read today. But there's so much misinformation.
Yeah, who knows what it is.
But I'm going to need to see some emails. I'm going to need to see some text messages. I want to know what happened behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Or not. Or we put him back on the air and you guys shut the fuck up, which seems to be like what they did. Yeah. But anybody that's like in support of it, understand where that goes. Even if he's incorrect. If he's incorrect, people should vote with their viewership. Okay? If you're upset at him that he got that incorrect or that he's politically biased, don't watch anymore. And plenty of people will watch. And let the market decide. Don't let the government step in and the government and people in the government call you talentless and vile and all these different things. Like, settle down.
It is so funny how he's like, he has no talent. You're like, well, I mean, yeah,
he's been on TV for 50 years.
Objectively, he's talented. That's not even enough.
What does that mean? He's been on the radio and he's been on TV for like 100 years.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Quite talented.
He's my age. He's a dinosaur. He's been on TV forever. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And he's not Hitler, and neither was Charlie Kirk, and this is where we're lost. Like, there's real monsters in the world. I watched a video today that I shouldn't have watched, and it was a video from Gaza where they found these 3 men that they suspected of doing something or sharing information with Israel, and they gunned them down on the street, colluding with Israel in some way. And the video was horrific. They have these guys blindfolded, they kicked them in the back, face down, they just gunned them down in front of everybody. There's a large crowd of people watching, and they're all filming. And it's fucking horrific, man. It's horrific. It's so rough to watch. Like, that's going on right now at the same time as this stupid fucking argument. There's so many things we should be paying attention to. There's so many things that are just absolutely insane in the world right now. And we're focused on this one thing as if this is the end of the world. There's a giant something headed our way that many of these wacko conspiracy theorists that I follow think is a UFO. There's that one that some people think it's a comet, and that Avi Loeb guy from Harvard who doesn't think it's a comet.
I think it's a UFO.
And he thinks it's some sort of an intergalactic spaceship that's traveling from somewhere else.
Come on down.
Come near us. And then there's a bigger one behind it. There's a new one that they just discovered very recently.
That's the other yacht. That's the other space yacht. There's a couple of fucking space yachts. He got expelled
from space Russia. Have to run. They're trying to take away spaceship.
We will shoot your yacht into space.
Yeah. Did you see that orb? I sent it to Jamie. So there's this orb that they apparently have carbon dated, and this orb that has all these weird writings on it. It's very strange looking. It's made out of some alloy of aluminum that's 3 times stronger than military grade aluminum, and it got labeled, or it got dated to 12,560 years old. Holy. Yeah, so it's straight from a radiocarbon lab report dated September 19, 2025. So look at that thing. Look at the drawings on it. Like if this thing's actually 12,000 plus years old and has these inscriptions on it. It looks like this very strange
It's like a microchip.
language. Yeah, and the center of it looks exactly like a microchip. And that this is made out of some sort of an aluminum alloy that's 3 times stronger than military-grade aluminum.
You know what those look like coming out of that microchip, that picture? It's like little mushroom.
So let's go back, go up a little, Jimmy, right here. The sample was treated with HCI, cleaned and burned at 900 degrees centigrade or Celsius. Graphite conversion measured by accelerator mass spectrometer compared against official oxalic acid standards, plus or minus 30 years uncertainty. So I sent this to my friend Jesse Michaels, who's got an awesome YouTube channel. You should check it out. It's called American Alchemy. And he is my go-to expert when anything is really fucking screwy online. Like, is this real? I'll send him stuff like that. So what he was telling me, though, that there is an issue with the actual dating of it. Okay, so the carbon dating is real, and this is from Jesse. And we assume that we have an aluminum sphere 3 times the hardness of modern aerospace aluminum, which was created 12,600 years ago at the start of the Younger Dryas. It's a full paradigm shift. On another news, so this is what he was saying, though, that there was an issue with the way they analyzed it. I can't find it. But what he's saying is that the stuff that's on the side, like the resin, which is what they're examining. So the resins they're examining, there's an issue. Oh, here it is. Apparently, when you carbon date the petrochemical resin, you might get an artificially old date. Okay, so they're trying to figure this out. When the Georgia team tested it, it seemed legit. But there is an issue with modern petrochemical resin. Here, I'll send this to Jamie. It's complicated because the problem with something like that is I want to believe in it so bad. Like, please, space people, come and fix us.
These space people.
Please, we're so retarded. Come get us. Come get us. Come get us before we elect Chelsea Handler for president. Come get us. Like, look at this. Look at this. So this is what I was reading a Reddit comment about it. This is the report. It says analysis for the foraminifer samples. Foraminifer is the single-celled organism. What? What does that mean? That they tested something different than what they're saying they tested, I think. That's what the comments. I thought they were saying the resin. The resin is treated in an ultrasound bath for 30 minutes at room temperature. The sample is dried out and treated with 1N-HCI to remove possible carbonates. After that, the sample was rinsed in ultra-pure water and dried at 105 degrees Celsius for accelerator mass spectrometry. And now say that 5 times. Analysis. The clean samples were combusted at 900 degrees Celsius, evacuated, sealed ampules, the presence of CuO. The resulting carbon dioxide is cryogenically purified from the other reaction products. Jesus Christ. Reaction products and catalytically converted to graphite using a method of Get to the point. Sample ratios were compared to the ratio measured from the oxalic acid 1. The sample tested, the ratios were measured separately. The quoted uncalibrated dates have been given in radiocarbon years before 1,950 years BP. What is BP? Before present? And using the half-life of 5,568 years. I don't know what they just said. You?
Oh, a fucking clue.
So it's a few thousand years old. So it says age years before present, 12,560. If that's BP, if that's what they're saying by BP, that's 12,000 BC, not the Younger Dryas. That's quite a bit before that. It's like 2,000, because the Younger Dryas is somewhere around 12,000 years ago. So that's 2,000 years before that. Either way, if that fucking thing really is 12,000 years old, what is that? And how are they? Who's making something that's a beautiful sphere like that that's 3 times harder than modern aluminum.
And 12,000 years ago with no tools, no nothing. Just, yeah, I don't like it. No, I don't like that shit.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I know. It creeps me the fuck out. It's coming. I'm telling you.
But that's the thing. I think we erroneously assume that what we have is stable.
Oh, no, yeah, this is gone.
I think they thought it was stable back then, too, when they were building the pyramids. Like, listen, we're always going to know who built these. Real simple. Everyone's going to know if you do it with your mind. Mm-hmm. Everyone's going to know how to move the blocks. It's simple. We don't even have to write it down.
Show them, Mike. Do the thing. Very good. Very
nice. They had some sort of sound machine that was rising.
Yeah.
Like raising these enormous stone blocks.
Spinning it. He's like,
showing down the mountain. Vibrating, moving in the air. Who knows what they did? But whatever they did, they get hit by a big rock from space. And those are a few savages left, and it took them about 5,000 years before they reinvented civilization. And that could happen to us, bro. It's gonna. And that might be the one thing that makes us want to get the AI rolling. That's the sphere. How cool is that?
It's pretty cool. It looks like a helmet almost.
So they're saying that these dots are the resin, I suppose.
Right?
Oh, okay.
And I guess I'm asking that, like, why would we assume that that's going to be carbon material if it's, the whole thing is a metal sphere? Why would we need organic material?
Well, it's the only thing that they could test. But the problem is if you take that thing and someone made it 100 years ago and you stick it in old dirt, and then you test that 12,000-year-old dirt, like, Eureka! This ball is 12,000 years old. Step right up and pay to see it.
It's old dirt.
Also, here's the thing. If you can make something that's 3 times the hardness of modern aircraft aluminum, couldn't you draw a better half moon?
Yeah, it should be able to.
Why does that look so shitty?
A bad tattoo.
Yeah, it looks like someone did it on the boardwalk in Atlantic City. You gotta tell when you were drunk.
On the Borgata.
You got some Chinese letters and they bleed out.
Peace and hope.
And it's bleeding out, right? Like, it does look shitty. It doesn't look good. Like, if you saw something that was made today, like even the stuff that they made in Egypt, it was like way better.
I feel like I've only seen this angle of this thing.
Yeah, they're not showing.
Why is that?
Like the other side of it.
That's true. Like, look at that thing in the left, the upper left, that little half moon, the tip of the half moon on the top one. Yeah, look how shitty that one is.
Yeah,
they did a bad job. It's like when you're a kid and you get a coloring book and you go outside the lines.
Outside the lines.
Fucking loser.
You fucked up. You fucked up. It's not usable.
Yeah, that's weird, dude. Weird. And look at the image, the close-up of the circuit board.
Yeah, it's a trick.
That's
it does
crazy.
look like a little micro circuit board.
But that also makes me think, like, now go fuck yourself, because now you're playing with me.
Yeah, they're just fucking with us.
Why are you making, like, a modern version of it? Why does it have that fake Mona Lisa in that thread?
I'm just looking at the comments. People are talking all sorts of shit.
That's that fake Mona Lisa.
Talking all sorts of shit.
Do you know that one?
Yeah, this that phony Mona Lisa.
You gotta pee.
Huh?
You gotta pee right now?
I gotta piss. I gotta
I
piss.
knew. I could tell.
You see it in my
I
eyes?
could tell when a man starts wiggling in his chair.
Oh, he's gotta piss.
I can tell that feeling. You're like,
I drank three fucking cups of coffee and then missed like an idiot.
Oh, that's not good. Should we wrap it up?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. My man, your special,
White
available
Noise.
now. White Noise
so
on
lucky.
Hulu. I heard it's hilarious.
No, fuck you.
It says it. It says it,
Dude,
bro. I'm just trying to help
When
you.
we went to New York and Burr was like, "Do you see this fucking shit?" And I looked up and I was like, "What is that?"
Hilarious.
He's like, "They got this as the name they're doing for us." I was like, "Oh, well,
Not
what are you gonna
good.
do? Whatever."
Yeah.
Special's good. Go watch it.
What's good that they're doing it, though, Hulu's put out a lot of specials. They put out Burr's special, your special. Did they do one with Gaffigan as well?
Gaffigan, Sebastian's coming.
Sebastian.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they
That's
got some
great.
really good ones.
Listen, the more the better.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the more streaming specials, the more competition there is for,
It's better for all of us.
Better for comics.
Yeah.
For sure. And then maybe he's coming soon, the Jimmy Kimmel Show to Hulu. It'll be hilarious.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. I love you to death.
Love you, man.
How long are you staying in town?
I'm going Kill Tony tonight.
Are you here tomorrow?
I gotta leave tomorrow.
Shut the fuck up.
I gotta go.
I got a show tomorrow, too. Come to
I
the
know I
stream.
gotta go.
Do you have to?
I do.
All right.
Next time.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Yeah, you have to. Well, see, if you're going to shoot something at 45, you really want to be comfortable at twice that.
Okay.
So I'll shoot 90. I'll shoot $100. Yeah. Yeah, because that way, when you get into 40, it seems normal.
Yeah, right.
It seems easy.
Easy get.
Yeah. It's all just about like effective.
Would you
distance.
take a shot at 85?
No.
Yeah.
No. That's fine. You might take a follow-up shot. Like, you know the animal's already going to go down.
Yeah.
If you can, you should always get a second shot on it.
Yeah.
So I'll take a second shot at 85. But I would
Have you had one and it just fucking ran, just gone?
Oh, yeah.
Like 200, 300 yards?
What do you mean?
Like if you shoot it and you know how to hit it and it just goes into the bush and you got to track it, find it.
You can track it.
Yeah, just leaking all over the place. Yeah.
Especially if it's a large mechanical project.
So I've shot one deer in my life, and it was after Lone, and I was on Latrell. Yeah, and I was with Latrell and a couple other seals on his ranch, and you know, you're surrounded by seals, so it's like he's like, "Let's get you one." I'm like, yeah, let's go. And so we're on the ranch. Have you been there? No. Oh, it's great. And when he used to have like giraffes on the ranch and shit, it was crazy. You'd literally just be out there and there's a couple giraffes, and I think they're gone now. But we pull into this like opening, and he's like, "There's gonna be some deer on the right." Couple deer. He's like, "Okay, take that one." Pull out the M4. We're pretty far, but not crazy. And I'm nervous, man. Of course, I've trained with the M4 and for Lone and all this stuff, but I've never like shot. And so I hit it, and he's like, "Fucking great shot. Let's roll up." Roll up, no deer, and you can hear it, and it's like, just losing his fucking mind. Oh, no. And I'm like, oh. And so the other seal, he's like, "Let's go." So we walk, finally get around this corner, and we have to put him down with a pistol. And I was like,
why'd you have to put him down with a pistol?
Just because we walked right up on it, and it was dying. Yeah. And so I was just like, okay, this is part of it. Yeah. And then we, ate it and all that kind of stuff. But it was, it really is. But that was my one experience. But I did go with my bro, Loves, and we went out in Montana and was on a friend's ranch in the backcountry, and he was pro. And I love tracking animals for photography, so it's the same thing. Watching the wind, getting out fucking before light hits, just getting deep. You're way up there too, calling, all that kind of stuff. And it's just so fun. And once you get in tight, your adrenaline just buzzing. And we had eyes on this, and so then I'm doing he's like working his way up the mountain, up this path, and I'm doing the antlers against the tree, and then the antlers, and getting it angry, getting it worked up, and it starts bugling even more. And you're like, I'm not even taking a shot, and I'm like, this is fucking shit. And he pulls his fucking mask down, and he's like getting into it. I see him like army crawling up there, man. But we had a blast. It's more of like a bonding experience, man, than anything for us. But
it's a very intense experience, especially
it really is.
They scream, and
truly
the sound like gives you goosebumps.
It does,
especially when you're closer.
Yeah, and it just goes through your body. It shakes you.
Yeah. There's nothing like elk.
I know.
It's really fun. Yeah, but it takes a lot of work.
It is. You earn it.
Yeah.
It's a different hunt, right? Just rifle. It's just rifle up there, and at least in that area, it's like sometimes your hunt's under an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with Bo, you're in one.
Yeah.
This is days, possibly.
Oh,
you
for
know?
sure.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to get within 50.
Yeah.
And then
That's
the
the magic.
Yes.
Yeah. Throwing up the grass, checking it all the time. Fuck, it's so fun.
You live in Montana now?
I do,
How long have you been out there?
Just over 5 years now.
That's awesome. What made you
this
choose that?
man, flying into Austin, I was here for 16 plus years. So it's just memory fucking memory. It's crazy. This is where it all started.
Really?
Yeah. Like Night Lights. We were like school for the deaf just down the street. Land in the airport. Dillon Field was just across the airport. So many memories. Pete and I, we were staying at the Four Seasons, shooting a pilot. Learned to box here at Richard Lord's. If you don't know this guy, he's fucking amazing.
Richard Lord?
Yeah, Richard Lord. There's a doc on him, actually. He's up. I don't even know if he's still around. He was pretty old when he taught me how to box. But, wicked dude. Just zenned out. He was probably in his mid-60s, so he'd be up there now. But, yeah, Pete literally was like, before we hit camera, it was like, hey, you want to go box? And I was like, all right. And I loved it. And I still box.
Pete, you mean Peter Bird?
Pete Bird,
yeah. He loves boxing.
Yeah.
Gym
of course.
LA. Yeah.
Of course. I do not spar with him anymore. It's Dirty Pete is his fucking boxing name. I bet you didn't fucking tell you that, did he?
No, why is it Dirty Pete?
Because he's earned that, man. He's so, you know, you'll do body shots only or stuff like that and spar. Keep each other honest.
Right.
But fuck, you get him once, there's no rules. There's no rules. And it's like you're on camera in like a week or something like that. Yeah, man. And then you like take it and you're kind of shocked at first. It just goes from like 2 to 11 so quick.
That's funny.
But yeah, it's the best workout.
We have a gym connected here. So last time we
No way, here?
Yeah, it's right next door.
No shit, smart.
So we worked out together and cold plunge, the whole deal.
Yeah.
He gets after it.
He does. He pushes. I mean, even when we shot American Primeval, he was his little garage setup, man. Cold plunge, steam room, like he's got to have it.
Yeah.
He's got to have it for that brain of his.
Yeah. American Primeval was fucking awesome, dude. The show's so good. I started watching it with my wife. She's like, nope, gotta go. She can't handle
It's alive.
He's getting tense. That's a fucking intense, but also probably super accurate.
Yes.
Like one of the most accurate representations of what life was probably like in the West back then.
Yeah. I learned so much on that, man. I mean, living in Montana, I got to this cowgirl friend of mine who I met at that ranch. I've been working with this shaman just outside of Livingston. And I was telling her I'm playing a guy that kind of raised by Shoshone and all this. And like, that was kind of where I hung my hat. Like, this guy lost his family at 6 or 7 and then adopted or sold to the Shoshone. This is who he is. He's more Shoshone than he is white. So I started working with this shaman, which was incredible. And then went down to the Shoshone Reservation, Wind River, worked with the elders there. It's tough, man, because obviously going there, you're like, and they knew I was coming, but it's like you're talking to these elders, and it's like we meet 5 minutes in, and I'm like, so what do you guys do when you bury your wife? And you're asking these heavy questions, cultural questions. Yes, that is true meaning behind it all. So she took a long beat, and she's like, I'll get back to you on that. And then I went into this other room at the school there, and this other elderly woman comes in a wheelchair, and she sits there, and she's like, what do you want to know? And so we just sat there for hours, and she was incredibly transparent, and just really open. And I would take all this and go to Pete and be like, listen, if we gotta honor these guys, so let's do it right. These all years. So Shoshone was very tough to learn.
When you say working with a shaman, like what did you do?
Yeah, so we'll do like 2-hour sweats.
Like a sweat lodge?
Yeah.
How do they have that set up? Like a fire in the middle of it or something?
Yeah, so it's fire is always burning before you start to sweat, and then he'll grab river rocks from Yellowstone River, and then the fire's going, and he'll bring these rocks that are in the fire into the middle of the sweat lodge. And there's 4 doors to this one, and you'll fast the day before, and you'll put the river rocks in the middle, and they're smoking hot, right? And then he brings river water from a spring or whatever, and then you fast, and then you have your intention ties. So you would sit down with them for an hour or 2 and talk about what you want out of this. Sometimes it's like, do I want to have a kid? Or a buddy of mine was using heroin for something, so I would bring him and have a sweat and just give him my energy and sweat to help him. Or my dad passed or something, or it can be light too. It doesn't have to be so heavy. But he's been amazing. Like before, like I start a movie in a couple weeks, and I'm just gonna go do a sweat and get ready for that. And I just whatever energy he's gonna give me to go into this shoot. And then for Primeval, it was fucking beautiful. Like I wasn't a good rider, I'm still not on horses. And he gave me, like my horse has a feather. If you really watch, I have 4 horses in it, but my first horse has a feather in him. And I wanted to do all these in honor of the horses, which obviously the Shoshone do. So he just taught me a shit ton about just to honor that tribe and honor what they do and to be as authentic as possible. That helped me read eyes so much.
But yeah, that's such an intense character. I imagine you're playing a guy, he's a white guy who's like deeply ingrained with Native American life. So it's like it's very conflicted. There's a lot going on there, but you want to embody what this guy would be like.
Yeah. Yeah, and you meet him when he's mourning, right? And he's lost his wife and his son, and he married into the tribe. So the female chief, I married her daughter and had a son. And so when you meet Isaac, he's just in mourning, and everything is full circle. Everything is circular with them. So the only way he could reunite with his family is to die honorably. So that influences the way I fight. So the way Isaac fights is all in. Wild. Like I just got chills thinking about this. There's a fight, I think, in episode 2, which was fucking insane. And we didn't rehearse. This is very big. And we have one guy's Blackfeet, unbelievable guy. And I kept using him because he's a great stuntman. And so Pete's like, you guys are going to fucking roll down this hill, and I want you to fight your way to the river, and then we'll cut, and then I want you to fight in the river. This is like maybe 28 degrees in that river. The safety guy is like, whoa. This is not cool. And this is all like on the go. So JJ Dashnaw, my double, is like all in. He loves this. This is near the end of the shoot too, so and everyone's game, and that fight was just so fucking intense.
So is it choreographed at all?
Nothing, literally nothing.
So how do you know like when he's gonna punch or you're gonna punch?
Yeah, so if it's you and me, it's like you will walk the area, make sure there's no sticks or whatever that we're gonna impale us. And during the fight, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to flip you.
Oh, wow.
And then it's like, okay, I'm going to get on top. And then
you have to say it.
Yeah. And then Pete will be yelling behind camera to be like, okay, now work your way on top of them. And then we'll fight, work our way, roll, work our way. And then he's like, okay, find a rock, kill him. Yeah. And then that war cry, which I'm so proud of. I worked on that forever, but and I had talked to Pete about it for months before, but we were just rolling so quick. And I told our A camera, Brett, to get in tight. I mean, any shot with Pete is fucking tight, which I love. And I'm like, B, I'm gonna do this war cry, so don't go down to him. And he's like, gotcha. And so when I did it, Pete finally called cut and he goes, what the fuck? I was not fucking ready for that. And it's those moments, though, that he allows you to just go, you know? Yeah.
He's such a smart guy.
He is, man. When he's dialed, he's like lone. He was just so present and early. And he just, I mean, we're surrounded by SEALs, as you know, every take. And I don't think you could do what we did in prep with just like no producers, no Pete, no nothing. It's just every morning, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., we're up in the mountain with SEALs, with Ray Mendoza and amazing guys. And first week is like first day. I'm Canadian, so I haven't shot a fucking gun in my life.
The first time you ever shot a gun was a Lone Survivor?
Well, yes.
That's hilarious.
So first, Chris Karachi, who's a fucking legend, a man's man. And I think he was like on the first team, SEAL team unit. And the deepest voice you've ever heard in your life. And like a fucking man. And he took me under his wing. And so our first day was live fire. And Karachi took me aside. He's like, hey, it's you and me. And I'm like, let's go. And I'm like as fit as I ever have been. I was running Town Lake, doing the Murph every fucking 3 times a week with weighted vests. And just at Lake Travis High School there, doing pull-ups. And it was unbelievable fun training for that. And first day was live fire. And that fucking gets you right. That you do not fuck around. And they make sure of it. And then I hadn't met Marcus yet. And Foster had drove down, I think from Texas to New Mexico with Rothschild. I was pretty jealous of that. I was like, you got to spend some real time with Marcus. And I was playing Mike, obviously, and he was Mark's best friend. And so we're on this fucking range, doing live fire, like upside down, reloads, combat reloads, jamming, blindfold. It was full on. And Emil's actually a great shot. Marcus comes, everything goes full stop. And right when he's coming, there's a PA on the other side. And she's bringing fucking banana shakes out, which is not a good look for these actors. And Marcus looks at these shakes, and he looks at the actors, and he's like, what the fuck is happening? You guys don't get shakes in between, buddy. And one of the actors just shamelessly goes up and grabs one of these banana shakes. And he's just talking to Marcus, meeting him for the first time. And I'm like, you might want to put that down. Like, wait till he fucking leaves before. Yeah. And then it's just a beautiful experience, man. The second week of training, we were doing simunitions. Have you done that? No. Oh, you would love it. So this will break skin, and they hurt. It's like a hard plastic paint tip, and they fly like that, right? Yeah, because they don't go as fast. Right. And so we have sims now, and Mike my guy decides if we push left, push right, engage, get the fuck out of here, let's buy ourselves some time, whatever. I got to make these calls. And so the SEALs are in tally gear, and they're like, go up the mountain. Taliban gear. Oh. They're all dressed in tally gear. So we meet up at the bottom of this fucking mountain, and they're all in Taliban gear. And they're like, oh, God. We're so fast. So they're like, give us 10 minutes, and when you get ambushed, we're going to watch, and we're going to engage, and we're going to see what you do, see what you've learned the last week. And you're like, all right, let's go. So it happens, and you're just walking, right? Just like we are in the film. You're just walking and waiting to get ambushed. You know shit's about to hit. And so they hit, and you hit the ground right away to figure out where the bullets are coming. And you can hear them, which really sets you straight. And so I'm looking over at Emil, and I'm like, fucking 12 o'clock. They're just straight up in these trees. I'm like, 12 o'clock, fucking push right. We gotta get there, because we're in this open field. I just got chills. We're in this open field. And I'm like, get the fucking cover, dude. We gotta fucking fight our way to cover. And Emil's like taking his time. And he's like, bro, fuck. All right. It's fucking intense. And I'm like, push right. I got Foster behind me, who's like so in it. He's fucking crawling through cactus and like bleeding, and I'm on the ground crawling, screaming at Emil. Marcus comes out full. We got hammered. I literally don't think we got through a mag. Like, and Marcus comes out, and we're not laughing, but it's too light. Like, we're taking it too lightly. And I'm like, Emil, you gotta push, man. If I'm pushing, if I'm telling you. So Marcus comes in and he's like, full stop. And he goes, I thought he was gonna rip Emil. And he comes over to me and he's like, is this funny? And I'm like, no, sir. And he's like, do you understand the stakes of this? Like, every one of you are fucking dead. You're all fucking dead. And so he just rips me. He's like, it's your fault. This guy doesn't want to fucking move. Make him move. Like, you're dead. You understand that? Now it's just like, just level, right? And it's a beautiful learning curve for me. And we got better. But, I mean, anytime, there's one time, I won't kill you with these stories, but one time I was like fucking proud of myself. Like, we got in a ditch. It was too much. Simunition, same thing, and we got in a ditch, and we're all here. And I'm fucking looking down range, like fucking, we're in this. We're still in a fight. And then, no joke, Mark Simos, the sniper SEAL, grabs my fucking shoulder, and he's like, boom. And I'm like, where the fuck did you come from? Like, that's how good these motherfuckers are. So it was like, it was just an amazing experience.
When you train for something like that, like, how much time is spent? Like, when you know you got the role,
yeah,
and you know you're gonna film, like, how much time do you give yourself to prepare for something like that?
Longer. I love prep.
Do you?
So yeah, I do. Yeah.
Your body, you love that.
The more time I can root myself into this guy, especially when the stakes are so high, like Murph. I mean, physically, I did this little comedy in Canada, and if you watch this movie, and I was training for loan during this movie, so it's called Stirwink Trail in Newfoundland. Beautiful fucking trail, and it's me, my best friend of 30 years, my assistant, who's a great guy, and we're training alone, getting ready, doing 50-pound runs, weighted vests, all this kind of stuff, Stirwink Trail. So if you watch this movie, like at the beginning to the end, my body goes from like this to just fucking stacked in this movie. And so there's that. But obviously 90% of this is mental, right? And so I just love that. I love the prep. I love that pressure. Pete did a beautiful thing, bringing 19 guys died on the rescue mission. So it was like, he brought all the families. I think it was a week before we hit camera. And man, you know, I'm in the elevator at the Hyatt in Santa Fe or Albuquerque. I'm fucking nervous. Like, throw up nervous. I'm rooting Dan Murphy now. And I'm like, did I do enough? Am I really fucking ready? Am I worthy of this shit? And then we all have that fucking voice in our head that's like, you're a pile of shit. You didn't do enough. You're not ready. And that's why I prep so much, because it eliminates, it's like a fight, right? UFC or anything, these guys fucking, you prep to eliminate that self-doubt so you can be like, I'm fucking ready for you. You know, so it's the same mentality. And so that was my first words to Dan were like, I'm going to, everything I have into this, I'm going to do it as authentically as I know how. And he was just so fucking gracious with me. Gave Mike's firefighter patch and just told me some amazing stories. And I'm super close with the Murphy family still. But, I love that, man. I think you gotta have it, especially with Pete's process. Like, if he's so off the cuff sometimes, and if it's an idea he has on the day, which he really leans into his gut instinct, and obviously that's guided him pretty fucking beautifully, but you just got to be ready for anything. And if you don't prep, you're not rooted, you're not ready for anything, So that one was a special one. Yeah.
Do you, when you get into a character, like if you're doing Lone Survivor, do you try to stay in that character all day long? Like, you break for lunch and just be yourself?
I try, for sure. But you're still...
You try to stay in the character?
No, I try and be with you in the moment, at lunch. And not, even though...
It's kind of weird, though,
it is weird, because...
You're on location.
On top of the fucking mountain. You're taking the ski lift up there.
And it's so important to be this guy.
Yeah. And then you're having lunch with the Taliban guys. And they're coming and they're like, hey man, we're big fans.
Oh God.
And you're like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah.
And
shoot at each other.
I'm about to fucking blow your head off, man. And so, I mean, Wahlberg's quite light in between, so that can be infectious in a good way. Ben is very, like, he carries that weight in a beautiful way. Why he's so good. Emil's quite light. But yeah, there's definitely a tone, right? Especially when you're surrounded by the SEALs. It's such a quick reminder of what you're doing or serving. But yeah, you're up on that mountain, having a sandwich, helping camera crew use their shit. And then lunch is always quick, so you're right back into it. And it depends on the day. Like, if I know, like, the climb up to Murph's death was, you're just carrying more weight that day. You just cannot fuck around. You better get that fucking right. And I remember being, Emil comes up to me and he's like, hey, if we get off tonight, I'll go full circle with this. If we get off tonight, you want to go see Eddie Vedder? I'm like, fuck yeah. I love me some Vedder. And that was in Albuquerque. And so we go to Vedder, meet him. Vedder calls him up, sings a couple songs to him. It was an unbelievable night. And Pete the next day comes up to me, and we're back up in the mountain doing some the fall off the cliff. We're doing that the next day. And hey, your destiny, I want to talk about it. And I'm like, all day, what do you want to know? I got some thoughts on it. And, I talked to Marcus in the hotel, and he remembers one specific thing he'd like me to do. And so Murph was pushing himself up with his rifle, climbing up this rock. So I'm like, that's really all I want to make sure for Marcus's sake that I get that in. And he's like, yeah, we're going to shoot this in a parking lot. Just outside off the highway in Albuquerque. And I'm like, yeah, right. And he's like, no, I want to control the light and have a beautiful landscape behind Murph. And I'm like, you fucking kidding me. We're gonna do this in a fucking parking lot. And so it was my last day as Murph. And I love music. I'll always have a playlist for whatever character. And Explosions in the Sky, he's awesome. He was at the time awesome. He's great guys. He uses them all the time. And they're just acoustic. No lyrics. They're fucking amazing. And so there's one song that has a heartbeat in it. And that was my song from Earth. And it slows down in it. And so I go, prepping in the trailer. I walk down through this fucking parking lot, and I'm like, oh, dude, I'm not ready for this. And then I'm getting mad at Pete for putting me in a parking lot to do this shit. I'm looking at fucking Sandia Hotel, getting ready to go like this most epic guest on, it doesn't get more epic than that guy, really. Put in the tunes. And they built this big stage that was like 4 feet high and the rocks, and then surrounded it by green screen. And cameras on the phantom camera, which is that uber slow motion. That's where you see the spit coming out of Murph's mouth and all this. And I just broke down. Like, I puddled myself right before. It was just like months and months and months of thinking about it and prepping and putting so much pressure. And then I had explosions in my head, and I was like, God damn, this is like, you're overwhelmed with emotion. And Pete comes up and he's like, get it out. And so I took 5 minutes, camera crew's waiting. We did, like, I told Pete I want that rifle to climb up with the rifle. And I think we did 3 takes. And then the camera crew, Jacques, he's a DP. He DP'd American Primeval, but he was a camera op on loan. And he was working that slow-mo camera. And he just goes to Pete, he's like, we've got it. We've got it.
Was it weird watching on film knowing that you shot it in a parking lot? I'm trying to...
This is the first time I told this story. Very much. Like, we went and the first time I saw this film, man, was in, I think it wasn't Redskins, it was Denver, the Broncos. We go and show this to the Broncos. And Robert Griffin III was the quarterback, I think. Yeah, he was there. And I was with Ben Foster, and Ben had seen it, and I watched it the first time with the Denver fucking Broncos, sitting in this theater, and I was a mess. Yeah. It's just the pressure, right? I think. Yeah. But I love it.
Do it on it.
Yeah, truly. And then my first email was to Dan, and he thanked me. That's all that really fun. And Marcus. But yeah, they thanked me, and that was really all I fucking needed.
That's got to be a very intense kind of a role because you're playing a real human being whose family's still alive.
Maureen, Johnny, Dan, the whole family, and there's a destroyer, fucking beach, mail, UPS, or not UPS, but like a fucking stamp or whatever named after him. There's fucking, it's insane. There's all these huge honorary plaques and statues and all this kind of stuff. So if you let it like overwhelm you, it definitely can. Yeah, but it's been, I mean, that's where all this, my love for these guys is really stemmed from that, you know. That's where it's like, I played SEALs a lot, and I'm never raised military, or my grandfather served, but it's an infectious group, man. It's like a brotherhood. It's so real.
Exceptional humans.
Truly, truly. And people don't understand these guys are the best fucking problem solvers on the planet. They're doctors, they're lawyers, they're fucking smart. And so, I don't know, I've just been embedded, and I think once you're in with these guys, you know, you don't take it for granted. It's like, I've made calls to a buddy of mine that one of the most decorated SEALs alive, and he trained me for loan, Ray Mendoza. He just came out with Warfare, that movie. That's his best friend, his story, and unbelievable guy. But I'll call Ray, and Ray was doing second unit on Terminalist Dark Wolf, and he's like a brother to me. And no joke, you're like, hey man, I need a favor. And he's like, he'll fucking bury someone for you, man. This guy, like, yeah, what do you need? What is it? And it's like, it's just that whole brotherhood that it's like unquestionably, undeniably loyal.
Yeah.
And like Marcus, like, I mean, we're chatting a lot lately just because I'm shooting in Huntsville in a couple of weeks and he's not far. But like my sister, I took some time off to help my sister because she was using drugs, and I just needed somewhere to fucking go. I can't be in Austin. I tried LA. She's still using. She's still relapsing. Fucking Marcus. Call Marcus. I'm like, this is what's going on. He's like, bring her here. Bring her to the ranch. There's no fucking fentanyl. There's no heroin. There's no meth on this fucking ranch, man. Bring her here. And so she's not using at the ranch. So we went to the ranch. In 10 days, I know she's going to be fucking clean. Because there's just, all we're doing is driving around looking for hogs. Or like hanging out, fishing, whatever it is. But he's just a beautiful guy, man. And where he is now is just, he's lighter on his feet. It's so beautiful to see. He was hurting on loan. Went through a lot of fucking surgery still, all this stuff. So they're just so loyal and just great guys.
Yeah, it's very, very exceptional people. Have you been paying attention to what they're doing in Texas for veterans?
Yes.
The Ibogaine Initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Huge.
Awesome.
It's so remarkable how effective it is.
Yeah.
And how many people it's completely saved their life and changed their life.
Yeah.
You know, and I was just thinking about that for your sister. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, she's clean 10 years now, just under
that's
10.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, thanks. She's a nurse now,
wow.
which is incredible.
That's great.
Yeah, it's really kind of like that's where that nonprofit comes from. I just started it called Howler's Ridge, and I didn't even know, like, when she got clean, like, there's some fucking crazy stories I can tell you. But she got clean and she hit me up and she was at a sober escape with all the girls she got clean with. And I'm like, what is that? And it's basically a reunion with all the people that you went through your sober living or whatnot. The last place she got clean, she was supposed to be there 90 days. She's there 9 months. Yeah, that's what I said. So she was at this sober escape. And so Howler's Ridge is basically a place, I think we all know an addict if we're not ourselves. And we're going to help vets as well. But it's the sober side of addiction. So it's a place, anytime you're using, at least through my experience watching my sister die a couple times, get Narcaned a couple times. I mean, I've seen her detox on the fucking kitchen floor, which is the worst fucking sight of anybody, to watch someone in so much pain. This spot is for her. You know, where it all started. And this is, I think anytime you're using, right, we're all habitual humans. You work out 6-7 times a week. You need that for your brain. So do I. And once you get in that habit, I change. If I don't work out in 3-4 days, I'm a fucking asshole. And I get depressed. Yeah. Like I get, yeah, very.
Yep.
And I beat the shit out of myself.
Right, mentally, yeah. I feel terrible.
Yeah. So we all create this environment, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah.
And I think with my sis, I just didn't have anywhere to take her. And I needed to pull her out. Because there was a time she relapsed like 4 or 5 times in LA. And I was just finishing True Detective when I got her. And, I mean, there's stories, but like, it's pretty fucked up, that whole system. Because you have someone that's dying, right? It's someone you raised or your brother, fucking best friend, whatever. And I bring her to this. Well, first she had to detox, which is an incredible story. My mom calls me and she's like, she's been using for this long. And I go full hero mode. I didn't even know what fentanyl was.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't. This is right after True Detective. I really wasn't exposed to it. I knew heroin, of course.
So what is this, like 12, 13 years ago?
Yeah, right in there. Whenever
You didn't know what fentanyl was?
No,
Wow.
I knew like with the SEALs, they had fentanyl patches for the pain.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course, like, but that's really all I fucking, if that, like, obviously, I educated myself on it after, and it's 20 to 25 times worse than heroin. It's a deathbed drug, puts you to sleep. And so I got this call, and I'm like, I'll get her sober in 2 weeks, bring her down, like hero mode. And she comes, and I had no idea what was going on. She had used right before she flew. And so she was in withdrawal. Oh God is fucking right, man. And your muscle contractions are so bad that I had this little 1-bedroom apartment in Marina Del Rey. It's 15, like literally a hallway from here about this long actually, and it's late, and she's just pacing because she can't sit still because the muscle contractions are so bad. And I'm like, Shells, just go to bed, take my bed, and just try and sleep. She's like, no, you don't understand. I have to move. And so she tried sleeping, laying down. Muscle contractions are so bad, she fell off the bed. And I'm like, okay, let's go for a walk. Like, the beauty of our relationship, and what I think was a huge factor in getting her clean, was the transparency. Like, you gotta fucking be real with me. Tell me when you used. Tell me how often. Like, everything. She did, which is so tough to hear. And so we ended up walking down Abbot Kinney at 3 a.m, and no one's obviously out there. And we just did this crazy walk and talk, and I'll never forget it. And it's just heartbreaking. And I get her, and I call. I don't even know if she needs to detox, so I call the hospital, Marina Del Rey, and they're like, no, we don't take anybody that's using right now. They have to be detoxed, and we may be able to help them after. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck is we got to detox. And so I call this place, and they're like an hour away. And she's like, I have a bed for her, and bring her at 6 a.m. I mean, got this little Wrangler, a 2-door Wrangler, and she's in the back seat, my mom in the front, and she's like almost kicking the fucking glass out the muscle contractions of my Jeep. And I was like, holy, like, such a wake-up call that I had no idea it was this bad. So reality's kind of setting in. And she kept asking for methadone. I want methadone. Because she had detoxed before methadone. And so I go to this fucking house, and I knock on the door. She's in the back seat. She's got a little backpack. And it's this fucking woman, like, butchy, like, presence. She opens the door. She's like, just a matter of fact, where's your sis? And I'm like, oh, she's grabbing her bag. She's like, well, bring her here. I'm like, okay. Shells, let's go. She comes, and Shells is like, doesn't say hi, nothing. She's like, I need methadone. And she goes, well, when did you use blah, 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 and all this? And she tells her, she's like, oh, you haven't even bottomed out yet. We don't treat drugs with drugs here, honey. You're gonna have some Gatorade and some topical muscle relaxer, and you're gonna sweat this out. And it's funny now, but Shelby goes to her knees, and she's like, I need methadone. She goes, no. What did I just say? And she's like, you're getting Gatorade, muscle relaxer, and you're gonna watch some movies, and you can smoke, no fun. She was incredible. 4.5 days later, she called me, and she's like, your sister's good. Bring her to a sober living just by Venice High. And it's 30,000. Like, when someone's fucking almost ready to go, I'll do anything, right? And they know this. And so it's 30,000 for the month. And it's sober living. You'll have one session, which isn't enough because she has some trauma. And with a psych. And I was like,
one in 30 days?
One every week.
Oh.
And I was like, we need a lot more than one a week. And so I drive, and my sis was a runner. And so you sign this fucking contract, and it's like, if she runs, if she leaves, if she does this, and that, she's out. We kick her out, and we keep your money. 2 hours in, gone. I get a call. Yeah. I get a call from this LA number, and I'm like, no fucking way. Okay, there's 30 grand gone. I'm going to find another one. She went to another one, a little better, cool. Yeah, I got twice a week. 2 days later, she runs again. So I'm down 65K in 3 days. And I'm like bleeding cash. And then I figure out like another spot. She stayed like 30 days, relapsed. And then, she kept relapsing, and then multiple times. Narcan up in Calabasas, there's a place, and she left. And this one girl, she had night terrors, and so I would walk around, with this fucking Ziploc bag of pills of like antidepressants, for her night terrors, sleeping pills, all these things to just take away this trauma for whatever beat it would be within her, right? And there's an amazing doc up there, and South African guy that deals with women, addicts, and trauma. And she was there for a while, and that was really great. And she got a hold of these sleeping pills, and they're supposed to give you one every night. And the girl put the bottle up on the little half door. You know, those doors, swinging doors? Yeah. And so she grabbed the bottle. And she was, as a lot of these sober livings are, they're pretty incestuous. And the guys sleep with the girls, vice versa, obviously. And she's dating a kid named Mike there. And so she went to that part of the house and said goodbye to Mike. And to this kid's credit, he was like, that's a little weird. You didn't say goodnight, you just said goodbye. And so she goes up, hammers 60-something sleeping pills.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. And he goes and tells, he's like, hey, this ain't right. You got to go check on her. So long story short, we call the ambulance, and the medic, to his credit, is like, go grab the fucking bottle. And grabs a bottle and shows this medic, and he's like, we're pumping her stomach right now in the ambulance. And what saved her life was their time release. Isn't that fucking crazy? Yeah, wild. So I got this call, and I lost my mind for giving her the bottle. But yeah, she, at that point, she kind of just fucking ran again, went to a drug house. She hates using needles, so someone would shoot her up. Yeah, so as you know, if you're fucking sober 92 days, whatever it was, if you use what you were using before, you're fucking gone. And so, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they dropped, it's a fucking movie. They dropped her off at the stupidest hospital, and she got Narcan. I didn't know any of this part. I wasn't privy to this yet. I'm just driving around looking for her. And anyway, she's, just to go back to that environment, I'm like, I'm out of money. I gotta send you back home to Vancouver. And she's like, you put me to Vancouver, I'm gonna die. And I'm like, well, it ain't working well here either. And she's at a psych ward on 34th and Lamar. That was a fucked up story, but for like 10 days. But anyway, she went to this place called the Westie House in New Westminster, just outside Vancouver, and so it was a woman's only, and she was there. She ran there, and I got her back in, and she got clean, and hasn't looked back since. I know, man. Vancouver,
those phone calls must be rough.
Oh, I didn't even know what Al-Anon was. And I was at 360 Bridge. There's a church just across 360 Bridge. And I was at this Al-Anon. And I'm waiting. Shells has been gone. So I'm waiting for the call of like, okay, she's finally overdosed and gone. And so I'm a mess. And I'm just waiting for this call. And I'm judging everybody in this fucking Al-Anon. Like, there's this woman across from me. She's like, yeah, my husband, he used, and yeah, I got Christmas with him. And I'm like, fuck, that's easy day. I'm like, you don't even know what the fuck I'm dealing with over here, you know? And then you hear another story, and you're like, that's bullshit. You guys are pussies. All in my head. And so I just listen. It does help, or help me a lot. And I come out, and this one guy, he's like, hey, you're heavy. You want to talk or anything? You didn't say a word in there. And I'm like, right when he said that, my sis called, and she was downtown Vancouver, and she had just used and got scared straight. Some guy had followed her and sexually abused a friend of hers in front of her, and she's like, I can't do this no more. So she was scared straight. And she's like,
that's what got her sober?
She was downtown Vancouver, called me, and she's like, can you get me back in Westie House? And I call Susan with her name, and call her back, and I'm doing everything. I'm like, I will fucking support you guys. Can you give us a bed? Can you get her one more time? I know she's not allowed back and all this. And she goes, I'll call you back. And she you out of bed, and she's in 9 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what was it that finally kept her sober? Did she
That's
say?
a fucking good question.
Jamie, can you tell Jeff to bring in the coffee?
Thank you, 5C.
That's a good question.
9W. You're the man. Are you still there?
I know at times it was
talk
like
to me,
she
big
was,
dog.
we had nieces and nephews, and she wanted to get clean for them, but that didn't last. I think it was that moment of getting scared straight, like you just can't keep doing this. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's so subjective, right?
Yeah.
We all know somebody that's like, I stopped drinking yesterday. Yep. Done.
Yep.
Like my buddy over there, you just met. It's just like he went for a few weeks and he hasn't had booze since. And it's like sometimes it just clicks and they're like, fuck this life, I don't want it anymore. And some just can't break that habit. But yeah,
It varies so much.
oh my God. But yeah, she's a lot like me too. Super. Yeah, it's a beautiful story. Tragically, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
It very well couldn't have.
I know.
That guy didn't say goodbye.
Yeah.
What is goodbye? Why goodbye? What the fuck's going on? Yeah, that one guy probably saved his sister's life.
And I want to fucking kill that guy. Because he relapsed with her. He was with her at that drug house.
Yeah.
I know, man. So that, like, for me is a big part of Howler's Ridge. And then with the vets, is we just chatted. I love these guys and their families. And so hopefully we'll have, you talk about ibogaine. I know you can't do that in Montana yet, hopefully. But I hope up there on Howler's Ridge, we can, maybe in a year or two, we'll see what happens, that we can do some of that up there.
I think it's going to be so effective in Texas that it's going to spread. And I think the fact that they're starting with veterans, because these guys don't get any support.
I know.
You think about what they have to go through when they go off to war, with the things that they experience, and then they come back and they've lost friends and they've seen their buddies get blown up in front of them, and they're all fucked up, and then they're hooked on pills.
And the pills are just, you can Cookie Monster a fucking jar if you want, and they'll refill you. Like, and there's different outlets like Virginia, Hawaii, Florida, doctors in each one that are sending you.
Yep.
And that's you literally at your doorstep. You're getting these jars. Like you're getting, and these guys obviously have addictive personalities. That's what makes them so fucking great.
Yeah.
That's one thing. Like,
that's a weird thing, right? The addictive tendency can actually make you great at something.
Yeah. Well, beautiful, right?
Yeah, I mean,
if you use it,
if you harness it, but it can go sideways on you, which is really weird.
It is. That's one thing, and it's funny because not that I'm cocky, I was cocky with Dark Woods, but I played this guy already before, and I lose my trident in it. And Mendoza's kind of getting the grade rest ready and the whole ceremony ready for it, and he's just a brother of mine, and it was a big moment that I learned, because these workups, say you work up on a Thursday, and you go at 2 a.m. to 7 a.m., and you go take a couple guys out, and you come back, whatever, celebrate, probably have a few drinks, and then you have another workup on Tuesday. But let's say you and I go in the fight, and I die on that Thursday off. You're back in workup Tuesday morning. So this is one thing that really kind of punched me when I was talking to Mendoza. He was talking about some stories where he lost somebody. I was like, there's literally no fucking time to mourn. There's no time to register the loss of this. So you're just harnessing this pain and all these emotions. And you're just like, okay, I'm back in the fight. And I'm going to do this for at least another few months before I'm out of my 6-month tour. And that really kind of knocked me out. And that set me free to play this guy a lot more like just knee-jerk emotion and way more of a live wire. Because it's like, when you talk about how subjective mourning is, you know, it's like everyone mourns differently.
Yeah.
So it's like I just made that choice with Ben. I'm just like, this guy's just a fucking mess, and let him just emotionally make these decisions. And that's where I took him. And
did you have conversations with other vets that were addicts and that were fucked up in war and just had all sorts of different kinds of ways of dealing with trauma?
All the time. All the time. It's so common. It really is. Common. Yeah.
It only makes sense. It would be crazy if it wasn't common.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
What you're asking them to do.
I know. And we don't know the half of it.
No.
We really don't.
We don't know any of it. We don't experience. If you don't physically experience it, you're just making things up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And I mean, I think obviously with Red Wings and stuff like that, it's long. But then you talk to these guys in between takes, and they're pretty transparent, which is beautiful that they're talking about it and all this. But it's like, where are they putting this fucking energy after they're out? Like, they gotta find another purpose that's so fucking heightened and absurd. There's no bigger purpose. You're fucking killing bad guys. Like, that's incredible. With your brothers right next to you. Like, that's a heavy fucking thing to carry. And then when they come out, now what? Right. I'm gonna go walk fucking Walmart and just be a dad, and that's just a whole nother life.
That's one of the things I really love about Kurt Lockhart.
Yeah, fucking.
It was such a good movie. Yeah. And it was so good the way he explained, or the way it played out, how this guy just could not go back to normal. Like, it just wasn't working. He didn't give a fuck. He'd rather be back out there.
Yeah.
Down there.
I mean, you look at Marcus, too. After Red Wings, he went back to Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Which is wanted to die with his boots on. I mean, these guys are fucking... This is kind of the UFC, right? Of, like, these guys are modern-day fucking gladiators, warriors. And I know they're not in the front lines or downrange, but it's like, you got a guy like Marcus or Mendoza or these guys that are just truly born warriors. Yeah. It's just that they are a different breed.
Well, that's why they get it from buds, too.
Yeah.
You got to be a different kind of human.
Yeah. Yeah. More mental than physical.
Yeah.
I mean, Mendoza was running buds, too, and he would say a lot of times you look at these fucking scrawny guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that make
And then you got the D1 athletes that haven't had or gone through a whole lot because they're gifted athletically. Up here, though, they're not as strong. And that fucking scrawny guy over there is bringing that D1 athlete with him. Yeah, those stories.
That's kind of the case with fighters, too, sometimes. Sometimes it's the guys that aren't talented that wind up being champions.
Yeah.
They're tougher and they work harder.
Yeah.
Because they don't have it given to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they can't half-ass in the gym. They have to be all in.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the life.
Yeah.
Right? It's the sacrifice. What you're willing to do.
And you know, you have to be all in that job. Both jobs.
Yeah. And comfort can kill you.
Oh, yeah. In everybody's life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate it.
I know. I know.
I hate it.
I know, man.
I would have thought that one day that I'd be wealthy, that I'd be just fucking chilling and going to the beach. Like,
now you're going even harder
every morning.
Yeah.
And I fucking hate it. I think it's the enemy.
It really is.
It's the enemy of happiness.
Yeah.
Really
Even like me with acting, it's like I live for it. I love it. And I honestly do believe I've just worked my way through stubbornly. Like, I'll just outwork people. It's not like I was gifted this talent, or it truly isn't. I'll just outwork people. And then now it's like 44 now, which is crazy. And now I'm starting to be like, okay, you're thinking about kids, you're thinking about, I need a little more balance.
Mm-hmm.
But then I start this balance, and it scares the fuck out of me. I don't like it.
How does it scare you?
Just, it's the comfort, right? It's like, oh, kids, don't take this. Just go keep fly fishing, keep, just go on a motorcycle trip, which is great, and I'll still do it. But I'm just so conscious of it, of like, don't get fucking comfortable. Don't don't rest on your work.
Comfort's not bad if you earn it.
Right.
But you gotta earn the fuck out of it. Where like when you're sitting on that couch, you know that you actually need to recover. Like if you're gonna keep going, you need to recover. So like watching South Park is probably good for you.
Yeah.
Actually, like medicine.
Right.
Just fucking let me just zone out.
True.
Yeah.
But there is that, I think, I don't know, do you have that with the fear of failure still? Of just like,
of it all falling apart?
That, and like, I'm on set in 2 weeks and I'm fucking scared.
Yeah.
And it's a heavy role, shit ton of dialogue.
That's because you're doing the right thing.
I know.
That's what you're supposed to be doing.
But I can't sit on that fucking couch. Because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, now you can't sit on the couch.
Yeah.
It's getting ready for
Yeah.
go time.
Yeah.
But that's why you're doing what you do. I mean,
Yeah.
You have to be a little scared of what you do. You have to be.
Yeah.
Like Monday, I'm going elk hunting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of freaking out, which
What
I
about?
always do. Because it's hard.
Yeah, it is.
I got in shape. I did a lot of cardio, a lot of leg workouts, going huffing up those mountains. I shot 3 hours of arrows today.
Wow.
3 fucking hours. I'm pulling 3 hours. I'm pulling back an 80-pound bow.
No joke.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man. I work hard, but it's because when it's there, you want to be prepared. So
Yeah.
leading up to it, I get like fucking super serious. I get like really like where it's with me all day long. It's with me while I'm brushing my teeth.
I know it.
With me when I'm putting on my underwear. With me when I'm sitting in the cold plunge. I'm thinking about the mountains.
Yeah.
It's a hard thing to do, and that's why I do it, because I love it, but it's also because it's a hard thing to do. And when you're getting ready to do like a role that's like a fucking intense role, the nerves are a good thing. They're your friend.
Yeah, that's really keeps you honest.
Sick feelings.
Yeah.
You can't eat. Like that's your friend.
Yeah. Looking through my girlfriend.
Yeah, you barely listen.
Running lines.
Yep.
Fucking, what if I do this in this scene?
But they want to talk about Taylor Swift's engagement ring. I can't.
And then you're an asshole.
Right. Like, what did you say? You're not listening. I was listening. I just spaced out for a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then you go back to being spaced out after apologizing. Or I'll just literally be like, I'm going on a bike ride. And I'm gone for 2-3 hours. And then I'm running shit in my head. It's so true. But it's the same. I equate it to like when we're rolling. It's like you ain't hiding no more, kid. You're in it. It's the same thing. Once you get exposed to that elf, it's like this is your fucking moment. We're gonna see if you did the work.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think everyone needs something like that, but it scares people, so they shy away from it, and they look towards something that's guaranteed. You get a guaranteed paycheck. It's easy. It's simple. That's your enemy.
Yeah.
That's how your life becomes this dull shade of gray.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, not good. You're very fortunate. You're very fortunate. You've been able to do what you love, and that what you love is, it's very exciting.
Yeah.
And it's very exciting to other people. It's very rewarding.
Yeah.
I fucking loved you in American Pie Maple. That role,
that was my gladiator.
That was intense. That one scene where you're getting changed and you see all the fucking cuts all over your body.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, it's just...
That scene, I lost a bunch of weight for it. And then Howard Berger did my makeup for that. It's fucking incredible. And that scene, man,
that scene meant a lot because
it's everything.
You saw who that guy is, raw, naked,
with his Shoshone brother, and
starving,
wakes up with
covered in scars,
and then goes into that teepee with the chief, the mother of his wife that he lost. And I wrote that scene.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And so Pete and I came up with It's Only Scene. And then I broke my foot and got a fucking bone cut out of it on that show. And you know the scene where...
bone cut out of it?
Yeah.
Why'd they cut a bone out?
So there's a scene where I go down to get horses and I kill 5 or 6 guys at this skinning camp. And I think it's episode 2. And Betty Gilpin is amazing, comes down and she's like, didn't trust me. And she comes down and I have to kill these guys. During that sequence, I broke my foot and they call cut, and I go to Dashnaw, the stunt coordinator, and I'm like, oh, it's broken. And he's like, I've worked with him for 15 years. And he's like, don't fuck with me. No, I know, Dash, it's broken. And I got this shooting pain in my groin. And he's like, get the fuck out of here. And I'm like, yeah. So finish the scene, and they spray fucking BioFreeze on my foot. And I'm like, guys, it's broken. Like, I'm fucked. And so I go to Bozeman, and he's like, it's this small bone right on the side of your foot, right there. It goes up and down right here.
Next to your toe?
Connecting my big toe. It's on the side bone on my big toe.
Uh-huh.
And so he's like, oh, you can wear a boot. It's a small bone, so you won't need to, it'll heal itself. So I go back, and I'm in a boot doing this fucking show. And I got a 6'6" Wrangler. So when I get off that horse, 90% of the time, I think his name's DJ. Great dude, big cowboy. And he's below me off camera taking my weight because I can't step off the horse because I'm in a fucking boot.
Medical boot.
Yeah. And then 6 weeks goes by or a month, and I go back to Bozeman and take my boot off. And he does one last x-ray, and he's like, you need to be in surgery today.
Oh, no.
And that's what I said. That's a shitty call to Netflix and Pete. And so I got surgery, and then right before surgery, he's like, we can pin it, but you're going to be super active. And it may not take, or I can cut and put bone wax on.
Bone wax?
Yeah, I know there's a thing
What
that
is bone wax?
I don't know either.
So you just said cut it?
Yeah.
Because you wanted to go back to work.
Yeah.
So they cut a chunk of bone off. And
Yeah.
then what is bone wax?
I think it just is a protective coating over it. Ooh, look at this.
Commonly supplied in sterile sticks, usually requires softening before it can be applied. It's generally made of beeswax. Softening agent uses paraffin or petroleum jelly and it's smeared across the bleeding edge of the bone, blocking the holes and causing immediate bone hemostasis.
Still don't know what it means.
I don't know what this means. There's a tamponade effect, a closure or blockage, as if by a tampon, especially to stop bleeding. You have a tampon on your foot, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So does your foot fuck with you now?
Yeah. It's if I'm fly fishing or on uneven ground, or if I'm doing, if I'm tracking or doing something side hilling, which I fucking hate.
Right.
Side hill hiking, I hate it. I have a terrible knee as well. That's where it bites. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so I dealt with that. I had to be on the couch for 6 weeks, but my first day back was those two scenes, and I had to call Pete. I'm like, hey, I wrote this scene. I'd love, because that scene was exposition with my mom at first. We were talking about Red Feather and stuff, and I'm like, this is my first day back after losing them. I haven't seen her since I lost her daughter and her grandson. So this guy can't get through anything. So that was the crutch, and thank you for noticing. That's the crutch of that whole arc for that guy.
Yeah, it was an intense scene because it was so realistic.
Yeah.
Like well, that's what a guy would look like. Like,
Yeah.
I hate when you see someone who looks like they've been living an easy life.
Yeah.
And they take their shirt off, and they're supposed to be like in some rugged outdoor environment. It just looks soft. Yeah.
Or he's stacked and looks incredible.
Looks
nice
like he's been in the
tan.
gym. Yeah, eating creatine. No, you look like a hard man. Like a hard man who's been through some fucking hand-to-hand combat. You look very realistic.
Yeah.
You had to starve yourself for that?
Yeah.
How much did you have to lose? Just to get
I had time.
looking.
I had time, which was great. I lost 30 for that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah. But I had done it. I did this one film called The Bang Bang Club. Here, I was just living off Lamar here. And I played this drug-addicted, true story about these war photographers during the apartheid, right before the first free election, Mandela's election. Kevin Carter's his name. He won a Pulitzer for this epic shot that he took. Got a lot of flack for it, ended up taking his own life. But I had 30 days to prep, and I lost 35 in 30 days. And I remember going just over 535 here to the dock, and my heart rate was fucking low 20s. Oh, God. Because all I was doing was running, coffee, and I would, the broth can be super salty, sodium heavy, so I'd filter that, and then just have broth and broccoli for dinner.
Oh, my God. You're starving.
Yeah, it was bad. And then I got a thyroid problem from that. And that doc was like, hey, you're going to fail this physical, just so you know. And I'm like, what do I got to do? I'm going to Africa next week. He's like, do some push-ups. So I did the push-ups and got my heart rate to the low 40s. I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
I was
crazy.
hurting on
You were
that.
probably kind of dying.
Yeah.
That's nuts,
Yeah.
dude.
And then I was hurting. They would shoot me out on Bangman Club, like just shoot your coverage and go back to bed. And then I ended up getting a nutritionist there, and she helped me a little bit. But that was a quick shoot. But that's where I think I fucked my body.
Wow.
And then Koresh again, lost weight for that.
That was great, by the way.
Thanks.
That fucking whole Koresh
Talk
story
about
is
fear.
so crazy.
I know.
What is it like doing that movie? Because it's another real life.
Yeah. I was just prepping right there too. That was almost too long a prep. Here's me saying I love prep, but I had 6 months to get into that headspace, and it just, the last month I tried to pull out of the show. Yeah, because I was just, you're hoarding all this energy, and I lost the weight, learning to play guitar and sing, which was a fucking comedy. I'm fucking terrible.
Well, he was terrible too, though.
Yeah, he was. That literally helped me. I'd listen to Dave and I'd be like, wow.
You guys suck.
Yeah, shit.
I have no idea how he got people to follow him for that fucking terrible singing. If I was in that call, they'd be like, yo, we got to reevaluate. This guy is not Christ. He is not the leader.
Yeah, he's actually kind of fucking terrible, right? Should we leave?
He sucks. His fucking music sucks.
Yeah.
But just, what is it like getting in the headspace of someone who's that depraved too, and who has that kind of like sick control over people?
Why? Figure out the
Right.
why.
Did you figure it
I
out?
think so.
Yeah.
Go to his childhood, which was fucking terrible. Like,
you don't become a cult leader. Everyone's awesome when you're a kid.
2 great, healthy parents.
Always giving you hugs.
Siblings.
And you decide to be a cult leader. No.
Yeah. He memorized the Bible by 15, which is fucking, that says enough right there. But he was like tied to a radiator on his birthday. He was like abused pretty hard. And,
I almost bought his car.
Oh my god! I tried buying
the trigger on his car. He had a 1968 Camaro, and a buddy of mine texted me and said, "Yo, David Crash's car for sale." And he knows I'm a car head.
Are you?
I love cars, especially old muscle cars.
Yeah,
and there are a bunch of them. And I have a '69 Camaro, and I was thinking about, at that time I didn't have any Camaros, but I was thinking about getting like a '68 or a '69 or a '67. I like the '69s a little more for the long run. But then I found it was Koresh's car. I was like, whoa, that'd be wild to drive to the Comedy Store in David Koresh's Mustang.
In Texas.
Or David Koresh's Camaro, rather. But then I thought about it and I said, you know what? I don't want it. I don't want anything from that guy. I don't want
it's
that
some
energy.
mojo.
I don't want to hold his steering wheel. I don't want to sit in the seat. I don't want it. I don't want it. Also, what a piece of shit. That guy's a preacher. He's driving around in a muscle car, like for store right there and then. Terrible
what
singing,
does that tell you?
Muscle car.
Ego. A little bit of an ego.
A lot of ego.
Yeah.
I mean, not that you can't enjoy. I love them. I think they're one of the greatest accomplishments of American engineering in terms of like a piece of functional artwork.
Yeah.
American muscle cars. I love them.
I'm that way with motorcycles too. And I got to set. We shot actually in Waco wanted nothing to do with us. So yeah, rightfully so. So we shot that in Santa Fe.
I'd like to change that.
Yeah, man. And
Waco's a great town, by the way.
Yeah, it's
great.
grown like enormously too. Yeah, his motorcycle came for sale, and obviously they knew we were making it. I kicked tires on it, and they wanted it was probably worth $2,000. They wanted 15 or something, and it was just like, go fuck yourself.
Right. They were just
honestly, like you just said, what am I going to do with this moto?
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was silly at first, and then after a while, I'd be like, damn, I can't do this. Yeah. Before we opened up the Comedy Mothership in town, I was under contract for this place called the One World Theater that was also owned by a cult. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, the One World Theater, you know where it is? It's on BK. Well, this is what's about the story. Ron White performed there once because they have concerts there. And Ron White did stand up, and we were talking about opening up a club, and he said, "You should buy that place down on BK. It's the fucking shit. It's a beautiful theater. I think it's for sale. I played there once. It's amazing." I was like, "All right, well, Ron White's the fucking man. If he tells me, I'll go check it out." And I check it out, and I'm like, "Yeah, we could do this. Let's do it." And so signed the contracts, all that. And then I get a call from my friend Adam, and he goes, "Hey, did you ever watch the documentary on that cult?" I'm like, "Oh, no. There's a documentary." The documentary is called Holy Hell, and it's about a guy who's a gay porn star and a hypnotist that was a yoga instructor.
Oh my God, checking
West
every
Hollywood.
box.
Yep. So he's a yoga instructor in Hollywood, and then the cult in Waco gets taken down, and then he is on the run now because now the Cult Aware Network starts going after all these cults after Waco. They're like, hey, people's children are getting kidnapped essentially by these fucking maniacs, and winds up being like Waco. We gotta stop these cults. Yeah. And so he moves to Austin and changes his name, and has this is in the 90s. You could get away with changing your name. Yeah. No internet. And so this guy has his followers build him this theater so he can dance in front of them. The documentary is bananas. And I see the documentary, I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get out of this. After I see the documentary, I'm like, I gotta get out of this deal. I gotta get out. And fortunately, there was a problem. Because, you got a bunch of cult members building a place. They're not going to do it to code. No. And so it was like his residence. Yeah, there was a lot of shit that was wrong, a lot of wacky shit they didn't want to pay for. I'm like, let's just. Yeah. So it cost me a little bit of money, and I got out of it. And then we eventually got the Ritz on 6th Street, and that's the perfect spot anyway. But it was the thing of being in that building, knowing what happened. I'm like, I can't handle this.
Different energy there.
100, 200 people wasted their life with this asshole for 20 fucking years. And there was a bunch of them crying at the end of the documentary. Like, I lost my life. My life is meaningless now. I thought I was going to be with them forever. Now I'm a dog walker. I'm like, oh my God.
I know.
I can't carry that in this club. I can't feel it. Yeah, no. I'd have to tear the building down. Yeah. I just thought it'd be silly. Yeah. Building built by a cult. Yeah. Perfect. We'll take it. But the reality is every cult winds up being the same thing. The guy wants all the money and he wants to fuck everybody. It's almost every one of them has the same profile.
And fear-based.
Always fear-based. Yeah. Always everybody else is the enemy. I'm the solution. The nutty thing about this guy, though, is that he would do this thing to these people called the knowing, and you had to earn it. And when you earned it, it was this very special, ceremonious moment, and he would put his hands on their head, and he would do something to them, and these people would feel God. They would experience God. And I know that it has to be some sort of a placebo effect or psychosomatic, something where your brain triggers this energy, but all these people that called him a fraud, that fucking hated him, I wasted my life, they all talked about that moment like it was the greatest moment of their life still. They're like, I gained a connection to God and to the universe that this is the most profound and moment of my life. It's like, the guy was a total piece of shit, scam artist, con man, liar, everything was wrong, yet he was still capable of doing that thing to them. So
conditioned over years.
But he had them thinking about the moment that it was going to come one day, and then he'd take it away from them, and then one person would get it, and they would all sit around and watch, and they're like, when am I going to get it? But when they got it, they would all be like, oh. It's because we know that the brain produces psychedelic chemicals, and I guess you can trick it, which is, I think, what a near-death experience is. I think a near-death experience, your body's like, it's over, flood the gates, and then it rolls through, and then you go down the tunnel and light and all the jazz, and you meet dead people. But I think this is possible with everybody. You just have to achieve the right state of mind. I know people in Kundalini yoga, the people that are like heavy into it, can fucking completely trip balls.
Really?
I had a buddy of mine who had done DMT.
Oh yeah.
And then he'd done DMT a couple of times, so he knew what the experience was. And then he really got into Kundalini yoga. And he was doing it for like 6 months. And then,
what is Kundalini?
It's a very specific kind of yoga that involves like deep breath work, and there's a lot of like head bobbing. It's very strange, but you achieve a DMT-like state. He's like, you achieve a full-on psychedelic experience doing Kundalini. And I'm like, whoa. And I've always thought about like trying it, practicing it. I'm like,
yeah,
I don't have the time. I don't have the time.
Yeah.
So I'm too busy. I can't think about some new thing to be obsessed with. But this, my point is that there is some little trigger in your brain that if you can trick your brain into snapping over to on, it just.
I believe that part.
This fucking cult guy did it to those people. Yeah. As much as they hated him, as much as they knew he was a fraud, he fucked everybody.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, like, they didn't know that everybody was getting fucked. And so, like, one guy leaves the cult and he sends out this group email. Like, hey, this guy's been hypnotizing me and fucking me for like 10 years. And they're all like, I thought it was only me.
Yeah.
And then it became crazy where everybody had a story. Oh, yeah. Everybody had a story. You charge them money for these experiences. And then you fucking.
Of course.
It's hilarious, but terrible.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want that building. Like I didn't want Koresh's car.
Let me look at that contract again. No.
So when you were getting close and you wanted to pull out, was it just the heaviness of carrying around this guy's weight?
Yeah. Yeah. And then I called my manager, Steph, and she's like, give it a day. And then the Dowdle brothers, who wrote and directed, terrific guys. And I called John. And I think one thing that set me free probably on month 3, because I was really stuck on everything we just said of like, why am I playing some guy that's pretty fucking reprehensible in a lot of ways.
And but a real person.
Yeah.
He did real damage to people.
But I was judging him. And that was like really a big block for me because I couldn't understand him more. And so once I started to not cast judgment or my own judgment on him and just trying to understand and root him, then I was like, okay, I'm going to fly now. Of like, this is his childhood. This is why he's doing this. And so it's your guys' job. You can judge away and do all this. But for me to play this guy, I can't bring that to him.
Right.
Yeah. So that helped a lot.
That piece of shit.
Yeah.
I
got to do it and try and root that.
When you got done with the role, was it like a thing you had to cast off yourself? Like
Bang Bang Club fucked me. I was hurting pretty bad after. I didn't know my process very well, and Kevin Carter was just really, really troubled. And I think it was Mandrax, which is an animal tranquilizer that he would take. Oh, yeah. And he would have night terrors and all this. There's photos of him, like, they called it the Bang Bang because they had these police scanners. And once they would, this is early 90s in South Africa. And once they heard it on the scanner, it's like a bang bang. And they would be there a lot of times before the cops, like some kind of civil rights or civil fight would happen. And they'd hear it on the scanner and they'd go. Like Scooby-Doo kind of shit. They'd get there before the cops a lot of time, or the military, and they'd be in the middle of this shooting it, photographing it. And you see pics of Kev that are just like him in like one shoe, hiding behind like a fucking barrel in the middle of this gunfight. Like they would get really into it. And then he was a guy that just kind of took everything to heart. You know, just you would see some fucking pretty abysmal shit and just be like, take it, wear it. And it just hammered him. And so he would take these drugs and just to sleep and just to get over it, get through it. But yeah, that was really tough coming out of him just because I didn't know myself enough to process, be able to really kind of separate.
Like became a part of him.
Yep. And then the weight and all that. And then with Dave, I was so ready to gain the weight back and just wipe my hands with it. I always go on a motorcycle trip after, and that sets me free, helps me a lot. I'll write letters and burn them. That helps a lot. They say when you're like, if I get therapy or something, it's like write a letter and literally watch it burn. And that is something like that's a mind trip, I'm sure. Just like if there's trauma or something,
figure out a way to let it go that way.
Yeah,
like a ceremonial purging.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that was Bang Bang was harder than Koresh.
Yeah. on me.
Because you would you hadn't been used to carrying around someone else's thoughts.
Exactly. And that was the first time I started having really bad nightmares in South Africa. And I just, that started fucking with me a lot. And then I was really happy it was only a 4-week shoot.
Did you try that tranquilizer, whatever the fuck it is?
No.
You know what it's like?
No. I've only smoked weed 3 times in my life.
Nothing else?
Little booze? Little booze, yeah.
Yeah.
First time
But
was
just weed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Savages. With Oliver Stone.
Oh no.
So yeah.
Oliver goes hard.
He does.
I was surprised he still smokes weed.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And I was in rehearsal and he asked me, and I hadn't smoked weed ever before.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I'm playing this guy, obviously SEAL, but that smokes weed, grows weed, sells weed, gets into the cartel.
And you smoked with Oliver Stone the first time?
No, my first time he gave me some of his medicinal. And I went with a buddy who smokes weed all the time, and I stayed at the Shangri-La in Santa Monica while we were filming. And my buddy brought over a bong, a water bong.
Oh no! Oh no, that's not how you do it. If you can do it the first time, this is what I tell you to do. Just go like this. That's it. That's
really?
It. Just a little hit. You got to dip your toes in there. Oh, interesting. That's what quaaludes are. Wow.
What does it say? It's doing to your brain. Yeah. There you go.
How do you say the word? Methaqualone? Methaqualone? Combination of drug known as Mandrax, sold primarily in Europe, containing 250 milligrams of methaqualone and 20 milligrams of diphenhydramine. Diphenhydramine?
Single.
Commercial production was discontinued in many countries during the mid-1980s due to widespread misuse, addiction, and associated public health concerns. Yeah, you know when a popular drug gets pulled. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, that was no joke.
So just because that was the first time you'd ever tried carrying around someone's thoughts, that was because he was so fucked up.
Yeah. And I was that actor where it was like, I gotta be in drama too.
Right.
Definitely.
Real.
Yeah.
But it comes out. That's the fucked up
it
thing.
does.
It comes out in the role and it seems real. Like as nutty as Daniel Day-Lewis's process is, when that motherfucker is that guy and There Will Be Blood, you believe it. I drink your milkshake. He's fucking there, man. He's dialed in. He's the best. But it's just that process. It's got to be fucking soul crushing.
Yeah.
Because you lose you.
Definitely.
You lose you, and now you're some fucked up person like David Koresh.
Yeah.
You're
having nightmares. Living in a fucking mini hotel room in South Africa. Like, lonely as fuck. Yeah, it's no joke. That was no joke. But I've learned my process a lot more.
Did you have to refine it on your own? Did you get help?
Yeah, it was Waco that really kind of set me straight in my process. Really helped me figure out like my needs. Because it's all self-exploratory shit as well as acting. And then you're just way more conscious of it. Of like, okay, like even with relationships. Of like, okay, I can get quite short. Like True Detective, I was oddly an asshole through the whole thing. And I had my best friend of 30 years with me, helping me on that. And I was drinking like to black out. And that's not me. I don't drink much, but I was just a fucking mess. And my buddy was like played in the NHL, AHL, was a fighter. Like, he fucking murdered.
You get shitty with him.
Really shitty with it. And I would poke him.
That's booze, bro.
I know.
Booze is the worst.
I know. No, man.
It's the worst for that. So many
really
drunk people get themselves in situations that they really should not be in.
And I would poke him, man. And we'd go to this shithole bar. It's called Sports Harbor. I don't even know if it's open anymore. but I would fuck around. And I didn't have to find out, but I definitely was getting that, really was conscious of it. And he would have to have a moment with me of like, hey, you said this last night. Or,
do you think it was partly because you're trying to play detective? And detectives are
all fucked up.
Up.
In the closet, just a mess.
So do you think that's what it was? Like,
yeah, I do. Yeah, because after I shed it, or after it wrapped, because with my cyst right after, but I was fine. I didn't touch anything. But during, I was no bueno.
Wow.
Even getting ready for this, I play this director of corrections in Texas. It's a true story about the longest hostage situation in the U.S. in a prison. It's 11-day hostage negotiation, and Freddie Carrasco is going to be played by Diego Luna. I can't wait to see what he fucking does with this. But I play the director of corrections, so we're negotiating for 11 days, and he's got to be quite hard on the guys in his war room. And he kind of comes in and he takes over the negotiation, and he's never done a negotiation before. So he makes a mistake here or there, and he fucking pays the piper psychologically for it, because it doesn't end great. And so I'm starting to get into that mindset, and when I'm with a buddy or something like that, I can be quite short. And you start to see it filtering in. I'm like, okay, Jim is settling in me. Like, I can start to feel it a little bit more. I get a little more reactionary. Yeah.
That's so creepy. It's like you're getting haunted. You're kind of getting haunted by your character. But that's why you're so good. I think there's something to that, man, because you're fucking believable. You know, like, I've seen you in a bunch of movies, but it doesn't matter. Whatever the fuck you're doing, I believe, even though I know, oh, that's Taylor Kitsch.
Yeah.
I've seen him in Lone Driver. I've seen him in this. I've seen him in that. When you're in that, it's the same as the Daniel Day-Lewis thing. He's that guy. Yeah. He's that fucking guy. Yeah. And even though you know who he is, that's how good he is. Yeah. And he's still that guy, even though you know who the fuck that is.
I know.
It's like the trick works.
That fucking monologue Daniel Day has on the porch, where he's like, I don't, to his brother, I think it is, where he goes, I don't like people.
Yeah.
All fucking time.
Yeah.
He is the best to do it.
Complicated character to play too.
I know.
There's so much to it.
He's got something coming out soon too. His son, I think, directed, which is going to be a fucking banger. I think he played the soldier that comes back. Or
I saw
the trailer.
Yeah, that's right. I saw a trailer recently.
Yeah.
That fucking thing of carrying a guy around like that, whether it's the detective or Koresh or the Bang Bang guy, it's like, that's gotta be fucking exhausting. Because you're like real light in your life. You're friendly and like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Because I didn't know what you're gonna be like. Everybody's different, you know.
I heard horror stories of you.
Really?
No.
I try to be nice. But,
I was just with Sheridan the other day.
Oh, Taylor? I love that guy.
Yeah, man.
I fucking love him.
And of course, Pete and every car, everyone's like, you're going to have a fucking blast.
Yeah. No, for sure. Everybody told me that about you too.
Oh, great.
Yeah. But, you don't know.
I know
until you meet someone. But I'm glad I didn't meet you while you're on True Detective in full character. You know, because full character's fucking crazy. You're kind of haunted.
Yeah. You gotta live it. I mean, you look at anybody that's great at anything. You have to, it's the amount of sacrifice you're willing to give to it.
It has to be
truly
all in all the time.
And I think it's that, like, the fear of failure, and also I don't want to fucking watch it and be like, oh,
right.
That would kill me. That would fucking kill me.
Yeah, the watching a guy phone it in is the worst feeling as a consumer of the show.
Yeah.
Like a passenger on the ride, watching someone phone it in. You're like, no, dude. Do another take.
Yeah,
come on, man,
you
motherfucker.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You going through a divorce?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
They're out there, man.
You can't lock in. Yeah.
I've worked with some pretty fucking huge names that have apologized after a film or at the premiere or something that were like, hey, I'm sorry, man, it just wasn't that. That's like in my head, I'm like, no, I know. Yeah.
Oh, I had Charlie Sheen on yesterday.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and he was talking about his time doing anger management. About he was still really fucked up and just doing way too many drugs, and he was trying to be lost in everything he was. And he just didn't do it, and then he didn't want to do it anymore, so he was miserable while he was there, and he's all fucked up, and he's like apologizing to everybody now. So
really?
Yeah. He's a sweetheart of a guy, like a really nice guy.
He's sober
8 years, almost 8 years.
Amazing.
Yes. Yeah. But you can see the itch behind his eyes.
Right.
That's a struggle. That sober is a struggle.
Yeah.
That guy went through it for so many years. Yeah. The stories he was telling about, like literally how 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. would go by like that, and then all of a sudden someone was pounding on his door. It's time to go to work. He's like, I am high as fuck on crack. He goes, and so I have to lie in bed. So he'd lie in bed. I try to close my eyes. He goes, I'm not taking a nap. He goes, I'm cracked out of my mind. My whole body's vibrating. And he goes, and then I took an ice cube and I stuck it up my ass.
Get out.
And the ice cube woke him up and got him back. Like he was literally falling asleep on the set. And he said, give me a couple minutes. And he shoved an ice cube up his ass.
That movie writes itself.
Bro, that guy went so
How do you figure
hard.
that out?
Right?
You just go to the fridge.
I gotta wake up. He's literally falling asleep. How do I wake up? Shove an ice cube up my ass. Like,
it works.
What were the other choices? Stick a fork in an electric socket. How did you get to an ice cube up your asshole?
Oh my god!
But he was going that hard, and it just
he's so lucky he didn't die.
So
were the uppers and downers and everything.
The
right?
crack. Well, the girl he smoked crack with the first time he ever smoked crack with, eventually overdosed. He told a story about the first time he smoked crack. This girl who was a crackhead, she gave him a blowjob while he took his first hit of crack. He said, to this day, I can't top that experience. He goes, to this day. He goes, I probably shouldn't say that. He goes, to this day is the greatest moment of my life.
Like, oh my god. Isn't there a doc on him that just came out?
Yeah, that's what it's about. Yeah, he wrote a book and he did a doc.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. But now he's doing movies again.
Is he?
Yeah, he's excited to be working again. He's kind of a little bummed out that it took so long for him to get a job again. But yeah, I mean, he got a lot of
tough
investments. Yeah, a lot of money,
a lot of insurance in the studio. Yeah,
but now he's sober for 8 years.
Wow, good for him. Holy shit!
What is he?
60 now?
He's in his 60s. He actually looks good.
Does he?
So for a long time, he looked terrible. And I said to him, I go, dude, you look better than I've seen you. I mean, I hadn't seen him ever in real life. The first time I ever met him. But he looked good. He looked healthy. He looked remarkable for a guy that's gone through
fucking abuse.
20 years of redlining the machine. Just bam! 20 years of crack.
I'm gonna watch that doc.
Oh, the doc is great. It's really entertaining too. It's really well shot. It's really well shot. Yeah, really well edited. And
I mean, that whole family is pretty epic.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, Martin,
come on.
Yeah. No, we talked about Apocalypse Now too.
Oh my god.
He was on the set when he was 8 years old. 8 or 10? 10 years old. He was 10 years old in the Philippines on the set of Apocalypse Now while it's being filmed. Yeah, helicopters, fucking Robert Duvall, everything. Yeah. Dude, he was there. 10. Oh my god. And your dad's Martin Sheen.
And the Philippines back then, too.
Dude, I love that movie so much. I wear this watch. This is the Willard. This is a reproduction of the watch that Martin Sheen wore.
No way.
Apocalypse Now. Yeah,
sick.
it's my favorite watch.
Yeah.
It's because of that.
Yeah.
It's a nice watch. It's a Seiko. But like the Vietnam soldiers all got Seikos because they were like super durable and reliable.
Wow,
look at that. That's him,
man.
Dad.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. On the set of Apocalypse Now in 1979. That is crazy.
How old was Martin Sheen?
It's pretty young.
Yeah.
I mean,
what a legend, though.
He seemed like in the movies in his early 30s, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. I mean,
You wonder why.
and then 10 years later, literally 10 years later, he's doing Platoon. Which is the next epic war movie. Oliver Stone is directing
Willem
it.
Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe. Who's the other guy? The other guy was
Tom. Who is it? Yes.
Dude, that guy ruled in that movie.
Yeah, he did.
He seemed so scary.
Yeah. Willem's an amazing guy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That guy's, I love that guy in everything. He was great in John Wick. He's great in everything.
He really is.
Great in everything. Yeah. Willem Dafoe's a fucking nuts.
Yeah.
But like to be there at 10, watching your dad filming Apocalypse Now, and then 10 years later, you're in Platoon, and Oliver North is directing you, and your narration. Oh, excuse me, Oliver North. That's hilarious. Oliver Stone is directing you, and you're doing the narration. The whole thing is nuts. 10 years. How do you adjust to that?
No, you don't. Well, that's how you
Crack.
adjust to it. One word.
Yeah.
Crack.
Well, it took a while.
That was his
crack.
drug of choice. Was
Started
crack.
with coke. When that girl below him, when the girl gave him a blowjob while he was smoking crack, he was crack from then on out. It's like, I get it now.
It's a hurt Damn.
It's just crazy that he's alive.
Yeah.
But one of the things that we were saying that I was talking to him about, I was like, no one could understand what you went through because no one has ever done that. No one has ever been Charlie Sheen at 20 years old and been in Platoon, and you're the toast of the town, and you're a baby.
Yeah.
You know, you're just getting out of high school. You know, like what?
Baby.
Yeah. And then the world's your oyster. You're doing blow every night. It's chaos, just nuts. You're off the rails, and every time you fail, you succeed better. Like every time you go into rehab, there's a better movie waiting for you on the other side. There's no consequences career-wise.
God.
And it just
What
keeps
was
going
the
hard.
baseball movie? God, I
Major
love
League.
it. Oh,
he was awesome in that
So
movie.
bad.
Yeah.
I grew up watching that.
Yeah, dude, that guy's doing some great fucking movies.
Yeah.
Some great fucking movies. But to be him and to, there's no blueprint for that kind of thing.
What was his bottom out? Did he tell you?
He kind of, there was a bunch of bottoms out.
Yeah,
and then eventually,
2.5 Men or something.
Yeah, it was that, and there was his behavior afterwards, and then he very apologized to Chuck Lorre. He says, we've talked, I've apologized, we're friends now, thank God. But
does he live in L.A.?
Charlie?
I wonder.
You remember what he said? I don't think he said. I don't think I asked him. I don't know if he's still there. But he's been completely sober for 8 years.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him.
Holy shit.
Like, if he can do it.
Yeah, no shit.
That guy can do it. And he seems to get
Oh,
it.
both of them back.
Behringer was in that, too. That's right. That's crazy that they put that completely different role. Behringer in Platoon is so scary. Scared the fuck out of me.
Damn. I love that shit.
Yeah, it's just amazing that guy's life arc to go from being a child on the set of Apocalypse Now to 10 years later starring in
I think
Platoon.
Apocalypse was like a 2-year shoot.
Really? Yeah, no. We were talking about it yesterday. Yeah. I thought it was even more than that. I think the entire
They just
production
kept asking for
took
money.
forever. Yeah. Francis Ford Coppola, man.
Yeah, come on.
He nailed it. To this day, I will watch that movie every now and then and just sit there and go,
Back then, too, to make a movie like that,
in 79? Come on, man. That movie was epic.
Yeah.
And it was like one of the first like realistic war movies.
Then you got Platoon.
Yeah.
Epic.
Yeah. It's crazy that he experienced both of them. One as a child watching his dad, and one as a star, and all within the span of a decade.
Yeah.
It's just like,
And
2015 was yesterday, man.
I know.
That's
and the
a
most
decade.
formative years. Too.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, 10.
What were you doing at 10?
I wasn't in the Philippines. That was the other thing. He was like, I didn't know that world existed. He was like, I was living in Malibu, in this beautiful town on the beach. Everybody's like happy and wealthy, and his dad's a movie star. Then all of a sudden, he's in the Philippines. And he's like, and Francis Ford Coppola had all these sketchy people on set all the time. Like, he's so artist.
Right.
Like, everybody, come on, hang out. But there's all these weird fucking people around.
3-year fucking shoot.
Yeah, in the jungle.
Yeah, literally.
Using helicopters from the army, and he was saying that one time the army had to take the helicopters back because there was rebels and there was
they had to use them.
Yeah, they had to borrow the helicopters.
There's another movie.
They had the whole scene rigged. They had the river was rigged with explosives. They're ready to film the scene, and they were like, "No, we need our helicopters back."
Holy fuck!
We need to go kill some
That's
people.
old school movie making, no?
Wow, man. I mean, if you could go back in time to be on the set of any movie ever, what would it be?
Damn. I mean, I had dinner with Gibson one night, Mel Gibson, and I've worked with Brendan Gleeson, so maybe Braveheart. That was a big one for me. Yeah.
Boy, that was made everybody want a sword fight afterwards.
I know, totally.
Fuck something up.
Totally.
To get out of that movie.
Truly. God, that one was big. What a movie. I mean, come on. When the king pulls the helmet off the king and he sees he's fighting for the other side, and then you cut to Gibson, it's those fucking blue eyes that are he's trying to register that it's the king, his king. That moment for me was just like, oh my God. Yeah, just beautiful.
Yeah, Mel Gibson can make it work.
He really can. He really can.
You know, I watched it again recently. Apocalypto.
Amazing. Same, by the way.
No, it's a blockbuster movie where no one speaks English.
Yep. And no big movie stars.
Yeah, no big movie stars. No one speaks English. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah,
and use like real people that lived there.
Yeah. Good for him.
Good for him.
What a fucking skill.
Yeah, I mean, he's a fascinating guy. Like his brain is like just rattling all over the place all the time. First time he was on the podcast, he had a pen and he couldn't stop clicking it.
Oh,
like the entire time. So click. I'm like a fucking crazy person. Put the pen down.
Oh man, that was a cool dinner though. He told me some stories of Braveheart. Wow. Of just riding the horse to all these cameras. Like ripping the horse to one camera, seeing the shot, going to the next, seeing the shot, going in, doing the speech, going, looking at playback. Wow. Just like, and then he was like falling asleep, standing up. He was so tired. Like that's epic. Yeah. We talk about realism. Like those fights, still holds up.
Yeah.
That soundtrack, come on.
That was an incredible movie.
Because my dad played the bagpipes. He played actually in the World Championships in '95 in Scotland.
Really?
Yeah.
From Canada?
Yeah.
Went to Scotland?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then so the pipes to me, like I remember he was an alcoholic and not a lot. He wasn't around a lot. And I remember some of my best memories was like, you know, the fucking sound of the pipes when you're putting air in. It's the worst sound in the world. It's like a rabbit, like getting bludgeoned. And we would be at Christmas, and all my cousins, his side of the family, and he'd walk downstairs and you could hear these fucking pipes getting air put in. And you could tell he had a few, and he would come up and stand in the middle of the living room and just rip the pipes. And everyone's just like full stop and just beautiful. And you play in Barbados. He worked in Barbados doing a lot of like the pavers, the golf paths, and you play at funerals.
Wow.
And when
how did he do in the World Championship?
I don't know. That's a good question, but it's a great story. So primeval, I was fly fishing in the Madison. Just West Yellowstone. I had 4 days off, so I went home to Bozeman, was fly fishing. Only my favorite spot in West Yellowstone. I broke Bozeman, and I'm like, I just caught like a 20-inch rainbow or something, and I'm fucking ripping into my brother, being like, "This fucking, I'm killing it. The rod's on fire right now." And it's like, so my dad raced cars as well, and his race car name was, we called him Gooey growing up. And he's like, Gooey's got 48 hours to live. And I was like, fuck. All right. Literally, just verbatim like that. Like, I saw him, the last 19 years, I saw him twice. And one time was in Montana, and he had early onset dementia. And, my brother drove me down. Great stories there. But so I take my adventure van, drive up to Kelowna, my hometown, and I've got this big beard from Primeval, and I hadn't talked to one of my brothers in years, and then I was still close to the oldest. Get to the hospital, and he's I turn his wheelchair around, and I'm like, hey, Dewey. And he's like, who the fuck are you? Yeah. And he's on like oxygen, and I'm like, I'm your youngest son. And he's like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, I'm just here to say hi and hang out for a couple of days. And he was like on point. Like his brain was going. And it was a little like I hadn't seen my one bro forever. So
how long had it been since you'd seen him before that?
Years. A couple years. Yeah, probably 2 years.
Was it dementia that he didn't recognize you, or the beard?
No, the beard. It was the beard. And I was limping with that fucking toe. And so we go up to his room. This is a Friday at noonish. And he's great, though. Like, so we had this young doctor. He's like 40. Great guy. I go and sit down with him. He's like, I'm like, dude, he's dying. Like, he's gonna fucking die. Like, he's on point. And he's like, this is what happens. Sometimes when somebody like this, he doesn't know he's dying, but he is, once, like all three of us brothers, all three of his sons were there, and it's like a high. And everything, he's just dialed into it all. Right. And just very present.
Because everybody's there.
Yeah. And he's like, the doc is like, man, I have a feeling all three sons haven't been together with him in like 25 years. And so we were all there, and I had my assistant back in Santa Fe, and I was like, hey, my dad played for Kelowna Pipe Band. And I was like, call her. I'm like, you got to help me here. Get a piper and to come play for him at the hospital. And she's like, on it. And she was great. And the next or Friday night, I'm like, Dewey, what do you want for breakfast? And he's like, give me something I shouldn't have. Give me like a fucking Costco muffin and a stupid amount of whipped cream and a coffee. And so, of course, I go overboard and bring him this fucking the big chocolate chip muffin and the coffee in the next morning. But he had gone from like dialed to he's hurting. And so we got this piper to come. We're not allowed to do this. We bring him out in the courtyard, and the piper comes, and he's asleep. And she's like, "What do you want me to play?" Like they know of my dad that he had played for the Kelowna Pipe Band, and I'm like, I don't know many songs, and I just obviously Amazing Grace and stuff like that. And so she just rips, and he wakes up. And we're all buckled emotionally, right? Because the pipes to us is just like, that's our father. That's like our only memory, one of our only memories for him. So she plays 2 songs, and he's falling asleep again, and he wakes up, and I'm like, dude, you got one more song. And he's like, okay. He was a mama's boy, loved his mom. And she was amazing. And he's like, play one for my mother. So I think it's that thing. He knew he was about to go see her. And yeah, so we have all this on video, and his brother was there, and his wife, and his best friend growing up. And so the nurse comes out after the pipes. They're not, obviously the whole fucking hospital can hear this. And so we're obviously got caught. She's like, bring him up now. And so we're like, yes, ma'am. So we fucking have him in his bed. And you know those like wheelchair ramps? It's like a hard 90 degrees. He's out. He's sleeping. And I'm the youngest of 3 boys. My middle bro's big. And then my other bro's like 6'2", big boy too. And we got him, and we're stuck in that turn. So now it's like Weekend at Bernie's. And this is like a pain movie where it's like, he's fucking, I'm like, hey, Dewey's stuck. Boys, he's stuck. We can't get over this fucking corner because the bed's too long. And we're dying, like, we needed a laugh. And so I look down, and Dewey's arm is like fucking crooked, jammed in that bar. Oh, no. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, whoa, back up a bit. So we loosen up, and it's like, it's not broken, but he didn't feel any of this shit. So we're like crying, laughing, because it's like a weekend at fucking Burns. It's our dark humor, man.
Right.
You gotta laugh in those moments.
Yeah.
And because we were just buckled 10 minutes earlier. Get into the room, and he's in and out, sleeping, and the next day on Father's Day, I had to drive back to Bozeman, and we have dark humor, and so everyone's in the room, and I'm like, all right, get the fuck out of this room. Everybody like a joke, but the nurses are like, oh my god, what happened? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, it's a joke. I just want 10 minutes with him, and then I gotta go. I gotta go back to work, but I'm gonna say goodbye. And so they leave, and he's like kind of in and out of consciousness, and he would wake up and look right through you, like he's trying to be with you or present, or well, I don't know. That's kind of how I took it. And he's fighting consciousness, I guess. And small little side note, I was driving, and the shaman who was helping me for Primeval, he texted me once I got into Canada, and he was like, hey, I had a dream, you gotta fucking call me. And I'm like, I don't know if I believe this stuff, but I'll call you. And so I call him, and he's like, hey, something's up. And I'm like, I told 3 people that my dad's going. And he's like, I had a fucking dream that you're about to lose someone. I don't know if they're close to you, and I hate calling. This is a crazy call, but I'm going to listen to this. And I'm like, man, I'm on my way to say goodbye to my dad. He goes, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. And
how weird is that?
Yeah.
What is that?
I know. I don't know what that is. I'm still, and he's like, tell me about your dad. What kind of guy was he? I'm like, not very present. He drank a lot, and some regrets, of course, and this and that. He goes, okay, I'm going to set up an altar and pray for him, and this is what I think is going to happen. He's not going to cross over very easily because of the life he's lived. And so when I'm one-on-one with my dad, I started the conversation. I'm like, dude, it's me. And out. And he had soft hands. That's one thing I remember. So I grabbed his hand. And I'm like, yeah, these aren't real fucking soft, dude. Like, maybe you should have worked harder. Like, no calluses, like nothing. just trying to. And then I went into like the nonprofit, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to try and get back, and this and that. And I promised him. And during that conversation, he would try and like be conscious, and he was fighting to be there, present. Yeah. But he was, I think, gone. Yeah. And then 2 hours, I left, and then on the way home, I broke home and passed on Father's Day. And then I was back to work on Tuesday, fucking riding banana bread, my horse. Yeah, with like Shea Wiggum, he's an amazing actor. He played Jim Bridger in that. Yeah, Pete was great with me on that.
Did that help you like hold a feeling of loss for your character?
I think how crazy art simulating life and vice versa. Especially I'm playing a guy mourning, and then all of a sudden, like, my father, who I didn't really have, died, but it's still your dad, Yeah. And Pete was like, hey, this, do you want to ride banana bread into this shot or walk him? And I'm like, I'll ride him in. And I was doing a scene with Shea Wiggum, and it was beautiful because I was upset that some knew that it's my news to tell, but some had already knew the crew. So I was a little rattled at that when I got to set because everyone was very fragile with me, which I understand. But I was like, whoever told you guys, it's not your story to fucking tell. It's mine if I want to share it with the crew or whoever. But so I was a little upset on set, but then it was so beautiful, man, because a lot of these older guys on set would just come up and be like, man, my father was this guy to me, this guy, but I feel you. and they would share all their father stories. So it was a beautiful experience. And Pete was great, and Betty Gilpin was amazing. And that scene, I just buckled, like walked away from the Fort Bridger, and I just was pretty emotional. And Pete was like amazing. And then we shot the scene. He's like, go home. And then I got to my trailer, and literally to the minute of when I went down, that was the minute he got cremated. Yeah. And then, but I do think it was really cathartic to be playing that guy. And then I had a beautiful sweat after, and I mourned him the right way. You know, it did knock me though for like, I'd say 6 months after. I was like, what am I doing? Am I doing everything or enough? Am I living my life enough? Because even if he's not in your life, you're still like, to witness that it was heavy.
Yeah.
But I mourn him right, and you know, I'm in a good spot now. But it was an interesting thing of, you just take stock, I guess. I've never lost somebody close to me, especially in that way. So yeah, it was just a blessing to be still on set working and doing that.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to appreciate people, and sometimes it takes a loss before you appreciate others. Sometimes it's just like, just get too used to people. You get too used to them being around, take them for granted.
Yeah.
And then if they're gone, you just...
That's, you know what, Joe? That's what I was fucking literally saying. He's just gone.
When I was
just like that.
Living in New York, I had a best friend that was a drug addict. And he was a crack addict at one point in time. And then later, he started getting into hard stuff like opiates.
Yeah.
And he died of overdose. And I moved to LA in '94, but you know, we stayed friends, we hung out. He'd come out to visit me. I'd go to visit him, but he was always fucked up. He was always a mess. He came to my house once to detox. I didn't know that that's why he wanted to come to LA, but he came to LA and he was just so sick. He just laid in bed for 4 or 5 days, and then, you know, a couple days later, I had to go back to New York. So he died of an overdose, and another buddy of mine that I'm good friends with called me up, and we were all tight together. He called me up, and it just never made sense. It's like, how is he not here?
Yeah.
How is he gone? It just fucked me up where I knew he was going to die. I knew it was going to happen, but I couldn't believe it happened. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, you got to go back to work, back to life, you know, and you feel so like a piece of you missing.
Yeah.
Like the world doesn't make sense.
Truly.
A person isn't in the world anymore. It's so hard to imagine until it actually happens. So abstract almost.
And like you said, even if, like, I had enough time to understand he was going.
Right.
But when they're gone, it's just totally different.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you just take stock and you're like, okay, am I doing enough? Whatever it is.
Just tell people you appreciate them. Sometimes that's all.
And forgave them.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't that son that was like, fuck, where were you? Why didn't you do this for me? Blah, blah, blah.
He is who he is.
Yep. Yeah. And you learn that as you get older.
Yeah. People are who they are. And some people also, they grew up with monsters.
Yeah.
That's the other problem. If you try to pretend that, you know, your parents should have their shit together because you have your shit together and they were your parents. No. It was who raised them? They were raised by people living in the Depression.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were raised by animals.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
We've only been truly civilized.
Truly.
Humans have only been truly civilized for the last few decades.
Truly.
I think most of history is just horrific barbarism. It's just slaughter and crime.
And repeat.
Yeah. Yeah. Over and over and over again until we develop the ability to communicate how bad that is.
And it doesn't fix it.
It fixes it a little. It makes it a little better. But still, even today. You know,
but the pipes. So every time I hear the pipes, I'm like, it gets you.
Yeah, well, I'd imagine now.
I do want to go to Scotland.
Scotland's beautiful.
Yeah, I haven't.
I've been there a few times.
Really?
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
People are very cool. It's not overcrowded. And if you can get past the rain, which is kind of a good break every now, especially if you live in LA.
Yeah.
It's a good break to see rain everywhere. Where they're like, good luck starting to fire up out there.
Yeah, right. We're going to the Highlands to take a motorcycle trip, or I do want to go and watch those World Championships.
Oh yeah, the Highland
So
Games?
the guy, I hired 3 pipers for his funeral.
Oh wow!
And I got this on fucking video. And I pull into the parking lot, a little church in the middle of my town, and they're doing the fucking putting the air in the bag. And I was like, this time it crushed me. And I took a video from my truck, and I went out, introduced myself, and he's like, you're not going to fucking believe this. And I'm like, he's an older guy. And he's like, I played next to your father at the World Championships. Wow. Like, just randomly, this is the guy playing the funeral. And he was fucking amazing. And he stayed a while, and then it was like this little church. You go into this little gymnasium kind of spot, and he stayed and played in the back. And some of that I didn't know, but some of my dad's favorite songs. So I had those on video too. It was just beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah. And it brought all 3 boys back together, you know. Now we're on good terms. It's been super cathartic. I was the only one to speak at the funeral. And I'm in the pew, and it's his sister, who I hadn't seen in a decade, and my 2 brothers and their kids, and my oldest is just a puddle. He's wearing sunglasses and just a mess. And the priest was actually quite great. He was funny, and then my other brother was in front of me, and he was a puddle. And he doesn't like speaking, and I don't either. As me, I get a little nervous or whatnot. I'm always good if I'm in character or hiding behind something. But the priest was like, okay, now's the time to say something. And the whole church is just like, and I look at Damon, my other brother, Brody, and then Damon looks back at me, the priest looks at me, he's like, now's the time.
Oh, so you
just wait.
It was you?
Yeah. And then my Auntie Lee just squeezed my hand. I'm like, I'm fucking saying something right now. She's like, yes, you are. So I get up and I just said, you know, if there's any light to this whole situation, it's that all 3 of us brothers are back on great terms now.
Oh,
yeah, it's great.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And right back to primeval.
Yeah, right back to primeval. Go get on banana bread. Take it out on those motherfuckers. Man. Yeah, what a trip.
Yeah, that's a crazy experience, man. When we were doing the Koresh thing, what was the thing that fucked you up the most about playing this? About even preparing to play it?
Trying to root him emotionally to those circumstances that were so foreign. Like, the emotional beats of, like, I just didn't understand it. I didn't understand how someone could do what he did. And he was very woe is me. Like, he played the victim incredibly manipulatively well. And I would always say he's like a great coach. And a great coach would be like, with you, he could train you and push certain buttons, but then he'll do something totally different with someone else and incredibly manipulative. So I think just trying to root that and understand, like, I don't think I'll ever understand some of the actions, obviously, to that level, like how someone can do that. But it is all out of fear and insecurity and trauma. Like, that part of it, I did understand. And memorizing the Bible is a defense mechanism. Because when he's there was over 20 theologians that would get on the call with him. And I listened to child protective service calls, obviously all the Nesnet calls, which was played by Michael Shannon. He's amazing. And every time he got his back to the wall and they had a blank or had something or had a level up on him, he'd go right into Bible speak, which nobody could keep up with him on. So he would gain that upper hand, and I would just go into a fucking dialogue about, dragon with one eye is about to come and show its face, bare its teeth, and take the children. Like, what the fuck do you say to that? If you're on the call, and you're trying to have a rational conversation of like, let the children out. We want these kids out. And if he goes and he just goes into this Bible speak, you're like, there's no real rebuttal to that. And that was, he did this with Child Protective Services too. On those calls, he would just go right, and that was such an anchor to him. Because nobody could play a card like that.
Right, because as soon as you say words from the Bible, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
And he's
literally quoting the Bible.
Yeah.
And you're going to argue with me? You're arguing with the Bible.
Right.
It's trump cards.
Truly.
Yeah.
Truly. And he would go to like Oxford and have debates with theologians in the classes. And that's how he recruited a lot of people. That he would win these debates and they would come to Texas. Like, it really, like, he would write these letters to people and send tapes to Australia and get them to come. Wow. Yeah. Like, this was incredibly smart guy. Like, that you have to give to him.
Right. Isn't it so fucked up that someone with a brain that works that well would choose to use it in that way?
Oh, it's just, I mean, even the way, like, he's talking about God and the end of days, and how he needs to bear, I think, around 22 children that are going to go up with him and ride a cloud up there and all these crazy things. He had the answers to aliens.
What was that answer?
I can't remember, but I do want to know. To your point, though, it's like he ended up shooting himself in the head, right? Which, ironically, you don't go to heaven if you do that. Which is, but also, like, he does all this shit, and I don't know, just that was a big thing for, like, Paul Sparks and I, who played my right-hand man, of, like, when he shot that death scene, I'm like, man, like, I do wish, to your point, he was still alive, and we could learn shit. You know, all these guys, they end this, you know, they drink the fucking Kool-Aid in bed, and fucking, like, it's such a fascinating perspective that I do wish we could break that down and maybe learn something from this than just him shooting himself in the head and burning in the house.
What you could learn, like, especially after the event, like the raid on the compound, like, look, all the people are dead. Like, what did you learn from that guy then? He's gonna be so fucked up.
Yeah. And I mean, 9 people survived that. One of the survivors, Thibodeau, was there with us, his drummer, every day. And it goes back to your point that he still was thinking that he's coming back.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Wow. So I know. Wow. And this didn't come out until our last week of shooting, because I got along incredibly well with him. And he did write a great book and give me insight to moments that I asked to be in the show. But I mean, he was going, to North Dakota or the Dakotas to, someone had blueprint for an alien warship, and he was going to see it. And we were just in between. We're in between takes, sitting in our set chairs, and me and Paul Sparks, and we're like, hey, what are you doing after this? After we wrap? And he went on and told us he was going to look at blueprints to his warship. And we're like, okay. Copy that. Yeah. So those are the type of guys, though, that
wind up in combat. Yeah.
Sweet man. Like, very helpful, was great to us, and was very open, but, I mean, majority of people are followers, right? So,
well, there's a lot of people out there that have brains that don't really work that well.
Right.
Just
truly.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
It's a very unfortunate roll of the dice, but your brain does not let you navigate through life very well, and you need someone to hold your hand and tell you what to do, even if it's completely illogical.
Yeah.
And those people wound up becoming followers.
Yeah. I think it was the new light. He called it the new light. It's so wild, though, but I think it was the new light. He didn't woke up. And he got everyone together, and he's like, I just had a word with God, and it's the new light something. And it's where I'm the only one now that is going to sleep with women. And this guy named Norm, I think he was Australian, or anyways, this guy was like, fuck that shit, I'm out. And like 20, 30 people left, but a lot stayed, right?
Yeah. You're always going to get people that stay, and then they think that if they stay, he'll like them even more now.
Yeah.
And those other losers who are in the way of them getting attention from Dave, now I'm going to be Tiger. I'm staying. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm Team Craig. Fuck my wife, bro.
Fucking jersey on.
Nuts.
It is, man.
Nuts.
It is.
It's a weird thing that people have, like, encoded in us to look for a leader.
I know.
Very strange.
I know.
You know, I think it's just from tribal DNA. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never thought about that.
When we do groups of like 150 people, the only way we can survive, you got to listen to the wisest, most experienced person, and that's the tribal leader. That's how it always was. It was the greatest warrior, the one who knew where the fish were, the guy who knows what you're supposed to eat and not eat, and where the danger is, and that guy's going to help you, keep you alive. And we always have that in everything. We have it in businesses. We have it's always like this one top monkey at the top of the
carrot.
Yeah,
it's fucking carrot.
It's weird. We can see it in chimpanzees too, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's primate behavior. All those chimpanzees, they have a tribe leader. They have one guy, the fucking top chimp. He's running shit. It's weird, man. It's like it's encoded in us. And so for people that aren't that smart, someone like David Koresh can totally exploit that and go, I am the leader. And you're like, wow, I'm so glad I met you. I was lost without you. You are found now. My son, you are found. And also, like, I got so confident.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I'm not confident.
Yeah. You did say tanks were coming, and they're here. So literally, that was a big moment. That was a big moment. Yeah.
That must have been
the Seven Seals. He was rewriting the Seven Seals, his final days. I know.
The whole weight on the compound thing is nuts.
It is.
But when you see the fire by the tanks, you're like, what is he doing?
There's a guy that ironically was Dick DeGuerin, his lawyer, and he was speaking in Santa Fe when we were shooting this. So I'm like, full fucking stop. We're going to hear Dick DeGuerin speak. And he's speaking about his experiences as a lawyer. And he did, and I went and introduced myself, and there's a crazy story. It was Dave's mom who called him and was like, this is what's happening, would you go help, blah, blah. He was on a fishing trip, I think, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to go. So he showed up to the compound on the perimeter that was set, and he's like, I'm that guy's lawyer in that house. You need to take me over there. FBI puts him in a fucking tank. And he goes to the front door in a tank, and the door has this big piano. I tried getting this in the show, and we couldn't. But so there's a big piano at the front door, blockade. Dave wasn't allowed to walk by the windows, all this kind of stuff. This is deep into the 51-day standoff. And Dave's right-hand man, and played by Paul Sparks, and another, his lawyer, Harvard grad, I think. Answer the door, and Dick's like, oh, I see the bullet holes in the ceiling, a couple bodies that the ATF didn't allow you to take out. You got a case here, but where's Dave? And they show him the house and all this kind of stuff, and so they're back in the foyer, and the piano's against the wall, and they're talking, and he's like, okay, I want to help, but I don't know where Dave is. And he's leaving, and he's like, you got a fucking case. And the right-hand man just goes, Dave was in the fucking piano listening to this whole thing.
What a psycho.
And so he got back in the tank, and Dave got briefed of their walk through there. And anyways, Dick DeGuerin was his lawyer on that. What a fucking story, though.
How crazy.
And I wanted to be in that piano and shoot that.
Yeah.
That would have been unbelievable.
Yeah, that would have been an important part.
I know.
It's an important part of the story.
It really is.
That's how nuts he was.
Yeah.
He hid in the fucking
Yeah.
piano.
So scared to get shot or didn't trust anything. But those guys apparently in that tank, they were like ripping DeGuerin and like spitting on them and doing this kind of shit because they're like, you do know they just killed a bunch of ATF guys in that shootout as well, and you're gonna go fucking be this guy's lawyer? Fuck you. Yeah.
Right. So. But the thing, like, what started off with Jude? I don't even remember. Like, how did bullets wind up flying?
Yeah. So it was Dave he was selling like homemade bulletproof vests and was like had these. I know. Fucking. And the ATF were kind of spiraling out. Like their funding they were about to get defunded, and they needed a win. They needed it. Oh, what was it? The Ridge?
Ruby.
Yeah, there you go. So they dropped the ball huge on Ruby Ridge, right? Yeah. So, which is at the very beginning of Waco. And they needed a fucking win. Here, find a cult leader, into weapons, selling ammunition, I think, and bulletproof vests and this kind of stuff. And this guy's got these kids and all. This is perfect. And that started it. I'm just like, we're going to go get this guy. And there's a famous tape that we put in the show, too, where Dave was like, you know, why didn't you just, like, he did this run all the time and was kind of just out and about, working on the house, running around. He had a fucking go-kart track around the compound. And he's like, why wouldn't you just arrest me when I'm on a run, when I'm on this or that? But they needed a lot of press and they needed to get funded again. So they made this a spectacle, and then it fucking turned into what you saw. Like they wouldn't let fire trucks come and take that fire out. That's a fact. And then they were playing that music of animals being like mutilated into the compound. Yeah, then they were flying the ATF flag. I asked for that to be put in, but we didn't put it in. But they were flying the ATF flag while we were burning down. Yeah, it's legit. Crazy, man.
Wow.
Yeah. And then
That's so dark.
I know. Picture I-35 right here. Fucking tanks and all these armored trucks, everything going down I-35. It's incredible, you know, and they're just sitting right in front of the house. Now, 51 days is fucking crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
It's just hard to believe it. But then you read the Ruby Ridge thing.
Yeah.
They shot a woman while she was holding her baby.
Yeah. The kid in the back, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Shot
dog.
a kid, dog, yeah. And for what?
I know.
For what? For
I know.
nothing.
I know.
Yeah. It's weird, man. It's weird. You could be an assassin for the government.
Yeah.
And even just think you're just doing your job. But it's like, this seems pretty fucking criminal, guys.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's just hard to believe.
6 people died. 20 something kids
driving over the house.
I know.
And shooting fire into it. Like, and then they denied doing that. They denied doing that with the tank, shooting fire. But you can watch it.
Yeah.
You can watch the fire come out of the tank.
Yeah.
Horrible shit, man. So when you get out of that role, would you stop playing that guy, man? How long does it take before you go back to being you?
Probably, I bet you a month, 6 weeks till you shed it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Go do something that makes you feel you and alive. Motorcycle ride. Something. Get the fuck out.
Do you like dream of that
Oh,
guy?
yeah. Not anymore.
But you did?
Yeah.
While
Oh,
you were
yeah.
doing
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Your subconscious, it's funny because it's like, you marry yourself emotionally to said circumstance. And so my subconscious, and I'm sure a lot of actors will say, it's like you're wide open. And so you're more vulnerable. I'm way more emotional. And so, because you just do the work, and your subconscious is open. So your dreams. Once I start dreaming a little fucking crazy, visceral stuff, that's when I know I'm getting closer, for sure. Yeah, a little bit.
It takes 6 weeks to detox you.
Yeah,
and fucking exercise the ghosts.
and then it's like you play this guy. You know what's fucking crazy? It was ACL. And I was walking and prepping for Waco, and randomly, out of nowhere, this guy is talking about Waco and that it never happened. Like, this is so random. And I was with my buddy, he's out there, and I was like, holy shit, we gotta do this story now. Like, there's people out there that believe that it's just one conspiracy theory that never happened. And I was like, what?
There's people that believe everything.
I know.
If you can figure out the conspiracy, there's a whole group of people on Reddit dedicated to it. You're late to the party. Any conspiracy, just fill in the blank. There's a bunch of people that think space is fake. It's a whole online community of people that don't believe in space. Okay. There's people that believe a lot.
Just to say that alone just feels like, sorry.
Yeah, it's people that like flat Earth is not crazy enough. They want to take it to the next level. The next level is space doesn't even exist.
Okay,
that's
all. When you get older, and people will just straight up, like, when they talk at you, telling you false shit.
Right.
You're like, okay. Usually I'll bite and be like, you're an idiot. This is what is actually happening.
Right.
But no, now it's like, all right.
Sometimes
get it out.
Exhausting though. You just shut up.
I know.
It's so fake.
Yeah.
How do you
but they
believe
like
that?
double down, triple down on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You used to be a lot more of those people before the internet.
I know, man. That's a dangerous game.
Yeah.
I don't read shit, which has really helped me.
Oh yeah.
It really
It's very helping.
Yeah, it is. Like, I don't read any reviews, any of that. I learned the hard way, man. I got hammered on John Carter. That put me in a dark spot. But yeah, had to rebuild everything. But yeah, that you're down that tunnel and you're just like they're not just like he's a bad actor. It's like this guy should die.
Yeah, you're a terrible person.
Yeah.
It's a nuts.
Personal
attack.
attack.
The world would be better if you were never born.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
Damn.
Fuck. I know you're just trying to write a saucy article, but holy shit.
That's a lot of fucking sauce.
A lot of vitriol there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, man. People, but that's, they like doing that to people they don't know. It's
zero accountability. It's so easy.
And now, because of social media, anybody can do it.
Yeah,
so
I was just asked.
I used to hear people's opinions.
Yeah.
You had a movie in 1979. The general public either went to see it or did not.
Yeah.
And it was like a word of mouth thing.
Right.
And then there was like Siskel and Ebert, whoever else was reviewing stuff.
The 5 other reviewers.
That was it. And if the New York Times said it was good, you'd go see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now it's like fucking
clickbait. Negative always beats.
Oh, yeah.
You get more clicks on a negative hit. And then, that was the beauty of like Friday Night Lights. Like there weren't reviews really. And we didn't have social fucking media.
Mm-hmm.
We're in Austin, no real producers on set or writers. We're kind of Pete set it up so great. And you're just going there slinging, trying shit, failing, trying again. It was such an amazing experience.
Without all the extra
input. Without any of the weight of like, is this going to be successful?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, do they still do focus groups when they do a film?
Yes.
They still do that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like a small internet.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of because you're like, well, who are these people?
Yeah.
They might be like,
you went to
200
Oklahoma.
morons. Yeah.
Like,
by the way, I like Oklahoma. But there's certain spots where, like if you wanted to tank a movie, you do a focus group in, some moron community where everybody's on fentanyl. Like,
yeah.
You guys watch this movie. Tell me
I slept through half, but I don't like that guy's hat.
Did they get paid? Is that like a job?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I bet they do. Which is then you have to factor in, okay, what kind of a person is getting paid to do focus groups? They might be a failure. They might be a really dull-witted, dull-minded person, and they get to decide the direction of this movie.
And like, I don't like the ending. Yep, reshoots.
Yeah. Oh,
$20 million reshoots.
40% of the audience said they didn't like the ending. 40% of the audience wouldn't pass a piss test.
Yeah, true.
Okay?
Even like John Carter, it was like one of the highest tested movies in Disney's history. And we got hammered, obviously. But it's like, I don't know how much that moves the needle or anything.
I think people distrust the media more than they trust the media now. But if something sucks, like if a critic says it sucks, it still works.
Yeah.
Like if I see a 1-star review, I'm like, oh, that movie supposedly sucks.
Yeah.
Like I don't give it any other thought.
Mm-hmm.
It still does work. But if something's really good, people go, no. Fuck the critics. Fuck critics. This movie rules.
Yeah.
Like look at Adam Sandler's movies. The critics always hate them. The audiences always love them.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
It's the most lopsided.
He's 1,000.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
His movie's
He's such a sweet guy,
He's
too.
the best. He's the nicest guy of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a great regular actor, too. Uncut Gems was bananas. That movie
swing,
gave me
man.
so much anxiety.
And
I was like, don't do it. He played that guy, that gambling addict, so well. So believable.
Great directors, too.
Yeah, it's
Smart
great.
guy, smart move.
But his comedies, I love his comedies. They're fun, and I love that I can watch with my kids. Like they're funny. Like Jack and Jill is funny. It's fucking silly and ridiculous, and Al Pacino's in love with his sister, who is him. It's funny, man. It's a funny movie. It's so stupid, and silly.
Yeah.
But the critics hate those movies. They hate them. Like, what are you going to see? It's an Adam Sandler movie. This is really good at making this kind of movie.
Yeah.
If you want to go see a fun, lighthearted, silly movie,
we need a little more.
There's a lot of heart to it.
Yeah.
These movies are the ones to go to.
Yeah.
But the critics hate them.
Yeah.
They don't. It doesn't matter. If people love it, that's what matters.
Yeah. I mean, Terminalist season 1.
Yes.
We got hammered.
Yes.
And the people spoke, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Like, that's why Dark Wolf is dark. We're doing it, you know? It's because people wanted to see why Ben is fucking the way he is and made that decision.
Yeah.
If it didn't, there's no way we would have got that green light. There's no way.
Well, because it's written by Jack. So Jack Carr, who's a good friend of mine, who's an awesome human being, and also a SEAL, and writes and had the goal. This is how crazy Jack is. Had the goal of first becoming a SEAL, getting military experience, and then becoming a great writer. Like he had it in his head.
Did he really?
Yes. He always wanted to be a SEAL. He always wanted to serve. So he wanted to do those things. Get real life experience. That guy has a love of history.
It's
incredible.
Unbelievable.
Incredible
He's a
love
walking
of history.
encyclopedia.
He's so brilliant, and his recall is phenomenal. So, but imagine that kind of decision making.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a SEAL. I'm going to go get deployed. I'm going to get military combat experience, and then I'm going to go write books. That was his like 7
bestsellers, 7 or 8,
and right out of the box, Terminalist, his first book, is fucking incredible. It's incredible. Yeah. But the guy prepared for it his whole life. Like he's a voracious reader. Reads constantly. Can recommend books constantly. He's always great about that. And his first book out of the gates, like he's preparing for it his whole life.
I mean, when he comes on the set, and we were shooting this episode 5, he came to Budapest, and his energy, like he's like a kid in a candy store, man. It's like I'm fucking gassed out, tired, and like just getting beat up, and here comes Carr, and it's just the light. It just brings an energy to that set that it's just like, man, we're so lucky to be here. And you're like, you know what, you're kind of fucking right, you are. And I just love that guy, man. Super supportive. Right when I got the role. He's like, not pressing me. He's like, I know you played a SEAL before. If you want any of my notes, who Ben is. And he's like, if you want that long leash, here it is. Like, I trust you. Like, he's been nothing but amazing with me so far. So
he's a brilliant guy.
He really is.
Yeah, really is.
Super caring.
Yeah, we're just a great man.
Yeah.
Like a truly great man.
Yeah.
It's so cool when a guy like that gets to write stories that really reflect the true lives that he led, and then he knows a lot of his friends lead, and it's real. It's like he has an understanding of it, that obviously the success of his books and the success of the series, that understanding just translates in a way like, oh, this is very authentic.
Yeah. Even like little notes, man, I would get with the gun work and all that kind of shit. And obviously you listen, but it's just like he comes at you with just more excitement, and you don't take it personal. You can't. And you want to get it fucking right. When you have him and Jared Shaw, who's another SEAL, and Mendoza, who's a SEAL, and you got a Army Ranger who writes a lot of it. Like, we're surrounded by these guys every day. So if anything is not authentic, the bullshit meter is like fucking 2 feet away, right? You know, and I love that though, because they're doing a lot of my work for me, helping me, making me look like fucking Ben. Right. You know,
it's a complicated character too.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff. Like, one of my best buddies is SEAL and had like 200 guys under him. Fought in Ramadi and bomb specialist guy, wicked dude. And there's a moment in the CIA room in episode 1 that was written, and then I've been hearing this from him for so long. And so it's kind of ingrained in me of just like how there's always someone to answer to. And you're never really getting the full transparent part of what they put you out for. So I'd heard all these stories for like since Lone. I met him on Lone. And so that scene, I was like, this is for you, man. I'm just going to fucking go and have at it with this CIA guy. And he was at the premiere and watched it and let that be. But it's like I get to serve, you know, some of these guys that they don't get to have those moments. Right. And that's so fun for me to just fucking go and light them up in that room. One of my favorite scenes. Cathartic. Yeah. So I steal from these guys. Even like, and I get it. I got hammered, or Ben got hammered for being the twist of season 1, right? I'm the guy who kind of orchestrated a lot of it. And I was talking to Marcus, because I'm like, how the fuck am I going to root this guy, this SEAL that's like best friends with Reese? And now all of a sudden the twist is like, man, I had a hand in this. I'm the guy that put you guys down that tunnel on that op. And your whole fucking platoon died for the most part. And I just literally, it was like a little moment that I had with Luttrell where he was talking about going back and dying with his boots on. And I was like, really settle into what that means. This warrior is just decidedly going to die over there serving. It's beautifully tragic. And I was like, that is where I hung my hat with Ben, of like how I can root this crazy twist of like, I'm making this decision for you, but you're going to go die with your boots on. Instead of this fucking, you're going to die rotting in this hospital bed, no insurance, your family, all this kind of shit. I'm like, I'm going to take that decision for you. So that's where I rooted Ben for season 1. Wow. Yeah. And then I go and open the Mike Murphy Museum with Dan and Marcus and a lot of other SEALs, obviously. And a lot of the SEALs were like, I fucking get it. You know, but a lot of people just were like, how could you? Right. And I get that part too. But it was just like,
both things are true.
Yeah, truly.
Yeah. Both things are true. How could you? And I get it. Yeah. He's a human being.
Yeah.
You know? And, you know, that's one of the reasons why the show is so interesting. Yeah. People are fucking super complex.
And how fucking gray it all is.
Yep.
And how it goes back to like you're in mourning of a buddy. You broke this promise. His family's dead, and now I'm on an off, and I get in front of the guy that killed this guy's family. I'm gonna fucking put him down. Fuck this. I'll take the beauty of Ben too in this is he's accountable for it. Like, I'll take it. Take my trident then. I'd do it all over again, which is a beautiful thing. And I think he does. Like, it's an emotional reaction that, you know, frays his life. And the other character, Rafe's character, he gets his trident taken. But that's one thing we were talking about earlier, of just like, It's so fucking gray. And then these really split decision moments that you have. These guys aren't fucking robots out there. It's like they're emotional, they're fucking trained like better than anybody. But at times, they have to make these decisions. That is like, okay, you're gonna fucking put those girls on the black market or sell them or put them in the sex trade. You don't get to live anymore. I'm gonna do that. But that's a beautiful thing too.
Yeah, and people can relate to it. Because totally, if you were in that scenario, what would you do? And most people would like to believe that you're not going to live anymore.
Yes, exactly. We have these talks on set all the time. You're on American Primeval. We can romanticize the 1850s, or at least I did at the beginning of like, this guy's a fucking mountain man. This is sick. Like, he's a motherfucker. Like, if you see me on the river in 1852 and you're like, I want your jacket, you're going to just come up and kill me and take my jacket.
Yeah.
Like, that's how fucked up the 1800s were back then. Yeah. Lawless. And so we started shooting, and I was like, we're shooting at 10,000 feet up there, and you're cold, and we're still spoiled, obviously. Your trailer's 50 feet away. But it's like, fuck this. I'm like, there is nothing in me that would want to be in the 1850s. Nothing.
No, I can't believe people made it through.
I can't either.
It's hard.
I can't either.
And those people were living in a lap of luxury compared to people who lived 4,000 years before.
Oh my God! 200 years earlier.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, it's like what we were talking about earlier. Civilization is super recent. I mean, it's not, obviously, there's ancient Egypt and all that stuff, but I mean, what we're dealing with right now is super recent.
Yeah.
Relative safety, relative security.
Yeah.
Relative,
I mean, do you when you go hunt, Utah, backcountry, wherever you're going, you're going to be in the shit. It's going to be beautiful and quiet. Like, I live for that.
Yeah, well, that's why Montana's a great place. It's a great place to hunt, too.
Yeah.
And Montana is a truly wild place.
Yes.
Outside of Bozeman.
Right. Yeah. 30 minutes outside.
Yeah, 30 minutes outside. You've got like a truly beautiful, incredible, if you've never experienced the mountains, like the true mountains, especially when there's some snow on the ground and the wind's whistling around, it's majestic. It's like the most extraordinary work of art that nature created.
Yeah.
There's something about like mountains.
Really?
It's like awe-inspiring. It's like, wow.
Makes perspective sinks into you. You're in the moment.
And it's weird that very few people live near them.
I know, right?
It's when you get there, you're like, oh my God, I want to see this every day.
Then you're on a flight to New York in 2 days.
I lived outside of Boulder for a while.
Oh, beautiful.
And it was like that every day. It's like you're just driving through these mountains. Like, this is incredible.
Yeah.
Like, this view that you have is like a vitamin.
It
like,
really
restores your soul.
Yeah.
Look at this place. And it's not a coincidence that people in mountain communities are chilled out.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not a coincidence.
No.
They're surrounded by this overwhelming majesty of nature, and it's humbling.
Yeah, it is.
It makes you a little chiller.
Totally.
Yeah.
And I think for me too, it's so good for the brain for all those reasons. But also, it's just like if I'm sitting around feeling sorry for myself or whatever it is, bored, it's like it's your fucking fault if you're bored out there.
Right.
There's 1,000 hikes. Go get into wildlife. Go to the national park. Go for a fucking walk. Anything.
Fix your perspective.
Truly.
Yeah.
And it does.
It does.
It does. After an intense roll or whatever it is, once I land in Bozeman, get on the bike or whatever, go fly fish. It's like it's a beautiful thing.
And there's less people there. So
yes.
Yeah.
I just bought a $35 fucking protein shake before I came here.
In Austin?
Yeah. I was like,
what the fuck is it?
I look up. It's like, I don't know, probably like koala DNA that's gonna get me hard for the next 7 days or something.
Grass-fed tallow.
Yeah.
Where'd
But
you
I
get
was
it?
just like,
How
just
do
down the
they
road.
charge $35 for a smoothie? That seems a
I
little
keep adding
outrageous.
shit. I was adding.
You're adding
yeah,
protein. and
Yeah,
stuff.
creatine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was like, what's happening?
Yeah, it's not Montana, but
No.
even Austin, like compared to where I lived before, I lived in LA, and living here, it's like there's only 2 million people.
Yeah.
It's so much more.
Yeah.
Like what they think is traffic is adorable.
Yeah.
You know, it's cute little
It's
traffic.
true,
you
man.
know?
It's true. LA's insane.
It's just a terrible way to live.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's a terrible way to live.
Yeah.
And I think I get how people used to want to live there because it was the center of, you know, the TV business, comedy business, but it's not worth it.
No.
It's not good
I
for
mean,
the soul.
nothing's being filmed there anymore. It's rare. It's just
weird, right?
Yeah. It
Like,
is.
how did that happen?
I don't know.
How did they fuck that up?
I know.
How did you fuck up the one spot where everybody wanted to move to be an actor? You fucked up that spot?
Yeah. And they have everything.
Yeah.
Mountains,
Yeah.
beaches,
Yeah, you can
fucking.
get to the mountains, to the shore in 2 hours.
Yeah.
You're up in Big Bear.
Yeah.
You're down in Santa
Yeah.
Monica. 2
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Studios, everything's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, and they fucked it up.
Yep. Brutal. What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. I don't know. I'd blame politics, but I think there's a lot of other stuff going on too.
Yeah.
The people running it. Probably takes exceptional people to have real vision and learn how to keep stuff together.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not a big fan of LA.
Yeah.
Yeah. I lived here for 17 years.
Did you love it here?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the lake life.
It's nice.
It's fucking amazing.
It's a chilled city too. It's like genuinely good people here.
Yeah, there are.
Normal people.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
in LA, everybody is like a
There's
failed
something,
actor,
yes.
wanting to be an actor,
There's
trying to
something,
get on a reality
yes.
show, looking to be a TikTok influencer.
Oh,
Something.
God.
Everybody gets on.
And they want something from you.
Always.
Always.
Yeah, and every connection they make is like a networking thing. Every new friend becomes someone who's an asset.
An asset.
Yeah,
Yes.
because it's like very transactional.
Yeah. Gross.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah.
Well, listen, brother, you're a very interesting guy, and you got some awesome stories, and you're a really great actor. And so
Thank you.
I've been a fan for a long time.
Likewise.
So this was really fun.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
My pleasure, brother. Tell everybody one more time, Terminalist, Dark Wolf, it's available now on Amazon, which is great. And I know the Terminalist killed it for Amazon.
Yeah.
It's a huge
We're
show
number
for them.
one right now.
That's amazing.
So, yeah, thanks.
That's awesome.
Thanks
It's a great
for
show.
having me.
Great show. All right. My pleasure. Bye, everybody.
It's gonna keep us busy. Let's see what happens. We get there, I park, we walk into the restaurant. I already hate it, by the way. I don't know. 2 seconds in, 4 seconds in. Let's go to the next one. They're already seated. My wife, her mom, my 2-year-old are already seated. Where's Tark, dude? Yeah, dude. Where's Tark? Where's Lex? Yeah. Where's Tark, Brian, George, Michael?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, good. I got my legal pad here.
Yeah, in case you need to write notes.
I'm going to take notes on what you're doing right now, and I'll give them to you at the end.
Tell me.
Okay, I
So I
will.
can figure out what the wrong stuff is
I
and
will.
stop doing it.
I want to fuck with all this stuff.
I know, there's so much
It's
shit.
crazy.
And people keep giving me new shit.
I know. I brought a little tiny figurine of the little thing on stage one time, and every single meet and greet, people give me these little tiny animals, and I have this giant collection of them. And I'm like, I don't like these that much.
That's the problem. Is like everybody knows that I keep a bunch of shit on this desk, so people give me shit to put on this desk, and now it's getting kind of crazy. Like,
Yeah.
where I'm gonna have to have a shelf.
I had to get a shelf. I got one of those old typewriter keyboard things.
Look, I have like mammoth teeth. This is a piece of art that was
Somebody gave me
cut
one
out
of
of a woolly mammoth tooth. Oh, that's a don't blow it.
I won't. I got one of these. A Mayan
Brian Callen
death
blew it.
whistle.
Yeah, Aztec death whistle. Brian Callen blew one right before COVID hit. I'm not saying he caused it. But there's a lot of videos saying he caused it.
I get it. That would be a death whistle.
I think it was technically, I think when he blew it, it had already like caught on in China.
Yeah.
Unless we're in a simulation.
Right. You're the COVID guy. I was listening to your podcast with, what's the woman who got falsely accused?
Of what?
Of murdering her roommate.
Oh.
I was listening to that one, and I like fast forwarded it one moment, and it went from her being like, and then I was in prison for 4 years, to you being like, well, the bat's been COVID, and I was like, how did we get here?
Yeah, that was a fascinating podcast. Amanda Knox. She's got a Netflix series out right now where someone plays her, which has got to be super fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like someone else plays her in like a dramatization of her getting wrongly accused at 20 years old of a murder, where they had all this evidence that this guy who broke into the house fucking murdered her. His DNA was there, and they ignored it because they didn't want to admit they were wrong. Hulu, sorry.
I don't really get how that happens.
Because cops are cunts.
Right, but
just
did
like
they
people are
not
cunts.
check?
Not all
Did they not
cops.
see sperm everywhere? Oh no, the guy was like, I fucked her.
No, I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened, but I know that they had a narrative.
Oh, that he was in on it.
No. They had a narrative that she did it, that she caused the murder.
Right.
And the guy started with that, and he stuck with it. And even when there was evidence that showed that there was a guy in there, and then the guy did it, and then the window was broken, and somebody broke into the house.
And then eventually he came forward and was like, this has nothing to do with her, the guy who did do it.
Well, I don't think he eventually ever did anything. No, she actually had a meeting with him, which is crazy. After the fact, forgave him. But
she's a white girl.
She got tried twice.
I know, the Supreme Court.
No. She got acquitted. She got released, right? And then they retried her in absentia. So she was in America while they were trying her in Italy again.
And then they said she's fine.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy.
Why was she
how
in
about
prison
give her
for
some
long?
fucking money?
Also, the guy Rafaela was in solitary for 6 months. I can't fathom that.
Yeah.
The 6 months in solitude is so crazy to me. 1 day in solitude, I'm done.
Well, I talked to a guy that had been in solitary for years.
What does that mean? You shit and piss in there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you get no contact.
You must be scrambling after that.
100%.
I feel like it's got to do some sort of weird brain damage thing where they come out.
Well, this guy Shaka that we had on the podcast, he was great.
Was he normal?
Yeah, well, beyond. Super smart. He wrote in there, educated himself in there, too.
Oh, you can
wrote books.
You can read in there.
Yeah, you can read.
That's good.
Yeah, they don't just give you nothing, but you do go crazy. You go crazy. Human beings need human contact.
Well, it's like when you don't do anything all day and then you get right up on stage. Have you ever done that? Where you don't talk to anybody and you feel insane? Yeah.
The worst first conversation of the day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I always bring friends on the road. You don't want to be like that weirdo in the hotel room by yourself.
Yeah, and then you take a nap and the sun goes down while you're napping. That's the worst feeling. When I do that, it feels like I'm haunting the audience. I'm like, you guys are in a different reality, and I'm intruding on where you're at.
The weird one is when you wake up and you don't know what city you're in.
Yeah, but that's why I got the dog. I was so sick of that feeling. I was so sick of waking up and being like, I've been abducted. Where am I? This place is nicer than my apartment, so that's good. Or where am I? And then I saw my dog, and I was like, oh, where am I?
That's not the only reason why you got your dog.
Yeah, and she rolls. Yeah, and she's awesome. Yeah,
she's really sweet.
She's very cool.
She's so cute. How long have you had her?
2 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Was she full grown when you got her?
Tiny. Because I wanted to adopt the mom. But they were like, hey, the mom just had all this. We didn't know she was pregnant. She just had a litter of puppies. Will you take one of these? And I was like, okay. And I had no idea how hard it is to have a puppy.
I've had dogs where you adopt them full grown, and it was great. I had this dog named Lucy. She was awesome. She was so sweet. And then I had another dog named Squeaky Farm that was a real nightmare.
Yeah.
She was maybe it was because I named her Squeaky Farm after one of the Manson family members.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
She had a squeaky voice. She had been barking so much in the pound that when I got her out of the pound, her voice was like, and then eventually it got normal again because she didn't have to bark 24 hours a day. She just had worn out vocal cords. She had a totally normal bark, but I was like, oh my God, her bark is like a
smoker, yeah.
Yeah, it was like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. She was hoarse.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to get. I mean, when I got a rescue, I was like, I'm going to get a small rescue, so I hope it'll be fine. But it was such a gamble. Everybody was like, do not do this.
Yeah, we had a Doberman once that was a rescue that we had to get rid of. He had distemper, and he got really crazy. Like, in that, like, growling at us and barking at us out of nowhere. And I was a little kid.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it was like, yo, we got rid of him.
We had a dog that ate the foot off of we had a pit bull that was a rescue, and my mom had this like woman move in with us who she was dating, and her kids moved in too. And my pit bull ate the foot off of the wife's cat.
Oh my god!
Of the woman's cat.
Oh my god!
And the woman was like, "Hey, you gotta like choose between me and this pit bull." And my mom was like, "Yeah, get your cripple cat out of here." And we kept her dog. She didn't give a fuck, dude. She was so attached to that dog. That dog, the amount of times would just like kill it. My friend was in the backyard. The dog kills a cat, and my friend's freaking out. She's like, "We have to find the owner." And my mom was like, "You stay quiet." It was crazy. It was nuts. She was obsessed with that dog. That's the only time I've seen her like really cry is when a dog dies.
Yeah, it's hard. They don't live long enough.
I can't.
They're your best friends.
Yeah.
I have a dog named Marshall. He's a golden retriever. He's the best, and he's 9 now. He'll be 9 in a couple of months. And it's just like, oh no, I've had him since he was a baby. Now he's 9. I'm like, he's only got a few years left, and he's so active. He's super healthy. Eats great. He's fit. He's not.
The retriever?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
the small dogs live forever.
They get to be like 12. And that's kind of it. 13, maybe 14, and then they're really hurting.
It's fucked.
It's fucked. Apparently there's a drug that they've developed for dogs, like a longevity drug. I don't know if they've released it yet, but I know that it shows promise and extend dogs' lifetime.
Whitney Cummings the other day said that her friend's like soul dog died the other day, and she said when the dog dies, you like learn something about yourself that's very important. So I've been holding on to that kind of woo-woo thing. Like she's like, you kind of show up for yourself in a way you need to.
I don't know if I listen to Whitney.
Yeah. She does. I like how Whitney has something to say about everything.
Rapamycin.
Okay. Wrap them on ice. Take them off.
I've heard of rapamycin before because rapamycin is something that Peter Attia is a big proponent of for longevity.
The guy who wants to live forever?
No, that's Brian Johnson. Another study at Texas A&M University showed rapamycin can extend the lifespan of older dogs by up to 20%. Generally well tolerated, however, it can cause side effects such as lethargy, lack of appetite. Oh boy.
No, you can't do
Interesting. Is that it? Because I think there was something else. It was like a gene therapy.
What happened to the cloning thing? What happened to CRISPR?
They probably already made clones.
But why did we not hear about that? Weren't they cloning sheep and shit?
Yep.
And then we just stopped hearing about it?
Yeah, they probably made a bunch of people already.
Yeah, what is that?
People telling you about clones, they're probably clones.
You ever see a person that looks exactly like another person and then you ask them their name and it's the same name? And you're like, no fucking way.
You know the story about those 2 baseball players?
No.
Oh, it's the nuttiest shit of all time. These 2 baseball players look exactly the same, have the exact same name, and never met each other. And they both play baseball.
Let me see.
It's bananas. These 2 guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like what? What in the fuck? Different
parents. Why are they wearing the same glasses?
And their name is Brady Feigl, right? So it's not even like a normal name.
And they both got the same injury. That's how they found out. They were going to the same doctor.
Just imagine your name is Brady Feigl, and you meet another guy who's also Brady Feigl. You're both 6'4". You both have red hair.
They're both really tall.
You both have black glasses. You both have the fucking same crazy name. That name is nuts.
Maryland and Missouri is not far enough away.
That's crazy.
I think they also, once they found this out, they didn't immediately go meet each other. They waited for like 2 or 3 years, maybe, I think.
Oh, if the guy played baseball and I played baseball, I'd be like, bro, we got to hang out and freak people out.
They're different ages. I thought they were the same age.
Oh, how old? 32 and 27. Interesting. The first guy must be really pissed. This motherfucker stealing my shine.
That's bizarre. Yeah, but I just remember hearing so much about cloning.
Yeah.
And then it just stopped.
Well, they do it with dogs. They do it with people's pets. Like, if you want to get your pet cloned, you can get your pet cloned. That's a real thing now. I think it costs $30,000.
But then they're cloned at the same age.
No. They're a puppy.
Nice.
Yeah, you get to start from scratch. Yeah, otherwise you'd have like a 11-year-old. You keep like bringing back.
That'd be so mean. That'd be so mean.
He's got arthritis, diarrhea.
He's like, please let me die. For the love of God.
You waited too long to clone him.
That's dude. Bring it back as a puppy though. We could do that.
Did you see that movie with Demi Moore called The Substance?
Okay, I fainted in the theater.
Bro.
It's so hard.
Bro, that movie is nuts.
It's nuts. I'm actually very pro that movie. Like, I love the narrative.
It's great.
I love the idea of that when you get all that face shit, you're just keeping an old person alive.
Yeah.
I've tried to describe that on stage so much where I'm like, doesn't it bother you that when people are like, you look good for your age, you're just like, hide it, like you're concealing your death there? You know what I mean?
Right.
And that movie portrayed that perfectly, where it's just a fucking...
It's kind of ironic that Demi Moore, who looks insanely good at 62, played that lady.
Yeah.
You know, because like...
But I liked that because it showed, like, even when you saw her weird old lady butt, you were like, that's Demi Moore's nice butt, but I'm still, like, in awe of the young girl's butt, which is unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when she was doing the whole dance, and you're like, why is this so intense? And you're like, because it's a young person.
Right.
And I think that... Did that director do... No, that director didn't do Raw. But it was a female director.
I don't know what else this director did, but that movie was awesome.
I hit the deck, though. I faint so easily.
Do you really?
Dude, I just, blood and stuff, I faint, and I muscled through the gory part, and I was like, I'm fucking good, like, I've cured it, and then the music, it's like when a movie starts going like, like that, like on both sides, I'm like a goat, dude. I got to the bathroom and I passed out. I'm in New York, just on the ground, fainted, people are walking over my body, they're like, homeless person. That's hilarious.
That's so funny. I used to date a girl that if someone got a needle on the screen, she'd faint.
Yeah.
Just like, didn't matter where she was. If someone got injected,
it's so bad.
Her dad had it.
My dad has it. Yeah.
Her dad was a dentist, which is crazy. Like,
the dentist makes you faint.
When the kid, one of her brother, got like crazy sunburn, like really bad, where he got blisters. The dad saw it and just fucking fainted.
Dude, it's crazy. My sister called my dad once and she was working on cadavers and she was like, I'm so interested in this. We cut into a cadaver today and she just heard thump on the other line and she was like, Dad. Oh my God. He was dumb, dude. He's fainted so many times. Yeah. From a phone call.
That's so wild.
He couldn't be in our births or anything.
My God. That's
crazy.
Crazy. What is that?
It's called vasovagal.
Okay, but is that a psychological thing? Because it's obviously like your reaction to a thing. I wonder if you could temper that somehow.
Here's the problem with it is why I don't. I used to think it was psychological, like me and my dad pictured things too well. Like we pictured it, the needle going in. But vasovagal, like sometimes I'll be putting an earring in.
You just faint?
Yeah, like
so I think it's everywhere so you don't bounce your head off the fucking linoleum.
It's so fucked up. So I think it is neurological.
Well, I bet, but also triggered by high states of anxiety, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you would be able to control. You wouldn't be able to control the fact that you do faint when you have a high level of anxiety. So vasovagal response, a sudden overreaction of the body's autonomic nervous system to a trigger such as pain or emotional stress or music that causes a temporary drop in heart rate and blood pressure.
There's a whole part of my special where I talk about me and this guy who is also a fainter having sex.
Oh my God.
And
you both fainted?
A lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Yeah. It was rough. It was rough. Because when you faint, it comes with sweating and seeing white. Like, it's brutal.
And you probably hope the man doesn't faint. Like, he can keep it together.
Yeah.
That would be like a nice thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like a nice trait.
He could faint on command. He could think his own faint.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I wonder what would happen if a guy like that got drafted in Vietnam.
Done. Faint. I would have gotten
faint shot.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. My dad had a heart attack once and fainted.
Call 911.
And I saw him in the hospital. I was like, what happened? The heart attack fucked up your face? And he's like, I fainted on a fence. And I was like, that's crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he fainted so much. And he was a contractor, so he would always have cuts and stuff and be like, no, be out. It was crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah, he jigsawed through his nose one time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because he fainted?
No, but then he fainted. He like pulled the cord and then it cut through his nose and then he got faints. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Oh my god, I would wear a helmet everywhere if I was that dude.
Yeah.
I just wear a football helmet.
It was
Just like I'm a fan.
That's what we have to worry about all the time. Like if I cut myself, it's not about the cut. Like if the stitches are not. It's that I'm about to hit the deck. It's crazy. It's so fucked up.
Have you ever fainted right before you went on stage? Because I would think that's like a heightened state of anxiety a little bit, especially in the early days.
I've panicked. Well, another problem is I panic when I have really bad intrusive thoughts. Like I was around a famous person recently and I was convinced I was going to bite her. I started getting a full panic, which makes you want to faint. But it's a different thing. But both lead to fainting.
I knew a dude who was a warm-up guy. You know, he used to do warm-up.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a real problem with anxiety. He just would freak out. And he was a comic and it never worked out for him because his anxiety was just overwhelming.
Yeah.
And one time, he was warming up for the Cosby Show, and he got this idea in his head that he was going to say the N-word.
Of course.
And he's like, don't say it.
Of course.
Don't say it.
Oh, the Cosby Show.
Yeah. So he's warming up for the Cosby Show. So he's, basically in the crowd, warming up. Okay, so here, the next scene, Dr. Huxtable's going to come in, and all his mind is telling him is, don't say the N-word. Yeah. And he's not going to say it. He was never going to say it. But for whatever reason, he was overwhelmed by this fear of saying the N-word in this, like, very,
it's so real.
Black audience. And he completely had a meltdown while he was doing warm-up.
Or he was panicking.
Full panic.
With my special taping, I thought I was going to hit somebody with a stool. Mine is violence. I think I'm going to bite. I think I'm going to, yeah, totally. Or on airplanes, I'm wearing an exit thing off all the time. Mine is very violent. Or the person next to me, I'm going to bite down on.
That's probably a better response than like shrieking and falling to the ground.
I know, but I was the famous woman. I was like, I don't want to be the biter.
But you wouldn't bite her.
And then I know, but I had so long to obsess about it.
Can you tell me who it is?
It was Laura Dern.
Really? You're gonna bite Laura Dern? Isn't she an admiral in Star Wars?
I love her so much. But she was being so nice to me, and we were sitting next to each other for so long, and I was like, what if I just bit Laura Dern? And my brain was like, you're not. And I was like, but this might be the time that you do the thing. One time I was on a chairlift, and I was like, what if you jumped off? And I obsessed so long that I just jumped off. I was fine. I landed and was fine. But I still was like, I did the thing.
Oh, no.
So since then, I've been like,
how far was the jump?
Not far.
Okay.
That's the other thing I have to remember is I waited for the snow to come up and meet the chairlift way closer and then jump. So you want to. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not crazy.
You're not crazy.
Just like a little thrill.
Yeah.
Just a little bitty thrill.
Totally. Like,
think about biting.
She was so
nice.
Her skin was so Hollywood, you know? And I was like, I could really.
Her skin was Hollywood.
Just so pure, so nice.
Interesting.
Yeah, bug bites all over.
I accidentally sat next to Daryl Hannah once at Cantor's Deli in the 90s.
Okay.
And they were doing some fucking game. They were playing some game. Her and her friends were playing some game with like states, like figure out like what's the Keystone State, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I was helping her. But she was totally normal. Like it was we never acknowledged that she's Daryl Hannah at Cantor's Deli.
Playing a game.
She was like super chill.
That's so nice.
Yeah. Her and her friends were having a sandwich, just laughing and doing some game about states.
They're normal as hell. Dude, Matt Damon was at the Cellar recently, and I was so fucked up at how, I don't know how it was fucking me up so much. I microdose during my food, but I was like, his arms and hands are so Matt Damon's arms and hands. Like, I knew them so well, and he was like gesticulating, and I was like, I fucking know those freaking arms. It was crazy.
Yeah.
The movies, like just moving. It's weird to know somebody so well and never have spoken to them.
That is odd. Yeah. I met Matt Damon in Italy at a restaurant where he was sitting underneath a photo of himself.
That's weird.
Did
he choose to sit there?
No. The restaurant owner had him there before. It was a nice table. And there's photos all over the wall of celebrities that had been there before. And so Matt Damon went and sat down at the table where the photo of this owner, taking a picture with Matt Damon is.
That's some meta shit. That's crazy. He seems really sweet.
He's a very nice guy. Super normal guy. There's a lot of them that are like super normal.
The funniest
story ever is hold this thing like I doubt fucking crazy people. There's always like a thing in your head. You're like, they got to be out of their fucking mind.
Totally.
Yeah.
What's the guy's Peter Dinklage?
Oh yeah.
Came into the cellar and threw a chicken wing at my friend's chest, just like out of nowhere. Somebody introduced him, like Gillis or somebody, maybe it was Schultz, was like, oh, this is so-and-so, he's a good comic. And he threw a chicken wing at him. And I was like, that's the most Peter Dinklage, like just basically being a little Renaissance man throwing like his size turkey leg is crazy. It's crazy. A little Renaissance like man. Just being like, oh, wait, Jessica. I was like, that's too on the nose. It's crazy.
The problem is I knew him first from Elf.
Oh, yeah.
You know? So even though he's the Game of Thrones guy, to me, he's always the angry writer from Elf.
I know him from the guy, 4 Weddings and a Funeral, or Wedding and a Funeral.
I never saw that. I heard it was really good.
It's really good.
I heard it's really good. Never saw it.
Crazy funny.
Yeah. That guy's great. He was so good in Game of Thrones. He was so good. That's a complicated role.
Yeah.
Complicated. That fucking show was so good. The new one, I'm trying to get into it, but like every season is like 5 years apart from the last one. You have to figure out who is this lady.
Game of Thrones 1, I was like asking 1,000 people. I was like, I don't understand which place is which. I had to like map it out. I could not figure it out, but it's so good. It opened up with the brother and sister. Fuck, that was so sick.
And
I was like,
making a cripple out of the other brother.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Nuts.
And the just full on rape.
Yeah. And
of the Daenerys girl.
They cut the fucking head off the king. You're like, no.
Yeah, it was crazy. He's the best. He's the best.
He's the king.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Oh, that fucking show ruled. It was such a good show. The season 1. I mean, not season 1, but the real Game of Thrones. The new one's like, yeah, it's good, but you know, you're Jay Leno after Johnny Carson.
Yeah,
it's like
totally. You get attached.
There's
to the
a
characters.
thing. You're just like, aw.
I don't remember the last season. Oh, the last season was weird. Where Cersei rules.
I was in Croatia, and there's the place where King's Landing is.
Yeah,
like that's where they filmed it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they like sort of do tours where they show you where they filmed certain scenes.
Yeah.
And one of the scenes is when she was shame, when she's walking on like
the little cobblestone.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
That's right there. Yeah, you can actually see it.
That's really cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, they filmed a lot of shit.
We still do those shame things on Twitter. We do the shame. I just went through a horrible Twitter thing last night. And,
oh no,
dude, I got dragged.
You can't read that.
I did, dude. It was a fan hit me up and goes, "Don't go on Twitter." And I went on Twitter, and it was this crazy out of context thing where I was like talking. I was on Stav's podcast, and I was talking about this guy. Use the word. I'm not going to say it. TRA. I don't know the NNY.
Okay.
He used that word. And I was being like, that word is so fucking antiquated that at this point to me, it sounds like somebody's just calling like a drag queen that. And everybody took it as me saying that trans people are in drag.
Oh.
And it like, dude, it was just like went at me. And like the crazy thing is I thought I was being woke on that podcast. I had like friends of mine being like, fuck Jordan. Like it was crazy. Friendly people, like people I work with.
Yeah, those people can go eat shit. Those pylon people, they can all go eat shit.
But that was my like first big one. I've had one before, but that was like
that kind of shit pushes people away from all the things you're trying to promote. Like it doesn't mean that people hate trans people if they say something like that. That's not what you're saying. And
I was saying the opposite. I was being like, this guy was such an asshole for using that word. Also, that word is so corny,
right?
That I feel like at this point it's not even reference to transgender people. That it's like what we say for drag. Basically.
Some people still use it.
Totally.
But it's that's not the point. The point is, it's like, what are you trying to do? You're not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. So shut the fuck up. Everybody's just looking for a reason to be offended. It's just trying to find anything that they can, like, green light, go. There's
and
no
just
reason,
pulling it out.
No nuance. Yeah, of course.
It's so crazy.
Of course.
It was so, and I'm just like reading all of them, and I was like, there's just so many people that are just like, this dumb bitch. One of them said, this is a fat retard talking to a skinny retard about me and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's actually really sweet.
Nice.
That's really nice.
So sweet. You're
skinny. I love being skinny.
Yeah, well, this is just what's going on online. And most of the people that are
I didn't know. I don't have Twitter.
Upset. Oh, good.
I don't have Twitter. I deleted it because I kept looking at my ex's tweets. And then I was like, I'm deleting this for sobriety, you know. And then I went on it the other day and I was like, this is a nightmare, dude. It was crazy. And I hit up those people who tweeted and I was like, hey, why wouldn't you just text me, man? Like, I care about you. You care about me. This is totally out of context. You just asked me about it. I would have showed you the clip, you know. And they were like, you're right. That was crazy.
It's a mental illness factory.
Yeah.
Twitter is just a giant cunt farm.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It just everybody just is growing cunty thoughts.
I just didn't know. I just am not even in there.
Yeah, it's not good. I stay off it as much as humanly possible. I try to get on it in the morning, just see what everybody's upset about, see what's in the news. What, like, a UFO got shot with a Hellfire missile, and they have footage today. And Rep Luna, yeah, they were talking about it in hearings today. There's a video of a there's a video of a UFO getting hit by a Hellfire missile, and the Hellfire missile just blows apart, and the UFO just keeps moving.
What was the UFO? What did it look like?
It's like a dot on a screen. Like they always look. They look like shit.
I saw something weird coming down from the moon the other day. Do
For
not
real?
know what it was.
Look at this. So watch this. So here's the UFO. There's the missile. Watch this happens. Does it? It just knocks it around, and the thing just gets right back on track, which is bananas. Like anything that gets hit by a Hellfire missile usually gets fucking obliterated, especially something that's literally the size of the missile.
It's cruising.
Yeah, it's flying. I mean, not fast enough that it could duck a missile, which is kind of weird that it let itself get hit.
What happened?
Right.
Like, what is that little?
Right. It's animation. It's fucking Pong. We're looking at Pong. You know?
Yeah.
It's like an old video game, a really shitty video game. This is why I have the hardest time getting excited about any of this stuff. Because, like, I don't know what I just saw. You're telling me I saw a Hellfire missile hit a UFO. It's like, you know, you're Morse code to me. I don't know.
Well, AI has done that too, where now it's like I can't even go on Instagram. It's not even fun anymore because I don't know what's real or not.
Oh, yeah, we get caught all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, there's always something. There's always something that you think is real. Like Tim Walsh with the fuck Trump shirt on, dancing in the elevator. James was like, it's fake. I'm like, no, it's real.
I'm just past the age bracket where I can't detect it. It's crazy.
Well, no one can detect it anymore because especially what looks like cell phone footage, because cell phone footage is kind of shitty already. So they just make it kind of shitty and you don't know. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at.
My mom liked a photo on Facebook that a fake AI photo of me on the beach, different tattoos with a man, and she liked it. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Who do you think that guy is? You know that I'm single. She's like, you look beautiful in it. I'm like, it's not real. That's not my body. That's not the body you gave birth to.
Boomers can't handle it.
No.
They're so removed from this technology that they're living in an alternative dimension.
Yeah, totally. I don't know what she does on
They get their news on TV, and that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Whatever the guy says in front of the camera.
Yeah.
That's the
my
truth.
mom is my news source, which is nice. I didn't know the Epstein drawing had come out.
Oh yeah. So the drawing is was that the same as the one that had been leaked before? Or is it different?
The first that leaked one was someone took the description, put it in AI.
Oh, so this is the actual drawing.
Yeah, and this one they actually got the book and someone like leaked it.
The drawing, I did think when I imagined it that it was going to be like I was imagining like
really
DiCaprio drawing a French girl. You know, when I saw that one, I was like, God, Trump, at least make her hot. What are you doing? But what was the transcript he had written out? He had it like,
this is it.
What is voiceover?
Like a script.
It says, there must be more to life than having everything. Donald, yes, there is. So he wrote this? The voice, it says voiceover, like he's like a movie star, like he's in a script. Donald, yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey, nor will I, since I also know what it is. Who fucking talks like this? Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do. Come to think of it. Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Ugh.
Yeah.
A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. May every day be another wonderful secret. Ooh. And then I like how he's got the signature over the bushes.
Yeah. I don't think that he meant for that, though.
Oh, come
on. He made it sound like he meant for that.
I think he did.
I think he just signed it.
Maybe.
But I was imagining
But it's kind of ironic.
Yeah.
It's right with a vagine.
But I don't think Trump likes a hairy
That's what you're into? That's a dude. Okay, that's a dude with womanly hips.
Yeah.
Like, look at the boobs. They're weird.
It could be a back.
Yeah, it could be anything. It could be a snail smile.
I don't get why he's writing a script.
Yeah, it's very odd stuff.
It's quite strange.
But it's also like the way, like, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? And Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Like, if one of my friends sent me that, I'd be like, I'm getting a new number.
Yeah, you
Get
need
a
help.
new number.
Why didn't you just write happy birthday?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, Enigma?
Happy birthday, Jeff. That's all I want. Happy birthday, Jeff. May we hang out soon.
Well, also, like, what year was this that he wrote this?
His 50th birthday was the word.
So,
it wouldn't have been that long ago.
Well, it had to be because he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago in like the 2000s, right? That's when they kicked him out?
I think so.
I thought it was before that because I think that's when he got arrested.
They kicked Epstein out? Can I touch this?
Yeah, that is a recreation. That's a 3D printed recreation of these very strange vases that they found in Egypt that are part of an older dynasty that are so exact, and the way they did it is completely unknown. That is just a piece of plastic, but that's an actual 3D recreation of the original vase.
That you think aliens did?
No. I think a very complex ancient civilization that was wiped out by some sort of a cataclysmic disaster that had very sophisticated technology. Because that was it diorite that was carved out of?
Yeah.
Are you an alien guy or are you an agnostic alien guy?
I'm on the fence.
You're on the fence.
Yeah.
You were alien guy?
I've been back and forth.
Yeah.
Off the fence, on the fence. I've been over the other side. I go back and forth. I think it's highly unlikely that we're alone. Highly unlikely.
Yeah.
And there's just too many stories of people having encounters with something. People have been writing these things down for thousands of years. I haven't had any experience though.
Yeah. I think it's like a relationship. If you want it too bad, you won't get it.
Other than psychedelics, which makes me go.
You've seen guys?
No, I've seen stuff. I've seen entities.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. I've had interactions with other beings. But
Tree entities or like space entities? I've had tree entities.
Things that didn't have like a form that was solid. Their form would change and morph. And they had consciousness, but it's like, what's really going on? Like, are you imagining this, or are you tapping in what it feels like? But it might not be this. What it feels like is you're tapping into another dimension, and you're interacting with some disembodied souls, like disembodied consciousness that doesn't have a physical form. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
But it feels highly intelligent and very aware of what you're full of shit about, what you're not, like what your thoughts are, whether your thoughts are positive or negative, like it shows you negative thoughts and positive thoughts.
Yeah, I was talking to Ari about that on his podcast about how, like, when I took acid, if I had a negative thought, all of the crowds would turn into skulls. And if I had a positive thought, they'd all turn into these dancers, and I could switch it. I could just like switch, and my entire visual would change with my mental.
I had a very similar experience once, where when I had negative thoughts, everything would go like black and pixelated and dark, and then I would have a positive. I would realize it, like, oh no, you're doing this, and then boom, it would blossom in these beautiful geometric patterns. I was like, oh.
Yeah,
kind of in control of how you view things, which is in control of how your life works.
That's the one thing that psychedelics wants you to get so hard. That's like the biggest thing. Every time I do it, it feels like it's making fun of me. It's like, bro, this is all you. Like, you have control.
Yes.
You can have a bad life or a good life. Make the fucking choice.
Yeah.
And every time I do it, I'm like, okay, I'll remember. And then the next day, I'm like, somebody said I'm fat on Twitter. It's crazy. I just had this big revelation the other day where I was like, what if everything is all right? Like, I'm writing, and then this very thing happened, and I'm like, I want to die. And I was like, oh yeah. Sometimes I feel like when you have those revelations, you get a little tested. You ever feel like that? Like, I'll be like, when I'm like, okay, like my head was so big about the Netflix coming out. I dropped into the creek yesterday, do a new joke set, just bomb the whole way through, sweating in front of these people. They're like, they don't know who I am. They're just like, what are you saying? And I was like, okay, just trying brand new weird stuff. Right. Because my ego's so big that I'm like, I don't even need to workshop this shit, bitch. And I do it, and they're just like, we don't understand you. And I'm like, anyway, watch the special. It's a lot better than that.
It is the most humbling thing to work on new stuff after you put out stuff. It's humbling. Because you have no weapons.
And you just are doing shows where you're like, bam, tight, ready.
Totally. Yeah.
Looking at the notepad and being like, What else? Still nothing on there. Yeah,
Nothing
it's
to
crazy.
think of. It's the hardest thing. It's like coming up with subjects. You know?
It's also hard when your brain is preoccupied with putting out a special. I've noticed.
Right.
You know, like
right.
I'm editing, I'm thinking about shit, promotion, and then I'm like, I have to. But that's why I think you have to take time.
Oh, 100%.
But the rush. People are like, aren't you so proud of yourself? And I'm like, no, because now I'm doing bad sets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't have time to be proud because I'm going up on stage and being like, so here's something I was thinking, you know, and it never.
I think that's a good thing for us. It's
It's
a good,
very
like,
good.
reality check.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, like every couple of years, you gotta get smacked in the face and start from scratch again.
It's really good.
Brian Simpson did a brilliant thing. So what Brian Simpson did is he developed 2 hours. So he put out 1 hour, and then when he went touring afterwards, he had another hour already.
Well, I thought he asked Ari. I thought he was like, can I put out both hours? Can I put out all of them?
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what he did was perfect.
When I did the half hour, I had that. I did put a half hour out, and I was fucking cruising. But this one, any fat that I had, I cut and was like, I hate, you're dead to me.
Right.
So all of the stuff I liked, I put in it. So then when I was touring, I was like, I've already decided that I hate that.
Right.
I can bring it back up, but I don't want to.
Right, and then you feel like you're a fraud if you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're not interested in the subject, like if you're like, it was dead to me, it's over.
Yeah.
You gotta let it go.
Totally.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And it's hard to be on stage and talk about what I want to talk about, which is how crazy it is to be putting out a special. You know what I mean? But I don't want to do that because I want to do evergreen material.
Also, that's like, it's just not relatable.
Not relatable. But you're like, I want to tell you guys about this. That's what's on my mind.
Especially the people that don't know who you are, then it's really not relatable.
Yeah. Bill Burr was very inspiring because he put out that special about how he changed his mindset.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The most recent one where he was like, I'm not going to be an angry person anymore. And that was sick because I feel like sometimes I'll be like, maybe I should have a perspective shift where I am stop being such an angry person and against humanity. And I'm like, no, but that's not funny. So seeing Burr do that, I'm like, oh, I could have material about how like therapy helps, you know, instead of how my therapist sucks. You know what I mean? Like, and that was nice to see him do that. Where he was like, I'm gonna stop harassing my wife. That was the whole special. It was like, my wife is like gonna die someday, and I'm making her life quite bad. It was great.
When I was young, I had this stupid idea in my mind that you should stray away from meditation or enlightenment or anything because it would get in the way of being funny. Totally. It would get in the way of chaos.
I have that with relationships. I'm like, I'm going to keep this tumultuous relationship and I'm going to keep, like, that's how I thrive.
Mining for material?
Mining for material. Just keep myself in a state of, like, unknown constantly so that I feel like I'm alive. Ooh. Because I feel like I'll die if I have any comfort or stability. My studio is the size of this table. There's no reason I should live like that. It's crazy. There's no reason. But I just keep myself in these little fucking...
Do you like living in New York like that?
I don't need to. I can live in a bigger place in New York. It's totally fine.
So you're doing it to yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing it to myself to be like, you have to struggle. And you don't even get to clean your tuna cans. You have to leave. It's crazy. It's crazy.
At least you know it's crazy.
Yeah, totally. And I'm working on it.
Okay.
I am working.
Talking to a realtor?
I'm talking to 2 therapists.
Oh.
And yeah, that's the other thing is I'm like, I don't want to get a bigger place if I'm going to buy a place in New York. You know what I mean?
Eventually going to buy it.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm like, maybe just struggle.
It's a weird time for the real estate market right now.
I bought a house in Ithaca.
Oh, yeah? Upstate?
Yeah, upstate.
Oh, you're one of them people who gets an upstate house. You go to visit.
It's like 5 hours from New York. So
yeah?
Yeah, people are like, upstate? And I'm like, no, it's like paintball upstate.
So do you take a flight or you drive?
There's a flight from JFK.
Oh, and you go to Ithaca and watch TV?
I mainly just work on the house and work on the, just do shit to get it up and running. I don't know what I'm going to do when it's done.
So you just like being in a small town?
Well, my family's there.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, my niece is there.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I
like just Ithaca?
No way. My whole family's there. And I was so sick of going home and having to stay with my mom the whole time.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, she walked in on me having sex so many times.
Wow.
It's so annoying. Just swinging over the door. Oh, sorry. That's her every single time. Because she's deaf, so she can't hear shit.
Oh, no.
So she'll just swing it open. Oh, okay. It's fucking crazy, dude. And her house just has holes in it because she's a contractor, so she hasn't finished it.
Oh, no.
So there's just like, there'll be like, she'll just be scurrying around and be like, there's a raccoon in here. I'm like, what? All the time, dude. It's crazy. There's a chipmunk on my laptop. I'm like, get it away. Bats coming in constantly.
Dad's fainting.
Mm-hmm. Dad's dead now. Dad finally fainted his last faint.
Oh no.
It was good. He worked all day, came home, died. We were happy about it.
Really?
I mean, we didn't want him to die, but yeah, he was like getting to a point where we were like, he's gonna have to start going to the hospital because he smokes so many cigarettes and is so unhealthy. And we're like, if he goes to the hospital, it's game over. He can't be around. He'll faint if he sees the hospital. It's like he knew it was happening. It was like, I'd rather die.
Did the cigarettes get him?
Yeah, cigarettes and Dunkin' Donuts. He loved Dunkin' Donuts.
Both of those things.
Yeah.
Very addictive.
Very addictive. He was a heavy smoker. That's why I want to kill Ian all the time.
Because he smokes so much?
Yeah. He sounds like my dad with the where you laugh and you go.
Ian seems like he really enjoys it, though.
That's what everybody says until they're hacking up along and they have to leave a movie theater halfway through to go smoke.
How much does Ian smoke a day?
I think he's down. I think he's down to like a pack and a half.
Oh, God.
He's getting there. I need to get him onto Zins, but he thinks that's gay.
Zins?
He thinks,
what all the stuff he talks about on stage?
Yeah, that he thinks is perfectly regular and above board. Perfectly regular and above board.
But Zins are gay. That's so silly. That's what a silly take.
But so many people have that. That's like when people are like, I'm not going to enter recovery because I don't believe in God. I'm like, you were drunk last night praying that you could fuck, Sydney Sweeney. Like, you're praying. You're doing weird stuff. You're delusional.
I don't want to believe in God. That's hilarious.
People say that a lot, or they avoid AA because they don't believe in God.
Yeah. What's weird is the guy who founded AA did it. He was an acid head. He used acid to get off of alcohol.
Yeah.
But he doesn't
talk about that.
Yeah. The thing is all about,
mushrooms to get off alcohol.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that.
I use mushrooms to cure like a huge amount of OCD. I was like OCD was dominating my life. Couldn't touch anything. Had to wash my hands constantly. It was like, and then I tripped hard and went into a room alone for 6 hours and was like, I was tripping hard. And I was like, I'm going to deal with this in this room and figure out what it is.
What was it?
It was that I fundamentally don't trust myself to make the right decision. And I realized that none of my decisions were up to me. It was all just an amalgamation of experiences. Because I was like, who's going to stop me from biting or hurting or doing anything? So I was like, if I tap this, that'll stop me. And when I faced it in acid, it was like, you think you're going to do bad things, but you're not, because you have chosen the right path this whole way, so you can trust yourself. You know what I mean? Like, 3-year-old Jordan was not outside killing a cat. You know what I mean? She was fucking playing, right? Like, so every step of the way, you're building this personality that you can trust. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because my whole thing was like, how am I to know that I'm not that I'm not going to do something horrible? Which is a big OCD thing for people.
Wondering whether you're going to do something horrible.
Yeah, like a lot of OCD. Like, I know a girl who she couldn't babysit because she was like, what if I am a pedophile?
Oh my God.
Because her OCD was so bad.
Oh my God.
And then she was like, oh, this is OCD, and she was treated, and she was like, it's fine. But like a lot of people will have babies and they'll be like, what if I freaking spin this baby's head off?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have that all the time, dude. I have that whenever my friends like hold my baby. I'm like, okay.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
But you don't do shit. Right. It's like the ski jump thing. You're gonna.
That's interesting. I never thought of it that way. It's like you're not trusting yourself.
Yeah. And I also used to be super fat. Like, I was a fat kid. And I think there's a part of me that's like, if you were able to do that, then you're able to do horrible things. You know what I mean?
You're able to get fat?
Yeah, like if you were able to binge eat like that as a kid, then you're not really to be trusted. You know what I mean? And I had to face all of that on this acid trip, and I came out of it. It was like,
was it acid or mushroom?
That was acid.
Okay.
Mushrooms I microdose. Acid I don't do anymore because of how crazy that was. But that one I did a lot, and
got it.
Yeah.
You're like, you got it. Got the lesson. I'm not going back to school.
What was that? What happened?
Totally. And I still have a little bit of OCD. I still have some things that I didn't get rid of.
Right, well, what happened?
I got rid of it.
God, it seems debilitating. I've met people that have it. It's nuts. And some people, it gets worse as like their success grows, which is really crazy.
Yeah.
Like Howard Hughes type shit. Where you know.
Yeah. I loved that movie growing up because I resonated with him so much.
It's weed?
It's extremely fun. I think it's like extremely fucked up and funny.
Okay, what happened?
gave me a string. Everyone, the whole world, was told that they had 24 hours to have sex with someone.
Okay.
Or they'll die. Or they'll die.
Okay.
So, I was walking around. First, I went to a gangbang, the typical line, so I was like, fuck that. Then all the escorts were busy. And then I was walking around, looking, I was going dating apps, I was trying everything, I was going to singles events. Then I decided to go to a disability home. And there was a girl with Down syndrome. And, like, if I didn't, she was gonna die. She had Down syndrome. So I had to do what I had to do. I had to keep Down syndrome going.
Did you actually dream about having sex with somebody with Down syndrome?
Oh, yeah, it was not.
So you actually had sex with a Down syndrome person in your dreams?
We're both gonna die if we didn't.
Okay.
I had to justify it like that. Would you have done the same thing?
No, I would have found some other chick.
Okay, that's gonna be a good joke. I just stand up.
When are you going to have a joke that's not about mental health?
No joke about mental health.
Not really.
I mean, would you rather me make racist jokes about religion or?
No. Just, like, there's other stuff that's funny.
Like, losing your kids or gangbang?
Yeah, that's better. Yo, dog, how are you? I'm well, how are you? Hello, how are you? Cool.
You know this game?
No. What's it about?
It's like it's also serious on HBO. Like Twilight and this is the last of us. Why are you behind us? You're talking to us by your back.
I'm adjusting my computers. I'm adjusting my computers.
Disrespect. Yes, important. Yes. When you don't, not that direction when you. Salam alaikum, or you solid. Rabbi Rothschild.
What up, pimp?
You're the top guy, right?
Yes, sir. How you living, baby?
Doing good, dude.
Very well. What's on your agenda for tonight?
I'm a bit high right now.
Oh, that's amazing. High on life or high on marijuana?
Shrooms.
Oh, even better. Okay, cool.
Rabbi Rothschild.
What up, big dog?
What is I got some questions. What does oy vey mean?
Okay, it's an expression basically representing surprise. It's Yiddish.
So it's like hello, kind of?
No, it's essentially used to represent surprise, or it can also be used to represent disdain.
Awesome. Honestly. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild.
Yo, hey guys.
Thank you for your advice yesterday. I organized my laptop.
That's phenomenal, baby. Excellent.
You're the best, Rabbi Rothschild.
You're welcome, my man. I'm still here. I'm just adjusting my computers. These two assholes think that I am not paying attention to them. They don't understand I don't babysit them. I have other things that I do.
Yeah, I know. They're just ruin. Why are you gesturing, bro? Rabbi Rothschild is a creepy. Yeah, no. Why does this one dude have a Game of Thrones profile picture?
I don't know.
Rabbi Rothschild, don't listen to me say this, dude. You're the top guy.
I know. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sorry. Ruin, where are you from?
Hold on. Before you have that discussion, you're right, Ruin, and you're right, Sky Moody. Apologies. You're not assholes. But you just have to understand that I can't babysit you guys. I have other things that I do. But apologies for the asshole comment.
I'm from Poland. Are you Polish? Are you from Silesia? You are? I got that right.
Guy Wendy.
Yes, but I budget.
Do you like the greens or do you like the blacks? Game of Thrones.
I think it depends.
It depends. I think it's honestly you support the greens or you're a trade.